What are you doing in there?
We're just best friends. I mean,
What's he holding in his hand? Oh, that's you.
Lance.
I just saw his hat. It looked like a hot dog.
Apparently, best friends hold each other
That's what you
completely
do.
off the ground.
Well, yeah. Don't you remember our trip to Daytona that one year? We were just
Yeah, we were holding each other the whole time.
In the RV.
yeah. We got an RV with one bed, and they're like, yeah, it only sleeps one, and we're like, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
I thought you said we weren't going to talk about it.
Oh shoot! I mean,
We're
what?
recording.
I wonder who that is out there.
We're recording.
You see that in the blue jeans with the green?
Oh,
and the
I'm mega Karen
blue.
today, baby. I'm gonna.
Blue
Oh,
jeans
there's
with
gonna
the
be a
where?
lot of officers getting their
Oh.
numbers asked for today.
And not their phone numbers.
Nope. So yeah, last time Lance got a police car. So now
Yep.
Chuck's got to get a police car and George's got a police car, but we got to try to lure the cops in. So
Yep.
you can
I'm going to go
steal
get in
one.
position. You guys can get going whenever.
All right. I mean, all I have to do is just fire my gun off at the invisible rats, and we'll get 10
That's true.
police cars here immediately.
That's true. So yeah, the plan, steal a police car. We have to get away, stash it, and not be caught while doing so. Get 2 more police cars.
Yep. We can do it.
We can do that.
We can't get caught, or else the whole plan goes to shit.
Yep.
And you want to stash the police car at that barn at 3035.
30-35. Okay.
This
You
video
saw it?
ends when we get caught.
Yep. Pretty much.
And we lead them to all the police cars. You're gonna get caught at 30-35 with all the other police cars.
Yeah, at the police cars. That's why they're covered up, and we're not going to reveal them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're gonna make 2.
Okay, I'm in position.
We're making 2 scenes. Jeff's gonna do something. I'm running blocker as a Karen, so I'm just gonna go and just grab whatever cop car is farthest away and then just try to distract the cop by talking their ear off. And then once this is done, hopefully we can do another scene where I get the cop car and these 2 distract the cops for me. That's the plan.
Yeah,
It'll happen.
it'll happen. I am
Excuse
in
me,
position.
sir,
and
get
ready.
away
Ryan.
from me. You're sucking all the
There
air
you
in.
go.
I'll look for the rats, because the rats was
Oh,
around
your
there,
mic is
and I
definitely on your
got it.
fucking VR rig, by the way.
Oh, God. This
Can't
is
even
why
get that-
we
of course. Can't
check.
even hear. He's talking to me across the room. Unbelievable. These people
Why would
today.
you do that?
Voice chat.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better, sir.
Well, there's rats, and they got up into the bathroom.
So
They
I
went
didn't
up
I
through
didn't
the
ask for
bottom
your
of the
story.
roof.
I'm trying to get some vitamin D out here, and you're ruining it right now.
There's some rats in the gray water, and I gotta get them out of the gray
Rats
water.
in the what the hell
They're
is
in
he
the
this?
gray water.
What are you saying, sir?
You ready? Because it's going to start
yeah.
happening.
Oh, my friend's running away. You scared Stacy.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm waiting to hear the sirens.
Yep. Waiting for the sirens.
I'm getting in my
Shooting
core.
the rats that are in the gray water.
I'm getting in my Jeep Renegade. What color is it? It needs to be like a funky color.
Gold, dude. I'm telling you.
I hear him.
Oh,
You hear 'em?
baby
They
blue.
must be coming from the north. Then I don't see them this
Oh,
direction.
yeah. I see a cop.
Yeah,
Cops
here's
rolling
one.
up.
I'm just gonna be there pointing.
I'm going to keep shooting so they think that shots fired when a cop's on scene.
Oh,
you know
I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
run.
Here we go.
This man's shooting rats over here or some shit.
Where?
That guy over there.
I'm hearing the shooting, but where is it?
He's right over there. He's by his RV.
It's the RV park over here.
Oh my god!
Sir, stop! You're
I'm
disturbing
trying
the
to
peace.
get more cops.
Oh,
There's
there's
only
one.
Cop.
He's
I
got
see one.
he's got his gun.
Okay, good.
He's back here being an idiot. There he is. Stop shooting.
Sir? Sir?
Unbelievable. We'll see if they call for backup.
These rats, they got in my gray water and they got all the way up into my bathroom and they was in the toilet. And then they was in the gray water and I tried to pull them out the gray water.
Okay, did you dump the gray water?
I dumped the gray water yesterday and then I had to go to the bathroom again and then I opened it up and there was 2 drowned rats inside my toilet.
Okay, do you need me to call animal control?
I need animal control and you gotta get the police here because I don't know how to get rid of the rat.
Listen, this is unacceptable. He's shooting guns in an RV park. I'm trying to. Oh my God! Can you get him to stop,
sir,
please?
sir.
Unbelievable!
You see them on there? They're all
Please.
Unbelievable.
over there, the
Stop
rats.
shooting. Roxford 5%.
How is there only one cop?
He scared my friend Stacy off. We're trying to get
34.
unbelievable,
River
sir. You stop,
Front
sir,
Avenue.
sir. Stop
I
shooting,
hear
sir,
another one's coming in.
Good.
sir.
And they got into the generator yesterday. And
Okay, I'll pick this one, and I'm just gonna grab him and talk his ear off the new cup.
Are you?
Perfect.
And the generator, and they was chewing.
Okay, another one's
wires
pulling
on the
in.
Yep.
generator, but I don't know how they got up in the gray
Their
water.
cars are not in a great
Are you okay
position
with
for me.
entering,
No, they're not.
Your RV
I can-
here?
Am I
Ooh, ooh,
what?
that one's keep going,
Are
keep
you
going,
fine
keep
Right
going.
there.
Stop there, stop there, stop there, stop there, stop there.
Are you gonna
No, don't
help?
drive through.
Where are you going? Oh, here comes the cavalry.
Oh yeah, I hear him.
Are they moving in?
No, they're just peeping toms, man. They're just watching.
The rat inside his RV.
Get in there.
To the trailer over here.
I see 3 cops.
I'm gonna make entry to see if I can find it.
Yeah, I shot
they don't
the
pull up,
2
take this guy's
rats
cop car.
that are gonna be drowned in
There's 2 sitting at the entrance. I'm gonna see if they get out or what they're doing.
I'm gonna go talk to him. I'll go distract them.
Yeah, say like the officer up there needs help or something. And hopefully they don't drive. They will.
Excuse me,
though.
are you a sergeant or a lieutenant or a corporal or ranking officer or a
I'm
supervisor?
gonna start shooting my gun again.
I am none of those.
Because he's
but-
inside
Okay,
now.
well, this officer's
Oh,
not
perfect.
doing anything to that guy. That guy's shooting rats. See, there it goes again. He's shooting rats. I'm trying to have a nice
809
picnic
shots
out here.
fired.
This is unbelievable. There's
3034.
Why aren't you listening to me? Why aren't you listening to me? Here they come.
Park right there. Charger, park right there. Park right there. Perfect. Get out of the car.
Okay, I'm gonna distract this guy, the Charger boy.
Oh, another one's coming in. Oh yeah, this is working, dude.
Wait, should we do?
I hear 2
let's do-
more coming in.
Which one? Let me know. I got charge. I know which one's Charger.
One of those chargers that
Okay,
just
I'm
pulled
gonna do
in
this
is my
guy.
target.
I'm gonna grab this guy. Oh, everybody's coming in.
Hey, ma'am, take cover, okay?
No, he's not shooting anybody. He's just shooting rats. Don't be so dramatic. This is unbelievable.
Okay.
I'm trying to have a picnic out here, and he's out shooting rats, and that officer's not doing his job. And see that you guys need to shut this down. I'm telling you what. And I'm going to need to see badge numbers. I need your names, numbers. I'm going to need your supervisor's numbers. I'm going to need their supervisor's numbers because this is unbelievable. I pay taxes in this country, and you guys are not doing anything about my. I'm having a. He done scared off Stacy. We were trying to have a picnic out here. I was making a nice potato salad, and then he started shooting guns off. And this officer's not doing his job.
Yes, ma'am.
one cop's coming back to check.
My name's Officer Booch.
Show
and
him your
my
new
supervisor
Jeep
is
Renegade,
Officer
Ryan.
247. We are
Oh,
here
yeah.
They need to
make
see
sure
it.
You're safe. Sounds like we have a individual who's discharging their weapon irresponsibly.
Oh yeah,
so-
no, good job, Sherlock. That's what I just told you. Here, no, I think he shot my new Jeep Renegade. You need to come watch. Come over here. Come.
Ma'am, maybe take cover. We don't know where those
No,
shots are
he's
coming from.
fine. There, don't worry about it. It's fine. He's just shooting rats. He's not shooting. He's a dumb idiot. He's a goddamn yokel.
Okay, ma'am.
Now, I think he
Oh,
come
that's a
look
nice
back
Jeep
here. I'm pretty sure one of those shots hit my Jeep Renegade that I just picked up. This thing's financed for about 5 years now. But oh my God, did he shoot? Did you see
is
any
perfect.
bullet
This is
holes over
perfect.
here?
Keep him over
I
there.
don't, but I'll do a full inspection. What's your interest rate on that new car?
I don't want to talk about it. I think I got hosed on the interest rate. No. Oh, I think he hit my RV back here too. Dude, I'm doing like a Kathy Brunswick and just started naturally happening.
Police report for your insurance
That's over
company?
here. I'm getting him out of line of sight for you. Did it hit my camper?
I'm in one.
I can't
Perfect.
see anything.
They have
but,
no
you know,
idea.
We want this is a cursory
They have no
inspection.
idea.
We can do a more
Keep
thorough.
'em- just
inspection.
keep them there. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Well, yeah, we need to get this inspected, and
didn't
I'm going to
see
need
it
a
all.
full write-up
They
because I'm
didn't
going to
see
get
it all.
They
insurance.
didn't see it all, dude. Oh
Unbelievable.
my God.
Yeah, absolutely. You want a police report for this incident, ma'am?
I'm heading to the farm.
I would love the most extensive police report because then I'm going to post it on my Life Invader, and I'm going to tell I'm
Absolutely,
going to tell the community, the RV community, about this whole interaction that's going on. Frankly, I'm just a little upset because I was making potato salad and ham sandwiches, and Stacy ran off. He started shooting, and Stacy just ran off. I don't know where she is. She's probably freaking out right now. I got to call her.
Okay, yeah. And who's Stacy?
Oh, Stacy, that's my gal pal. I'm calling her right now. Stacy, hi. Yeah, Debbie. Yeah, you ran. Yeah, why'd you run away? Well, that makes sense. He was shooting a gun. Do you even know that guy? I don't know him. I've never seen him before. He just rolled up here with his giant ass RV. He's starting shooting stuff. You want to come back later? I got potato salad in the fridge. Just the way you like it.
Rats?
Sir, get away, sir, get
are
away
you
from me.
breeding
Get away
rats
from
in
me.
your camp?
Get away
Because
from
I
me.
didn't have
Get away
rats.
from me.
What's your name?
Get away
And
from
now I
me.
got
Step
rats.
back,
Jack, step
sir.
right, guy.
Step
My
back,
name was
sir.
Lance.
My name is
Step
Lance.
back, sir.
Okay, Lance, let's come over here.
Step back.
Let's go back over this way.
Oh, all right.
All right, ma'am. Coast is clear.
What do you mean coast is clear?
Yeah, he stepped back.
There's like six of you. Why did you grab him? He almost attacked me. Did you see that? He was rushing. He had his fist.
Yeah.
He almost punched me. You write that down.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, let me write that down. What's your name, ma'am?
My name's Debbie. And
All right,
also,
Debbie.
that's all you're gonna get because I don't have to identify myself because I have done nothing wrong right now, and I know my rights, okay? And I have the right to sit here, have a picnic with potato salad and ham sandwiches, and with my new Jeep Renegade, and not get shot at today. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, Miss Debbie. We don't actually need any other information. But what I do want to tell you is I didn't see any holes in either of your vehicles in the
Well, that's
cursory
good.
inspection.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you sure? What about this one over here?
All right, yeah, let me take a look.
Oh, that's just part of the RV.
Yeah, I think you're good. We can get more thorough on our inspection here, but it seems like he was shooting at rats.
Take my glasses off. See. Yeah, he was shooting
Okay.
rats, and I was scared the one was going to ricochet or whatever it's called, where it bounces up and goes choo choo choo. And I thought it was going to hit me or Stacy for that matter. That's why she run off, and I don't blame her.
Okay, and you haven't been hit. You're not injured or anything like that.
No, I haven't been hit, no, sweetie. But I'm just a little distressed right now because he turned what was supposed to be a really good afternoon into this whole shabacle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, totally understand, ma'am. Yeah, it's
Unbelievable.
It sounds like a serious situation. So, do you want to
Are you way
give a
bud?
statement about what you saw and what happened?
I think he got away like no problem.
Yeah. No, you
I'm
write
just
down my
getting
statement.
I'm getting this filled up at the gas station real quick before I take it to the barn since
Okay.
nobody's home me.
Yep.
All right. So, you saw this gentleman shooting at something at some point.
Yeah, he started coming over to me and he was like, I don't even know what he was saying. Honestly, I think he's drunk or high or something because you can't understand that, man. He said something about rats and gray water. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Also, I didn't invite you over here. I don't consent to this conversation, sir. And then all of a sudden he pulled his gun out and he started shooting at like the bushes over there and his RV. And then I was like, sir, you need to stop. And then I was running around and then this cop came and I told him like, do your job, make him stop. But he didn't. He was a terrible cop. Honestly, 0 out of 10 for that cop. Didn't do anything. He let him shoot like 12 more times. Unbelievable.
Yeah, we generally don't want people shooting their guns off, especially in public areas like this.
Yeah, what if someone had a kid over there and ricochet and hit the little kid and now that kid's not gonna have a birthday anymore because they're dead. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Can
we
you
definitely
imagine that?
We definitely want the kids to have their birthdays. And Stacy's okay.
Yeah,
not
Stacy's fine.
injured?
She's just recovering. She's getting herself a taco at the taco stand, and she's honestly ruining her appetite because I made her extra potato salad. So that's a little unfortunate, but she just needs to calm down and have herself a taco. She'll be back later. I'm not worried about her.
Yeah, and so was there any other information you wanted to give me for this report that I'm going to give you? I'm going to give you a report number here so that you can track this.
Yeah, and I'm
case
gonna need
make
one of
sure-
your cards too, please.
Absolutely, man. Let me, let
Do you have
me
one of the
give you a
cards?
card
Do you have one of the cards on you, or is it in your vehicle?
I think I left it in my vehicle.
Dude, I just set him up
Let me
so
give
bad.
you this report right now.
Okay, yeah, I definitely want one of your
Yeah,
cards
just,
from your vehicle, please.
Okay, let me. There's the report.
Thank you so much.
And now I'm gonna go get a card.
Okay, yeah, I'll be here waiting. Bugs, I gotta tell you this after.
How'd you do before all
Okay.
this was going, man?
It was going. Oh, I was having a fantastic day. I woke up, had myself a coffee with 20 sugars. That's how Mama likes to do it. Started the day off, got the camper all set up, brought all the groceries to make a nice little lunch here. We were sitting there having a little picnic, having ourselves a little wine spritzer, a little cheeky little wine spritzer. Didn't hurt nobody right before noon. And then he started just shooting his gun off. So it was a nice day. Now, honestly, it's a bit ruined.
Yeah, I understand.
How's your day going? You know what? I don't care.
Charge for
okay.
Roxwood.
What's that?
Ma'am, I got good news. I got bad news. The good news is I got that report all written up previously.
Perfect.
Bad news. I don't have any business cards
I
because
can
my
break off
patrol
and
car
try and
was
help
stolen.
find it.
Okay.
What do you mean it's stolen?
You guys good?
Maybe you forgot where to park it. All your cars look the same. You sure it's not that car?
No, I thought it might have been. I actually did. I made that mistake and thought it was, but no, it was.
Okay.
Parked behind your RV and it's stolen.
Well, so how am I gonna get your card then?
Feeling a little woozy? Have you?
I could give
you
you
can have one of
my.
mine.
Okay,
I
that
can
works.
give you my information. It's actually on the police report.
Okay, as long as I have a way so you show up to court when I take this all the way to court, I'm gonna make this a whole big thing. Truly.
Absolutely. Like I said, my
Okay.
name's Officer Booch, badge number 766 with the Roxwood Sheriff's Department, supervisor 247. And,
Okay.
yeah, we're here to help, man.
Okay. Well, thank
Do you
you.
have anything else? 507
Is he? Why is he not in cuffs? He needs to be arrested.
or 5?
Well,
That's
I
potential
got
murder.
here
He
a
almost
little bit
murdered me.
late, and
Okay, I believe we had.
I don't know what those officers are gonna do, but
Oh, this.
Well, make sure
Yeah.
he needs to go to jail for at least 5 years, in my opinion. I'm not a judge. I try to be a judge, but they didn't let me. But honestly, I talk to the judges a lot at the town council meetings. I go there. I never miss a town council meeting because I have lots of grievances, a lot of bylaws that aren't being, taken care of. So they know me. And I'm gonna, if he doesn't get charged, I'm gonna talk to the judge at the next town council meeting. I think that's what they are. They're judges there, aren't they?
at the council meeting, I'm not sure about that.
Well, either way, I'm gonna write up a
gotta-
big Life Invader post about this. I'm gonna,
Roxwood
I need to get some
766. Can
pictures.
you ping the GPS on my patrol vehicle?
So I can't. My report will say that it was intentional from you.
Yeah, sorry about that, ma'am. I don't know about these city meetings. I don't think they're judged. I think they're like council people
I gotta
or
take
something
it
like
on
that.
the chin.
Do you have any questions?
Well, let me get some pictures of this
No,
this
I
real
don't
this
have
real
any questions.
person, terrible person,
Yeah,
awful,
Yeah, you
truly
should.
awful person.
you're welcome to document the scene for sure.
I'm zooming in on his hair. Nice hairdo, unbelievable,
Here, Lance, pay attention.
unbelievable, nice
Oh my
hairdo,
God.
idiot.
Officer 547 or Deputy.
Oh, look, he's putting on a little show for me. He's dancing. You see this? Unbelievable.
I might need a ride with you. I guess
Unbelievable.
my patrol vehicle was stolen somehow.
How are these people
Yeah,
allowed in
that's fine.
today's society?
I pulled mine
Unbelievable.
up so I didn't
There's
have
children
to-
out here.
My fellow deputy here had any more questions for you.
Unbelievable. Oh, there's a news
Roxwood
crew.
766, say again.
You plan on, like I said, moving on?
Hi, yes, are you the local news?
Yeah.
Do you want to interview me? I have a lot to say.
Sure. What's going on here?
Oh, you're not going to believe this. Honestly, you're
Uh-oh.
not. What's your name?
Charlie.
Charlie, you're not going to believe what's going on here. The absolute tomfoolery, buffoonery, just a whole shabacle going on out here at the RV park. I was trying to enjoy my day. I made some just absolutely on fire, as the kids say, potato salad and ham sandwiches. I was really settled down to have a nice lunch with my friend. And then all of a sudden, this guy, who I can't understand a word he's saying, he starts shooting his gun off. He starts shooting his gun over there and then at his RV. Absolutely unbelievable. And this cop shows up doesn't do a goddamn thing. Oh, forgive me. I got a little upset. I said, gosh darn thing, GD thing. And he just lets him shoot like 9 more times. And now he's not even in cuffs. No, we don't even know what's going on. He's not even in cuffs. He should be in cuffs. That's attempted murder. Oh, truly. He almost hit my brand new Jeep Renegade with one of those straight bullets, too.
So he was shooting at you?
No, he was shooting at the ground or something. He says there's something to do with like gray water or like rats or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Goddamn yokels need to go back to their shanties instead of being out here with the public with civilized people like you and me there, Charlie.
Yeah, it seems that way for sure.
Unbelievable. Yeah, no, so my name's Debbie, Debbie Reynolds. Write that down. Debbie
Yep, got it.
Reynolds.
Write it down.
You can find me on Life Invader, and I'm very active on Life Invader. I also have some video too. If you guys are interested in video, I took a video of his dumbass dancing in front of me. So if you guys want that, I can give that to you for a price.
Karen.
Sorry, what was that?
No, nothing.
Oh, I thought you said something.
No, I didn't say nothing.
Oh, it's okay. You can
Sadie.
share it with the whole class. What's your name?
Yeah, Sadie.
Sadie, you're just gonna have to.
Oh, I Sadie Joe.
Oh, hi, Sadie. My name's Debbie.
I said, hi. I said you kind of sound like a Karen.
Sadie, you done pissed me off right now. I know what that means. Karen's a derogatory term for a strong female lady that stands up for what she believes and what's right. Unbelievable, Sadie. I need your name and badge number.
Oh yeah, my badge number is 55550.
Who do you work for, Sadie?
Charlie Canadian Macintosh.
No,
What the
you
hell
don't
is
work
that?
For me.
What kind of news organization?
Her.
Charlie Canadian Macintosh.
No.
What kind of news agency is this? Are you guys? Wait, you aren't even. What is this?
Yeah.
This thing going on that
no,
or something like that? What? You're not real.
No, it's Mac.
Oh,
yeah, it's
sorry.
Macintosh.
Ma'am, calm
It's
down. We don't-
Macintosh Media.
Macintosh
She doesn't
Media.
work for me.
It's Charlie Canadian Macintosh.
No, my name's it's not Charlie Canadian Macintosh.
That's a
It's just
weird name.
Charlie Macintosh.
No offense.
It is a weird name, and she seems to think that's what my name is.
So
but
it's Macintosh News. Where can I find you?
you can find me on Birdie. I'm quite active on
So
there.
wait, this isn't cable. This isn't the Roxwood Network Television. The big dogs.
No, but I might
why am I
sell it
wasting
to
my
them
point?
later.
This is- you're
National
Birdie
Geographic.
only. Birdie
National
only.
Geographic.
I'm independent. I sell my stuff to the news
Independent.
or some. Yeah, sometimes I sell it on, but
That's just
sometimes I
code for
don't.
you're broke and trying to find a real job. No offense.
Oh my God.
Shut up, Sadie. I'm not talking to you. I know you call me a Karen, Sadie.
I mean, because
And you know what? Actually, I don't give you consent to use any of this footage anymore. You need my express written consent,
I will.
and you can't use any of the interview I just did right now.
Okay, I will redact all of it.
You need
I'll use
if I
it.
see this on Birdie. To be fair, I probably will be the only one to see this on Birdie because you're an independent
Yeah.
journalist.
Yeah.
I will sue your balls off, there, Miss Charlie.
Okay.
And
How
I
should
see
potato
that.
salad?
I'm not gonna make any more threats than that because the officers will get mad because I did that once at a lady that she didn't honor my coupon at the Save Mart. I made a threat and I got in trouble for that, so I'm not gonna make any more threats. Why are you not in cuffs, you goddamn lunatic?
I came over here to check on my hot dog.
Oh, you need-
mess with my hot dog?
This is yours?
This is my cooler. and my
Unbelievable.
hot dog.
Do you see these people? Unbelievable. All right,
It's
listen.
my cooler
Okay.
and it's my hot dog.
Don't ever call me a Karen again, Sadie.
Are they good hot dogs?
Sadie, I think you done pissed her
Don't
off.
ever call me a Karen
Oh, is your
again.
name
You're-
Karen? Because the cop was
you're
asking me
not-
what your name was. I didn't know your name
You
was
are
Karen.
a Karen.
Oh my! You need, sir. You
Okay,
need to
I'm just
back
gonna
away,
back
banana
off.
breath. What'd you eat? A banana?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Sadie's poked the
Well,
banana.
they
Oh.
asked me what your
Again.
name was, and I said I don't know, but I didn't know it was Karen, so I'm sorry.
Oh, so you call me a Karen as well? Unbelievable. This is racism. This is
Does
ridiculous.
Your name
Absolute.
is Karen?
Where's my? I gotta put my glasses on. I'm getting out of here.
I thought your name was Karen.
It's Debbie.
It is.
Thank you very much.
No,
and
we're
I'm
not
getting
Karen.
the hell out of here. I
Debbie?
gotta go pick up Stacy from the taco stand because she's all getting a
Oh,
taco.
Debbie, oh,
you need to
like-
stop being a lawless vagrant out here, ruining
Like
everyone's
little
day.
Debbie.
Thank
well, you're the one that got the
you.
rat.
Cops have left. So now
Okay.
we have to help Ryan out.
Sorry, I
Yep.
had you guys turned down.
No, you're
fine.
good.
I'm gonna get in my truck.
I'm leaving.
Bugs has got a car.
dispersing.
We're gonna do everything we
dispersing the
can to
scene.
interfere.
I'm taking my Jeep Renegade and getting the hell out of here.
I'm taking my F-450 and getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tougher for you, Ryan. I think.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what we like, though.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
I'm fully ready for you to get in a pursuit. I'm gonna pursue getaway, but reverse. I'm gonna help
Yep.
you instead of hurt you.
Watch my ass gets tased on the way into getting in the cop
Oh my
car.
god, we're blasting if you get tased,
Yeah.
dude.
If I
Yep.
get tased, those cops are dying.
Yep.
There's
And I got
new-
a giant ram bar on the front of this truck, so I'm gonna get up in that pursuit.
So Bugs, I teed him up when he was talking to me, because I was just full Karen on him, and I'm like, I need a full report and stuff. And then he hadn't noticed the cop car yet, and I went, now do you have a card on you or is it in your cop car? And he knew from the text chat that they'd been taken, so he's like, you know what? I think it is on my cop car.
That's great.
amazing.
So that was
Going
easy.
down to
All right, I'm-
Pearl. That was super easy.
Oh,
So that
no.
was. Let's see. I'll be at the Pearl fuel station.
I have too much fun playing a Karen. It comes pretty naturally to me. I kind of was a Kathy Brunswick Jr. there. I don't know what accent I fell into,
perfect.
but it was a little Kathy.
That's good.
It was good.
I'm
Yeah,
over
I'll
by
get-
the Roxwood dealer. I'm not sure where you guys are.
I'm at the
just-
Pearl fuel station right across the way.
Oh, I see it. I see you.
I'm just George. I'll spawn to you, Bugs.
Okay.
What's your post?
So how are we gonna do this one? Shall we be
30,
racing?
59. Well, that's the thing is, what do we want to do for this? Because we can do another scene. I think I'm boloed. I took
Yeah,
the, I
you can
took
be a
the-
different character.
Yeah, do what I did.
I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good if I stay as Chuck because I want to see if they notice.
I don't
Okay.
think they know who you like. Did they see you at all?
Well, so what happened was I took the police car. I was going to the barn. I was like, I need to get rid of this tracker first. I stopped at the gas station that Bearder was running at 3040.
Get
I
some
ripped the
easel,
tracking
as you
device
do.
out and I gave it to him. And then also I took the cop's phone and wallet out of the police car and I gave it to Bearder as well. So, but then I left, stashed the car. I was on my way back and I saw a Roxwood sheriff Ram there talking to Bearder. So I think
okay.
my description is out.
Could be.
And,
He may-
and
maybe he
since
didn't
I'm
rat you out.
since I'm planning on just getting involved in the pursuit anyway, I think it'll be fine to stay as Chuck. We just need to figure out how to get them
Distracted.
off guard again.
Yep. That was too
Well,
perfect.
You got away, Jeff. They don't have a problem with you.
Yeah, I got away, no problem. That's
Did
why I
you
got
see
this
maybe
giant
tickets or
ram
something?
bar.
What happened with
Maybe
you?
Lance again does something.
Okay. I do want to hit that figure 8 track on the dirt real fast. You want to go do that?
Sure.
See it over there, and I haven't hit it yet. Right back this way.
Where are you guys? I'm in the dealership.
We're at 3058 at that little figure 8 on the map. Like 3056,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
3058.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, whatever you guys want to do for your scene. Doesn't
All
matter to me.
Well, I'll get a drinking and driving thing going. That'll be easy.
Okay. Yeah, just let us know. Where are you, Ryan? Oh, there you are. Is you in the Mini?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like just flying through this area here. Oh, there's a cop right there.
Down.
Oh God, they both just saw it. I'm gonna get instant pulled over. Yep,
Okay.
Yeah,
instantly
we can
pulled
tell.
over. Yep,
Although
you get pulled
yep.
over.
They're going to be alerted to us.
Well, they don't know this car. This car is not boloed at all.
Yeah,
might
but
be.
as soon as we tail a pursuit, they're going to look behind and bullet. I think what Jeff should get into a pursuit, and then when you should maybe do like a felony stop, Jeff.
I'm already on a traffic stop right now at the dealership.
Okay, because I was gonna say if you
So-
get them on a felony stop and you get cops, like a ton of cops out of their vehicle, and that's usually after pursuit because they all get out of their vehicles, then we might be able to sneak one in.
Yep, I'll do a /me strong odor of alcohol.
Do you want to stay in my car, Ryan, or do you want to?
I think I stay in your car, and then we'll see where the scene ends up, where he's
Okay.
getting felony stopped, or after the
Okay.
pursuits, and then you can just drop me off, and I'll just literally next to a cop car, and I'll just steal it.
Nice. All right.
I think that's the play.
Here, we'll pull in. We're here for the
What,
at the
go on?
conference center.
We're here for the what would be our conference that we would go to?
Don't pull in here.
Ooh.
The annual Criminal Association membership award appreciation.
the Criminal
Cops just swarming the
Appreciation
area.
Awards. The CAWs. Oh, the CAAs, sorry. Why am I talking a game like that?
I don't.
You ready for pursuit? Let me know.
Yeah, we're ready, dude.
Yeah, we're just gonna roll in at the end of your pursuit.
There we go.
Go
We're
have
in a
some
pursuit.
fun, man.
Yep, I'm in a pursuit. Going out towards the west, you know.
Okay.
The new part into the hills. That's where I'm gonna go.
We're just gonna try to keep tabs on the back of it.
All right.
By the way, I saw that you and Lance were holding each other. Unbelievable.
They are on me already.
How'd you see that?
I heard about it. Some lady on Life Invader posted a picture of it.
And I'm drunk, so I'm gonna be terrible driving. Oh God. It could be a horrible crash, actually.
Oh, some of these roads are lined up, sort of, on the map.
I only have one on me, and there's one further back. So I'm gonna pull in here. I'm gonna go around this building so I can get more cops on me.
Yep, we're just cruising.
We're cruising. We're just having a nice
Just trying
Sunday
to blend.
cruise.
Yeah, we just left the Criminal Appreciation Awards at the conference.
I'm just joyriding in the dirt right now.
It was a clean sweep for George and Chuck. They won every award. They got a Lifetime Achievement Award.
All right, I'm back out on the road going west at 3114.
We also have a...
Oh, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 cop cars
we
on
see
me.
that.
Oh, yeah. We see it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because I think if you can get them all stopped at the end of pursuit, because every cop gets out of their cop car at the end of a pursuit.
Yep.
And maybe do like a little foot chase to kind of get them out of the...
Yeah, I will.
And so, Bugs, this is what you can do. You can drop me off and then go pick him up.
Oh, that's
You
true.
guys still tailing?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're in the back. I'm trying to
Okay.
not speed so I don't alert them that we're cruising back
Yeah.
here.
Because that'd be perfect.
I'm just driving drunk. All over the road.
Yeah, if you get on a foot pursuit, Jeff,
Yeah, I'll try to pick you up.
because talk about free real estate cop cars, dude.
Yup.
On a foot pursuit.
Oh, if you could pick me up, that'd be awesome.
That's good. That's the new plan.
New plan.
Drop,
All right.
drop George off, pick Lance up.
Hot swap.
Just gotta wait for them to pit.
Suspicious
Give them a
at all.
pit.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
That's fine. We're just tailing.
Yeah, we're going up into the up into the redwoods.
This car looks
Oh,
sick.
there's another one.
He's turning.
Dude,
Dude.
overran it like crazy.
Oh, he just opposite lanes fucking sending it. Love that. It's good. He's go back to his Evoque. Oh, pulling over.
I'm doing as much off-road driving
is
as
he
possible to
gonna
make this
pull o-
ridiculous.
What's he doing?
I don't know. I'm just driving normally.
Oh, he's pull over.
We're getting pulled over.
You're getting pulled over?
I
Here,
think.
just pull over. I don't think so.
No, we're definitely getting pulled over.
Why?
You want me to come back towards you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
why?
I'll do that.
Why is he being pulled over?
I don't know. Maybe they realized we were following.
They one.
Well, see, why did this guy get pulled over? This is the.
cars.
Oh, that's fake news, by the way. That's the fake news corp.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
I got 5 cops on me. Oh my God, there's Blues Brethren.
How's it going, sir?
Oh, is that
Hold
you?
on.
No, that was the fake
Emails
news.
Roxwood County Sheriff's Office. Reason for the stoppage.
Oh, here
You
I
have,
come.
no registration.
Oh my.
No registration.
Oh my God!
Oh.
He pulled
my
me over
God.
for no
My
registration.
car.
What is
You all right,
this?
sir?
I just bought this.
Yeah, I understand. That's an active pursuit right now.
Saying that I know you.
If you
He's
call
coming back
the,
again.
Oh crap! What's he trying to do? What's he trying to do?
With that, it hanging away, everybody going out.
Oh my God, he's got his gun.
Didn't get any of
I
that.
have no idea what he just said.
You two, please stay in the vehicle.
Lance gibberish is S tier, dude.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you guys are free to go at this moment.
Thank you.
How do you want me to end this?
Oh, dude, we're free to go.
At you?
We're free to go.
We're free to
Okay,
go.
we're free to go. All right,
This
keep
guy
following
broke
then.
off a pursuit to pull us over for no registration.
No registration.
That's actually incredible.
Oh my god.
I'm over here at this field.
When Lance goes full gibberish, I lose it. It's so funny.
Dude, I didn't catch a word. It was just
legitimately didn't understand the fucking word of that. He's like a drunk Bill Cosby.
I'm doing donuts out here.
Oh, we see
Dude, the
you.
amount of cop car, the choices of cop cars.
As soon as you get,
yeah.
you can get out and run anywhere.
You said that, is this the fake news, George?
I'm just
it's
doing
fake
donuts
news.
out here. They don't care.
He said
Oh,
you're
they
fake
stopped.
news.
What have I ever done to you?
They kind of
Yeah, we
somewhat
real
stopped.
News.
Oh, I'm low
Yeah,
on
they're
fuel.
on-
I'm gonna run out of fuel.
They're on,
Doesn't
they're on
sound
like
like real news.
Birdie, and they post some bullshit
We're
stories.
we're Charlie, Canadian Macintosh.
Almost they don't even have a real
How much?
news name. What the hell's that?
That's on
That's a
Birdie?
terrible news.
Yeah,
Here they
they're on
come.
Birdie. It's
Yeah, no, you're
awful.
fake news.
Yeah,
You're
fake news.
You just tell me when you want me to end this thing, and I will.
Whatever you want, man.
Okay.
Maybe Jeff. You know what? Maybe we go back. Would it be? No, I was gonna say it'd be easier for you guys to
They're
get
trying
away
to
in
road
town. This works.
I'm at this house. I think I'm gonna end it here and then run
Fake
into the
news.
woods.
Charlie
So
Canadian.
they chase me. You ready?
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, you all ready? All right, I'm in this field. Tearing this
south of-
farmer's field up.
Oh, there's a,
I'm at
there's a charger right there, Bugs.
3154. Let me know when you see me, so I'll know when.
We're at the house. We see you.
Okay.
We see
See
you.
you.
All right,
We
gonna
gotta
get out
find a
and run
cop
into the
car that
woods.
is empty.
Here we
Is this
go.
one right here empty?
No, he's in it.
I got out. I'm running. Oh, I'm running
Okay,
into the woods.
Fall that
Just keep
charger.
running,
Fall
keep
that
running,
charger.
keep running.
You
want me to pull in?
Yep. Because we gotta find a car with no cop in it.
Oh God, they are all following me. I'm gonna run into the woods.
Right here, Ryan. This one. Charger. The guy just got out.
Get me
The one
closer.
at
Get me
the
closer.
back.
Get me
Oh.
closer. Get me closer. Go.
Are they tasing you, Jeff?
Yep, tased.
Oh, shit.
Can go run him over. Go save him.
What? Run the cops over?
Guess whose car it is?
Run them over.
Is it the same? Is it
The same
766?
cop.
I don't think I can't get up. I'm like down.
Go save him, Bugs. I'm getting out of here.
I'm gonna do hands up. Got my hands up. Are you nearby?
Dude, I'm delaying him.
Okay.
Oh, I just hit a cop. I gotta get out of here.
All right, they're gonna arrest me.
Oh no, we can't get him arrested.
Dude, I don't know how to get... I don't know how to save him.
I don't know. Do I board the? Because I'm free with the cop
No.
car. Do I board?
Get the tracker out and store it.
Oh, I'm gonna chuck it out the window.
I see him. Oh, I see him. He's being grabbed by cops. Damn it. Oh,
Yup.
shit. There's a cop car
Took
behind
too
me.
long.
Oh
I'm in a
God!
pursuit
I have a
now.
cop on me! No!
Where are you?
I'm running. I'm going back towards the city or to Roxwood.
Okay, I'm gonna try to help block. I need to get over there.
How they must have found out about the cop car like right away.
Dude, they started running back immediately, and I blocked them as they were getting in to come chase after you.
Oh, I'm running.
I'm trying to get over there.
I'm heading back east. I'm going back towards the city. Oh, he spun
Okay.
out! Idiot! Use the brakes, idiot! I think I might be free if I can keep going.
Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. I'm trying to get back in that area. Ah, it
Oh, there's
sucks
one
that we
waiting
didn't
here.
get Lance.
There's one waiting here. Oh, I just fucking hit a rock.
No.
Not good. We're going.
What's your postal?
3167. I'm in the loops.
Okay.
Oh, this dude, Roxwood sucks for trying to get away. It's so open. They're on to me.
I'm trying to get over there, man. I'm so far away.
Just keep so I'm gonna you know what, dude? I'm gonna try to get into Roxwood proper. Let's see if I can get away here.
You're going like downtown?
Yep.
Okay, I'm heading that way.
I got a lead on him.
Okay, I'm passing. I'm about to pass the gas station at 3040.
I'm at 3183 now. How did he get here?
Okay, I'm downtown Roxwood.
I'm at I don't know, dude. I'm not even good with regular GTA postals, let alone freaking Roxwood. I've never been here
Just
before.
keep telling me any postal
I'm at
you're near.
3192.
3192. Let me look. Oh, okay. I
And
see.
then I'm turning left. I'm going
They
down.
let go of me in cuffs.
There's a motorcycle cop. Oh, they want this cop car.
You said 3192.
Oh, there's a fucking.
Oh,
there
is
you
that
are.
you?
Yeah, that cop. That's me. That's me.
Okay, I'm joining. I joined the pursuit. I'm secondary.
I'm just gonna try and get clear, Bugs.
Yeah, just keep going. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna try to help when I can.
I might try and get out of Roxwood, to be honest.
Yeah,
and then
get
come
out of
back.
here. I hit a tree. Come on. Come on. They don't know where you went, dude.
Yeah,
They
I'm
lost
getting out
you.
of Roxwood. I'm on the bridge. I'm on the bridge going up Polito. I might hide at that biker shop in Polito if it's still there.
Dude, I took them back into Polito
My
so they
man.
didn't go over the bridge.
Back into Roxwood, you mean?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Back into Roxwood.
Oh, you legend, dude. Poor Lance, though. I feel bad.
I know I want to go get them. I don't know how. There were so many cops over there.
Once we stash this cop car, we can go back and try and get him if he's being transported.
Oh, dude, if he's being transported, we're attacking the car and taking him.
Oh, yeah, we're shooting that cop in the head. Nobody
Okay,
takes our boy Lance.
I think I lost him. I'm trying to let me get out of Roxwood. I can come get you.
Yeah, I'm stashing this in at that
The biker bar in
mechanic
Polito.
shop. Yeah, I think. Can you get in there? Still?
Oh, shit. They saw me. I'm going back into Roxwood.
Yeah, keep him in Roxwood, dude, if you can.
Yep. I'm not leaving Polito or Roxwood if they see me.
I don't know if that mechanic shop is in the recording servers, is it? It is.
I don't think it is.
It is. Oh my god, it's an underground thing? I've never been in here.
Oh,
what
it's, yeah. I see. Okay.
I'm at 3020 underground. This is so cool. What the hell is this place even?
Shit. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. Did he see me? He didn't see me.
Dude, it's the same cop car. That's so funny.
That's amazing. Slick top 766 Charger.
Yep.
Dude.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the Polito gas station so they don't know I'm here.
Uh-oh. I passed a Roxwood on the bridge. I'm gonna lead them south and then I'm gonna flip back around north.
No, I'm not playing this tracker game.
Well, just tell them like whatever postal if you remember what it was near.
I can say last pinged at 3158.
Oh, Lance getting arrested was never going to be an issue for me. I was fine with that. He'll get out and then we'll be fine. He still has a police car.
Oh, okay.
That's true. Although it would be great to pick him up while he's on his way. Oh. Uh-oh.
I'll say I have the phone on me. I'll say I grabbed it. No, I guess no service.
I'm in here. Yeah, it's underground, dude. No
Yeah,
service.
it is underground, dude.
I'm in here. Are you next to the cop car?
No,
Am I in the back of a cop
I
car?
didn't go
Yes.
in there because I didn't want to bring them down here. I'm at the Polito gas station
Oh, okay.
at the Ron. Sorry. You see the cop car down there though?
I do see the cop car
Yeah.
down here. You saved it, right?
Oh yeah. Oh no, I didn't. Can you save it? It's the same one. You
Well, I
stole.
mean, it's
With
the same one that I got,
snow
so.
Oh, there you are. Come grab me.
Oh, I hear sirens, dude. Quick.
They see us. Go, go, go.
We're getting the hell out of here.
Hey, you know what they gave me at the annual criminal awards ceremony?
What's that?
They gave me this pistol with the serial number shaved off as part of the award.
Oh, you're gonna use your award?
I'm gonna use the award. I mean,
golden pistol.
the golden pistol.
The Nobel pistol.
The Nobel Peace Pistol.
You will shoot some peace at them if they get close.
Yeah, I'll shoot some peace bullets. Which one should I use?
The Perico pistol is gold.
The Navy revolver? Hell yeah. Are these? Oh, they're dude. You're gapping them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to turn into grapeseed. I think
Yep, definitely.
depends on if they have eyes when they come out of this tunnel.
Oh, I can't use the Perico pistol while I'm in the car. What about the ceramic pistol? Can I use that one?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, ceramic pistol. It's made of ceramic. Oh, go back
Oh,
to Chuck's
toilet
house.
pistol. Got it.
It's made from recycled toilets.
I wouldn't touch it.
It smells kind of fun. Oh yeah, you lost him, dude. Go to Chuck's house.
Yep. No, that's not. No, dude, they're gonna go there if they know it's
George's
me.
Take the
Oh,
long
and
way
Sandy,
around.
sure. Yeah, we're gonna take the long way. We got time. That was fantastic. Although I do wish we could have grabbed Lance. That would have been the cherry on top.
I thought Jeff would have been able to evade the tasers. If he was, we were literally a minute away from grabbing him.
If he had kept going south, I could have probably linked up because as soon as I dropped you off and went south,
Yeah.
I saw him being grabbed by the cops walking back up north through the forest. I was like, ah, man, it was the perfect road to pick him up on.
Well, it's no big deal. Like I said, I was fine with getting caught.
Yeah.
So
it's just
because I'm just gonna get out of jail and then I'm good.
Yeah, it's a typical Tuesday for Lance drunk driving.
Exactly. It was fun to just do stupid stuff. I was just doing donuts and drifting in
it
the
was fun
grass.
watching you. Dude, when you pulled up and smoked gibberish, that was so
He's
good.
wasted. He's wasted.
Dude, wasted
Just
Lance
blew a
on the best.
.268, so he's trash.
Oh my god.
To a 268?
A .268.
He's barely alive.
But it was beer, so he doesn't get mean on beer.
Oh, it's just the hard
Also,
alcohol.
he's been building up. He's been training for this for a 268.
Oh yeah, he's been waiting for this. So now he's going to be a drunk cop, even better.
Even better. Do it while we're drunk.
Yep.
He's gonna be a drunk
All right,
cop.
are we meeting up at the barn for this next one?
Well, we're stashing this car that is very hot at George's in Sandy.
Perfect. Stash the stolen hot car at my house.
I'll get
Just
some
tell him
B-roll
it's
for the
me.
outro of
It
the
was
video.
me.
Yeah, I'll be like, I don't know. Here we go. I mean, look at this house. Good park job. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, good. I can park here.
His 766's
Dude,
phone and wallet in the
you're
charger.
trying so hard.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I have his phone. Should I
Can you
throw it in
blame
the
him?
fucking? Yeah, I can go throw his phone in the Alamo Sea.
Yeah, you should.
Can you
And then to throw-
can you type your phone?
Yeah, I'll
your phone is pinged back to the middle of the Alamo Sea. And wallet. Although he won't know his wallet's in there. But dude, watch.
that rigid
Guarantee
wallet.
he's gonna be like, key tag. There's a key tag in my wallet, or like they're just gonna keep trying.
It's an air tag.
Yeah, the air tag. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, good job. We did it.
Mission success. We did it.
Car stolen, returned, all got away, kind of.
For once, our plan actually it sort of went to plan. We didn't plan on Lance getting arrested, but he's out. Typical.
See,
Tuesday.
I did. I
there you
planned
go.
on getting arrested because I was like, I'm
Perfect.
just, I don't need to get away. I was just like, as long as you guys steal a cop car, I was trying to, I was like, if I run into the woods, they're going to tase me and then I'll be arrested. So
Yeah.
It's fine.
No, that was great.
Well, join us next time when we get to use them.
See, that's why you're coughing. You're making that noise, whatever it noise.
Okay.
You're playing on the remote. Oh my! Come on, lady.
Yeah, I'm playing the. Hey.
Oh, watch
you
out
know
for that.
better than to pass by me.
That left-hander right here is a little tricky. I hear the dog bark and tell him to shut up. All right, Pandora. It's a long time no see. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. You're probably wondering why we're at the bottom of this gigantic crater.
I am. You know, we're like in a little bowl. We're like in a bowl.
Okay. All right. Well, if it's a bowl, what happens to bowls typically? They get filled, right?
Yeah, they get like. I'm scared. What's happening?
You know what? You might want to start driving here. Go ahead and take off.
So.
Just
Okay.
go. Just go.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
There might be a
bumpy road.
There might be a flood. Watch out! It is a doozy. Be sure to use your brakes.
Okay.
And slow down and stuff. Yep. As soon as I tell her to use the brakes. See, this is why I started off a little bit slower car. This is the car I use in Mamba Zoo, by the way. Bye. Oh! Don't look down in the valley.
I'm stuck. Oh,
Okay.
I'm done.
The GG easy win first round. So
I wasn't even going that fast either. I was trying to go, but that didn't work out.
So we've never done flood escape together. This is where we run from a flood. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna reset it. See, that was just that was a practice round, okay? Just a practice.
Because that didn't work out.
So now you know to hit the brakes at the start, right? And like slow down a lot.
Yeah.
Are you happy with your vehicle selection?
We're gonna stick with that.
So my thing was, I feel like I'm going to be faster than you, so maybe in the future rounds, I'm going to have to scramble my parts, or actually, maybe I'll just randomize my vehicle. But to start with, let's do that one again. Count us in.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I'm rooting for you to get past the first corner. Okay,
yeah.
flood has started.
I'm trying to go fast, but I'm trying not to go fast.
Well, I mean, you are running for your life still, ultimately.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to spin out and go off a cliff here. And
well, I mean, if you go off a cliff,
bad.
you go into the giant flood down there. Oh my goodness, this BMW is really slidey. Okay, now you're doing pretty good here. It's been a while since you played BBG. I'm just gonna make a oh, I can't make a pass here. Okay, just run me off the road. Why don't you? Oh my goodness, watch out! There's a tree there. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way.
I mean, I made it further.
You know, editor, we can start to keep track with points now. I'm gonna go and give myself one on the board there. So, are you happy with your vehicle selection, or do you feel like you might need to pick a different one?
Well, I feel like now I should probably pick a different one.
Okay, now that you know what the elements and what you're dealing with.
Yeah, because I came in here like blind and I had no clue what was happening. So yeah, it's fair enough. I should pick a different car.
It's fine. Okay, so I see you've gone with the hill climb Charrier over there. That's a good selection. I feel like you're gonna be fast. You just gotta not die. Like, you want to die via flood, not tree, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna do my best.
Okay, I'm gonna try once more here in the BMW. Count us in.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm hoping for a competitive one here. That's what I want. That's all I want. Okay, you're definitely faster, but you got a corner to deal with. All There you go.
Okay,
Oh
slow it
yeah,
down.
just get there. Okay,
Slow
yep,
it down.
yep. Just
Okay,
you're playing on
slow
the
it
remote.
down.
Oh man, come on, lady.
Yeah, I'm playing the. Hey!
Oh, watch
you
out
know
for that.
better than to pass by me.
I know better than to
Yes, I'm gonna
pass
run
you.
into you. Yeah, you're gonna run into me, or I'm gonna run into you.
By the way, I slowed the flood down just a tick here to give us. Remember, right side here. Don't hit the trees or rocks. Are you trying to? Every time I hear, I feel like you're trying to just run through the back of me.
No, that's just me trying to control my car and not slide out.
Watch this left-hander up here. It's a little doozy. I hear. Are you pooping?
Possibly.
Possibly. Have you? Are you still alive? Is the question.
I am still alive. Yes.
You know, maybe I should have picked a slower car. This M3 is actually fairly decent. Little slidey though. Look. Oh, okay. Finally, I was like, where are you at? I heard a scream. I'm gonna take you. You hit a tree and/or cliff. Yeah, maybe we should make a rule and give you resets. Like maybe at least 1 or 2. So are you dead? Oh.
Went for a swim.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and slow. Editor, I would like another point there. Make it extra shiny, thank you. Okay, well you're getting slightly better. Slightly. Still have some work to do though.
That flew off a cliff.
All right, Pandora, I'm gonna slow myself down. I'm gonna go with the 1.8, and then if I have to go even slower, I will do it. I want this to be competitive. I want you to succeed and not die via the flood. So one more thing, we're gonna give you at 1 reset. So say if you wreck, you can reset in place and take back off, okay?
Okay.
I'm trying my best
if
here
I'm
for
not
you.
in the water. Most of the time it's because I was in the water.
Well, I can't help you if you're in the water. That's just you're gonna have to deal with that situation. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we're going. I've already started the flood because it's slow. Oh, my car is
You've
slow
already
as butt.
flooded the start of the flood? What?
I don't even know if I Englished there. I was too busy
I don't
looking
think you
back.
did. You said something about flooding a flood and floods.
See, I've been around you and OB too long. You both have English problems.
No. We don't blame this on me or OB. That's just.
Hey, have you heard OB and his speech impediments? He talks about them all the time. Yes. Oh, this thing is slow. At least I don't have to worry about spinning out. I do have to worry about the flood that's racing up towards me, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, rocks and trees and stuff. That's not. Nope.
Now we're going until somebody dies. That's kind of how this all works, right?
Yes.
Also, if you fly off the cliff, that's not a reset. Like you gotta just try to keep it on the cliff. I'm catching you. Lady, you're in a V-Box. You're in a Hillcliffe V-Box. I'm in Grandma's beater BMW. Don't you tell me to hush. Oh, there goes the okay. So when you come back down, you might want to reset and turn that bad boy around because the flood's coming. There's your reset. Oh no, she's gonna do a 20-point turn.
Oh, I'm stuck.
It's
okay, there we go.
You know, I'm rooting for you just to get a point.
You're in the water.
You're in the water. Editor, can I have another point there? Okay, do I need to slow myself down? So yeah, when you wreck, if you're aimed the wrong direction, it's not gonna help you. I'm gonna just go ahead and stop here. I think the BMW is a little too strong, and I need maybe I'll give myself a random vehicle or something. Hey, Pandora. So I'm thinking if you can get to, there's a big bridge up the mountain. If you can get to the bridge, I'm gonna give you 10 points. Okay.
Wait, which bridge?
It's just you'll know when you get to it. So just come back down here to the bottom. I'm not gonna tell you where it is because I'm gonna give you a hint. You're not anywhere close to it where you've been wrecking.
Oh, hey.
Okay, I'm gonna pick my car one more time, and then I'll probably give myself a random vehicle. Okay, I need something a little worse than what I've had. Oh, here we go. I found a beater car. Oh, this looks lovely. It's like a... Is this supposed to be like an MX-5? Are you laughing at me, or are you laughing at whatever you're doing? Do you not remember how to play BeamNG? Remember, you F7, you free cam with the FM, the F8, and then you F7 over here.
This just looks more fun.
You know, editor, if she can F7 over here within the next 10 seconds, you can give her 1 point. Waiting for it? Wait, where are you? Okay, Pandora, you have gained your first point.
I just
That
drove over here.
That was kind of a pity
cliff and
point.
drove over here.
Wait, you drove off the cliff to get here?
Yes.
You didn't even free camp like I thought you were going to?
No, I
Oh
just
my
drove
goodness.
off and just came over here.
How do you like my vehicle? It's a little bit on the rusty side, little bit of a turd wagon, but you know what?
Ugh.
Smells like musty farts in here.
It smells like probably doo-doo and farts and Sons of Earth.
I like how our mind both went, our minds were just like, oh, farts and mustiness. Oh, I'm gonna make sure it takes off. Okay, it does accelerate. I had to make sure it did that at least. Okay, I'm ready to go. Count us in.
3, 2, 1.
What is it? Does the count cough as a like 2 or? Oh no. Oh, this is worse than the BMW was.
Oh no.
Okay.
Fun.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of wreck proof because I can go wide open and not worry about dying. Maybe you need this car. Oh, never mind. It actually broke traction. How is that even a thing in this? Okay. There is no way. You're way up there. So, like, you're booking it right now. I'm going to have to be perfect. Are you coughing? Are you sick? Don't get me sick.
I choked on my spit.
Are you... Are you really that competitive right now? You're like just gritting your teeth, choking on your spit and stuff?
Yeah.
Jeez. See, that's why you're coughing. You're making that noise, whatever it
helps,
noise.
Okay.
Do you make that noise while you drive in real life? Do you like go around corners and go? Ee?
We've established this before. I make these noises, okay? They help.
I don't know. I'm normally terrified when I ride with you in the car, and I'm normally just holding on to the bar that's at the front of your Jeep, going, "I'm gonna die."
No, it's fine.
Just getting sideways.
There's a little bridge.
I still have
whatever,
you in view.
tunnel.
That's not the bridge. The bridge you're looking for is a really big bridge. By the way, congratulations. This is the furthest you've made it so far. You know what's bad is... Oh, that was a scream. Was that a I flew off a cliff scream?
No, that was a
There's some tricky turns coming up, so pay attention.
Ground, street, whatever
Yeah,
you
there's some
wanna call
sharp
it.
corners coming. Oh, yeah, I got this. I got this. It's going well.
This is fine.
Well, here's we. Okay. Oh, that flood is getting close. Yeah, it's just, you know. I don't even know, like, can I even keep half of these noises in my video? What does the auto captions look like when you're doing that?
I don't know.
By the way, I'm slowly catching you in this rusty turd bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Turd bucket.
That flood is getting.
Rusty,
That's the
big
bridge. You
ol'
see over there
rusty
to
turd.
a little to the right, that huge bridge. That's the bridge I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and you might get 10 points if you get there. You got to cross it though. You can't just make it to. You got to be on the other end of the bridge. There we go. All right. Remember, you got one reset. Use it. Spare. Oh my goodness! I just hit the back of your vehicle. Okay.
Oh, that was
fine.
wrong. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no.
Just 180.
Nope,
you got
didn't
a
make it.
fast vehicle. Did you die again? Yeah, Spieler made this map. You can blame him for the gigantic potholes. I'm still driving, by the way. Oh, and I might make it to the... Let me see if I can make it to the bridge. Oh, this car can't make it to the bridge. Oh, lovely. Okay. I'm going to take another point there, by the way. You know, you still can do a comeback. If you can... You got 1 point right now. You could be at 11 if you make it to that bridge. Okay, I think it's time I give myself random cars. Are you happy with your car, or do you want to pick a different one?
I think I'm gonna pick a different one.
You know, I would honestly go, if you're going to pick a car like that, Sunburst or that version, just go with the rally car. It's going to give you a little bit more suspension, a little bit safer car than the hill climb. It's actually a pretty challenging car with the slicks. Okay, Sunburst. Doesn't really look like the performance one, but it's not bad. It's the 2.0. Okay, I'm going to give myself a random car here. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait for it to load up.
Same car.
Just wait for it to load up.
It's the same car.
No, just give it a second. I don't think this thing's going to be controllable.
Oh.
Actually, never mind. I can't even put this in my video. Editor, please. Hopefully you've been censoring this the whole time. I didn't realize what it said on the side of it.
I was like,
Big
does he know
Burger
it says
logo.
that?
Okay, hold on. Let me randomize again. Gosh darn it. Oh, I got a Bastion. All right, it should load up on yours. Give it a second. Oh, no. You know, it actually gave me a really good car here. How do you feel? You good?
Yeah. I think it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
We're
this is
good.
the one time
We'll do it.
random
I'm doing
cars
it
gave
this
me something really nice. Besides the last one would have been fast. You just said a no word on the side of it. And I know YouTube would see that in writing and be like, what is this? All right, count us in. Let's do this.
What is this? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my goodness, this is Will Spin City. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Let us start it. All right, bye, loser. Oh, let me rip around the corner here. Oh, okay, I ripped around a little too much there. Oh, geez, go. Oh, there's the water.
Driving.
Yeah, I think if I get a performance vehicle, just to make it fair, I have to turn off traction control and stability. That way, at least I have to drive it around. I'm gonna speed you up a little bit here. I'm gonna give you just a little. Just call it. Never mind. Did you hit a tree?
What? No.
Oh, I thought you look like you hit something. I'm gonna give you a little love tap, make you go faster. There you go. Come on, let's go. Let's do this. I'm drafting. It's bump drafting.
You're gonna make me crash, and then it's gonna be your fault, and then I'm gonna get the point.
You know what? That almost sounds like it's worth it. That sounds like it's. So you're telling me if I wreck you, you get a point?
Yeah, if you're trying to turn me here, I get.
Editor, you could give her a point.
I'm going off the side there.
Okay, I had to do it at least once. Editor, that would be her point. Go ahead and give that to her. That was well worth the point. Okay, I'm going back down at the bottom.
I went for a swim.
Nice. I gotta do a random vehicle. I feel like. Oh wait, what? Hold on. This one doesn't. No, this one doesn't run. Hold on. All right, briefly broke the game. I got a big MD series. I see you switch Sunburst. That's a pretty good one.
I thought I'd try another one.
Okay, if this doesn't work, I'll go with beater cars. I just want to see you win around without me giving you points. Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh no, this is slow. I got snorkels on it. At least I'll be able to stay above water for a little bit of extra time. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad.
It's slowly.
How's your sunburst up there? Is it nice?
It's great. Okay.
We're
Just had to make it around the corner.
We're not gonna talk about what's happening on screen right now. I might. The flood's about to get me because this MD series is so freaking slow. Go, start it. Go. Just go. Come on. So does that count if I flood? Okay, I'm just gonna watch you for a second. So technically, I'm out already. The MD series I got was the slowest thing I've ever seen. So if you can make it to that bridge, though, I will give you those 10 points. We're rooting for you right now. My whole audience is rooting for you. Hey, if you make it to the bridge, they all have to go sub to you. How about that? The pressure is on. Not this bridge, the big bridge. So take your time. If you make it, they need a sub to you. Remember the big.
If I make it.
I'm gonna be your like your co-pilot here, like the rally drivers. Oh, where'd you go? I have lost.
Dirt. Let's not spin out. Okay.
I've lost sight of you. Where did you go?
Under the little rock tunnel.
Under the rock tunnel. Oh, I see you. Okay, I got view.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a big bump on the right side. Kind of go to the left lane.
Oh, this is the thing that made me.
That's what I do. Listen, I'm gonna be your co-driver here. I'll let you know stuff coming up.
First saw.
Okay, just keep coming. Just keep going. Full speed. No bumps or anything coming up. That left-hander right here is a little tricky. I hear the dog bark and tell him to shut up. It's fine. The dog is cheering you on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to hit the gas, lady, like really good here. Because that thing is catching you.
Spit it out.
Well, it's either that or have the big flood catch you that's right behind you. Okay, full speed here. Full speed. Just pedal to the metal. No bumps in the road. Just keep her straight here. Oh, I'm cheering for you. Okay.
I know there's a hole in the ground.
I will let you know if there's a hole. Just keep going full speed. Full send. Scooter's even telling you to keep going. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, Scooter's by Dotson. We made the mistake of leaving him in the room with her. Big bump coming on the right side. Big bump on the right side here.
This is the one
now
that
gun it. You gotta gun it here. Full speed through here. You got to gun it through the skirt. Just gun it through here. You're in a rally car. There you go. Gun it all the way. You no! You were so close to the bridge. Well, they can go sub to you anyways. Okay, we're gonna do one final round. I think that's probably your best car. If we're being fair,
it did a little bit better.
I feel like that might be your best car. I'm gonna go get a beater car. I'm not gonna do random cars because that exploded the game last time.
I'm gonna get a Datsun.
You're gonna get a Datsun. Is the Datsun on camera right now?
He is, yes.
So if people, I mean, you know, I told them to go sub if they made it to the bridge. But if you want to see my Datsun, you know, you can go see it now on camera. All right, come back to the start. I'm in a beater Charger. This is the final round.
I have a bird Dachshund.
You know, are you gonna have the Datsun on your shoulder the whole time?
No, I can't race like that. Okay.
Okay. See, now he's gonna want to come back up. Look what I got. I got a rusty old dusty Charger.
Oh, that looks like doo doo.
All right, ready?
It looks like baby Dookie.
Final round. Don't say that. 3, 2, 1, go. You got to make it. You could win the whole video if you get those 10 points.
Come on, baby Dookie.
And you know what that car is capable of now. You know the track. You know that thing can go wide open around a lot of things. Oh no, this Charger. Why do I? Okay, I thought this was gonna be slightly better. I mean, I guess it's a little bit better than the MD. Now, if I make it, I think I get 20 points. Because this thing is slow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I might have made a mistake here. See, you're getting used to the track. I mean, go ahead and make whatever noises you have to make that make you faster. I don't quite understand those, but.
They're my scooter noises.
Oh my goodness, I cannot go above like 40 in this thing. Oh no, I thought this was a little bit faster. Oh, I might be a passenger. This is not going well.
Go over the little bridge. Oh, it's fine. Let's go.
Okay. Oh no, come on, Court.
Okay.
Did you wreck?
No.
I don't know how I'm still in front of the flood right now.
Okay,
oh, I'm done. I am toast.
That.
I am toast. All right, I'm done. I'm out. I'm gonna hit. Yep. Okay. I made it to the small bridge. Okay, editor. I need intense music here.
Woo!
Go. Just gun it. You got a pretty good lead on it right now. So you got a full send it. I will let you know when you're coming up to stuff. Okay.
Okay.
It's a tough left-hander here. Just make sure you don't hit the bridge or the buildings. That was close. Okay, gun it. There's nothing in the road up here. There's no potholes, nothing. So just wide open through here. Oh, here you come. Okay, watching you. Wide open. Okay, no potholes. There's nothing in the road. It's for a good bit. Full speed. You need to full send it through here because you can get some good... you can get out quite a bit ahead here. Okay, so... So the next pothole you're gonna see, there's gonna be a building on the left side. You keep going full speed here. The pothole's gonna be more in the right lane. Start going in the left lane here, all the way to the left. There you go.
That one.
Okay, gun it. You're coming up to the dirt section. Just kind of ease through here. You're almost home free. You're almost there. So gun it.
Excuse me, Mr. Dirt.
I need you to gun it. Okay, keep going. There are no potholes between you. Actually, there's one small pothole in the right lane before the bridge. So stay in the left lane when you get past this corner here to the bridge. All you got to do is make it across. Okay, so here's the bridge. Gun it. Just gun it. Full send it. Let's see if you're going to clear it before the flood catches. Oh, that's going to be freaking close. You did it. You know what? I'm going to give you 10 points there. I'm actually proud of you. I mean, you didn't make it out of the canyon. You still made it like a quarter ways there, but we set a goal for that bridge and you finally made the bridge. Good job.
Yeah, I did it.
This has been something I've been working on inventing for about 15 years. Let's go back a little bit. All right, so flashback. It's about the year 2010 and it's Christmas time. I'm decorating the apartment I'm living at. And, you know, I was an art major and a little insufferable about it at times, so I like to go over the top with anything artistic. We were making snowflakes to decorate, and I thought that it would be cool if I could figure out a way to make patterns or stencils that anyone could use to make specific fancier snowflakes. Actually, to tell the whole story, I need to do another flashback inside this flashback. So when I was a kid, we would always have these activity books that would have both activity ideas and some special tools or hardware or equipment that came with them to help you do that said activity. And I liked them a lot. We had a bunch of them. I thought the activities were really fun and it was a really cool concept. All right, back to just the first level flashback. I sort of still had those older activity books in my mind, and so I thought maybe I can come up with a way to create one of those that would work with my idea for these custom paper snowflakes. Okay, enough flashbacks, and now just back to the present. Address exactly what we're talking about. So, if you've never done this before, there's sort of a standard way to make a paper snowflake. It's not complicated, but it's fun to do. Got a sheet of paper? First thing we're gonna do is make a square out of it. Gonna fold one corner down to the edge, get that nice and lined up. We now have half of a square and some extra paper, which we're going to cut off. There you go. Square of paper, fold it in half. We now fold it in half again, point to point. Square piece of paper, fold it into quarters. Now we take this and we fold it into thirds, with the thirds all meeting at this point here. And now we cut across this horizontal line. So this section here, this sort of ice cream cone shape, represents 1/12 of our whole piece of paper, which you can see as we unfold it is actually a 12-sided polygon. Now by cutting in from the sides and the top, we are creating a geometric shape that is mosaically tiled radially, and we can make some fun snowflake shapes. There we go. I cut some pieces out of the top and sides and one out of the bottom. Now we unfold it. There you go. Radially symmetrical, 6 instances of everything you cut out, and it looks like a snowflake. Very fun stuff. Now I personally think it's actually a lot of fun to just make these up on the fly and get whatever design you're gonna get, but it can also be fun to try and get a specific pattern. And that is where these come in. So these are designs that are based on something I came up with about 15 years ago and recently turned into these final pieces. They work as a stencil that you can put onto a piece of folded paper to get a specific and exact design on your snowflake. So I've made 10 of these designs, and I'm making my snowflake stencil pack available right now on my online store. I'm selling the digital files as a pack if you want to print them out yourself. Or my team and I are making physical sets that we're trying to get shipped out in time for Christmas. Since we're on a bit of a tight time crunch and we're doing all of this ourselves, there will be a limited number of about 400 sets that we're selling. And while I don't mean to imply that I've actually been constantly working on this nonstop for 15 years, it has been quite a design process, and I want to share with you a bit of what that process was like. When I first had the idea, I was thinking about making it into a book, like the ones that inspired me to have these sort of craft project books when I was young. I looked into that a little bit. I thought about ways to bind everything together, how the actual plastic pieces could be manufactured. First, I thought injection molding. Later, I thought maybe they could be laser cut out of something. Looking into that at the time, it was crazy expensive. Getting custom parts injection molded 15 years ago was a nightmare. Like, your minimum order quantity for things was like in the thousands. Fortunately for me in this project, technology marches on, it progresses, and with the advent of 3D printers being as cheap and as high quality as they are now, you can get several iterations done in a single day depending on what the part is. So once I had my first 3D printed version of this, I realized that there were 3 main problems that I wanted to solve. The first is actually not with the patterns themselves, it's with the paper. Or the paper is fine. The user is where the problem comes in. Generally speaking, when you're folding this down into the snowflake cutting shape, the first fold is easy enough. You're just lining up an edge creased in the actual corner and you don't like misalign it. This right here, bad. This right here, good. First fold, easy enough. Cutting this piece of paper off, also easy. Second fold, this is the easiest one. It's very hard to mess up. Line up your corners and you press it flat. There you go. The fold into thirds. This is the nightmare. It is so hard to get these folds exactly right. On your first fold, you're kind of just like guessing, like, oh, where makes this side and this side the same? You put it on and it looks right, and then you try and fold this one over and it doesn't even come close to lining up with the edge. So then you have to like adjust it a little bit at a time. Try that fold. Is that it? Nope. And then you got to go a little bit more. Try that fold. still off. All right, that's close enough. We're gonna call that good enough. Oh, also, this part, very easy. Done. I don't know if anyone ever messes that part up. So problem 1, getting that fold correct, that 1/3 fold, because if you get it misaligned and then you start cutting in from the sides, your folds aren't always going to line up. So you're gonna have a piece that's cut out of one side but not the other. Sometimes it's gonna mess with your hinge, sometimes it's gonna make it so your pattern doesn't transfer everywhere. The second problem I knew I wanted to fix was sturdiness. And boy, this is a place where I'm so glad I didn't have to like wait for an injection mold to be made so I could test it out, and then if it was wrong, pay another $10,000 for a new injection mold to be made. I can print one. I can see, is it sturdy enough? Do I like it like that? Or do I need to print it thicker? And making it thicker to print is like 2 seconds of editing in the CAD program. This is the hypothetical first version that I designed. You can see I've even included here in this the spiral binding option where I could attach this into a book so you could switch from one design to the next. But the biggest flaw with this is really that it's not very sturdy. This is the kind of thing that will get broken apart very quickly and is just not robust. The third thing I wanted to address was one of alignment. Putting this in the right spot is not terribly difficult, but as you're tracing on it, it's going to be a lot easier to prevent it from lifting or scooching or sliding if there's some form of alignment that keeps it locked in place on the paper rather than just free floating around. Now, you fans that have been here a while have seen that I'm making some of my projects available on my website, like the tree and the wreath that I did before, and this project today is something special that I'm also going to be making available on the site. I've been working hard to set up a website to share all these fun projects, and I've been able to do that thanks to the sponsor of today's video, Squarespace. Guys, having a professional website is one of the most important assets any creative or entrepreneur can have right now. From claiming a domain to creatively showcasing your work to getting paid, Squarespace is the all-in-one website platform designed to help you stand out and succeed online. It's been so helpful in getting my 3D printing creations out to the masses. You guys. So one of the features that was super helpful for us is the built-in design tool that helps you make your site customized and unique. Everyone wants a website that fits them and their brand perfectly, and Squarespace has Blueprint AI, which is their AI-enhanced website builder to get a fully custom website in just a few steps. With basic information about your industry and goals, it can give you personalized design recommendations. What's been so useful for me and my team are the online shop and payment features. We have our digital 3D models available on our website, and Squarespace's merchant features streamlined the whole process. They've got easy online payments and built-in tools for inventory, shipping, and fulfillment. It all runs automatically. Squarespace simplifies your whole workflow while giving your customers a seamless shopping experience. Guys, use my link in the description, squarespace.com/NFTI for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use my promo code NFTI to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Go use Squarespace to easily create a professional online presence. Now back to the design elements I'm working on for this next project. So, folding the paper, sturdiness of the parts, and alignment. My 3 big issues. The solution to problem 1, the folding of the paper. Well, this is the first piece that I designed because I knew that I wanted to make sure that I can get a perfect and uniform piece of paper every time. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard to line a stencil up. It's just a triangle that's just the right size to fit into a piece of paper so that you're going to fold it correctly every time. All you have to do is line it up so that the point of our triangle is just lined up right with the point on the paper. Just fold up against that, kind of crease it in place, fold that one, and there you go. So with this super simple, extremely lightweight, just almost nothing piece of plastic, that's all it takes to get a perfect uniform snowflake shape every single time. I'm so mad that I went my whole life not having one of these. It's so easy. All right, issue to solve number 2. Sturdiness. I did choose a thickness that I thought would hold up. It's not just gonna snap immediately, but you can see I've still got parts that are just sticking off into the nothing. And while I could certainly trace along those, I would have a lot better time if those were being supported a bit more. I didn't feel like they would be robust enough to hold up to regular use, and they could be flexible enough that while you're trying to trace along it, they move too much, and I didn't want that either. This is the solution that I came up with. I added bars on either side, so there's extra material. It's now wider than the piece of paper you're gonna put onto it. And of course, it's filled in all of the spots that were gaps before. The side pieces make it so that these ends have something to attach to rather than just being out in space, and they limit some movement vertically if you were to be pushing on them while you're tracing. Of course, this is not invincible. You could still break this just by trying to twist it or bend it or tear it apart, but in in my use tests, it is a lot less likely to break than the freestanding bit with no supports on any side of it. And then we come to our third issue we were trying to solve, alignment. I can take my folded piece of paper and it can be as perfect as I want, but if I put my stencil on there, it is possible to move it up and down too far so it's not in just the right spot. And even if I do get it in just the right place, then while I'm tracing on it, it's easy to make it move or slide out of the way. And I'm of course exaggerating the effect, but it'd be nicer if you didn't have to hold it so securely as you're trying to draw around small details. To help with that alignment, I added not just bars on the sides, but I made them protrude just a little bit. A specific amount, in fact. I tried to measure the thickness of one of these pieces of paper folded to be like a snowflake, and I added that same thickness onto the back of every one of those bars. That makes it so our folded piece of paper, going to become a snowflake, will fit right into the gaps, and everything, the paper and those bars, should touch the table at the same time if you press it down. That makes it a lot easier to draw without anything sliding around. So all three design issues are now taken care of. It's super easy to fold the paper in just the right spots to get an excellent snowflake. The pieces are sturdy enough that I don't have to worry about them breaking apart just from using them, and they line up on the piece of paper just right every time so that you know your lines are going where they're supposed to go. Feeling like I've solved my three big problems, it's time to go on to actually designing each individual piece. I started by just making a list of everything that I could think of as like a classic Christmas icon that might look good in a snowflake. I did generally try and stick to more of the secular icons than the religious ones. After coming up with a list, I tried to maybe pair together some that I thought would go well together and just overall started creating some basic layouts of how they could look on a snowflake. I did of course run into some individual issues for each design. First and most importantly, you have to be careful not to cut all the way across unless you want a smaller snowflake or a snowflake without a bottom. Now, of course, assuming you're limiting yourself to scissors, another thing you can't really do is cut out anything that doesn't touch the sides. I can't put a hole right through the middle using scissors, at least not cleanly. I also learned through some trial and error that it's very important to not have a lot of design coming up without it being supported in multiple places. It can easily get to the point where everything flops a lot. There's weight up high, and that's going to try and hang down. And of course, the thinner it is, the more it's going to hang down instead of nice and open, so you can see the whole pattern. And in fact, the reverse can happen as well. If you only have supporting around the outside, you think like, oh, well, nothing at the top is going to fall down. But if down here there's only support around the outside and there's nothing in the middle, then when it's trying to hang like this, these portions here are just going to fall right over the same way that these top portions can fall over right now. With all these designing rules in mind, I started designing the pieces to have recognizable icons, but also to be sturdy enough to hold themselves together once they're cut into the shape of snowflakes. All my stencils are made. They're all printed out, and I gotta say, I'm very happy with how they've turned out. So now it's time to actually make one using the tools we have, see what we get, just whole process beginning to end. Okay, the cutout looks good, and now we unfold. Look at that. We've got happy dancing gingerbread men with some candy canes between them. And I gotta say, I'm really happy with how this particular pattern turned out. I like all of them. This is one of my favorites. Pretty fun. I've got 10 different patterns that I created: gingerbread men and candy canes, boxed presents, wreaths and bows, reindeer, stars, holly leaves and berries, snowflakes, so you can have a snowflake made out of other smaller snowflakes, a snowman. This is the one that really gave me the idea for the whole project, bells. And growing up, I actually had a lot of Jewish friends who really liked to celebrate Christmas from a non-religious approach, which I always thought was really fun. So I created one snowflake pattern that is Hanukkah themed. It has a gift and a dreidel and a candle. A couple quick thoughts about actually using these stencils and making the snowflakes. You may or may not be aware of this, but America and probably the rest of the world uses different sized paper. In America, we use what I think is called letter size paper. That's 8.5 inches by 11 inches. Most of the rest of the world uses what's called A4 paper. And I have made the just barely different sized files available for both of those. Use good scissors. When you're trying to cut through this many layers of paper, garbage pair of scissors is going to have a terrible result, and it's just get good scissors. That's all.
What's the matter with these scissors?
Don't go ruining someone's nice sewing scissors, but Nice scissors will make a good difference. Tracing out the designs. My preferred method is to use a 0.5mm mechanical pencil. If you just go buy a cheap mechanical pencil at pretty much any store, it's almost always going to be the 0.5mm. And as a final tip, when you're cutting these out, the temptation will be real to use the very tippy tip point of the scissors to get into corners. And that's something you shouldn't do. It's a trap they're setting for you.
It's a trap!
Watch what happens if you try and actually cut using the very tip of the scissors. So say we've got just a corner. So we think, well, it's a corner. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna line the end of my scissors up with that spot and I'm gonna cut right to it. Do you see what happens at the end of the scissors? This happens every time. It tears from the pressure of the scissors meeting in that spot. It is not as easy to do, but you get a much better result if you use the middle of the blades, just cut to the line and then approach it from the other side. That's how you should do corners. Now we are selling the digital files. If you have or have access to a 3D printer, you can make these yourself, use them as much as you want. We are also offering a limited set of the physical prints. We'll print off an entire set of the 11 pieces and send them out to you. If you buy one of the physical sets, that will come with a piece of paper with a link to an instructional video, and I'll sign every one of those papers as well. If you are interested in getting one of those, I would say do it quickly because there will be only a limited number. So what do you think? Should I come up with a version 2 with more designs? Do you think I've already overdone it with what I've got? I want to hear your thoughts about it. Maybe you've got an idea for how the physical design itself should change. I came up with my parameters, but maybe I missed something. Maybe there's a way to improve this product to be even cooler and better. As always, a huge thank you shout out to all of our supporters on Patreon. You guys are amazing, and if anyone out there is interested in joining my amazing supporters, the link for my Patreon is also in the description.
So this is my mid-2009 13-inch MacBook Pro, a computer that hasn't received any updates from Apple in over 6 years. Officially, it's maxed out at OS X El Capitan, but today we're going to be putting Sequoia on this thing because despite what Apple may tell you, that's actually possible. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So if you know anything about getting new macOS versions to run on super old hardware, you've probably already guessed that this video is going to make use of the legendary OpenCore Legacy Patcher, something that I have yet to try out, but from everything I hear, this software is incredible. It makes use of the OpenCore bootloader and is capable of patching macOS installers to get these newer releases running on old, officially unsupported machines. And I do mean old. We're talking MacBook Pros from 2008, Mac Minis from 2009, even iMacs from 2007. Yeah, the year the original iPhone came out. And the best part is, it's pretty easy to do. Well, it should be anyways. I mean, you know how things typically go on this channel, so I'm not holding my breath, but all you have to do is head over to the website here, verify if your Mac model is compatible, read through the instructions, and download the Patcher application. Now, depending on what system you're wanting to install this on, you might be able to do everything right from that machine. The Patcher application requires OS X Yosemite to run, but if you want to make an installer for macOS Ventura or later, as you probably will, you'll need El Capitan. My mid-2009 currently doesn't have any operating system on it because I put a blank SSD in this thing to hopefully get some faster performance when we install Sequoia on it. So that's why I'm doing this first part on my modern MacBook Pro. But anyways, once you get the Patcher downloaded, you're going to want to plug in a USB drive to set up the installer on, which I'm not going to be able to plug into this thing without a good old-fashioned dongle, and thankfully today's video sponsor Ugreen sent one over for me to use, along with some of their Uno charging accessories for all of your mobile power needs. Their Uno Charger 100W can charge a 16-inch MacBook Pro to 43% or an iPhone 16 to 57% in just about 30 minutes, and is what I'm using right now to power this laptop. But you don't have to settle for just one device because you can plug up to 4 cables into this thing at one time. It supports both fast charging and smart power distribution, and since it has both USB-C and USB-A ports, it can work with those older cables that you still have lying around. If you don't have an outlet nearby, they've got you covered with their Uno Wireless Power Bank 15W, which can charge your phone just by popping it on top. It's also got a built-in stand so you can prop your phone up while charging, and since it's magnetic, you don't have to worry about it falling off. It's packed with a 10,000 mAh battery and even has a USB-C port on the side that can be used to charge a phone the old-fashioned way. My absolute favorite feature of these accessories, though, are the little faces that show up on the screens, especially this really smug one when your device is fully charged, because it makes them look like little guys. I mean, the charging brick even has these boots that cover the power prongs. So click the links down below to pick up your own fast and fun charging accessories for your new iPhone and other devices, and huge thanks again to you, Green, for making this video possible. So I have not downloaded the patcher yet, so we're going to click on Getting Started from the main page, go to Download and Build macOS Installer, and then Open Core Legacy Patcher Release Apps, and this is the whole process you're going to want to read through just to get familiar with it. But we'll click here, and the latest version as of this video is 2.1.2. We're going to scroll down and download just the opencorepatcher.pkg and run through the installer. So now we'll just go to our applications and open it up. And now we can click on Create macOS Installer, and we're just going to download one. This is another like functionality that this program has. I mean, aside from all the patching stuff, it can just download macOS Installer applications right from here. We can even show old versions and go all the way back to Big Sur, but we're just going to uncheck that and just get Sequoia here. So we'll download. And once it's finished downloading, it's going to ask us if we want to make the macOS installer, which of course the answer is yes. And we're going to choose our USB drive here, and we'll erase it. And we're done with that. Now you can see the build and install OpenCore option is grayed out. That's because we have to click on settings here and change target model to our Mac model. So I'm going to select MacBook Pro 5,5. And you've got some options in here. I'm going to definitely check verbose boot just so we can see if any problems do arise, we can see exactly what's going on. And I think everything else should be fine. So we're going to click on return and then build and install OpenCore. And we'll say install to disk and choose our USB flash drive again and choose the one volume on it. And we're done. That's all there is to it. So now we're going to do what it says and eject the USB drive, pop it into our old Mac, and get this show on the road. Alright, so we've got the USB drive plugged in. We're just about to power on the machine, but there is one more important thing to talk about, and that is USB device support. So back in macOS Ventura, Apple actually removed support for USB 1.1 from the operating system, which is noteworthy because that's the protocol that is used to communicate with the built-in keyboard and trackpad on these older MacBooks here, which means that if we just power this on and boot off the USB into the installer, it's not going to recognize either of those, and we're not going to be able to get through it. Now, you might say, okay, just plug in an external keyboard and mouse, right? Problem solved. Well, not entirely, because these USB ports are basically configured to utilize either the USB 2.0 or USB 1.1 protocol, depending on what device you have plugged in. And when you plug in a keyboard or mouse, it defaults to USB 1.1. So we have to force it to use USB 2.0, and that's accomplished by using a USB 2.0 hub like I've got here. So I'm going to plug this in, plug my keyboard and mouse into here, and then we can run through the installer and afterwards apply some patches to allow the built-in keyboard and trackpad to work again. So upon boot up, you want to hold down the Option key to get to this menu, and we're going to select EFI boot and then install macOS Sequoia. And of course, since I selected verbose boot, we're going to get all that going on here. Now, let's talk about system requirements for a second. Because Apple just, gives you a list of the supported Mac models that can run macOS Sequoia, they don't have an official set of system requirements. But from what I've read, people generally recommend you have at least 8 GB of RAM, which is actually the maximum amount that you can put in this MacBook, and that's what I've done. So we're going to see what kind of performance that we get out of this. So here we are, and you can see our mouse pointer is moving around, so our mouse is working, which is awesome. We're of course going to first hop into disk utility here, select our internal drive, and we're going to partition that. And we're going to choose APFS for the file system, and we'll just call this Macintosh HD, or Macintosh SSD actually. Let's be specific here. And there we go. So we'll say done, close out of that, go to install macOS Sequoia, continue, and let's see if this is just a smooth, simple install. So we're going to click on continue again, Go ahead and agree to that license agreement we're going to totally read, and select our newly partitioned Macintosh SSD, and we're off. And I imagine this is going to probably take, oh, well, hey, it's not going to take 42 minutes at least, but it's going to probably be a little while, so I'll be back when something interesting happens. Alright, so it's been about a half hour, 45 minutes, and I did step away from the computer, so I mean, I saw it restarting. I mean, I came back to check on it a couple times, but then we just got to this screen here that says an error occurred while preparing the software update. So we're just going to click OK and see, you know, what's going on here. It's come up with choose a startup disk. It doesn't look like there are any startup disks on here. I guess it's still going on in the background here when we got the macOS Update Assistant open. And yeah, I mean, I'm just going to close out of this, I guess. I mean, it said that this failed, so I don't think it's going to do anything. Let's just try to, let's close out of this and just restart it. If it installed properly, we should be able to boot up off the hard drive. You know, it might have just defaulted to booting off of the USB drive. So let's just hold down the option key here, go into EFI boot, and okay, so we have install macOS Sequoia and macOS installer. So this is what we booted off before. I guess we have to boot off of this now. So it looks like it hasn't finished the entire installation process. I'm hoping we don't have to restart that whole thing. But I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if we had to. Okay, I saw it on this screen before, when I came back to check on it, and then when I stepped away again and came back, it was on the screen that you just saw earlier where it gave that error message. So, I guess we're just gonna let it do its thing here and see if we finish the install. And it looks like we're restarting, or something. And again, we get macOS installer and install macOS Sequoia. So we'll go with the macOS installer again. I hope we're not caught in a loop here. Alright, apparently the system is shutting down again. So, yeah, that's great. Maybe it's supposed to happen. It might just be restarting again, just had to do some stuff, and then we'll be able to boot. I don't know, let's see. Oh, there it is, Macintosh SSD. Alright. And would you look at that? So, yeah, if you were wondering, the trackpad still does not work, so I mean, we have to go through here and get to the desktop before we can apply the patches for that. I'm already noticing a little bit of the system slowing down here. I mean, the mouse pointer kind of froze for a second there. But yeah, we're gonna say not now to the accessibility stuff. Now you can see it has not detected the Wi-Fi adapter at the moment. So I believe we have to run through some of that post-install stuff to get that to work. So we'll just say Ethernet for now. I mean, we don't have this thing connected to the internet at the moment. I mean, I can if the patcher requires that. And yeah, it's not connected. We're just going to say continue. Interestingly, it has not loaded the proper background. We just have this solid white color, and you can barely see the menu bar up here. Yeah, why don't we share Mac Analytics with Apple? They'll get a kick out of this, I'm sure. And we're definitely go in dark mode. Alright, continue. Ooh, that was a bit of a glitched out window there for a second. Welcome to Mac. Continue. Oh, man. Whew. Alright, here's the desktop. Still definitely experiencing some slowdowns here. Again, not very surprising. We got the dock. Alright, it's slowly loading up the desktop. I think that the OpenCore installer is supposed to just automatically start up and start doing the patching, or at least prompt you to start doing the patching. I mean, we just haven't fully logged in here, so we're going to give it some more time. Okay, well, the system seems to be completely booted up here, and like we can open up windows and stuff. So I think we're going to have to just hop into Launchpad and manually start the OpenCore patcher, which, is it not on here? Yeah, I thought it was supposed to install the patcher on here. I guess not. Yeah, it says on the website that it's supposed to, if you create the install media from the OpenCore Legacy patcher, it should come up with a prompt when you first boot into it and apply the root patches. I don't know why I'm opening up Finder there, but it doesn't even look like it installed the application. Maybe that's because, you know, it like errored out that one time. That could have screwed something up, but I've got the patcher copied over to this USB drive here, so we're just going to eject the install media, and we'll put in this other USB, and we'll install it. And we're going to click on Post Install Root Patch. So it looks like it's only found Legacy Wireless, which is kind of problematic because it should show the USB 1.1 stuff. Although, I think we probably have to have this machine connected to the internet. I mean, let's see if the Ethernet adapter actually works. It did recognize it, but, you know, it could still not work. So let's go into settings. All right, it says we're connected. So let's try this again. There we go. That's exactly what it was. So now we've got graphics, networking. We have the legacy keyboard backlight and legacy USB 1.1. All right, start root patching. But I will say, it is great that it's got the wireless patch built in. That way, if for whatever reason your Ethernet didn't work, you could go through the wireless patching process, get that working, and then go back through the patcher again to get all this other stuff. Alright, it finished, and we are restarting. And I'm hoping that that graphics driver, you know, having that installed, will improve system performance a little bit. Because, yeah, I mean, you saw it was definitely having trouble there. And I think we actually need to have the installer USB in the USB port here, yeah, to be able to get the EFI boot option. So, alright, we'll select that and then boot off of our drive again. I think there's a way to fix that. We'll see. Yeah, I just looked it up. All we have to do is run through the OpenCore patcher again and install it to the internal drive. And then we'll be able to boot without the USB. So we'll do that once we get booted back in. And would you look at that, right after restarting, it comes up and tells us exactly what I was talking about. We're currently using OpenCore from a USB drive. Would you like OpenCore Legacy Patcher to install it to disk? We're going to say, yes, we do. And yeah, by the way, you can see that the wallpaper actually loaded up now, and I'm already noticing it's just much better performance. I mean, look, I can open up the launch pad here. We're not getting any slowdowns or anything like that. So that's awesome. We want to select, oh, wait a second. Yeah, this is the external drive. Let's just go back to main menu here and just eject that. We might need to have this removed. Huh. Failed to find any applicable disks. Alright, well, someone on ye old Reddit suggested just making a FAT32 partition on here. And, you know, shrinking the size of the partition we're booted into. We're going to make it MS-DOS FAT, and we'll just call this, I don't know, FAT. And we'll give it a, I mean, it has to be like really small here. We'll go like 590 megabytes. Oh, look, there it is. Yeah, it found it. And, okay, it found the FAT volume. I guess we can try to install it on that. I don't know if that's... Oh, it says copying OpenCore onto EFI partition. Okay, reboot to apply. Let's see if that did it. I don't have the USB in, so if we get to that menu, we're golden. If not, we just wasted a bunch of time. Heck yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you were wondering, the trackpad and built-in keyboard are working again, which is great. And if we go up here to Wi-Fi, you can see it's found a whole bunch of Wi-Fi networks. So I'm just going to leave this plugged in via Ethernet. We can pretty much close out of the OpenCore patcher. It is still running here. We also got disk utility because I did leave this open. But yeah, we can just close out of that, and we can get out of the legacy patcher. And we are pretty much done. I do want to mess around with Sequoia a little bit on here and see, you know, how it works, or how well it works, rather. One thing I'm really curious to see is if we go into About This Mac, what this, you know, identifies the system as. But we just got to wait for OpenCore Legacy Patcher to close here. But it's worth noting you can go into settings there and modify, like, for example, if you want to turn off verbose boot, you can do that right from in there. There's a whole bunch of other stuff to mess around with. But installing the operating system itself, as you can see, was really, really straightforward. So let's hop into About This Mac. It is showing a 13-inch mid-2009, so I guess it's just pulling that from the model identifier. But you can see all of our other specs are here. So we got that 2.26 gigahertz Core 2 Duo, the GeForce 9400M 256 meg, and 8 gigabytes of 1333 megahertz DDR3. Definitely want to go into dock here and turn on hide the dock. And we can also make it, you know, a little bit smaller maybe, and definitely increase, or turn on rather, the magnification. And yeah, that animation is actually pretty smooth. I do want to open up System Profiler though, or not System Profiler, Activity Monitor, because I'm just curious to see, like, when the system's idling, you know, what the percentages are at. Well, we had that huge spike in CPU usage when we had, you know, system preferences opened, or system settings, I should say. But you can see that we are idling at a much more reasonable percentage there, which is good. But yeah, I mean, I would imagine we can just move this over here to the side. Let's just go down here to the dock. Let's see just what, you know, doing the animations, how this, yeah, you can see that. Look at that CPU graph there. Definitely picking up a little bit. Let's open up Safari maybe. Of course, we're going to have a spike when that happens. And it looks like it's just finished loading the new tab page, so it's definitely tapered off there a little bit. Let's try to go to, oh gosh, we want to go to my YouTube channel and try and play something back on here. Yeah, I mean, we can, because this browser can totally browse modern YouTube, no issues at all. So did you know that Nokia used to make Linux tablets? Apparently they still do, but today we're talking about... What are we playing back in? Is this 720p? Oh no, we're at 360. Let's hop to, let's do 720/60 and make this full screen, just see how this does. This little thing released on... Oh yeah, that's totally fine. It's not really something you would describe as a tablet these days. I mean, heck, even back then it was probably a bit of a stretch. Isn't this weird seeing the shelf back here in the same table that's in the video? Yeah, this absolutely breathes new life into these systems. I mean, if you just wanted to repurpose one of these old machines as like a little web browsing device to maybe watch YouTube videos, I mean, you can totally go through here, and like I haven't noticed really any slowdowns. You know, once we installed that graphics driver, that changed everything. You know, prior to that, it was pretty unbearable to use. It was really having trouble keeping up, you know, showing animations properly, but it has definitely improved, you know, which, I mean, that's to be expected when you get proper drivers installed. I know that I always end up going to YouTube in these videos, but I just feel that's a pretty decent, you know, sort of stress test because that's something that people would be doing, right? If you wanted to, like I said, breathe new life into the system to repurpose it, you'd probably be using it to watch YouTube and browsing the web and do an email maybe. Now, there are a couple of features that are non-functional that OpenCore Legacy Patcher cannot get working on these older machines, but they're both like not really that major. One is Apple Intelligence, the other is iPhone screen mirroring. Those are things that honestly I have no intention of using on this machine whatsoever, so that doesn't affect me at all. But yeah, I mean, there you have it, guys. That is how shockingly easy it is to install macOS Sequoia on a Mac from 2009. A 15-year-old computer, which is just nuts. So yeah, I'll have the link down below to the OpenCore Legacy Patcher if you'd like to check it out. But that is pretty much going to wrap up this episode. I hope you enjoyed this one. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
The iPad, a revolutionary device that allows toddlers to become brain dead. Yes, our favorite sputum collection device. Yay. This one's got some problems. You see, first of all, it's an iPad. Second, and more importantly, it is very old. This is an iPad 2. They launched in 2011, and through some sort of stroke of genius, Apple decided iOS 9 was a good idea for it. So, what we're gonna be doing today is ridding it of its pain and installing iOS 6 instead. Glorious skeuomorphism. And you may be wondering at this point, what, you can't downgrade iOS? Well, we're defying Apple today with a tool called Legacy iOS Kit by Luke ZGD. Any day. Oh, wow, that looks normal. Basically, it claims to be an all-in-one tool to save SHSH blobs, jailbreak, and most importantly, restore and downgrade legacy iOS devices, and more. And you may be wondering now, Why? Well, it's mostly just for nostalgia, but second, I feel like it's gonna run a little bit better. And here's how I'm gonna maybe try to prove that. I have Geekbench 3. Here it is. Yes, this is an iPad 2 running iOS 9.3.5 with an Apple A5 at 1 gigahertz and 503 megabytes of RAM. So this is the current Geekbench score on iOS 9, and it's not very high at all. I'm pretty sure this same version of Geekbench also runs on iOS 6, so I have the IPA file for that, and we're going to install this after we downgrade this and test and see if it is slightly faster. Let us begin the downgrade.
Downgrades. People. Downgrade.
Now would be a moment you would expect me to go over to the PC, but yeah, there's no Windows version of this, so... Oh yeah, it's freaking Mac time here. This is the only Mac I have that actually runs a new enough version of macOS to do this. Yeah, we need macOS 10.11 or newer. Good thing I have 10.11 or newer. We'll just kind of prop this up over here for if anything happens on it. Let's go. Let's do stuff. Oh. Okay, I think I need a different browser. Great. Will Chrome work? Nope. Same thing. All right, we've got Pale Moon. Oh. There we go. Oh, wow. Look, it looks normal now. All right, buddy, let's go ahead and download it. This one, please. Yes, I would like to save it. Wow, that was fast. History is upon you, iPad. How do I use this? How to use. So we're going to do the downgrade a 32-bit device to iOS 6.1.3. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. It will erase all data on this device. No, not this picture. That's the only thing on here, please. We got free space. We're not renaming anything like a moron. It's already on the latest iOS version, but I guess we'll save the blobs. Why not? Please select your iOS device. This one, because it's an iPad 2 and it's part of the A5X category. Oh, good. I don't need an Arduino and a USB host shield or a Raspberry Pi Pico. Wait, you do need that? Wait, hold on. For A5X devices, additional hardware is required to enter pwned DFU mode. Excuse me? Okay, well, what if I just jailbreak it? I don't need a... It says that it's more recommended to use jailbreaking/KDFU mode. I'm not using pwned DFU mode. What? I'm confused. How do I downgrade it now? Okay, let's jailbreak the device then. We'll do that. We're gonna use the sideload method and just put frickin' EverPwnage on it. So I guess we need to connect this to a computer now because I don't think sideloadly is going to work on this version of macOS.
It's a computer, not a catputer. It putes cum, not cats.
Okay, we've got sideloadly and EverPwnage, and the iPad is plugged in. Trust me, bro, but not really. Look at it, it is. I'm gonna put it here. We just open sideloadly, blur all of that. Oh my god. Put the IPA in there, and start. I've already used this before, so I didn't have to sign in again, but it asks for your Apple ID and password, which just, it feels very good to enter that into something that is not made by Apple. But wow, whoa, it's done. Whoa, is it on here now? It is. Okay, there's no icon for it, but it is. Tap. Hell yeah, it opened. All right, well, we're about to jailbreak an iPad 2,1. Let's put this on the table.
Oh, hello there, mate. It's me, Grey Dankpods. I've got an iPad here, mate, and I'm gonna go ahead and jailbreak it. Oh.
My storage is almost full. What? My storage cannot possibly... Okay, that's normal. It's normal. Wait, is that it? It's jailbreaking now? How long is that gonna take? Is it done? Did I just jailbreak an iPad in one button press? How do I know if it's jailbroken? Let's go back in here. It's jailbroken. Okay, cool. Okay, well then. Awesome. Where is Cydia? How do we get Cydia on here? Hold on. So wait, if I turn this off and then turn it back on, does it still stay jailbroken? Because it's supposed to be a fully untethered jailbreak. Also, remember how this screen had no fingerprints on it at the beginning of the video? It's been like 10 minutes. Oh, there's Cydia. Okay, well, is it still jailbroken? No. Well, that's fine. It doesn't need to be tethered. It's gonna stay on, and then we're gonna downgrade it, and then it will just jailbreak that version, and then it could maybe be untethered. Fully. Who knows? Go ahead, install everything. My storage is not almost full, you liar. It's fine. See, we got Cydia. It opens. Yup, it opens. Oh, there's more. Whoa. That's a lot of failures. Wow. Okay, cool. So there we go. It's all jailbroken, hopefully enough to where it can work. We'll put this over here again. Computer time. Okay, looks like we're going to be installing OpenSSH. Hopefully it can find that, because I think this version of Cydia is running on like a strand of spaghetti to make it work. OpenSSH. Install. Confirm. There it goes. It's loading. It's done loading. Yay. All right, return to Cydia. Oh, and okay, and that's it. Now we just run the script. I'm gonna put this here. Maybe not on the keyboard. We'll put it over here so maybe we can see what it's doing. Haphazardly, put it upside down like this, and now the stuff is being tapped on the screen. I'll hold it up with a stack of CDs. There we go. Something's being tapped. Stop doing that. Did I just take a screenshot? Okay, apparently all we have to do now is just run this, and it's gonna ask us to choose a version, and then it'll just go through and do it. Is this how you open this type of file? Nope. We gotta open up a terminal. Hold on. Can I just drag it in there? That makes that pretty easy. Okay, well, we don't have Xcode command line tools installed, so let me go ahead and install that. I like when computers say they're going to take about a minute, and then you just get transported into some wormhole where a minute is actually 45 minutes. Oh, now we're at less than a minute. Wow, what an upgrade. It's been a minute. We got freaking Father Time over here telling me what a minute is. Okay, installed Xcode tools. Now can I do it? Yay, it's working now. Well, here's the script. We're gonna go ahead and just do what it says. Let's go ahead and restore and downgrade. Enter. I want to put that one on it. Actually, I want to get the blobs. Let me get the blobs. Get the blobs. Yeah, there we go. Now we can go ahead. The moment of truth. Is this going to work? Enter that one. We're going to download it. Go. Don't you go to sleep. I just hit my microphone because of you. Stop going into messages. Stop. Don't. I'm not tapping that area of the screen. Oh my God. Stop. Move it a little. There we go. What was that? What are you doing? I see you glitching over there. You're touching metal. No more touching metal for you. There you go. It's done downloading. Well, go ahead and just start the restore then. When this option is enabled, your device will be jailbroken on restore. Oh, hell yeah. This is even easier than I thought it was going to be. I don't even have to jailbreak this again. This option is enabled by default. A yes, please. Memory option for creating custom ISPW. When this is enabled, your system RAM will be used for the IPSW creation process. I recommend to enable this to speed it up. However, if your PC or Mac has less than 8 gigabytes of RAM, disable this option. Buddy, we've got frickin' 2. We're gonna disable this. No. And we're using KDFU. What is the difference? I don't know. Here's the difference later while editing. Enter. Is it gonna do it itself? Here, let's look at it. Enter the SSH root password of your iOS device. What? How do you... Oh, it's Alpine. Yeah, it's Alpine for all these. Of course it is. Also, wasn't my TV Alpine? Okay, man. Enter. Did I type it right? I think I did. What is it doing? Sending the files to the device. Oh, great. Yes, send those files. What the hell is that? My iPad just exploded. Just kidding. It's putting it in KDFU mode, which I'm pretty sure also just erases the entire thing. I don't know. No, my picture. Oh, my eyes must have glazed over because it said unplug and replug your device now 5 times, and I didn't do it. So now I have to run the entire script again. Hold on. Okay, I don't think I had to replug it in. It's just going now. I didn't see this before. It didn't say how long this would take, so I'll just kind of let it sit here. It's done. Oh, I gotta turn this over. Wait, do I touch this? What if the cable has a short in it? You know what? Oh, now it's the right way. Look at it go. I can't believe it was that simple. What are we gonna do after this is done? Well, first we're doing the Geekbench test. Gonna see how many more points we've got. And then we'll maybe look at some games from the time. Yeah, it's gonna be a great time. Angry Birds 1. What's some iPad stuff we can do? Frickin' cough on it for a second. Oh, it's getting so close. It's almost done. What does all this mean? Oh, never mind. Restarting done. Read the message below if any error occurred. Jump cut. It finished, but I ran out of storage. Here we go. iPad. It worked. We're on iOS 6. It's amazing. Yeah. Look at that. Listen to that sound. Here, can we get on full volume? Full volume iPad iOS 6 setup. Go. I'm in the United States. Choose a network. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I chose a network, but I'm not showing you my networks. We don't need location services. Yes, disable them. Wow, I love these. I love these buttons. And we're setting it up as a new iPad. There is no way in hell that we're restoring this from anything. Wow, look at the skeuomorphic icons. They're glorious. We're gonna skip the Apple ID part. I absolutely agree. Even though I did all of this completely against Apple's TOS, probably. Don't send any usage data. Apple doesn't need to know that I did this, and we'll start using it. Wow, that just looks a lot better to me. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe I'm a little bit nostalgic, but doesn't this, compared to this look a lot better? I don't know. Maybe I'm just an old man. Oh, old stuff better. Oh. I gotta see the battery icon. Oh, yeah. I'm just remembering something. When I was like 10, I had a Kindle Fire. Actually, it's this one. It's so dusty. Oh my god. I was obsessed with this battery icon. So much so that I downloaded an ungodly amount of battery apps so that I could just look at the battery as it charges. Specifically this one and this one. Yeah, weird memory. I am totally neurotypical. What are you talking about? Well, it's all set up. We're on iOS 6. Now, what do we do in this old-ass operating system? Look at the pretty icons? Yeah, we can do that. But I think we should game on here. But before we do that, we got some things to do. First of all, this thing is so old that it cannot even browse the web properly. Because at this moment, it's got some old-ass, unupdated security certificates. And if you try to visit any modern website or just any website in general, it's gonna give you a bunch of errors. Like this. So to fix those old-ass certificates, we're gonna go here. So you just tap this. It immediately brings you to install a non-verified device profile, which we're gonna go ahead and just do. Yes, install. There we go, profile installed. Perfect. And now all these are installed. Yay. Now that's out of the way. That still doesn't resolve the App Store issue. That's right, the App Store does not work. So our next solution is to get a secondary App Store called Viteris. We need to add a new source to Cydia, which points to Electamon's repo. There it is. It's added, except it kind of gets stuck there, so you gotta reopen Cydia. Boom. It is now there. There's Viteris. Click, install, do it, and now we have an App Store. Boom. Oh my god. Yeah, it's an iPhone app, so it's being exploded on the iPad screen right now. There's themes. Ooh, let's set it to the jungle theme. Now it's green. Periwinkle. Ooh, it's now Facebook colored. Here, let's keep it Facebook colored. Well, in here, you could download a bunch of legacy iOS apps. These ones just happen to be featured. What the hell is iQuarters? We gotta find out what iQuarters is. Okay, sure, version 1.1. And then it just installs somewhere. Yep, it's installed already. What? What is this? Oh. Okay, okay, cool. Thank you. I didn't need that long of a round of applause for throwing a quarter into a glass. Whoa. Do it again. Oh, Yay, new high score. So it's paper toss for quarters. All right, well, now we know what iQuarters is. We got a little off track there. So what if this doesn't work? Case in point, Geekbench, which we need to do. There's only Geekbench 2 on here, but I know for a fact Geekbench 3 exists for iOS 6. So there's another website we can go to called This Go. And it's another app store just on the browser. Why is this so skinny? I don't know. Oh, we got Minecraft on here. You know, we're gonna look at old Pocket Edition in just a second. We need Geekbench 3. There it is. All right, so let's download it. Direct install? Install? Okay, that one didn't work. Proxied install? Oh, there we go, that one's working. All right, let's see how many more points we got in Geekbench. Surely by downgrading this iPad, we've unlocked another world of performance, right? Let's see, I guess. There we go, run the benchmark. There it goes, it's running the benchmark. Oh, it's done. Those don't look very high. What was the scores we got before? I gotta go find the video. Okay, our previous scores were 262 for single core and 496 for multi-core. We have added an additional 6 points to the single core score and 8 points to the multi-core score. Wow, what an absolute accomplishment. I knew it. I knew Apple was slowing down these devices with new operating systems. Yeah, okay. Well, I kind of figured that wasn't going to do much. All right, get iQuarters out of here. Well, I'm never going to play iQuarters. Real game time.
Bang.
Hello?
No.
Do you believe in human rights? He does not. He hates human rights. Yeah, I see he agrees with me. Ben, are you sure you don't want to go back on that statement?
No.
What about dog rights?
Yes.
Yeah, do you believe in rights only for dogs?
Yes.
Yeah, see, he's a dog supremacist. Everybody he's agreeing. Cancel Ben. Cancel Ben.
Yes.
Okay, time for real games. We gotta see if it can play Minecraft. So I've downloaded, I think, the first version of Pocket Edition I played. Hello. What should my seed be? Balls. Hilarious. All right, we'll go into survival. Whoa, look at this. Ah, yes. I remember where it sounded like you were breaking your ankles everywhere you walk. Beautiful. Oh, it's the blue cyan rose. Look at it in all of its glory. It's not Minecraft until I mine and craft some things. Just give me a second. Wood planks. Crafting table. Boom. We have mined and craft. It's Minecraft. This is incredibly nostalgic. What else can we do on here? How about Minecraft Pocket Edition Lite? Yeah, look at that interface. What happens if we try to buy it? Nothing. All right. We're going to creative mode for this one. Wow. That looks so... I don't know what other word to describe it as other than just old and bad. Door. Okay, it's frickin' Plants vs. Zombies time. This game has the best soundtrack of all time. You cannot disagree with me on that. Jace's house? Wait, how does it know my name? Oh, because my save file is called Jace. I think I forgot I did that. Oh, it's having me do the frickin' tutorial. Okay, go ahead. I'm in heaven right now. Tell me a game soundtrack that beats this one. I'll wait, because you won't be able to. Okay, I think this is enough pea shooters. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Walnut. My boy, my man. Walnut. Who up nutting on day wall? Wait a minute. No. I could play this game all day. I think I gotta stop playing this, or I'm not gonna stop playing this. Okay, what other games can we play? Where's my water? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay, let me do it right. Quit whining. I've almost got your water. Don't make me drench you in acid again. See? Look at that. I found his water. Okay, this feels wrong. I don't think I should watch him shower anymore. Let's do something else.
Oh my god, Kermit the Frog, look out! There's the car.
I have a distinct memory of being in 5th grade in the cafeteria and my friend recording random people with this app, dropping cars on their heads. A different friend then told on him for some reason and got phones banned during lunch the next day. Yeah, that was Action Movie FX. What a stupid app. Okay, for real. Real games. Real games only on this video. There's too many. There's no way I'm getting through all of these in the same video. This one's pretty cool though. Oh, it's an iPhone game. It's fine. Look at this. It's a music game and it works sometimes. There we go. If you guys haven't heard of this, it's called Genesis by EOD Soft. They made that and like a couple other things similar to that and then never did anything again. Please come back, EOD Soft. Yeah, and of course we've got GTA Vice City, San Andreas 3. It's just Grand Theft Auto on an iPad.
Oh shit.
We don't need to look at that. But you know what we should look at? Freaking Bad Piggies. Does it need to know how old I am? I am f***ing 100 years old. Go! Let me in! There. I don't know why I did that. Oh, god damn it. This is freaking impossible. Roll. There we go. You just watched the master of Bad Piggies. God, that is so loud. I'm definitely making a song on this later, so stay tuned to the end for that. Here, how about a fall down? It's just reverse doodle jump, but this came first. Oh, right after I get the power up. No, I got so far. Whoa, I beat myself 3 times. That's crazy. All right, more games. Smash hit. Oh my god. Yeah, enjoy nice, calm music to loud glass smashing sounds. This is one of the first iPhone games I played. Well, when I had my own iPhone. Yeah, you just break glass. And just see how far you can get. Oh. Beat Wave. This is not a game. This is a music app, step sequencer thing. You just... I don't think it's really for anything too serious, but you can get some pretty cool syncopated rhythms in it. That was always fun to mess with when that came out. Beatwave still exists, and it is owned by a terrible company now. It now has a subscription service where you have to pay $10 a month to get access to extra instruments, which you used to be able to just purchase to own, which are no longer able to be downloaded. Yeah, the downfall of capitalism affected them too. What a surprise. Does anybody know this game? Monster Trucks Nitro. Oh my god, it's so loud. Jesus Christ. I used to play this on my dad's like iPhone 3. Whoa, do a flip. I'm apparently... Oh my god, turn. I'm apparently terrible at it, or this thing has a bad accelerometer. Go, hurry. Oh, it's made by Miniclip? I didn't know that. They've been around for a while. We got friggin' Fruit Ninja. Whoa, there's so much fruit. Fruit Ninja. Jetpack Joyride. Did you know the people that made this also made Fruit Ninja? That might be common knowledge, but I did not know that until just now. Oh my god. I forgot they all died when you enter. I'm not supposed to kill them, am I? Oh, see, that's karma. Look, it's a very buggy version of checkers. Yay, checkers. I am so good at checkers. I made such a bad move that it crashed. Cool. The Sims 3. Oh, it's a phone app. Great. That's gonna look really good blown up like this. How do they put Sims on a freaking phone? There, that's my Sim. That's him. That's him. He's a jack of all trades. He's shy and that's it. And he's mean, but he's also a genius, but he's also a fucking idiot. Oh, no, you can't be a genius and an idiot. But he's neurotic and he's also not funny. Look at that. Name him. I can't. Oh my god, the keyboard is so big. Bill with one L. There he is. And it crashed. And I can't forget Bloons Tower Defense 5. Top tier Bloons game. There's something just so satisfying about exploding and popping a bunch of balloons. Go. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're escaping. Now we're good. Sniper Monkey to the rescue. Okay, that's enough. I would be here for like 7 hours if I try to play all these. No, you're not done. You gotta play Angry Birds. You forgot to put. You're an idiot. You forgot to play Angry Birds. Play it. There. But let me know if you want me to do some sort of iPad gaming thing, either for a stream or for my second channel, Metrobit, which I do a bunch of gaming on.
Do they have rock?
Holy sh!
Oh my god!
Let me know about that. Probably I'll just do it anyway. Maybe I'll do a segment where it's just all terrible old iPad apps. But yeah, anyway, it's downgraded to iOS 6. Look at all these classic apps. We've done it. And it's pretty useful. So this is going to be kind of just my gaming iPad now. I can't believe I've just said that out loud. Stick around to the end for a song made in GarageBand. But anyway, if you enjoyed the video, go ahead and give it a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. Check out my other channels. We got gaming, animations, music, and extras, which I don't upload very much on, but subscribe anyway. And thank you to my Patreon members scrolling over there. Thank you so much. Link in the description if you want to become a member. I have a Discord. And thank you for watching. Bye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to BeamNG. Been a minute since I've been in this game. There was a new update that has some new vehicles we're going to be trying out, especially the school bus. I was very excited about this one. And we also have the MD-60 Armored Police, but the MD-70 Armored Bank as well, so a lot of cool new vehicles added. If you're wondering how to use the lights, well, you're not alone because a lot of people have struggled with this when they first get in, but I have found that you can just literally operate it just like this. So let's close the door. That's gonna bring the stop sign in and all that stuff. And then you can always turn the strobe light on if you want. That's on the back. But you can click on amber lights there like that. You'll prime them like that, and you can see we have the ambers flashing. So now, if we come over here and we open the door like that, that'll bring the stop sign out, and that'll turn the red lights on. So it operates just like a real school bus. Pretty cool. I gotta say, the model of this school bus is just fantastic. It looks really good, and I got a wave of nostalgia when I saw this. I remember when I was younger watching the lighting of the school buses, and I always loved that as a kid. And also, on some of the school buses, they had a little light panel on the top left of the driver, and you could see it light up when they would go to ambers and to red and stuff. And maybe maybe it's just me, but I always found that stuff incredibly cool. So to have this in BeamNG is just such a dream come true. And this will be a lot of fun, especially in BeamNG when I get around to making some more content of that. So the school bus is quite stout, meaning it can take a little bit of a beating when we crash it, which you will see here shortly. I remember school bus drivers on a windy road like this and wondering how they just maintain speed. Oh, we are so done, so done. There you go. Smash the whole front end right there. But yeah, you can see it's pretty sturdy in a crash, as you would expect. It's a big piece of metal. But anywho, I wanted to jump in here, check out the update, kind of update you guys on what's going on in my life and things like that. I've been pretty busy behind the scenes working on my flight sim stuff. The reason why I haven't had a lot of flight sim content on the channel is mainly because of everything being apart. I'm moving rooms. My flight sim room is moving to the basement. And the reason for that is, I'll kind of let the cat out of the bag here in this video, is that I have a new motion platform system by DOF Reality that I am setting up. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So once I get all of that together, you will see more flight sim content on the channel. But for now, everything's just in pieces, and I'm constantly working to get it working. The biggest hurdle has been the mounting of the monitor, because I have a 48-inch monitor, that Aorus one I have in the flight sim room, and yeah, well, I gotta mount that sucker somehow, some way. Destroy the truck again. All right, well, the bus. We can't call it a truck. What are we doing? Let's see what it's like off-road, even if it's just a short little bit here. But yeah, that's the reason why. I will be at Flight Sim Expo coming up. I'll be there from the 27th to the 29th, so a pretty quick little visit. There, let's check out the inside view. The interior of this thing is really, really well done, as most of the vehicles that have been coming out in BeamNG lately are. But this just looks so good. Turn around and sit down. Oh, God, bus driver. So yeah, I'll be in Rhode Island, Providence, Rhode Island. If you're in that area and you want to check out the Flight Sim Expo, I'll be there on the floor, walking around and whatnot. I'm looking forward to that. And that's coming up very, very soon. Man, I've been on a kick lately. How many of you like the soda Squirt? It's a grapefruit soda. And I always loved like Fresca back in the day, but Squirt's really good. I prefer Ski. If you don't know what Ski is, it's a citrus soda from like Illinois. But here in St. Louis, we do have access to it. But Squirt is just so damn good, man. So good. I used to drink a lot of Coca-Cola, and now Squirt's been kind of doing it for me. Man, the sound of the bus even sounds good, I gotta say. All right, we're gonna get this thing up to speed, and we're gonna have a horrible crash, because I know this section of the road is going to be quite treacherous with that huge cliff on the left-hand side. So we need to get this thing up to speed and see how she handles. I want to try out the Derby bus. I haven't driven anything besides this. I wanted to learn how to use the lighting panel on this thing, and I was able to do that at least. Let's get our ambers on. as if we were to, we're going to be picking up kids in a second. Got our amber lights on. Okay, at about 60 miles an hour. It's kind of the same spot. Not really. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's going to hurt. We landed it. How the hell did we pull that off? Hard left. There we go. There we go. Another tree in the way. Oh, but we're going down. Oh, God. The carnage. It's separated from the frame. All right, we have to try the Derby bus. That is a must. But I hope you had a great week. It is Friday. Hopefully you have a great weekend ahead. This one flew by. This week did. A lot of time has been flying by lately. I've been getting a lot of questions asking me about different styles of content and all that stuff. I do plan on making some more multiplayer content with the boys. That'll come back. And with the GTA 6 screenshot stuff, there's just so much information that is new. And if you know me and my channel, you know I'm not a person that just because the GTA 6 trailer dropped, I wasn't gonna make a bajillion videos on it. I made 2. I made the trailer breakdown 1, and then I made the screenshot set 1. But so much information has come out on the second, set of screenshots. I want to make sure that all that is accurate and that it's going to be worth saying, because as you know, the GTA 6 train is just, it left the station, and my God, the amount of videos that are out there, there's so many of them. It's crazy. So I got to make sure that, I'm doing my due diligence and making sure everybody's credited correctly that found different information, because there's a lot there, and it will be coming out. I haven't forgotten about it. It's just going to take just a little bit more time. All right. Yeah, this bus being limited to 60 miles an hour kind of sucks. I will be honest. Let's go straight into the tree with it. There you go. Perfect. It's pretty stout, even as a Derby bus. All right, here we are with the money truck now in Utah. And we're going to try this thing out. Oh, whoa, this thing turns super sharp with that shorter wheelbase. That is awesome. Some complaints with the new update of BeamNG is the radial menu. I don't have a problem with this. I think the radial menu is actually pretty good. You have a light bar option. Ooh, let's put that back on. Vehicle actions here, and then you have quick actions on the top. And it's just, I like it a lot. So I don't know why a lot of people don't like it, but that's just the way it goes. All right, this thing is an absolute tank. So let's see how this does. Oh God. Well, that's good. One way to find out. All right. Yeah, this thing is built very well. So we have driver door, passenger door, lights, fan, and engine kill switches there. But pretty much the same style interior as we saw with the bus, which makes sense because it's the same model. Hello, hang on door, there we go. And they added a bunch of new scenarios, so we're gonna play through the new scenarios soon, but I just kinda wanted to have some fun, kind of bring you up to speed on things on the channel and all that, and where I've been. Because I have been here making videos as usual. A lot of people were asking me where I was, and just because I wasn't making videos with Bugs and Ryan all the time, I'm here. I've been still doing my thing. Okay, this thing looks like it's governed to 70 on this. Yeah, about 70 miles an hour. Let's get a good ramp on this thing. This is a good ramp right here. Good ramp, good ramp, good ramp. Oh my God, that's horrible. We stuck the landing. Are you kidding me? Well, not so much anymore. Now they have different versions of the bus here. I kind of want to try out this off-road version, this little short bus. The true question is, can we get up this hill? Not really. Okay, so it's spinning the tires in the back. It's that limited slip action happening there. So yeah, it doesn't do any better than the normal school bus as far as that goes. And it's less weight, of course. All right, let's simulate a stop. We have to come up here and pick up some kids for school. There we go, like that. And then open the door. There it goes. Get the red lights on. A little thing to prevent people from walking in front of the bus. All right, close it. And put it in gear. And then the driver would hit the amber lights again when they were picking up another set of kids. But let's get this thing up to speed and properly crash this thing. Okay, is this bus governed? It doesn't look like it. Looks like we're getting this thing up to speed now. No, it's governed, right? It's 70. Okay, so it goes a little faster, but not super quick. Oh, this is a perfect spot right here to take it off of. Here we go. Oh no, I fell asleep at the wheel. Horrible. Oh God, complete destruction. There are so many versions of this MD. There's too many here to try out today, but we got to try the one with the JATO. That just has to happen. Are you ready for school? Here we go. Oh, that's so mean sounding. Look at this. Here we go. Full speed. Oh God, it's so fast. It's so fast. All right, we're gonna turn around here and get some speed going this way. There we go, full speed, full speed, full speed, full send. Now we're talking with some speed. I just can't steer it. I can't steer it. Oh God. The frame got completely separate. There goes the engine and the body. All in different spots. That's the engine in the air right there hitting the ground. Absolute destruction. All right, let's try out the updated Burnside. Let's get this thing up to speed. This is the stock car version here. Check out the interior on this thing. The Burnside Special. This thing is a beast. Oh, this would be a lot of fun to get an old school Daytona track on the beach and race people. That would be pretty cool. All right, let's see how she handles a jump at 103 miles an hour. Yes, big air. Oh. They don't make them like they used to. Look at that. Absolutely stayed together for the most part in the middle to the back. All right, let's do a burnout in this thing. Smoking the tires pretty good. Oh yeah, it's got power under the hood. Don't you worry about that. Got power for days. Oh, this car is so much fun to drive though. I will say that. Like it's sporty, but it feels so heavy because, you know, this generation of stock car had to be a handful to drive, if you think about it. Okay, we're at 90 miles an hour or so here. Get it into a nice drift, and off the side it goes, right here. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Let's try out the Ibishu Miramar. This vehicle got a new rework as well. That is a beaut of a ute. There we go. Full speed. Little pickup truck. Let's try out the interior. Oh, yeah, that is nice. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Hang on to her. That's a rock. All right, let's try that again. I really do love the reworks they've been doing to all the vehicles. Let's slow down a little bit here. Try to drift this a little bit. There we go. Oh man, this thing will burn out for days. Has so much power under the hood. Not bad. Let's try to get back on the road. This thing is sporty. Hard to damage the engine, it looks like. Didn't take us very long, did it? I think we're gonna die in this corner if we don't slow down. All right, come on. Get this thing to spin a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, she'll drift. Drifts for days. It's gonna get real sketchy right here. It's a little bit of handbrake, gets it sideways. It's so much fun to drive. All right, let's see how she crashes. Of course, we have to. Well, that wasn't a great crash. I was hoping to have a little bit of a hill there, but that's all right. Oh, so cool, though. Arrest the thief that stole the bank truck, but be very careful not to wreck it. The county doesn't have the budget to lose another armored vehicle. Keep the other vehicle undamaged or lightly damaged to complete a perfect arrest. Only one countdown. Okay, well, this is going to be tough. Let's do it. Accelerate to begin. We're in pursuit of a armored truck in the city. All right, where's he going? Which way did he go? All the way down here already? Holy crap. All right, let's get this thing up to speed. Siren on. We're in pursuit. He made a left turn up here, I saw. Hit the brakes, hit the brakes. Understeer for days. Okay, he's making a right-hand turn down here. Hang on to it. We got it. We hit something there. We're dragging a sign or something. Need a perfect arrest. Only one countdown. It's going to be tough to do. Have to wait for a perfect time to do that. He's opposite lanes of travel right now. He's hitting the brakes. I touched him. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him just like that. Perfect. Right? Finish. Keep. Complete. Win under 2 minutes. We just absolutely nailed that one without trying. Not BeamNG, but if you want to check out this video, I was Lonnie, an old character I've used a lot, in OCRP, and we did some stealth camping that went very, very wrong.
Boy, we're 3 for 3 here with the Amazon products, huh? So this was really interesting to me. I've been covering the whole world of modding Amazon devices to run a bunch of custom stuff, like on both Amazon Kindles and Fire tablets, and as it turns out, there's a lot of issues on the Amazon Echo side too, even recently. So I had to check this out for myself. In case you're not familiar with Echoes, they're another part of Amazon's line of smart devices that have stuff like Alexa built in. So you can do things like play music on them, watch videos on Amazon Prime and YouTube, and even do stuff like make calls.
Oh, hell.
But apart from them being pretty locked down devices to begin with, literally just a few months ago, Amazon decided that they're gonna start displaying full screen ads on people's displays, from random shows to promotions for Amazon products, and there's no way to turn this off. Now here's the thing, Amazon didn't sell these as ad-supported devices. They totally could have though. Amazon sells subsidized devices all the time, and if you want one without any ads, you just pay a little bit more and get a better ad-free experience. But they didn't do that. Instead, they sold it to people at full price, and then years later decided to actually start running ads on it. And by the way, if you're dealing with this, I've heard complaining to Amazon support will get you a partial refund, so it's maybe worth a shot. Now, people have been trying really hard to get around this with workarounds like setting it to kids mode or switching it to another country. That one doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. But the point still stands. They never mark these as ad-supported devices. It's kind of scummy to go back on your word on a 5-year-old purchase and actually go, actually, never mind, we're gonna put ads on your alarm screen, but hey, you won't even notice. But you know what we do here? When companies close a door, modders open a window. And thanks to an awesome developer named Roger Ortiz, we now have a jailbreak that lets you completely remove all the Amazon FireOS software and replace it with a fully functional Android build, opening up a lot of different possibilities. I have so many to show you, it's so cool. Now, as of this video, this can only be done on the first model Echo Show devices, specifically the 2019 Echo Show 5 and the 2019 Echo Show 8, which we're gonna cover here. Now, I did talk with a developer of the jailbreak, and he did mention he's releasing support for the 2021 Echo Show 5, like a few days after I post this. But there's no plans for anything past that right now. And unless more people start looking into researching these things, there's not much we can really do about that. But that's okay, we'll take back our devices where we can, even if it's just starting small like this. And remember, this could be patched up at any time, so instead of leaving a comment asking if this still works on X firmware or whatever, check the description first, read the forum link, it'll have all the up-to-date information you need. And, you know, maybe subscribe while you're down there too. We're like 2 subs away from hitting 400K. All right, cool. So let me show you how this works. So the first thing you're gonna wanna check is your Echo's firmware version. Currently, at the time of this video, you're gonna want this firmware version to be able to jailbreak. Right now, mine is a little bit lower than that, so I'm gonna update to get to the proper firmware. Expect this to change over time though. It's gonna take a minute, but that's okay, just be patient. After a quick reboot, we're good to go. Now we can go flash the jailbreak. All right, let's go prepare it first. First thing we gotta grab is the Kindle Fire drivers, so we can actually talk to the Echo. I'll link this in the description, it takes like 30 seconds to install. Cool. Now let's go download the actual jailbreak. Download the zip, then extract it. Now we're going to start this thing unplugged for now because we have to put it in a sort of recovery mode first. Okay, so as soon as we plug in the Echo again, we're going to hold all 3 of the buttons on the top. It's a little tricky, but I believe in you. Nice. Wait, that's good. And if you did it right, it should boot up, and you should see fast boot mode in the corner. Now the Echo actually does have a micro USB port in the back for some reason, so we're going to use that to connect it to the computer. Pick a really good wire though, but cheapo ones might not work. I'll leave a link to a tested one in the description. Okay, let's go run the jailbreak. All we got to do now is just run the fastbrick bat file. And if you did everything right, look, your Echo should be detected. Now we just type in yes, and stuff should be appearing on the screen. You can kind of see me panicking here to just get everything on camera. Now this will take like a solid 5 minutes or so, but no matter what, do not unplug it at this point because, and I'll quote from the developer himself, do not interrupt the process after the 10-second grace period. Any interruption will permanently brick the device. Just be patient. Then, after a few minutes... Ooh. Oh. Hey. Yeah. All right. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta figure out what we're gonna do next. Okay, wait. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the person specifically watching this, David from California. I know you've been putting off seeing a doctor because you don't know who to call or where to go or what to do or anything like that. Now you can go check out that thing that you were worried about with their sponsor, ZocDoc, which is a completely free service that makes it really easy to find doctors near you and pick someone that fits exactly your need. Whether you need to search by location, insurance, profession, or anything else, ZocDoc will find someone for you locally or online, and you can even check out reviews left by verified patients so you can see what other people are also saying about their experience. And when you're ready, you can book an appointment right then and there, and usually meet them within 72 hours of booking the appointment. And with over 100,000 different providers ranging from general doctors to psychiatrists, dermatologists, whatever you need, I'm sure you'll find someone that's right for you. All right, it's time to stop seeing putting off a doctor. It's way easier now. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code right here to give it a try. It's 100% free. And thanks to ZocDoc for supporting the channel so we can keep making cool videos like this. Man, the screen takes me back. Yeah, this poor Echo was never designed to see the screen. So this is TWRP. It's an app that's designed to get you backstage access to your Android devices. Now from here, there's 2 paths you can really approach this in. You can just keep your Fire OS and then just sideload any custom apps that you want, which is fine. Or you can do what everyone actually wants to do, which is completely wipe Fire OS from the Echo and replace it with just stock Android, opening up a whole world of possibilities. Now, if you do end up doing this, I cannot stress this enough, make a backup of your Fire OS. I'm not lying here, we are wiping Fire OS entirely. There's no going back. So if you ever even consider that you might want to revert back to stock Fire OS, back up your firmware. I'll leave these command prompts in the description somewhere. Cool, now we can safely install Android. There's a wonderful write-up on how to get this whole thing set up after you've gotten to the TWRP screen, but I'll be quick. We're just gonna press wipe and wipe data, system, and cache. Congrats, you just de-Amazoned your Echo. Like it's gone, like it's not there no more. Now instead of hitting reboot, we can go back to the main menu, hit advanced, and ADB sideload. This will put the Echo in a state where we can start flashing stuff to it. Awesome, now let's go grab the Lineage OS ROM, which is our actual Android installation. Also, if you wanna have stuff like Google Play Store and all the other Google stuff, you can download a package for that too. I'll link that in the description. Okay, we're ready. Let's go to where we downloaded those files and open a new terminal in there. Now let's type ADB devices to see what our Echo's actual serial number is. Okay, cool. So we're gonna use that and type in a command to send over the Lineage ROM. Just copy my setup, but with your serial number instead. Then hit enter, and then stuff should be happening on your screen at this point. By the way, sometimes the screen might turn off. It's okay. Just slide to unlock to keep it on, don't worry. All right, we're done. Now, if you want to install the Play Store at this point, instead of hitting reboot, you're just gonna hit back and then just go right back into ADB sideload. Then just repeat the same process for the Google Apps zip file. Once that's done, you're all ready to reboot and cross your fingers that everything works. I'm usually never nervous about this stuff. But if this fails, I'm gonna have to buy another one, so. Oh! Hey! Hey! That's Lineage! Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, that took a really long time, but we're going. We're there. Ah! Okay, it's taking a little minute. Just remember, this is like a 6-year-old processor at this point. just be patient. Be a little bit patient. It's still got a lot of life in it still. It's got a banging speaker that I think sounds really nice. So I'm gonna skip this for now. But look, it does work. We got Google Apps installed, which is kind of cool. We'll skip that. But it is possible now. So we got Play Store for sure set up on here. All right, we're in. Look at that. We got the Play Store. We got Google Search. Oh my God, this is actually running on an Echo. That's so crazy. All right, so what's really funny about the setup now is your mute button is now your lock button. So if you want to lock the device, it's just use the mute button now. Do the volume still work? No, they do not. Wait, I take it back. Oh, it works. Never mind, it does work. That's so cool, dude. This is huge, dude. Like, this is actually so crazy. You know what's crazy? It's actually not that bad in terms of speed. It's pretty decent. I mean, 2019, right? But like, wow. Okay, cool. So now that we got Android running on this, what can we do with it? Well, we're running with some pretty lean specs here. Only about 5.5 gigs total of storage and 1 gig of RAM. So our choices here are gonna have to be pretty light. But now that we have access to the Google Play Store, we can download the actual full feature set music apps that we want, like Apple Music or Spotify or whatever. And it's not like a stripped down version either. Everything here works perfectly with lyrics and everything. Or honestly, you can just download anything at this point, like Balatro at 3 seconds per frame. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, it's so basic. I've never seen Balatro lag ever. There's no way. Okay. All right, the whole thing's just falling apart. I gotta hurry. Let's go. Oh, that worked. Nice. Or Discord for some reason. Hey guys, Amazon Echo. This is what I feel most people will want to do. Just download their Apple Music or Spotify apps and be done with it. I don't have Spotify. I'm just be honest. Yeah, I don't. But that's pretty basic in my opinion. So what else can we do? Well, since it's running Android, I can also replicate a lot of the stuff that I managed to do with the modded Amazon Fire tablets. So you can turn it into a really decent second monitor using a program called Space Desk. And since the Amazon Echo doubles as a really great speaker, it can totally live under your monitor forever and not as just some cool gimmick.
Casual use of the hard R.
Oh, really?
It's jarring.
Like, actually be pretty useful for listening to stuff. Or you can use the app Fully Kiosk browser to show off an app called Desk Thing, which is a really nice music controller for Spotify and Apple Music, whatever, which looks really nice in my opinion. I've seen some people already doing this on Blue Sky. If you want more info about this application in depth, definitely go check out my jailbroken Amazon Fire tablet video after this. But it's really, really cool. Now there's one thing that I really wanted to get working on the Echo, which is running Apple CarPlay or at the very least Android Auto, because I feel like that would be a really cool interface to have on this device. I spent like a whole 2 days trying to get this running, but I couldn't get it to work. I tried Z-Link, AutoZen, Headhunt Reloaded, a lot of different things. And even though I had Google Play services installed on the Echo, so the file should just be installed on the device already, it just wouldn't boot no matter what. And I know it wasn't an app thing because any of my other Android devices were able to boot into this just fine. If anyone can figure out how we can get Android Auto running on this thing, please let me know. I think this would be huge for this device. Now, I know a lot of people use their Echoes to control their lights, play music, etc. So now that that's gone, what's our solution for that? Well, this is something that I've been really passionate about for the last few months. It's called Home Assistant. Yeah, smart home people love Home Assistant and it runs really nicely on the Echo. Now, what is this? What does it do for us? Why should we care about Home Assistant? Okay, so you know your smart home stuff, like your smart lights or your speakers or your thermostats or whatever. When you want to turn them off or on, they record that voice command that you give them, usually send that request over to companies or like a cloud server somewhere in Idaho or something, and then comes back to your device to turn off your light. Yeah, I know it's pretty ridiculous, but that's how everyone agreed to do it. Now, the thing is, this is all fine, except if for whatever reason your internet goes out or the company servers go out, or let's be honest, what more realistically is going to happen, when the company decides it's not worth supporting your smart home device anymore, you're just out of luck. Yeah, imagine Amazon has an outage again for some reason and suddenly you're just stuck without being able to turn on your lights. Well, Home Assistant basically acts as a way to control all of your smart home devices, except it's all local, it runs internally within your own house, it does not have to go outside for your network if you don't want it to. Now, it does require some hardware. It can usually run like on a Raspberry Pi or a NAS or whatever, but nowadays they actually sell dedicated hardware for Home Assistant that's just literally just plug and play. If you don't feel like setting it all up by yourself, you can just buy one of these and be done with it. So I have my Home Assistant hooked up to control my thermostat, my lights, my Apple TV speakers. I even have one of those cheapo $30 Wides cams set up on it to watch my dog when I'm not home. They tend to sell these really, really cheap because they expect to sell you on subscriptions for almost all of the features that you would want. But look, now I'm controlling it all locally without having to pay for any of that. And because I know you're thinking about it, you can combine this with Google Assistant to activate voice commands so you can control. Yeah, so update, literally like as I was researching all of this, it turns out Google is permanently discontinuing Google Assistant in a few months and replacing it with their own brand new AI, Google Gemini AI. I hate this timeline, man. Okay, well, we have a solution for that too, because Home Assistant also has their own voice assistant.
Hello, damn it, Jeff. You can play any text on any supported media player.
That can listen for commands or keywords and execute actions based on what you asked it to do. Turn on the Christmas lights. And best part is, again, if you want, this can all be run locally, not having to send audio recordings to outside companies or servers or anything. You can literally never connect to the internet again, and this will all just work. Okay, this is all great, but what about music? What if we want to take the same mindset that we have for all our smart home devices and apply them to our music, but, you know, still be able to play Spotify and stuff? Well, we have an app for that too. Let me introduce you to Music Assistant. This is basically the same concept as Home Assistant, but for all of your music instead. So you can control and play all your music through here, but it's not just for local files. You can connect your Apple Music, your Spotify, Tidal, SoundCloud, Pandora. Just kidding, you're not using Pandora. And have all of your libraries in one place. The idea is to put all of your music libraries into one central spot that can be streamed everywhere on anything. And here's the cool part. Music Assistant makes the Echo act as a regular casting device. So you can pair it up with Home Assistant to start commands, and now it's a really nice wireless Spotify, Apple Music, whatever music player. You can even control it from other devices too, just like Spotify. Music Assistant also gives you a whole bunch of other features too, like being able to group speakers together, lyric support, and a lot more. Oh, and if you're a host everything locally kind of guy, honorable mention to Plex Amp. Yeah, Plex has its own system for locally hosted music, and I think it's really nice, and can also be controlled from other devices. If you already use Plex a lot, definitely give it a try. I'm having a lot of fun with these Echoes now that they're stripped from all the Amazon stuff. I'm gonna keep these in my apartment now since I can really control how I want them set up. Now, the only issue I happen to run into when running Android on these things is the camera, it just doesn't work right now. If you try to open it, it just crashes. So you do lose some functionality there, but maybe that's a plus for some people. I love the idea of modifying and customizing my own smart speaker exactly how I wanted to. I thought, is there any like stock options for a speaker with a screen on it that just runs basic stock Android? And it turns out, no. Like there's just straight up nothing on the market that's just an Echo, but with Android instead. It's crazy. Like I found stuff like this that's kind of like what I want, but nothing from a reputable company. It's so weird. Listen, I think companies are starting to get way too comfortable changing the terms after the point of sale. It's really starting to frustrate me. And you know, while we can't unfortunately detach from every single service because it's just not how our world was designed, taking back ownership in little ways like this is the best thing you could possibly do for your little device. It's getting to a point now where, no joke, I've spent the last year detaching myself from as many cloud services as I can and self-hosting almost everything myself, from Dropbox to music, movies, games, a bunch of other stuff. If there's enough interest in it, I might end up doing a video about the process, so let me know if that's something you'd want to watch. Anyways, click over here to check out a really relevant video to this topic, and thanks for watching.
What's up?
What's up?
You ready to do this?
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah? You don't seem ready.
Oh, I was born ready was my middle name.
Was it?
Then I had it changed
To not ready?
to leave me alone.
Are you ready or are you not?
Oh, welcome back to Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? That's
Are you
game.
ready or not?
Are you guys ready or not to play SWAT game? That's the full title.
Oh my god, I almost died. Watch traffic.
Well, what are we doing? Explain to the people what we're doing.
Bounty hunting, but not legitly.
Nothing
Everyone's
we do is
gonna have
legit.
a bounty on them, and as we contact them, we're gonna tell them that they have a very serious, very real bounty, and they're gonna have to come with us, and then we're gonna rob them. We're pretty much just going to tell them that they can pay themselves out of this bounty by just giving us what they have.
Bounty extortion.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna try and see who can get the most civs and the most money. We're splitting up.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see, I guess, the winner, whoever gets the most money by the end of it. And I definitely...
Well, I don't think you should... I think it should be the most people, because the most money, we're like, people are just like, yeah, I have $5 billion on me.
Yeah,
no problem.
exactly. What do you mean the most people?
I think it should be who can get the most people.
Well, if it's the most people, then I'm just going to go up to them and be like, hey, can I have $1? Okay, there's somebody.
Okay, fine. I see what you mean. Why don't we say the most people? No, fine, whatever. I don't care.
The most money.
The most money, then.
The most
right.
money. If somebody gives you $5 billion, then I guess you win.
I hope I find the richest person in this server, which is everybody.
And I definitely won't do the thing that I did with the kidnapping one where I murder you to win.
Yeah, don't do that again. When you chased me when you found out I was winning, then you chased me down and killed me. Or no, you flipped my car and then the cops got me. So
yeah, I'll
mad.
try not to do that again.
You're the worst friend.
No
you know
guarantees. It's a competition. What do you want from me?
It's true. Bugs is ruthless.
I'm competitive.
Zero sportsmanship.
Yeah, when I win a game, I don't even shake the hands of the losers.
Oh, dude, remember when I visited you in Florida and we played air hockey? And remember you slapped me in the face and then spit on my shoes when you won? I went in for like a hug. I was like, dude, that was so much fun. Good game, bro. And you're like, yeah? And you slapped me and then spit on my shoes.
You can't do
my brand new shoes.
You can't do fake allegations on multiple videos.
Wait, I'm not doing fake allegations. You slapped me in the face.
I did not slap you in the face. I'm gonna slap you in the face.
He was drunk. He was on drugs. And he slapped me in the face.
Well, more than likely, I was definitely drunk.
That's
but I did
true.
not slap you in the face.
You were so drunk you don't remember.
I hope you get pulled over.
I was doing 55.
I'm gonna go tell that cop that you tried to sell me drugs.
No, not again. I'm gonna go tell the cop you have 9 bodies in the trunk. All right, we should split up.
Yep. Okay, so you're going into Sandy.
Okay, sweet. I'm going to flywheels.
Oh, that's a good idea. I was thinking, where would more people be?
There's nobody at flywheels.
I only see cop cars.
Dude, there was a very weird point in my life, like many years ago, when I was watching Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that show?
Yeah.
It was awful.
It was awful.
It was when they were in Hawaii.
I just got my SUV stuck in an alleyway.
Nice.
Trying to evade a cop that I think turned around on me. I don't know why he turned around on me, but he did. And then I went in an alleyway and now I'm stuck on a staircase.
But you're also a cop.
Yeah, sure. Look how legit my car is. Of course I'm a cop.
I'm gonna start doing the thing where I honk my horn at them. Oh, I'm getting a cop just pulled. 2 cops just pulled on me.
You getting pulled over?
Maybe I'm.
Because that's what the guy.
Why? The 2 of them are on me.
You're getting lit up?
I got 2 cops on me for no reason.
Where are you at?
I'm on 68. They flipped around on me. Dude, I wasn't doing anything wrong.
We've done nothing. Oh, hang on. I got people. Enjoy your traffic stop.
Oh, f you. You're gonna win. I'm telling this cop you got 9 bodies in your trunk in the Tahoe.
How you doing?
What's your name?
Blake Rogers. Yeah, so it's B as in Blake.
Okay.
L is the L in Blake.
Okay.
Is the A in Blake. K is the K in Blake. E is the E in Blake.
Yep.
Space.
Yep.
R is
Okay.
the R in Rogers. O is the O in Rogers. G is the G in Rogers. E is
Okay.
the E in Rogers. R is the R in Rogers. And S is the S in Rogers.
Oh, okay. Did you
So it's
know that you have an
BLAKE.
active warrant right now for your arrest?
Oh, probably not.
Well, I mean, according to
Did you
my
get that right,
notepad
though?
here, you absolutely do.
Hey, wait. Let me see that. Did you get that right?
Well, no, you can't. Yes, I got it right, but you can't see
Let me
my.
see,
These are
let me see,
confidential.
let me
These are
see it,
confidential.
sir.
You can't look at them.
Sir,
But
you
I
wrote
know
my
that
name
you
down.
have an
Let me see
active
it,
warrant
man.
right now.
So it's B-L-A-K-E space
Yeah, I spelled it right, sir. It's a very generic name. I have a cop that just pulled up on me.
I got to get like cleared up or something, man.
Yeah, you're gonna
Sure, you
have
got
to.
the right
you're
guy.
gonna- no, I'm for sure. Yeah, Blake Rogers. I have it right here.
B is in Blake.
Yes, I know how to spell it, sir.
It's
I
the L is
spelled
the
it.
L in
Yeah,
Blake, sir.
look. Okay, fine. Look, you
But
see
sir,
right here.
You can't just be like, hey, just, yeah, it's okay. So you got the
See,
B,
I spelled it correctly right here. You
got
can
the
see.
B's in Blake, and then you got the L's in Blake. Yeah. You got the
Yep,
A's,
I got
A
it.
in
It's
Blake,
all
yep.
it's all
And
correct.
the K's
But I do
Kane
know. Do you
Blake,
see
got
right
the
here
E's,
under your
yeah,
name?
Okay, yeah, that is me.
Yeah,
What's
you
up?
see what it says under here? It says active warrant.
Oh, that's
That means I
okay,
got to
well,
take you in, or you got to pay.
I mean, like, I don't really got no money on me. I mean, what we got to do about that?
Well, I mean, I don't. Can you go to a bank?
Where's a bank?
There's one on 68.
I mean, I definitely can.
Well, if you want to do that, just meet me back over here. That works for me.
I mean, I definitely can. How much do I owe?
But, you know, how much do you have?
I got my daddy's inheritance. I mean, I can do like, you know, maybe get you like, what you think, like $500?
How about 10,000?
Whew, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to take a loan out.
I don't know if I can take a loan, man. I don't really got good credit, man.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they'll work with you. That's what banks are known
I'm not
for. They're
looking for a
known
job,
for
though. I mean,
working
if
with
they
you.
really want to become my coworkers, I mean, that's fine.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
I
how
guess
about
I'll
this?
go work at the bank. Maybe I'll make 10. What's up?
How about this?
Like the tip of your finger, man. What you got?
No, I mean like that.
Yeah, like the tip of your finger, man. I don't know if chopping off my finger is a good idea. Either,
No, not
man,
your
'cause I don't wanna
finger,
bleed
this.
out nothing.
What
Oh,
about
my
this?
car. Oh yeah, it's
That's
beautiful,
gotta be
right,
where
man?
the-
So I pulled it out of a field about 16 years ago, man. I rebuilt the whole thing myself, man. It was all rotted and rusty, man. So I just filled all the holes and put on new parts, swapped them with old parts and new parts. Put all new stuff
you know
on and
this
all
guy?
that.
Yeah, it's my best friend.
Okay, how do you deal with them?
With love and compassion.
Okay, how about like when you just try to ask him simple questions and then he just keeps talking?
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Okay, so don't ask him simple questions.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just don't. You don't ask him simple questions at all.
Not really. I'm just more like, hey, how you doing, Blake? And then
Well,
it's
that's a
usually
simple
good, and
question.
then as soon as,
Right there. How you doing?
As soon as he gets to about 60
Ooh, a
years
butterfly.
ago, that's when I walk away. Kind of like that.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just gotta have to like exit the
What's up?
conversation.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm just looking to have a conversation about you, about your driving.
About
Is
my
this your
driving?
vehicle? Yeah, the Escalade. Is this your vehicle?
I don't own an Escalade. No.
Okay, who's
We were racing?
What? This Tahoe? Yeah, this is mine. They thought we were racing.
You driving around with another one, eastbound Joshua Road. Oh, sorry, East Joshua Road before Panorama.
I mean, I went down Joshua, but that was like maybe 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, and then one of you split off, went south Panorama, and then one of you kind of came into Sandy Shores. I was looking for you. It did look like you were kind of going high rates of speed. I didn't get you on radar or anything, so I'm just trying to have a little conversation about the speed. That's all.
Well, I definitely wasn't speeding. I was driving pretty normal.
Okay, visually it did look pretty quick.
So
that's all.
you're talking to me about you? It looked like I was going fast, but you don't have any radar.
I'm free.
It was far in the distance for radar to catch it, but visually it did look in excess, which I'm not going to write you a citation or anything. I just
Well, I
wanted
don't
to kind
think
of have
you
a chat.
can.
Well,
You
that's
got
why I
no
just said I'm
radar.
not- That's why I said I'm just having a conversation. It did look like you were going visually quick. That's all.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people speeding out here.
I don't doubt that. I'm probably going to find some more. I just wanted to let you know, just to try to keep it slow down, okay?
Okay. Yeah. No, I always do.
Alrighty. You have a good day.
Okay. Yep. You too. Yeah. For driving fast on Joshua? What? So yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to just either go to the bank or maybe give up your car as collateral, or you know, whatever you got to do to wipe this debt.
But if I give you my car though, like who's gonna drive your car?
Well, you could just give me the keys and I'll send one of my other agents over here to collect it. This is a very serious warrant. I don't know if you know this. This is a very serious warrant. You've had this warrant for years. Yeah.
Warrant?
You got an active
years.
warrant. You're an active criminal.
Am I really?
Yeah.
I could have sworn I was the goodest of boys. Except when I'm driving.
Here, let me look at the clipboard. This is more official right here.
You sure you got
This
my
is the
name
official
right?
clipboard. Yes, I'm sure I got your name right.
So it's B as in Blake.
No, I don't need to hear it again. It
I
says
think
right
I
here,
tell 'em
6
again.
years ago, you parked in a
16
red
years
zone.
Hold on, let me look
No,
at
you can't. This is confidential. You can't see
let me
this.
look at it.
No, this is confidential. It
Let me
has
see.
all your
Let me see.
information on it, sir. I
David,
can't
show me
show
that
it to you.
clipboard. Show me that
I
clipboard.
can't show you the clipboard with
Why
all
you
your
just show
information
me
on
the
it.
damn- I want to. Why makes no sense.
You
man.
don't get
Show
to
me
see
the
your own
clipboard.
information. It's only for
Why
me,
not?
sir.
Show me the clipboard.
Sir, I'm gonna need some payment for this, okay? Or I'm gonna, you know, listen. If you're gonna keep resisting, I'm gonna have to take you downtown.
Is that just a blank piece of paper on a
I'm
clipboard?
gonna have to take you downtown, sir.
What the hell you mean downtown? This is Sandy
I'm gonna
Shores,
have to
man.
take you downtown.
If anything, we're already downtown.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to take you more downtown.
What do you mean?
You need to pay this warrant, sir. Either that, or I'm gonna have to take you in. It's up to you.
What are you talking about, man? I
You're
don't
gonna,
understand.
you have an active warrant,
What
and
do
there's
you
fees
mean?
that go along with that.
Oh,
and
there's fees.
Yeah, there's
there's
fees.
and fees to warn, man. It's crazy.
It started off as a simple.
Show me what you got on the
You
paper,
can't look at
and
this, sir.
I would be happy to pay. Show me what's on the paper.
You can't look at the paperwork. It has
Why
all your
not?
information on it.
Okay, well, why not?
Because this is for my eyes only, sir.
Okay, so
If
it's
you could see this piece of paper, you would see at the top it says "My eyes only."
Oh, really?
Yes, but you can't
Okay,
because
so
it's
let me see
my.
where it
Nope,
says.
sir. Don't look at the
See where
paperwork,
it says.
sir. Listen, you're gonna have to. Okay, time's up, sir. It's getting serious now.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna need
What's
you to
so
pay right
serious
now, or I'm
about it?
taking you downtown.
What do you mean downtown?
I'm gonna take you downtown, sir.
It's damn Sandy Shores, man. There's no downtown.
Sir, stop
What?
resisting me.
You got a taser, man? That's crazy.
Stop resisting me, sir.
Man, oh my goodness. Oh,
I tried to do this the nice. You stand back. I tried to do this the nice way. I tried to do this the nice way, sir.
Yeah. Ow!
Stop resisting. Stand back from me. Stand back from me. I need another agent. Stand back from me, sir. Sir, stop resisting.
Stop it.
Sir, stop resisting.
Oh, Maynard. Sir, what are
You're
you doing?
forcing me to
can't
do
just
this, sir.
that. No, you can't arrest me.
Listen,
man.
you're
I didn't
forcing me to do this,
anything,
sir.
man. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything, man. Oh, my goodness.
Sir, what's your name?
Yeah, Ken
Ken what?
Kramer.
Did you know you have an active warrant?
What?
Yeah, you have an active warrant, but I need to deal with something else first, and then I'll come back and deal with you. So where do you want to go? Do you want to go to the bank, or you want to go downtown?
What do you mean downtown,
Do you
man?
want to go
Sandy
to the
Shores.
bank, or do you want to go downtown?
What do you mean downtown?
I will show you downtown, sir.
Show me downtown. I'm curious. I kind of want to see it, man.
Okay, I will show you downtown.
Get my car.
Hey,
back.
sir, can you just stay here? I need to come back.
Okay.
You have an active warrant. I'm going to come back for you.
Sorry.
I think I might be compromised.
So what's up? You just
Oh,
here for
I'm
a
not.
hang
I'm
or whatever?
good. What happened to you?
What?
So what's up? You just out here for a hang or whatever?
Well, you see the backup I have, sir? They're escorting me to the downtown.
That's where the hell's downtown?
We're going downtown
talking
right
about-
now.
You talk about downtown like it's something like a mystery, man. You trying to tell me what downtown
You're going to
is.
see downtown if you
How
don't
do you
pay.
even know you got my name right, man? It's B-L-A-K-E.
I know how to spell your name.
R-O-G-E-R-S, man. No, you don't. Why was that piece of paper blank?
It was not blank, sir. It was for my eyes only.
Okay, well, if it's, do you got like the special ink on there that only shows through your eyes?
It's, yes.
They seem like they're trying to pull you over, man. You gonna pull
No,
over?
they're escorting me, sir.
Oh, if they were escorting you, be in the front. You
Yeah,
might.
because you need to go downtown.
Oh, they just said pull over the vehicle. That's
Yeah,
kinda
they were
serious.
talking to the other people on the road, sir.
Oh, were they talking to the wind?
Oh, God, this
Like
is
that
bad.
one movie? They talk to the wind? And
Yeah,
when they talk
something
to
like
the
that.
wind, and they tell them that, like, oh, you got to do whatever you got to do. Talk to the wind, man. It's crazy. Are you going to pull over? You should probably pull over.
Hey, what's your
Help me.
name?
What?
What?
What's your name?
My name's Franny
Franny what?
Hillside.
Franny Hillfide?
Hillside.
Hillfide?
Hillside.
Hillside.
Already compromised?
You have an active warrant. Did you know that?
I do?
Yes. It's a very serious
what?
crime.
You have an active warrant?
Well, for what?
You have an active warrant. 6 years ago, you parked in a red zone.
16
You did what?
Well, I don't remember that.
Yeah, you got a
Hey,
ticket
that's what I
for it.
did.
You never paid it. Now it's gotten to the point where I got to deal with it.
Well,
that's what
do
I
I
did.
need to do to get it taken care of?
Well, first off, you need to stay here, and then I will
Okay.
come back and deal with it.
Or she could like
A little
hop
bit
in, we
later.
could all go downtown together.
Just stay here. Don't
Okay.
leave.
I'm going downtown.
Yeah, you're going downtown. I'm
I
running.
don't even know what downtown is, man.
You're gonna see it.
Man, let's just like forget about work, man. Let's just go to the bar and have a couple brewskis, man.
I
What you
can't,
think?
sir. I need you to pay.
And I need you to tell me what downtown is.
I'm gonna show you downtown. Either you're gonna go to the bank or I'm gonna take you downtown.
Seems like you're driving in circles, man.
No, we're going downtown.
It seems like you're driving in circles.
I'm making the
man.
turn to downtown. We're heading there.
Well, it seems like you're driving in
This
circles.
is heading towards downtown, sir.
No, it's not. You're driving in circles, man.
No, it's not. We're
Isn't
heading towards
life just
downtown.
like one big circle when you really think about it, man. Did
What?
you know that like all roads are connected, man?
Yes.
Yeah, but except for the ones like overseas, but like most of the roads in this country are connected, man. So you
What does
think
that
about
mean?
it, right?
Okay.
Well, I mean, like you
Let me
think
know
about
when
it,
you're
man.
free.
So we're on the road right now,
Okay,
right?
not
But
yet.
you could probably reach
I wanna have an
Leonida
update with
from
you.
being on this road, man. They're all connected, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ain't that cool that we're on the same roads that Leonida is on?
Okay.
Well, okay, are you not understanding? It's like, you know, you're on the pavement right now, and it's
Right.
connected to turns, man. And when those
Yep.
turns happen, man, they're connected to Leonida. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
You see the way station on the left?
Yes.
So it's like, you know, you're in the way station on the left, man. That way station might as well be in Leonida, man.
Sir, how much money can
What's
you get
up?
me?
How much money can I get you?
How much money can you get me?
Oh, shoot, I could probably get you like $5 million. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, well, let's do that
I
then.
mean, how much do you want?
5 million. I don't know.
I'm just still interested in you showing me downtown.
We can go downtown, or I could show you the bank.
Brother, I'm just curious about downtown. You keep telling me downtown. We're over in Sandy
Okay, well, the
Shores,
bank
now
is
you're taking
downtown
me
if you want to
city.
see what that looks like.
There's helicopters and shit. Look at that.
Yeah, do you not come down to the city very often?
Nah, I live in the county.
Well, this is where downtown is.
You say well?
This is where downtown is.
You know, well is like, you know, collects water, or it's like a friendly greeting. I hope you're doing
Sir.
well. What's up?
This is a very serious warrant that you have.
Is it?
Yes, I'm going to need money from you, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
You drive a
The paperwork
Tahoe and
doesn't
you
lie.
need money?
What?
You drive a Tahoe and you need money?
It's a company vehicle, sir.
What company?
I'm a
Yeah?
bounty hunter, okay?
Oh, yeah? What company you work for?
I don't need
I
to
used to be a
disclose
bounty
the
hunter about
information,
16
sir.
years ago, man. Did I tell you used to be a bounty hunter about 16 years ago, man?
You? About 16 years
Yeah.
ago?
It's back in the day. I woke up one day. I was like, "This is crazy, man. I'm gonna wake up and go to the bounty hunt." Man. So I went down to the. So I ended up building a bunch of cars. That orange Dominator up in Sandy, man. That thing's worth about $20,000. I put a bunch of work into that thing, man.
Okay, so then you should know what kind of situation I'm in.
Oh, I have no idea. Who's that
Well,
lady?
you should know that if you're a bounty hunter.
Oh yeah, about 16 years ago, man. I was a bounty hunter.
Yeah, so you should know what kind of situation I'm in.
Hey, do you got lower back pain? You sure walk like it.
Yes, I do.
So what you want me to do?
Well, let's go inside and let's open up a loan.
Oh, okay.
So how about
loan?
that 5 million?
Yeah, sure, man. I mean, I got it in my bank account.
Okay, yeah. If you just want to, I can give you my bank details and you can just transfer that over.
in my hands, and I can do it.
Okay.
You want me to text it to you? That seems real unsecure.
Don't do anything crazy. What?
What do you mean don't do
No, I
anything
said I'm
crazy?
going to give you my bank details and then you can send the money to my account.
You want to take money out of your account? You're going to give
No,
it to me.
you're giving me your money for the warrant that you have, sir. The very serious warrant.
So you're going to transfer the money to me.
No, you're giving
I'm
me
gonna
money
transfer the money
to get
back
rid of the
to you,
warrant.
and then y'all transfer the money back
Sir.
to me, and then we can send it back and
Okay,
forth.
yeah,
and
we're
then
gonna
I can
do
send
that,
it
but
to
you're gonna
Ken,
start with the
and then
transfer.
and then Ken can send it to you, but you'd have to get Ken's information too.
Sir, you're gonna
So
make
then I can
me.
send
I'm
it
gonna
to
need
the
to.
guy-
I'm gonna need to step it up again, sir.
Do what? You sure you don't got
Put
lower
the
back?
money in
What
my
the hell
account,
is
sir.
that? The hell he got there?
Put the money in my account right now.
Is this a robbery?
No, it's not a robbery. You have a warrant.
What do you mean I got a warrant?
I explained all this to you.
I know, and then you signed my name wrong. I don't think it's me.
I
Show me
did
the
not sign
clipboard.
your name
I
wrong.
want to see the clipboard again.
You don't get to see the clipboard ever.
Did you really bring me all the way to the city?
Yes, I brought you all the way to the city
Why would you do that?
because I need you to go and get me the money. This is downtown. This
mean?
is what downtown looks like.
This is a bank
This is
establishment.
down. You know
that
what,
can
sir?
only
That's
give
it.
out like,
That's it, sir.
goddamn. Oh,
If you don't want to listen, this is what happens.
Oh, good thing
I
it's
need the
down
money,
here.
sir.
Oh, oh, man.
Give me the money.
My eyes, my beautiful eyes.
Give me the money.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm taking
My
these, sir.
eyes. My eyes. My eyes.
I'm taking
my
these.
Eyes. My eyes hurt.
This is
When
what you
does it
get,
stop?
sir.
When does it stop? No. Don't leave me. Don't leave me here. Ow. Oh,
Sir, you need to
man.
step away from me. Step away, sir.
Oh, no.
Step away. Our business is done, sir. You still have an active warrant. No, you didn't pay. You still have an active warrant.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm clear. Are you clear?
Nope.
Okay.
5 minutes.
No, you're good. I'm definitely wanted.
Do you know if there's an ATM in
I help
Sandy
you, sir?
Shores?
How much is this?
How much is what?
ATM in
That right
Sandy?
there?
I don't know. Yeah, the Taurus.
We'll go to the gas
I
station.
think I
see if
have
there's one
listed
there.
for 8, but I would do 6 for it.
Okay, what about a trade-in? What if I give you that Tahoe?
Sorry, sir. We are a cash-only business.
Okay, can I leave it here if I buy this Taurus?
That's a kind of a weird request just to leave a car like that. That's a brand
Well, I mean, I gotta, I
21
can't drive
Tahoe.
two.
You can't drive two vehicle. I mean, you are right. Do you have the keys to the car and the title?
I do.
Just so we could trade our car.
You said this is for 8?
Yeah, about $8,000. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, what if I give you 10 and then we just forget about the title?
You just want a car? That's it?
Yeah, I just want the car.
I mean, I could do that. I'll never turn down $10,000. You know, when we go ahead and get those keys for you, got the money on it, sir? You need to go to the ATM and write a check.
Can you take card?
I'll take card. Cash,
Okay.
debit. You know, anything you have.
I can do card. That's fine with me.
Okay. Well, if you want to meet me inside, these people right here are trying to figure their life out about bath towels.
No, I want a test drive.
Well, give me 1 second, so I have a paying customer. I'll be right back with you. You wouldn't happen to be a bounty hunter too, would you?
Why did you see a bounty hunter today?
I did actually. He said I had a warrant out for my arrest. I had to put my Ford Fusion over there as collateral.
Oh, yeah, no. See, there's a big string of fake bounty hunters around here. You got to be careful.
Well, how do you tell the difference between a real one and a fake one?
Well, a real one's gonna have an ID.
Do you have an ID on you then?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, right there. Can I see
Yeah,
it one
that's
more
it.
time? Oh, right there. Oh,
So
right.
if they don't show you that, then they're not real.
Well, I'm a fool then. I guess I gotta contact the police because I gave that guy the title and the keys to that car.
Oh, you definitely should contact the police. Absolutely.
Yeah, let me go ahead and here's the keys to the
Okay,
car.
I'm free.
And then you have
Okay,
that.
here's that. There you go. There's my card.
You're not free.
I'm not free yet. Hang on.
Okay.
All
Like
right,
phone
and just
tag.
if anybody comes around and asks any questions,
What's your
nothing
name again?
happened. Oh, my name it's David.
David, what's your last name?
Kringle is my last name.
Fantastic, Mr. Kringle. We never had this conversation. I actually don't even know about that car. I've never seen that white Taurus in my life.
Well, that's great. That's great. I hope you get a good sale from these guys.
Honestly, I don't think they're gonna buy a dang thing, but
Yeah, probably not, but I hope you have a good one.
you too. God bless, sir.
Are you not clear right now?
No, cops just rolled up on me. Dude, the cops are trying to pull me over. I'm on Panorama.
I had to swap vehicles.
I think I'm gonna get in trouble for the you've done because I'm in the black SUV.
I think you might.
Oh, they're code 5ing me.
I think you might be.
Dude, they're felony stopping me.
Hey, don't mind me as I just drive past.
Oh, you son of a! I've done little crimes. I talked to that guy. He's like, yeah, he pepper sprayed and tased me. I'm going down for your. Oh, I'm on a pursuit. This is bullshit.
I had to swap cars.
I'm not.
Hey, what's her name? Oh,
they're
there you
felony
are.
stopping me.
What?
You got a warrant.
Who, me?
Well, I talked to the cops. They said I don't have a warrant.
No, you for sure do.
Don't get in any cars.
No, you for sure do have a warrant.
Yeah.
Get
in the car.
You
have a warrant.
You're gonna want to get in the back of the vehicle.
Pursuit already?
Get in the
car.
Don't do it. What are you doing?
No.
Sir, you're gonna want to get in too.
Join to pursuit already?
Yeah,
you've been
harboring that
Don't get in the vehicle.
Why? Why do I need to get
I'm in a pursuit.
Because
Well,
you
you're
also have a
fighting
what's your
me.
name?
Axel Johnson?
Yep, warrant.
Dude. A warrant for what?
You parked in a.
Wait, I need
you
my
blocked a fire
tissues.
hydrant 8 years ago.
What? Oh my God, I'm a felon?
Yeah, you're a felon, sir. We need to take care of this as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you.
I'm getting up here.
Hey man, what are you doing?
I'm
gotta go take care
just
of this.
leaving. We're just in some business.
That ain't the right uniform.
Well, I gotta change cars now too.
Oh, I'm getting.
So I
I
really
think
have a
I'm getting
warrant?
pulled over. Yes, you really have a warrant, sir.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
See, and
I've
you
done
were
actually
giving me
pretty
a hard
low
time
crime stuff.
Parking in
Well, yeah.
Red Zone 6 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I thought I was harboring a fugitive or something. I didn't know.
Well, listen, if you're lucky that I got you and the county boys didn't.
What happens if the county boys got us?
Well, I don't know if you heard of their reputation. They're pretty rough.
No, I haven't actually.
Yeah, they're pretty rough on their suspects.
Well, yeah.
That's why I'm currently trying to get away from
I got
this one so
away.
they don't rough you guys up. If they
Well,
find
we
out you have a
appreciate
warrant, they're
Are
gonna
you,
really
like a
mess
bounty
you up.
hunter?
Yeah, I'm just trying to collect the ticket that you guys got a couple years ago. I'm not good.
Oh my God.
I'm in a pursuit.
So how much do we have to pay? Do we have to go to jail? Like, how's this work?
Well, I mean, it kind of depends,
just
like
got away.
what your options are. I mean, you can serve the time, you can pay
I'm
the
getting a different
fee.
car. I'm just gonna spawn one parked
I
right
won't
here.
survive in jail.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm indifferent, I guess.
Okay, so I mean, I guess what, one of you pay and one of you serve the time?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to go to jail, to be honest with you. So
I mean,
might
I
just
got-
pay it. I don't know.
I have all the Crying Ryan tissues I need to serve out my time.
If you guys don't want to pay, I mean, I can take you downtown. It's fine with me. We're already heading downtown, so I mean,
So what? You taking us? Where are we going?
you're going right to the jail.
So you're chauffeuring us straight to the jail.
Yeah, unless you decide that you want to pay.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? You paying Franny?
How much is it?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so Franny,
are you
you got
running
a
right now?
ticket 6 years ago for parking in a red zone. That was a $40 citation, but that was 6 years ago. I mean, it's added up. I'm gonna need at least $15,000.
$15,000.
The fees add up. There's late fees. There's processing fees. We got to process the no payment.
I don't have $15,000.
Well, I mean, good thing the banks give out nice loans. I mean, it's that or jail. I mean, it's up to you. You could serve your 24 months in jail, or you could pay the $15,000.
24 months in jail?
24 months.
Holy shit. I don't know. I don't know.
And then for
What's
you,
mine?
Axel, you blocked a fire hydrant 8 years ago, and that was this $80 fine. I'm gonna need at least $20,000 from you.
Oh
And he hid me from the police for 6 years.
Oh, see, that's
didn't know
another
that.
thing.
So what's that?
Oh, that's gonna be. I mean, harboring a fugitive. That's gonna be another 15 on top of that at least.
Oh Jesus.
You're going
15.
to jail.
Oh, thanks.
So what do you guys want to do? You want me to keep going downtown, or you want to stop at this Fleeca right here?
So, okay, here's the question. If we pay you, are you going to take us back to our car?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can take you back, and all the warrants and everything will be cleared, and you'll be totally good in the system.
So 20, 21,
So 35,000 for you.
35. I thought you said 15.
Well, it was 20,000, and then you harboring a fugitive for 6 years. That's at least 15,000. And then,
Oh, I
ma'am,
thought
it's
you
kind of
said
the same for you. You've been harboring him for 8 years.
Are you in a pursuit?
No, I got away, but
Wait,
I'm talking to
no.
people.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need probably 20 grand for that. So I'm gonna need 35 grand from both of you.
Oh my God.
I don't have the 35 grand.
I mean,
Well,
I can
we
keep
can-
going
we
to
can
the
get
jail.
loans.
You want me to go to the jail? You can serve your 36 months and, just forget about all this.
I thought it was 24.
It's going up, sir. There's deadlines on this.
Oh my God. I mean, let me
The
see. what I can-
deadlines were years ago.
Let me see if I can get a loan.
Yeah, I mean, if I was you, I would want this to all go away. I would just pay it.
Oh man, I think
And
we
you
took
look
two
super
different
legit.
approaches on this one.
I think we did. Yeah, I would pay this and just move on with your lives and put this behind you. Just make this a learning moment. That's what I would do personally.
So I only have 18,000.
Okay, so that's
Right.
only going to get out one of your charges. Well, not even
I
really
mean-
one of them.
Well,
I guess you won't have the harboring a fugitive,
I mean, I guess,
but you're still going to have that fire hydrant ticket for that 20,000. That's, you don't want that hanging over your head for another 8 years.
yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, can I get a loan?
They won't give me a loan. My credit score's a 418.
418. How did you even?
I don't know. I like to shop.
Well, I mean,
Run those credit cards up.
do you have like a vehicle?
I'd only be able to get a $2,000 loan, so you get 20 grand from me.
So it sounds like you guys want to spend 48 months in jail.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm
I mean,
okay with that.
I
I don't
don't
have to
have an
spend a
option.
dime.
Okay, well, let me get that 20 grand, and then I can probably lower that down to maybe 24 months. Maybe I can put a good word in.
I
We
need
can
to
get
know-
one
I
of
need
those
to know for
written
sure.
off.
I need to
How
know
about 24 days?
I don't think they're going to go for. They might go for 12 months for you, but for you, for nothing. I mean, you paying nothing. You're going to have to serve the whole 96 months.
I have 50 cents in my bank account.
Ooh. Can I get that?
You really?
You want my 50
I
cents?
listen. Every little bit helps.
What, 50 cents?
It's your guys' life. It's you guys are the ones with the warrant. I'm just trying to do my job.
Yeah, hold on. Let me withdraw.
I could put a good word in with them if you pay. I'm just saying. They do like prisoners that pay.
Yeah, I'll take my 18,000 and then that $2,000 loan.
Yeah, can I withdraw that 50 cents out of my checking?
Here you go. Here's the 20,000.
Oh, see, they're really gonna like that. I really appreciate this. They're really gonna cut your time down. You might only get 12 months.
Wow, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's gonna be much better. What about you? 50 cents?
Here, they gave me $1.
Oh,
Felt
okay.
bad for me.
Well, I don't think that's gonna cut it down very much. You might end up with, I think you're gonna serve the whole 128 months.
128 months.
How did it go up to
Oh my God.
128?
There's late fees. It's still
Sir.
occurring
In 5
right now.
minutes?
It's going right now. The clock's
It hasn't
ticking.
even been 5 minutes.
Well, I'm not in charge. I'm just doing my job. You can't hate me for doing my job.
I mean, who do you work for?
Oh, I work for the bail bonds company.
So you're technically a bounty hunter, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah,
We've
I'm
been over
security of the state
Oh, hey, well,
Where
so
are
much is
you?
going on.
So what happens
in the
now?
city.
You're down in the city.
Okay, well, I guess I mean, I gotta
are
take
there
you
people
guys
there?
in.
You got 125 months.
128.
Oh, 128
And how much
months.
does he have?
Probably about 12.
12 months.
Yeah,
I paid.
he
I
paid.
don't have the money.
Well, I mean, listen, it's only a quick 136 months, and then you get out and you're done.
I
Time
guess
flies.
so. I guess
Yeah,
so.
time flies. All right, it'll be painless, I promise. It'll be a really quick process. And it won't be. There's going to be no hassle at all.
And what if I run right now?
Well, then I'm going to have to tase you.
You won't run.
Do you
right
want
now.
that to happen? Well, listen, I've been very nice. Okay, I haven't put you guys in cuffs. I haven't done any of
You've
that.
been pretty demanding.
Okay, well, listen, it's part of the process. Okay, you got a warrant and you have to take care of it. I'm the one that they send for you to take care of it. It'll be quick, I promise. It'll just your 148 months will fly by. Next thing you know, you'll be out and everything will be fine.
Up to 148 months. I thought it was 128 months.
Listen, I told you the time's ticking.
Well, you better be
Payment
driving
would
pretty
slow that
quick.
down.
Shut up, Axel.
What? I didn't say nothing.
Well, you might as well say, the last things that you guys are going to say to each other for, I guess, 12 months for you and probably 164 months for you.
Damn.
Okay, here we are.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, if you guys just want to just walk right in, check yourselves in, and they already have all the information. They know everything. They'll just get you guys processed.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thanks, I guess.
See you in 148 months.
That's 164 months.
Okay.
Yep. Just make sure you get to the door. I'm gonna watch till you get to the door. Don't try to run.
All right.
Now's not the time to run. I will tase you. Okay, I'm free. Are you free?
Sort of.
Sort of. What does that mean?
I think a cop
Ma'am,
just
don't do
clocked
this.
me.
Don't make me tase you.
Oh, as soon as you're free, I got a cop on me.
Don't make me tase you. I'm gonna have
Why
to
is
do
he
it.
pulling me over?
You're making me do it.
I was just pulled over.
Just run into the jail. Oh my God, this is what happens.
Oh no. How are you in the city, by the way?
I drove people down to the station.
Okay, I think I've been convincing
You're
people
gonna
they're
make
just
me
on
do
crack
it.
rock and just trying to get him to pay. I
gonna
gaslighted
make
the
me
guy
do
into
it.
thinking that he was a crack addict. But it sounds like you're just tasering and pepper spraying everybody.
Only if they resist.
I've had nobody resist. I also got
Ma'am,
a car
stop
for my
running.
bond. I'm driving.
You're gonna make
right
me do
now.
it.
No.
I'm gonna do it. Damn it.
I think I'm cooked. He's calling him back up.
Ma'am. Stop running. What are you doing?
Well, I thought maybe you could give me a ride.
What, back to the station? You should be in there.
Yeah.
Dude,
Well, I
I'm
tried to
so
get her to stop,
cooked.
but apparently that didn't work.
Why is she running?
I don't know. I guess she doesn't want to do
What is he
160 some
doing?
months in jail.
Okay, well, she shouldn't have parked in a red zone.
I agree.
I don't know where she went.
Yeah, me either.
Well, she's going to have that warrant still.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if
If
you see
she
her
thought
again.
164 months was bad, wait till she gets this one.
Oh, I know. She's going to regret her decisions.
I mean, it's already gone up to 200.
Yeah, then now she's got a, felony evading, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so.
Well,
Well, good luck.
yeah, good luck to you. See you in 12 months.
Okay.
Okay, I'm coming back to the county. You're going to run again?
Oh,
Stop running.
I'm free.
Stop
I was
running.
looking for you.
Stop running. You're making me do this.
No.
Okay, are
You're
you free?
making me do this.
No,
I'm not. I was.
Just leave me
No,
alone.
what the hell? I was gonna stop. Oh my God.
There's so much happening.
I'm just saying you
There's
missed
so
like
much happening.
8 shots.
You what?
You missed like 8 shots. I don't think
Okay,
you're a
listen, it's
cop.
hard to tase somebody out of the window of a car.
Oh, is that the excuse?
Yeah. I don't do that very often. Not many people tried to do it the nice way. I didn't put you in cuffs or anything.
Well, just let me go.
No, I'm not going to let
you
you
wanna
go.
pursue-
Hey,
Shoot
these
now,
people
or
have
what's
no
up?
idea that I have a warrant or whatever. They don't know
What?
anything about it. Yeah, they don't know nothing about it. This guy's a fraud.
No, they definitely know something about it. They
No,
just
no, they definitely
maybe they
don't.
lost the paperwork.
No, I don't think they did.
Let's just go talk to
Well,
him and
let's
find
go
out.
see.
Yeah, let's just go talk to him. We'll find out.
Hey, my name's Franny Hillside. Do I have a warrant?
Oh, I forgot something in my car. I gotta go.
Hey.
I forgot something in my car. I gotta go.
Hey.
Okay, now I'm free.
I'm not.
The whole episode. Oh man.
I hear sirens? Is this for you?
Don't worry about it.
Is this for you?
Don't worry about it.
I see you.
Do you?
Yeah, I just saw you in the white
Taurus?
not Focus.
Yeah.
Taurus. Yeah, I just saw you.
This thing rips, dude. Yeah, I think I'm still boloed from what happened earlier.
Oh yeah. I'm in the middle of extorting a guy for some money.
Why would you tell them? Where are you extorting someone that you can see me?
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna find you. I'm searching Sandy. I'm gonna find you. I gotta lose him again. I gotta go back to the city again. This thing is so fast. Oh, God. Oh. I gotta ditch this damn car. Oh God. Oh no. This is my only choice. Oh my God.
I got out of it. Oh my God.
What? Did you get stopped by the cops?
Oh. So I was in the middle of extorting this guy for cash, and he's like, yeah, no, I probably do have some warrants. The cops roll up on me, and I'm like, guys, he has a warrant. They ran his name, and he had 2 closed warrants. So I was like, oh, if they're closed, we're all good here. I'll just be on my way.
And they just let
They're
you
like,
go?
that works for us. They let me go.
Oh God.
Dude, I'm just bullshitting everybody here. So you got away out of 2 pursuits.
Yeah,
What's the
like
update
pretty
on
much
you?
3 pursuits now. How much money have you made?
I think $2,000 in a Ford Fusion.
Okay. I got 20 grand.
Oh,
I spent 10 grand on buying a new vehicle because I had to swap from the Tahoe because that was hot. And is that you in the Ford Fusion?
Yep. Is this you in the dealer marked
Yep.
Caprice? Wait, was that at Flywheels by chance?
No.
What?
Okay.
You still have a warrant.
Okay, Grandpa, I'm gonna
Hey,
shoot him in
still
the
have
head.
a
He's
warrant.
trying to narc me
Give me my
out.
car keys.
No, it's my car.
Give me my car keys.
It's my car.
Give me my car keys.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
that's Johnny Bravo.
Uh-oh. I need to swap cars.
Hey, I want my money back.
Hey.
You know, you definitely still have warrants.
No, I want my
Yeah,
money
no,
back.
they're real.
I want my money back. Give me my money. My damn car.
Hey, I threw the car keys to that Caprice over there on the ground. No, sir.
Did you steal his car?
I took his car keys earlier. So now I'm just
Are
collecting.
you in a pursuit? Are you
They
in a
don't have the
pursuit?
lights on,
Oh, I think
but
you're
they're
screwed.
following me.
I was gonna say I gotta find a way to amp this up.
Oh, I'm in another pursuit.
There it is.
This is like my 4th pursuit, dude. I've just been, every time they go to light me up, I just run.
I'm gonna roll up on scene and try and serve a warrant on your ass. Be like, yeah, this guy's got a warrant. I heard he's in 3 pursuits. I'm gonna follow your ass.
I lost them already.
I'm kind of being a legit bounty hunter accidentally. Oh, here comes more cops.
Oh yeah, they're coming in. Oh hey, look.
What?
Look at the Ford Fusion just casually driving. Oh, now we're just having a standoff. They all want to come for me, but I just... This guy's a fake bounty hunter. This guy's a fake bounty hunter. This guy's the guy going around giving bounty hunters a bad name.
I was like, this guy's got 3 warrants.
I can't stop at this point. I'm too deep. That's a fake bounty hunter. This thing is so fast. Oh my god. Hey, stop giving bounty hunters a bad name.
I'm not a real bounty hunter.
You're not a real bounty hunter.
Prove it.
Prove it. Show me your ID.
Okay.
Show me your ID.
Is it E-show ID?
It's like ID card D or something. Yeah, that's not real. That's not real. Let me see it.
I'm gonna get involved, guys. You guys do your thing.
I'm a real
I wanna
bounty
draw my
hunter.
gun on you so bad.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? You know you have a warrant? You have a warrant. You have a warrant.
He's on the crack rock, guys. This guy's on crack.
I'm gonna have to get caught at some point.
They're all chasing you. Yes, I'm free. Yes. I'm gonna go do some bounty hunter shit.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
That's right.
Give me your money.
Oh, he's on crack.
Give me your money.
Get away from me.
Give me your money.
Get away from me.
Look, I got a big gun. Oh, God. All right, let's see if they can keep up this time. God, this thing is fast.
Are you in another car?
I'm trying to get in another car. They lost me.
The cops are like, you ran that Explorer. I was like, no, prove it.
Okay, now I should be able to blend in.
Okay, how long is this episode going? Oh, we should probably end it soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like I either get caught or I'm gone. Right now I'm gone. They don't see me.
I should catch you and bring you in on the bounty. Should that be how we end it?
Oh, we could, yeah.
Dude, okay, because those cops don't believe me. They're like, yeah, sure. And I was like, let me catch him for you because you guys can't catch him. That was too, dude. Okay, I could just teleport to you and get you and bring you in if you want. If that's how you want to end it.
Well, I'm in Sandy.
Where in Sandy? I'll come pick you up.
Like by the hospital.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna get in my car because those guys, it was Kill a Phantom.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, a BRB, let me do my job for you. So I think it'd be funny if I just hand you over like 2 seconds later. Okay, I'm coming up to the hospital now.
Okay, I'm like circling the block.
Okay, I pulled over.
Okay, here.
Because remember, you cuffed me last time.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'm a legit bounty hunter and you're not. Okay, I'm gonna cuff you.
Okay.
Get off that crack rock.
Give me your money. You better hurry up before the cops see you. Oh, is this a cop or no? No, it's not. Just a Tahoe. I thought that was a cop.
I saw them driving this way.
He was in that marked Tahoe, right?
Yeah.
Go left. I think I see one at the gas station right there.
Is that him?
I think.
Please. Yes, that's him.
Yeah, this is the marked Tahoe. I think they're just staging on all the streets that I could
Look at the
be.
number. Look at the number.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get you out.
You're the fake
Hey, remember
bounty
when
hunter,
I
dude.
said I would do my job for you?
You're the fake bounty hunter. This guy's a
Yeah.
fake bounty hunter,
Here you
dude.
go.
Don't trust this guy.
I mean,
You want him in your
Don't
car?
trust what this guy
You
says.
just put him in the car. Yeah.
Don't trust what this guy says. He's a bad bounty hunter.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna let him go. Transfer cuffs.
Yeah, let me go.
And you put him in, okay? All right, step back for me for a second.
What's
Oh, I'm running.
for this?
Oh, I'm running.
Okay, put your cuffs on him. Quickly.
Yeah, get your cuffs off
Okay.
me. You didn't take your cuffs off me. Take your damn cuffs off me, you fake bounty hunter.
Well, no, sir, he's not. Sir, don't run.
Oh, no.
I'm absolutely running.
I'm chasing you too.
Ow. Ow.
Okay, turn around, sir.
You're lucky I had a vest on. I don't know how you guys didn't kill me. That guy's a fake bounty hunter.
I think my taser shot saves you,
Yeah,
sir.
well, you guys shot me in the vest too. That's why you always wear your vest.
Yep.
Okay, I'm secure. I'm taking your firearm, sir.
No. That guy's a fake. You're gonna believe in that guy over me?
Sir, I haven't been chasing that guy all over the
Yes, you have.
Well, I
You
can't
haven't been
prove
chasing
that.
me.
Yes, we have. I recognize.
How do
your
you
face.
know?
I literally watched you switch vehicles earlier.
That was that guy.
I don't think so.
I think it
never
was.
Saw him get in the vehicle, sir. I'm sorry to let you know.
This is ridiculous.
Sorry, sir. Plus, he brought you
it
to
is.
us, and we've seen you multiple times running from us. I was talking
What?
to him as he drove by. You're
Yeah,
gonna tell me he was driving the orange car?
maybe.
No, it's just not true, sir. We were all four of us were there.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, that's fine. You have the right to remain silent.
No.
Anything they do can be used against you in the court.
Oh.
Come on. Good job.
Oh, you
don't do this.
you trying to grab me? Oh, you trying to grab me? Oh, you trying to grab me?
Sir, I will just tase you.
No, you can't. I'm in cuffs. That's inhumane.
There.
Damn it. I could have got away if I really wanted to.
We'll probably have to pay this guy for catching
Yeah,
him.
swing by this guy.
I didn't know what to do with it.
That was not me, man. I was in
The
I
fake
wasn't in
bounty
Black
hunter
Before
right here.
my
This
day.
guy,
You
fake
guys
bounty
said.
hunter.
Hey, sir, we'll
Fake
make sure
bounty
BCO,
hunter right here.
BCSO has your payment for you.
Run his
I
ID.
got paperwork for my bounty hunter.
Check his
stuff.
ID. Check that paperwork.
Thank you again, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
He caught you.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
Did he not have you in cuffs in the back of your car?
You know what?
Back of
Let's
his
not
car?
worry about semantics.
I don't think it's semantics. When okay, well, we're probably paying them a good
I
amount
think they
of money.
might try and get me for running in the Explorer because Jeff did stop me earlier, so I'm gonna skedaddle
All right,
I
sir,
wasn't.
you
It
do-
wasn't always me.
before they start
I
connecting the
understand.
dots.
I do suspect he was driving one of the vehicles, but I can't.
Yeah, he
I
was
can't
driving a
prove
black
that.
Explorer.
I understand that, but I can't prove that.
I can prove it
How?
if you knock some time off.
How can you prove that? Well, he's gone. He just instantly.
Okay, well, that's a little suspicious.
Yeah, it is a little suspicious.
That
but right
he would
now,
just leave at a high rate of
he
speed
would
and he's
just
still
leave.
accelerating.
Yes. At this point in time, we're more concerned about you
What are you saying?
Why?
though?
because you ran so many times. He has
I
stopped.
had a job to do and you guys were interfering with my job.
It's not a real job.
It is a real job.
You have the right
There's
to remain
people
silent.
out there that had warrants and I was taking care of it.
It's well, we anything you say or do will be held against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney.
I know my
Can
I know
afford
my
an
rights.
attorney. Yeah, because you're a bounty hunter. I get it.
Yeah,
You can afford
'cause I
an attorney,
read them
one will
to
be
people all the
appointed
time.
To you
You
at
have the
that
right to
point in
remain
time.
'silent.
No, sir, don't do
Yeah.
this.
Anything you
Messes
say
me up.
can
No,
and
it
will
really
be used
messes
against
me
you in the
up
court of
when you
law.
start doing that. Yeah, I get that. Do you understand your rights at this point in time?
I plead the fifth.
That's fine. That is, in fact, you're right. Okay, we're gonna pat you down. Make sure you don't got anything else on you.
I have nothing on me.
Stick, hurt me.
Yeah, I bet you would like to see paperwork. That's confidential paperwork, sir. You can't see that.
Okay, well, we're confiscating your handcuffs, your taser. Your
I'm gonna need to
pepper
get that
spray.
back for when you have a
Done.
warrant,
I'm
and
not
I need to
gonna
come
have a
arrest you.
warrant.
Sir.
That's
What?
I have a warrant.
What?
No, it's
What?
Listen, it's
What?
been a crazy situation.
You want me
here.
to listen to you? You're green under the
No.
thumbs.
What? Sir, what does that even
That
mean?
means he's green under the thumbs.
What
He
does green
grows
under the
plants?
thumbs mean?
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I don't think that's the. I don't think
He's
that's
still
the
got
expression
green
you
growing
want.
out of his eyes.
Just don't think that's what you're looking for.
You know.
Okay. County's gonna come here to transport you. You're under arrest for multiple.
You're under arrest.
Times like 3.
You're gonna get a
multiple
warrant.
kidnapping charges. I'm not.
Kidnapping?
I'm gonna get hit by this truck that's driving like that.
Okay.
What in the?
You think he has a warrant for doing
Yeah,
crack
he
rock?
probably has a warrant. And if I was free right now, I could deal with him.
Well, we
sir,
can go deal with it once county comes
I
and
was trying to
takes
help
away.
you guys out.
Unfortunately, the only person that helped us was the other bounty hunter, who
Who just did he just drive
thankfully,
by?
He did his job. I think it was him. Yeah, should have saluted him.
How did he
Wow.
catch you, by the way, sir?
I don't
How
answer
did he catch you?
questions
Okay.
Trick you
for someone that's
saying
so
that-
green under their armpits.
Okay, I'm
Sir,
sorry.
for someone that says
okay.
they're an expert bounty hunter, how did he catch you?
I don't answer. You'll never know.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I will
It's-
know.
I
is
will
it
tell you
secrets?
when I come arrest you for your warrant.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess I'll never find out.
You're gonna find out
I
I,
when
you're
I
right,
get out.
sir.
When I get out,
Okay.
you're gonna find out.
Sir, you can't just make up warrants.
Okay.
Chris.
Yes, I can. Warrant.
Okay. Well,
That-
county's
that's a
got.
warrant.
Here they go. They're gonna
That's a
put
warrant.
cuffs on you,
Sir.
sir.
That's a warrant.
Well,
You're not
sir,
an officer, sir.
here you go, sir. They're gonna transport you on to
Okay, I'll come back and get you guys when you guys have your warrants.
No, we're
that
not.
are going to be
We're never
legit.
gonna
I'm going
watch out
to.
for,
Yep, you're
watch
going to
out
get
for that
them.
car coming, sir. Don't.
What? Don't do what?
Don't run out in front
of them. Okay, fine, I'm going
I
with
know
county.
county's on the other side of the
thank
road.
you, sir. Have a great rest of your prison time.
Yeah, go yourself.
Okay.
What were you saying, though?
When you were leaving, I was like, I wasn't the only one doing stuff, and he was like, yeah, I know. I suspect that guy ran earlier, and I was like, what, in a black Explorer? He was like, yeah, but I can't prove it. And I was like, I'll help you prove it. And then you got in, and he sped off, and I was like, and he was like, oh, well, never mind, he's leaving. I was like, isn't that a little suspicious that he just gets in and floors it? And I was like, look, he's still flooring it. He's gone.
What the f is at the gas station? What the hell?
Yeah, there's a doomsday mobile at the gas
Yeah.
station. I ended up with about 10 grand and that orange muscle car.
That's pretty good.
What'd you end up with?
I ended up with the Ford Fusion, which he said was worth 18.
Okay.
And did I get? I don't know if I got $2,000. No, I only got 1,000. So I'm 19 grand.
Okay, I don't know how much the car value is worth, but if we get rid of that, I mean, I had 20, and then I spent 10 trying to get rid of my Tahoe. There was that dealership open, so I rolled by and I was like, listen, I need to buy this car, no questions asked, no paperwork.
So, how did you go about doing your bounty hunt? Did you just roll up and start just getting mad at them and like tasing them and pepper spraying them?
I started just talking to them. I asked them what their name was, and then I just started talking to them, and I was like, oh yeah, no, you have a warrant. And I only started tasing them when it was like a couple of minutes of talking to them, like, all right, that's it, you're not listening. The first guy I tased, because he just kept talking and talking and talking and talking, I was like, that's it, you're going downtown.
That's great.
Ended up tasing about 2 people.
My guys were all cooperative, and dude, I got so lucky that the guy had actual warrants on him, so it kind of legitimized me because they never asked to see identification or anything. I just like bullshit my way talking to the cops.
That's
I got
amazing.
very lucky. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Oh god. Well, those ERP, everybody. Yeah, let us know if you guys have any suggestions. This was a suggestion that we had, so it worked out pretty well. So let us know if you guys have any suggestions, and thanks everybody for coming out and helping. All the civs and cops really appreciate it. And thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
See you next time.
See ya.
Bye.
Can you get sat at a restaurant 1 minute before they close? Can you book a hotel room 1 minute before checkout and stay in your room for 30 to 60 seconds? Or what happens when you try to buy a ticket to a movie or a sporting event when it ends in just 5 minutes? Well, we're gonna figure out all these questions and much more, so without further ado, we have a lot to get to, but not a lot of time because we have to get there before they close, so without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. We're here at the happiest place on earth, Olive Garden, and they close in about 2 minutes, so technically we are able to still go inside, but will they seat us? I've never actually gone to a restaurant 1 or 2 minutes before closing, but I heard that you're still able to get a seat. And even further, since we're at Olive Garden, I want to see if you're able to order endless pasta despite walking in 1 minute before closing. I don't obviously suggest doing this at any of your local restaurants. It's pretty rude, to be honest, but we're going to be taking care of the staff and stuff, so it should be chill. But let's go inside and even see if they'll seat us in the first place. This one I definitely feel the most bad of anything so far. Hi, how are you? 2 people? Yep. Oh no. Right here? Okay, thank you. I feel so bad. We're the only people in this restaurant. I think the lights are starting to dim there, and then right behind Michael, you could see like the sweeper and the brush because they're starting to clean up. Even on the table, all the kiosks are laid down too, which means that they were about to close up shop. I don't think I've ever been at a restaurant where I am the only person in the restaurant, especially a place as big as Olive Garden, where they have like 100 total tables. Very weird feeling. Are you able to get like the endless pasta at this point in the day, or is there a cutoff? We were just curious curious about that.
The never-ending pasta ended.
Oh, really? Okay, we'll just do just one chicken parm dish, can we do?
Yeah.
And then that's all, yeah. So, pretty wild. It seems like the endless pasta promotion is over. I was here like 3 weeks ago and they had it going, so it must have like just ended or something, which is kind of sad. But endless pasta is officially over. We ended up just getting the chicken parm. I really don't want to stress the kitchen this late. That's not like the purpose of this video. But they're open, they're serving us. Chicken parm is their most popular dish, so I want to see if it's still served fresh this late in the night, because he actually noted that the kitchen was still closing. So I wonder if they could still boot me up a nice looking chicken parm. Let's see how the food looks, but so far so good. I'm gonna see if there's any like pressure on us to leave, just like noting certain things. So far so good. Okay, so we just got the breadsticks, which are technically endless, so I guess you could stay here with the breadsticks all day, which I'm not gonna do because I'm starting to get full. But I wanna see if the breadsticks are actually fresh this late in the night. Okay, they feel a little crunchier. They feel like maybe they've been out a little bit longer. I don't blame them. It's like already past 10 o'clock, so they're already technically closed. Not gonna lie, stale. But they coat it with so much butter and like oil, you can't even really tell. But this is certainly not the most attractive looking breadstick that I've had at Olive Garden. But I'm not here for this, I'm here for the chicken parm and the spaghetti. I think some of the employees are starting to wrap up because we're seeing some of their bags and backpacks just on the tables. So I think once our meal is done, that's the cue that everybody can officially leave. Sorry guys. All right, the chicken parm has arrived. You actually get 2 chicken parms. I don't know if that's standard or maybe that's something we get at the end of the night. So it looks fresh, plate is hot. I think this is basically just like fresh boiled pasta. So everything looks good here. So even though the Olive Garden is technically closed, the food is not. Let me give a bit of a taste. Tastes just as good at 10 as it does 6. Good job, Olive Garden, and thank you for taking us. The next spot we're at 1 minute before closing is the movie theater, but it's not the actual movie theater that closes in 1 minute, it's the movie that we're seeing. So I want to see ultimately if I'm able to buy a ticket basically as the end credits are rolling, and if they'll even just let me in. I have no idea how this works technically. Online, you're not allowed to purchase a ticket 15 minutes after the movie starts, but I have a feeling if you go inside, they might have a little bit more leeway and give you a ticket. So the goal, again, walk in, buy a ticket, watch the end credits, leave. I don't know if anyone's ever done this before, been 2.5 hours late to a movie, but we're about to find out. Let's see what happens. Are we able to purchase a ticket for a movie that's already playing right now? There's a Zootopia at 6:15.
That movie ended already.
Oh, it's over? That Zootopia one?
Yeah.
Like Wicked 7:15, you wouldn't have a movie for us, right?
I can sell you that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can we get that Wicked one?
You're gonna be in theater 4.
Okay, thanks so much. All right, guys, so we ended up getting a ticket. We're like an hour and a half into the current movie, so we're gonna walk in and it's gonna be like Act 3. The finale is gonna be happening. We're gonna walk in on like the final boss fight. So our movie is Wicked for Good. As you can see, 7:15 start time. It's like 8:40 right now, give or take. So it's been about 90 minutes since this movie started. But we're gonna go in, see our seats, and I guess we'll watch the movie. It's just mid-movie.
We deserve each other. Where are you going?
Something I'm just realizing is the tickets we got sold says, "We're sorry, the Wicked showtime has passed. Please visit the box office for instructions," which means we literally have the latest possible tickets because you're not even allowed to have the tickets that we have. Luckily, our guy was super chill and he was able to sell them to us, but this is actually something that you're not able to do. The next place we're at is Walmart. We're here about 10 minutes before closing, and this is the largest store in America. And just by square footage, these places are huge. So I want to see ultimately like how they herd people out of here. So I'm really curious if we like kind of like hide in the back, what they do at closing. Do people walk around and they're like, "Hey, get off from that furniture and get out of here"? I don't know what it's even like. I've never actually been in a Walmart, a Target, or any like major store at closing. I also want to see if there's a lot of people in here because the parking lot is packed and this place is about to close any second. So that's what we got inside. So even though the Walmart's not technically closed yet, the Subway and the Annie Ann's that are inside of it is unfortunately closed. So no pretzels for us as we walk around. Looks like they're already sweeping the floors at this point. I've never seen a Walmart this barren and empty. I feel like my voice is echoing. I'm just in this giant warehouse with nobody else here. Just take a gander. They just made the announcement Walmart is officially closed. So not only are we here 1 minute before closing, but now we are here after closing. So we're currently in the largest store in America and it's closed. So far so good. We're about 5 minutes past closing and everything is still pretty dandy. We're in here, nobody else seems to be. And I haven't actually seen an employee in this men's section. I'm just gonna act like I'm still shopping, like I just didn't hear them closing maybe. To check that, when they do ultimately kick me out, I'm gonna see if I could like last second Hail Mary buy this George's Polo, which is $10, not bad. So I'll walk around with it just to hedge. I just realized there's security cameras right there that are peeking at us. And they're lighting up every time I kind of walk near it. So I think they are getting a view of this aisle. So I wonder if they're gonna send somebody over and say, hey, get out of here. Because we do appear on that security camera. So if anybody's watching that, they know we're here. And they haven't done anything about it yet. Okay, I heard somebody in the men's section, so I'm moving back to the baby. Oh, you're close? Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Thank you. So it looks like 11:08. We were here about 8 minutes past closing, which all things considered is not bad. I mean, that's like another 15-20% into the hour. So I'm gonna see if you could actually check out past closing. The walk-off sale. Let's see if there's still the greeters. All right, guys, so we officially are out of the Walmart now, about 10 minutes after closing. I was ultimately able to check out and get an item, which is kind of cool. I feel like we could have gone longer. There was like enough employees though, where I realistically think you could stay in a Walmart 15 minutes past closing, which is actually a pretty long time. They gave the announcements and stuff. We were able to get by it. So that's what it looks like after closing. Very weird vibes being in like a warehouse with nobody in there. The next spot we're at that's 10 minutes before closing is this Starbucks. You can already see the lights kind of going on and off because they're on sensor mode. They're not just fully on because they're starting to wrap up. We see people sweeping and mopping inside, and it doesn't look like there's a whole lot going on in there. Definitely no people here, no cars in the entire parking lot. So we're gonna go in, try and order a drink or something, not make things too complicated, but nonetheless go in and see what Starbucks is like 9 minutes now before closing. Let's see. We have to be quick though. Oh, no more baked goods.
Can I help you today?
Hey, how are you? Can I have an iced sugar cookie latte?
Iced sugar cookie latte.
You want anything?
Are you guys able to do frappuccinos?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can I get the peppermint mocha frappuccino grande?
Okay.
Anything else?
No. Yeah, sorry. I know it's late to close to closing.
Oh, no, you're good. Don't worry about it.
All right, so they're able to make a frappuccino and the iced sugar cookie latte, which are some pretty complicated drinks according to Google. So shout out to the Starbucks. Thank you for doing that. Still playing fun Christmas music though. They're still, despite the fact that they're closing, sweeping up, getting ready to close, they still got the good vibes here.
Here you go.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. You too. Drinks have been acquired. Wanted to get out of there because they're actually like wrapping up now, but they were chill. They ended up making the frappuccino and then this sugar cookie latte thingy, which like I'm not even like a big fan of. I just wanted to see if they would make it, but they were super awesome. Shout out to Starbucks. Actually like 10 minutes before closing, give or take, and they were able to basically do everything. So really good vibes in there too. It's kind of cool being somewhere at the end because there's just like a lot of life. Everyone's like getting off their shift. People seem to be a little bit happier. No one's in there, so it's kind of like a more personal one-on-one vibe when you're talking with people. Otherwise, you could just feel like, you know, you're just standing in a queue and they're just like fulfilling orders and you're not really like a person, but I felt like a person, if that makes sense, while I was in there. So I really do enjoy going close to closing. I'm sure they don't enjoy it though too much, but very cool. And the drinks are still very good at this time. Now, unlike these places you're seeing that close at a certain time, Whatnot is always open and serving up great deals 24/7. And together with Whatnot, I'm giving away a huge Christmas bundle. A Nintendo Switch 2 with Pokemon Legends ZA, AirPods 4, and everything I'm about to shop for in the next 60 seconds. Now to enter, sign up for Whatnot using my link and spend some or all of your free $15. Or to enter for free, just comment your Whatnot username below. Why not spend your free $15 credit to double your chances of winning? And what's Whatnot? Well, Whatnot is the #1 live stream selling app where you can buy, sell, or auction literally anything. So as you guys know, I love electronics and collectibles like Pokemon cards, but Whatnot also has so many different categories like sports cards, toys, even Labubus, Legos, Funko Pops, shoes, coins, designer bags, jewelry, and so much more. There's even a snack and candy category. Like there's really something for everybody. So for instance, let's say I wanted to buy a Charizard slab in the marketplace. Okay, this is like a PSA 10 Charizard Japanese Shiny Star 5. A little expensive, but I'll get that. And then on auction, let's try to find, for instance, a Gen 1 Pokemon card. Astral Radiant Starmie. Okay, I have to get this. All right, 123. And all this stuff is going into the giveaway. Again, to enter, sign up to Whatnot using my link and spend some or all of your free $15. Or to enter for free, you could comment your Whatnot username below, but why not spend your free $15 credit to double your chances of winning? Last time, over 4,000 of you guys downloaded Whatnot, but only 700 of you spent your free money. So spend it on yourself or get some of your holiday shopping done early before it's gone. So thank you again to Whatnot for sponsoring this video. Now let's go ahead and check out some more spots before closing. We are currently at IKEA because this place closes in 7 minutes, and IKEA is notorious for their maze that you have to walk the entire way through. So we're gonna go inside right before closing, and I wanna see if I get stuck in the maze and if they like shepherd me out some side entrance or what, but we're gonna see what happens in an IKEA after it closes. Let's go inside, hopefully they even let us in. All right, so the door's opened. We are officially inside despite them closing in 5 minutes. It even says 7:30 right there outside in the store hours. I wanna see if the cafe is open as well. Right now, from the looks of things, nobody in here. I think out of everything so far, I feel the least bad about this one because it's not like they have to like serve me food or clean up after me. I'm just getting lost in the maze. All right, right, now before we actually walk the maze, I want to go to the cafe because that's going to be closing shortly. So I want to see if they have any of the food out. Maybe some like stale meatballs at this point. Wow, it is a ghost town here. $3 pasta. I feel like I'm going to get rejected here. I'll take whatever they still got. All right, I still see some food, so I think you're in the clear. Hi, how are you? Am I still able to get food? Oh, that's okay. I'll take whatever you got. I'll just take just some meatballs is all we're looking for. Wow, so even at closing, you get some fresh Swedish meatballs. Let's go ahead and check out because I don't want to keep her longer than she has to. Great, thank you. Bye. Food has been acquired, barely made it and edged it out. So it is 7:29, which means this entire store is closing in 1 minute. But before it closes, let's give these meatballs a try. So presumably I've been sitting out for a little bit at this point. Still very good though. Some mashed potatoes, like Thanksgiving all over again. And some cranberry sauce. Very underrated food at IKEA. Shopping, get lost in the maze, building some furniture, grab some meatballs. Quite the unique spot. And they don't kick you out because it is officially 7:30 and we're still in here. And a couple of people as well. This is the IKEA playpen area where I think the little kids go to hang out. But it looks like it's closed here. Smallland will be closed for today. We apologize for the inconvenience. I was really hoping to squeeze this in before the store closed, but I think it's just closed today in general. That's where the kids would hang out. I don't think I'm probably welcome in there anyways. They have a height wall here as well. So while you're shopping, your kids can measure up and see how tall they are. So for instance, you guys know my height, but so I would be right here. That's how many inches I would be. They're starting to clean up the carts and everything, so I think it's starting to get to the point where they're probably gonna tell us to leave soon. But there are still some floaters, so I don't know if it actually closes at 7:30 or that's like a suggestion. Maybe it officially closes at 8, but no problem so far. There's something really comforting about being in an IKEA after it's closed. It's all like the liminal space and then just like a ton of different appliances and all. Like, look at this. I would get a little scared if the music stopped. I think right now that's keeping me in the experience. I've officially stopped seeing employees too, so I think we're deep enough in the maze where like all the workers have no longer gone to. Everyone's probably going home and we seem to be the only people here. And I think the music is stopping as well. It's getting very eerie here. I feel like something's gonna jump out. Okay, I found a shortcut. Still nobody. I'm like 99% sure they probably locked the doors because I haven't seen anybody in about 5 minutes now around this maze. So right now it is 7:45 and it is a Wednesday, so 7:30. I mean, we ate at the restaurant you guys saw earlier and now it is 15 minutes past closing. So it seems like we're gonna head now because we're basically at the end anyways. But IKEA is very generous. So if you happen to fall in 15, 20 minutes past closing, I think they're gonna extend it another 30 minutes or so. So you're probably good to check out ultimately, which is in their best interest also. I think there's 2 cafes because as we're walking out, there's also this other counter here. All right, and just like that, we are gonna be saying hedge da to IKEA because we are out of here. The store is officially closed now. Honestly, pretty generous with the time. It was cool just being in there. Very comforting. I like being in an IKEA. Something about like that, like I said, liminal, like warehousey sort of thing. They're very cool. The food was still pretty tasty despite the fact that we went when it was effectively closed. But with that said, we were moving on to an even crazier place that we're gonna check out 1 minute before closing. Let's go. The next place I'm gonna be visiting 1 minute before closing is a hotel. So checkout is technically at 12 o'clock and right now it's about 11:56. So I wanna go inside and see if they'll even give me a room despite the fact there's only 3 minutes left in the booking. So my goal is to go inside, get a room, tell them I just want like a quick shower or something, and then immediately check out. I wanna see if they also give me a little bit of grace because I'm checking in so late and maybe even a discount. All right, let's go inside because we do not have a lot of time. This is a Hampton Inn and Suite by Hilton. So I think it's like a 3 or 4 star. So they should accommodate, but I'm not really sure what they're gonna do here. Hi, how are you? Question, am I able to get a room like for today?
I don't have any rooms ready. We were sold out right last.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys, so they're actually sold out, so they didn't have a room for me exactly right now, but they said their sister property, Best Western, which is right next door, may have something for me. So they're actually very accommodating, but I do not have a lot of time. I have to get there basically in 2 minutes, so fast forward to me going there right now. So shout out to Edwin, our hotel concierge guy, who ended up getting us a room in the nick of time. And when I say that, literally with 2 minutes to spare, we were able to check into a room, and I think he gave us like a couple of hours so we could basically stay at the room. So let's go ahead and check it out right now. Somewhere on the first floor. Now it is technically 12:02 right now, so in theory this shouldn't work, but like I said, I think he hooked us up a little bit and we got an extension of a couple of hours. Got the double bed set up as well. So if you were wondering if you're able to check into a hotel 1 minute before the checkout time, you technically are able to, assuming you have a nice person helping you out, in which case I did. So even at 12:02, despite being a little bit late even and not 1 minute before, I ended up getting one. All right, let's move on to this next place that we're gonna visit 1 minute before closing, and it's about to get even crazier. The next spot we're at is Dunkin', and they close in 4 minutes, so we have to go inside very quickly. And let's see if we can get any food. I wanna see if we can get donuts, if they have any left, if they're stale, all these sorts of things. Maybe we'll even get some donuts for free. 3. But who knows, because the clock is ticking. Now we have like 3.5 minutes, so let's go inside. Interestingly, I do see 2 people in here, even though they're about to close in 2 minutes. Oh, no more donuts left. Maybe they have some secret stash. Maybe they didn't throw it out yet. Hey, how are you? Do you have any donuts left? No donuts? What do you got still? Do you got any food still?
I got coffee
Just coffee? Can I do the berry sangria refresher? And then, I guess, am I able to get this?
Yeah.
All right, well, I was able to get this iced pumpkin loaf cake and then a berry sangria refresher. It seems like that's basically it at this point because they're closing in 2 minutes. Okay, all right, we'll get out of here. All right, they were closing. We actually got kicked out. So 2 minutes before closing seems to be the point at which you could stay at Dunkin'. I was able to get the iced pumpkin loaf cake because this is the only thing that wasn't actually freshly made. And then a berry sangria. They had a couple of like free drinks you could have, like coffee, tea, but nothing too crazy. Oh, actually, technically right now, we are the last people in the store because even the employee is outside. Thank you. Have a good one. Okay, so that's the Dunkin'. It's officially closed now. We actually got kicked out 2 minutes before closing because I think he's cleaning up and everything in there. Unfortunately, we're unable to get any donuts because he threw them out legit 2 minutes before we entered. So I think the sweet spot to get a donut still is probably like 10 minutes before closing. So actually I'm gonna go to another Dunkin' and I'm gonna go 10 minutes before closing to see ultimately what I can get. But right now I was able to get these prepackaged one, this iced pumpkin loaf cake, which is still quite moist despite the fact that it was made 3-4 days ago and it expires tomorrow. And then just one of these very basic drinks. In this case, it was one of their refreshers. So that's this Dunkin'. Pretty cool experience to come 1 minute before closing. There was actually 2 guys sitting here. They're leaving right now as well. So we all got kicked out, but it was a good time. So let's move on to the next Dunkin' because I want to see like at which point you can no longer get food. We're at the next Dunkin'. This one closes soon. So let's see if we have better luck with maybe getting some donuts, stale donuts, maybe some for free, but we gave it a bit more leeway. So we'll see if it's a different experience. Oh, we still got some donuts going. Okay. All right, good inventory. Hi, how are you? Can I please have a glazed and jelly donut? All right, got some supply. Thank you. Give it a try. All right, so this Dunkin' is closing in about 20 minutes or so, and they still have a lot of donuts, so they haven't thrown them out yet. So there's glazed, there's jelly, there's chocolate, they have munchkins. One of the racks in the back, there's not many items on it, so I think they cleared out some of their food, but for the most part, you are still able to get things. A little disappointed. I thought that we were gonna get something for free just because it's pretty close to closing. They're already kind of like counting the cash in the register. It is what it is. I ultimately want to see if this is stale though, because this was made presumably like 18 hours ago, and jelly is my favorite, so. Oh, look at that, that's good. Ah, that day old jelly. Definitely hardened, but not stale. I mean, I'm sure these Dunkin' Donuts are meant to last like a week or so. And we have this guy as well. Again, quite hardened, so not the greatest of all time. This is gonna melt in your mouth, but also does the job. All right, this is our 3rd attempt at Dunkin' because I really want them to give me some free donuts. I feel like at this point, we've gone to 2 different Dunkin's at different times right before closing, but right now it's about 30 minutes before closing, and I think that's gonna ultimately be the sweet spot where they're gonna give me some donuts, but they're not completely shut down yet. So let's go inside and see if we can get our hands on some donuts. Worst case, I may end up just like asking them for some donuts. I don't know if that's weird. I'm feeling good. All right, not many donuts left, but they do have some. Hey, how's it going? Can I please have an unsweetened iced tea? And then I'll take 1 donut. Can I get the sprinkle one? Thank you. I have another plan. Do you guys throw these out at the end of the night?
Yeah, we don't know.
Do you got any extra you want to part ways with before we go? We were eyeing some of them. At what point do you start like giving them away? Is it like an official policy thing or?
Yeah, like technically you can't do it.
Oh, so usually it's just like a throw-in or something?
Yeah.
Okay, word. All right, well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys, unfortunately, 0 for 3 at Dunkin's before closing. I mean, we were able to get our food still, but ultimately, no free donuts for us. If I pass another Dunkin', we might try again, but otherwise, big failure here at Dunkin'. I mean, I don't blame them. I'm looking for free product right at closing, but unfortunately, it's not as easy as I originally thought. I thought they would just be like giving them out because they're going in the dumpster anyways. Might end up dumpster diving or something. With that said, let's move to the next spot. This next place we're at, 11 minutes before closing, is Domino's. So I want to see ultimately if I can go inside and get a pizza as they're closing, because pizza notoriously takes like 15-20 minutes to cook through the oven. So technically I will be in there past closing. So will they actually make me my pizza? Well, we're about to find out. I also want to see if they'll make me like 100 pizzas. I might throw in like a little joke or something and see if they're willing to do it. Probably not. If they are, then they have a big tip coming their way. But otherwise, let's see if they're actually willing to make me a pizza with 10 minutes to go. 11 minutes. All right, let's go inside. It's raining right now, so I'm just going to teleport into the Domino's now. Hey, how are you? Yeah, we're gonna order here. Is that cool? I know you guys are closing soon. Are we good to get a pizza? Okay, cool, man. Thank you. Can I get a just a cheese pizza medium?
Anything else?
All right, that's it. We'll take 100 of those. I don't think my joke landed well. I think they're preparing for the next day, so they're starting to like sort some of the ingredients and like put some fresh ones in, like getting things ready for the next shift, which I think like, what time is Domino's open at? Everyone knows that Domino's closes late night, but when do they even open? So they open at 10:30 a.m. So they're actually pretty much always open. Although technically they are officially closed now. I think the pizza's officially in the oven, so we should be getting it probably in like 1 minute. I like how they treat the Domino's employees as if they're like zoo animals. It says, please do not feed the employees. What does that even mean? All right, the pizza has been secured and we're like 8 minutes past close. So shout out to this Domino's, very nice of them. I do have my pizza. The pizza's already soaked though, but I'm just glad that they helped me out. All right, I'm gonna go into the car right now. Let's move on to the next segment. Chick-fil-A is known to have the freshest fast food, but what about 6 minutes before closing? Well, we're gonna go inside right now and see if we get the freshest food at Chick-fil-A. I don't think we will. I mean, it's closing, so I would imagine that they're not gonna give us fresh fries or something, but let's see, maybe we'll be surprised. Dude, there are heads in here. There's probably 15 people in this Chick-fil-A and it's closing in 6 minutes. I thought we were locked out already. There's so much activity happening. In addition to there being like 15 people, there's like people making videos and stuff, like TikToks in here. So this must be like the spot. There's no joke, 4 minutes this place is closing and there's still so much action happening. You would think it's like prime time. Hello, how are you? Can I please have a market salad and then a small fry? All right, take a seat. Thank you so much. Just to show you I'm not lying, the Chick-fil-A closes at 9:30 and it's 9:26, probably about to be 9:27. And you'll see there's so many people in here, but nonetheless, we were sitting down and I'm getting a salad because I figured it'd be good to test like a salad. Like what does produce look like 1 minute before closing? And then I got fries because I want to see if they're still making fresh fries at this point. I'm very excited for the food to come and the vibes here are great despite it closing very soon. So it came out also instantly. I just showed you it was 9:26, now it is 9:27. I'd expect nothing less from Chick-fil-A. And let's take a look at what this salad looks like. Honestly, no notes. I mean, even the lettuce looks pretty fresh. The chicken is fresh. The strawberries look fresh. I don't think anybody's doing it like Chick-fil-A. They've been running the game for so long and they continue to impress me even 1 minute before closing. It's just the customer service alone to be willing to stay open past their time is just impressive. Looks can be deceiving though, so I want to get a nice healthy bite of this. Maybe it's stale. Who knows? Chilled to perfection. Now that's a market salad. Even the strawberry, right, looks pretty good. The fries are pretty warm. They seem to be freshly oiled, so I think these are also freshly made. Well, confirmed. And then what is this cheese sauce? Who do they think they are? Cheese sauce. I have a feeling this is either gonna be the greatest thing I've ever eaten or it's gonna ruin Chick-fil-A for me. No in between. Okay, it wasn't in between. It's good though, but it's like not life-altering in either direction. I don't know what you would have this with. Is it supposed to be nuggets? Like what are you supposed to have the cheese sauce with? It doesn't really make sense with the menu items. Nonetheless though, really good overall. Shout out to Chick-fil-A. No other spot is this accommodating close to closing. It's already closed technically right now as we speak, and everyone's still in here having fun. Only now, 5 minutes after closing, do they start wrapping things up by putting some of the chairs on the table, and I'm assuming they're gonna start sweeping. So realistically, the workers here aren't getting out until like 10:30, maybe like an hour after closing. Still very impressed. Good job, Chick-fil-A. All right, guys, so that was a lot of fun going to these places right before closing. Again, I want to give a huge shout out to Whatnot for sponsoring this video and the giveaway. Again, to enter, you can comment your username below or sign up for Whatnot using my link or scanning this QR code right here and spend some or all of your free $15 credit that you get for signing up for Whatnot. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe me or way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Hello everybody, welcome back to BeamNG. Once again, we are checking out a modded map. This is tornadoes versus cars, basically, and it is a tornado map. So, I have a storm chasing vehicle, and we can hit shift N here and pop that guy up. Let's see how fast this thing takes you up at a full speed towards it, and then we'll try some things about, like, you know, where the actual suction zone is on this map and all that stuff. But I want to say, oh, you can hear the roar coming in pretty hot right now. Hang on, dear. Whoa. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, well, there you go. Insta-dead. Engine drying from water, 30%. Engine broken. Front drive shaft broken. Wow, dude. That is destroyed. Destroyed. All right, we've recovered. Let's see how close we can get to this thing before it actually starts pulling you in, shall we? Get that radar up, buddy. Gotta get that data. You have to get the data. Slow down a little bit here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it's starting to pull us in right about here. Whoa. I wanted to say happy Monday to all you. Hope you had a great weekend. I sure did. Man, what an incredible Coca-Cola 600 that was in the NASCAR race. That was amazing to watch. There it is. It's starting to pull us in right there. Ever so slightly. Oh, and then she gone. And she gone. Oh, she gone. And we're just like in the bottom part of it now. And there it goes. Now it's just going to throw us up. And there goes the... Whoa, the chassis been pulled away from the body that quickly. That took no time at all. Now, one of the fun things you can do in Beam is you can, you know, go into your little outside view here, like right here, and then we can watch it go in like that. Oh my God, look at that. And there she goes. So we're gonna try some other vehicles, of course, but I wanted to see what this one did. And this one actually held up a lot better than I thought it would. When I was testing this map, I had some other cars in there and they were just shattering to pieces like that. Oh, dude, look at that. There's the body of the car. Not messing around. Full reverse, see if we can get out of it. Can we get out of the suck zone? I think we can. Let me know if you know what that is from. I'm sure we all remember that one. Oh, dude, I'm full reverse right. Okay, it's holding it right there. Go reverse. See, it seems like it just starts pulling you in at a certain point. It doesn't appear like the actual tornado is moving. I don't think so. All right, well, we're kind of just stuck in this zone and it won't back out. It's like a collision there or something. Very weird. Let's try some other vehicles, shall we? Let's go straight Twister on this thing. If you didn't get the reference earlier about the suck zone, yeah, that's from Twister. And this is the one that you saw in the movie as well. A big rig with all this petrol in the back of it. Let's see. Oh my God, it took like no time at all to pull it around. It hasn't exploded yet though. I don't know how. Okay, it's separated. And it is gone. Okay, we hit tab to go to the other part of it. There it is. So we missed the explosion, the fiery explosion. Okay, this time I want to get a little bit more speed up in this bad boy before she starts pulling us in, because we basically had no speed at all. It looks like she just gets up to about 23 miles per hour, so let's turn it around. And now we're gonna go straight at this thing full speed. You may be wondering why it's so slow. I have this thing completely filled to the top as far as weight goes with the petrol in the back. And you can see right here, we're getting closer to the tornado, but it's like 27 miles an hour. There you go. It takes a while to get up to speed, but it is doing exactly that. So the truck doesn't seem like it wants to hold up too well in this tornado. Oh my God, no. Oh, no. Oh, I thought there'd be an explosion. There was just no explosion out of that. All right, how about Tornado versus a Gen 6 stock car from NASCAR? Let's see how this goes. I don't know how we're gonna get speed going. Oh, there it goes. There you go. Oh, the tornado. Nope, we just spun out. I thought the tornado had us. I think it definitely does have us. Throw it in reverse, buddy. Oh, nope, that didn't take long for that to happen, and we are in it. Okay, so far this is the best one. This thing really has it's held up pretty darn good in the tornado. I was not expecting that at all. There's the separation of the body finally from the chassis, but I mean, wow, okay. And now it's starting to get crushed just a little bit. All right, how about a dirt late model? Let's see how this thing holds up here into the tornado. There you go, get all the speed you can. Oh, engine is already hydrolocked. That took like no time at all, but we're still going towards the tornado. It's picked us up. And let's see how the crash is. Not bad at all. So far, the race cars, the stock car, and also the dirt late model have been the best in a tornado. All right, I have a fleet version of the Grand Marshal. Let's see how this thing holds up in a tornado. I would imagine it would not be as good, but I was really surprised that the stock car and the dirt late model did as well as they did. This one in particular, I have a feeling is just going to turn to pieces. You see it, engine floods. Maybe that's because of the rain. I don't know what's causing that, but there you go. That wasn't too bad, but I mean, from the throw, there you go. Oh, and it's picking us up again and throwing us around. Let's go to the outside view and watch this thing go. As there it went right there. So yeah, went to pieces pretty much immediately. There's the body of the car over there, and that's the chassis right there. That didn't take long for that to kind of go sideways on us. No. Yeah, there you go right there. There's the damage. Let's try not to hydrolock this thing. Let's just back straight into the tornado from here. Maybe that'll be a different experience. Okay, there you go. That's what I was looking for. And there we go. And it's just down into the ground like that. It's probably gonna pick it up again, I would imagine. You gonna pick it up again? Maybe not. I mean, that didn't do too bad, honestly. I am actually kind of impressed how well that did. You've heard this saying, they don't make them like they used to. Well, we're about to find out how well this does versus the car we just drove. And there you go, engine already hydrolocked immediately. And she is dead for the most part. We're just kind of in the outer circulation of the tornado. And it's starting to pull us in. And there it goes. Okay. Oh, they don't make them like they used to. The body went flying off it immediately. We have to take the Pigeon. We do. Let's see how well the Pigeon does here. Maybe we won't hydro lock before we even get to the tornado. That would be nice. Let's try not to do that. Similar speed as we had in the semi-truck. And we're about to find out. There it is. Engine flooding with water. And it hydrolocks, and then we're getting pulled into the tornado right now at about 30 miles per hour. And oil pan's damaged. There she goes, dead. Would never want to be caught in that thing. We're way up here in the tornado right now. I mean, this is the farthest we've flown in it so far. We're at the top. We're at the max. I think there's a collision at the top of the tornado. It feels like we're hitting it. Yeah. But she's not coming down anytime soon at all. Oh, we are. But we are. And it lands right. Wow. Okay, that was the most violent we have seen so far. That's the most violence we've seen. We might have a fighting chance of not having to worry about hydrolock by having this particular bus get the job done with the amazing JATO rocket system. Here we go. Give her hell. Everything you got. Straight speed into the tornado, and it doesn't want to fly even though it has a cape on it. Oh, we're getting so close to it. There we go. Not too bad. We're way up in it right now. Way up here. It's going to get thrown here in a second. I hear it. I see the shadow. There it is right there. It's the shadow. There it is. Right there. Well, look at that, though. The front actually wasn't as bad as well, I mean, you'd be dead. There's the steering wheel right there. But still, I was pretty impressed. This warrants another try. It really does. All right, little bus. Give her all you got. Straight into it for science. Just like that. And there it goes into the center. Yes, it got picked up. It got picked up immediately. Oh, actually, that wasn't too bad. It went over there and it stopped. Engine dried up. I'd say so. I would say so, but look at that. It's just completely stopped right here. I'm actually impressed by that. We got the drag version of the Bastion. Let's see how well this thing holds up versus the Tornado. Oh my God, yeah. Hard to keep it straight, but it's got speed at least. Engine hydrolocked immediately. So that's something about this map. You get hydrolocked immediately. It's like there's water here. It's like going into the ocean. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. We got thrown quite a bit. Wow, it actually picked us up and pulled us back in again. And it's hanging on for dear life right now. There it goes again. Look at the roll cage. See, the roll cages are holding up. Anything that has a roll cage in it is survivable. Well, according to BeamNG. I wouldn't, say, try this at home. Look at that. That did pretty darn good. Not bad. All right, now we have the police version that has a reinforced back there. Well, a reinforced centerpiece there. Engine flooding with water, engine hydrolocked. You just can't get any speed out of this thing, unfortunately. But this doesn't have a roll cage in it, so I'm interested to see how well this thing holds up. Although, there it goes right there. It looks like it just wants to throw it, and it did. It threw it like crazy, but that was actually not bad. I mean, all things considered, it could have been better. All right, let's try this again. Just trying to... Engine instantly hydrolocking is kind of annoying. You just can't get any speed going towards the tornado. Unless we're further away. Maybe that would do it. I don't know. Let's try to keep steering it this way. There it goes. Oh, there you go. That was just horrible forces in the middle of the tornado there, just flattened it. So, yeah, that would be death. And man, it threw us way up here. Way up here. Where'd it go? It's gonna be spitting it out soon. I have a feeling. There's the car over there. There it went right there. You can see just how far away from the tornado it threw itself. That was insane. There's a tire just, you know, going down the field. No big deal. Wow. Nothing left. It was ripped of its chassis, and there you go. I have a feeling this will be death. I'm just going to try not to... Well, I'm going to try to get as much speed as I can before it hydrolocks. Because you know the hydrolock's coming. We just got to get up to speed before it happens. All right. There it is. Flooded with the water. It's dead. 25 miles an hour towards the tornado. And less than that, actually. Now we're in the zone. In the suck zone. There she goes. Picked it up and flips it end over end. And I have a feeling this is going to be a terrible, terrible landing in this thing. There is the boot. Okay, well, the steering wheel is through the bottom of the car. And it's just the forces of the tornado are just crushing it up here at altitude. And now it's throwing the car from the tornado. So this is where it lands. Right there. Yeah. I would not want to be in that thing at all. Let's do another. They don't make them like they used to with this special version. Here you go. The custom version of this car. Let's keep that going. There's some speed happening there. There we go. Just keep the speed going. I don't care when it hydrolocks. But oh, we hit like an invisible wall there. That was weird. Okay. Well, it hasn't hydrolocked the engine. I'm not giving it any gas. Maybe that would help. There it went. Okay. So I'm thinking it's when you're giving it throttle, it's hydrolocking. But if you don't give it throttle, dude, no. Yeah, that would be bad. Just taking the old family out for a cruise here. And so I'm going to try something. I'm going to get speed going and then, okay, let go of the throttle. No, it still floods with water. So you just get lucky or you don't get lucky, one of the two. So we're taking the kids out and we're trying to outrun a tornado because we've seen that on the Discovery Channel. So we want to make sure that, actually, we're not getting pulled in at all because it's destroyed still. Let's try restarting it here. And I want to see how well this thing does in the tornado. Hang on, kids. We are not in Kansas anymore. There it goes. Oh, it threw it way up. Oh, just flattened immediately. Just death. That would be insta-dead. This is really bad. That is really bad. There's just no words for how terrible that is. And let's see how long the tornado wants to hang on to us before it throws us finally. It's had its fun with us, and there it goes. It threw us, and we are absolutely obliterated. All right, Mantis has a wing on the back of it. Will it help it fly? That is the question here. You should be asking yourself. I don't know how we're going to control this thing without it hydrolocking immediately, but we're going to try anyway to pull it towards the tornado. This thing is so hard to drive on dirt. There you go, full speed towards it. And there's the engine flood with water. We have a wing so we can fly. Oh, it's pulling us in pretty fast. This is pretty good so far. Completely hydrolocked, and there it goes. Dude, the wing's helping us fly. Oh, we didn't get pulled into the tornado. That's interesting. All right, little guy, come on. Let's try to head towards this tornado in one piece. Before it comes, there it is. It hydrolocked up. And we can't even get near the tornado. Interesting. I might have to actually fly over there and set ourselves near it. All right, we're gonna spawn right here. Boom. There you go. It's up in the tornado, and the wing is helping us fly. For a while, at least. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. And now she's going down. So I will be in St. Louis this weekend for the NASCAR Cup Series race that's happening there at Gateway. Well, WWT is now the name of the raceway. And come on down. So let me know if you're going to be there. Oh, dude. Well, that little roll cage worked a little bit, but that right there, that'd be some terrible, severe back pain for sure. That'd be death, let's be honest. But yeah, if you're gonna be there, let me know. And for our final trick, we're gonna try a cement truck, as this thing has a lot of weight in the back. I don't know how this is gonna actually handle the tornado. I'm sure it'll hydrolock before we even get to it, of course, but we're gonna try to get speed up before that happens. There you go, get your lights on, buddy, you're gonna need it. We're going into the tornado. It did not hydrolock. We got lucky on this path that we're on, and there it goes. Oh, damn. I don't even know where the cab of the truck is. Do you? What is that sound? This thing makes some weird sounds. That's the cab of the truck right over here. Into pieces. There it is. So that's what you would be right here. Yeah, you would have dead. You would have dead for sure. That would have been it. Very cool. Well, let me know what you thought of this mod in particular. I'll have a link for it, and also the Storm Chaser vehicle that I was using. I'll have a link for that in the description as well. Interesting, cool map. Very neat stuff. I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Hello everybody and welcome back to OCRP. I just wanted to let you guys know before this video gets started that this was recorded back in the beginning of September before we swapped over to the hybrid server, so some of the things you might see are going to be old and outdated or maybe not in the server anymore, but I hope you'll enjoy nonetheless. I wasn't sure if I was going to put this out originally. I recorded the video and I thought it was a really cool concept, but I felt like it just wasn't the best video I made, but I held on to it just thinking maybe. And I'll be honest, lately I've been fairly critical of my own work and just felt like it wasn't up to par, but I have a great support system, and both Jeff and Ryan told me to just put it out. So I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Enjoy. I'm going to try to do something that I think would be kind of funny. It's well known that a lot of people, including the police, don't tend to look at rooftops, and we have a brand new weed script in the server. So I'm going to go attempt to buy some growing products, and I'm going to try to grow some weed on the in one of the more populated areas down in the South Los Santos area, and see how long it takes me to get caught. This could be something that ends up being very quick, or it could be something that ends up being I'm up there for quite some time and nobody notices, but I'm really interested in seeing how long I can actually get away with it and how much I can actually grow. Here we go. Let's stop off at the weed dealer. Actually, you know what? Before we go to him, let's go talk to the guy that sells the paraphernalia and see how much the pot plants are. And how many of those I want to actually end up getting. I'm thinking about just doing a handful, 5 or 6. I have a couple rooftops that I have in mind that I think will work for what I'm trying to do. And worst case scenario, if it ends up me being on a roof for an hour and nobody notices and I'm just growing like crazy, well then I'm going to go try to grow in the middle of Legion Square and see if anybody notices. But let's check out the paraphernalia dealer. Okay, so a pot plant is 1,000. Oh man. Okay, how much do we want to actually invest? I'm gonna buy 6 of these pot plants. Boy, this is gonna get expensive very quickly, and I have a feeling I'm gonna end up losing most of this. So now we need to go get some seeds, and then after that, I think we're gonna need to get some pesticide spray and some fertilizer. Actually, you know what? Let me just head over here to this store and see if they have any in stock, because we're definitely going to need pesticide spray. Okay, they don't have any pesticide spray. That is unfortunate. All right. We're going to have to find another store to see if we can find any that might have it in stock. We're going to head down the street a little bit and see if we can find any. Oh. Uh-oh. There's a bunch. Uh-oh. Is this a good idea? I don't think this is a good idea. I'm just trying to buy something. I'm sure they're busy. I'm sure they're fine. Everything's fine. I'm just going to go in and see if they have any and get out of here. pesticide spray. They have 16 at 25 bucks. Oh my god. I want to be able to actually we're buying 15. God, that is so expensive.
Help, cowboy.
Nope, don't get me involved. Don't get me involved. I got stuff to do.
Did you ever get arrested
For what?
for having that guy beat me up with a baseball bat?
Chuck, she's really...
Why?
She's really asking for this. Okay, well now is she on the list?
Yeah, that's not. That
Yeah,
was
definitely.
nice.
Okay, well...
You want me to take her out with a baseball bat?
Oh my god, sure.
Sure.
Hey, do you ever hear a knock-knock joke?
No.
Okay, I got
Yeah,
one.
knock,
Knock-knock.
Who's
That
there?
guy has a
Baseball bat. Oh my god.
I never had anybody beat you up with a baseball bat.
Oh yeah, your knock joke.
I
wasn't very
never.
funny.
That wasn't. I was telling you a knock joke, and he lost his mind. I guess he doesn't like knock jokes.
Then you tried to rob me.
No,
You did too.
I did not try to. I was in my van the whole time. I was an innocent bystander to that.
Sure.
I'm having trouble sleeping after witnessing that.
Oh really?
I'm a victim just like you. That guy was a
play the
maniac.
victim card. Yeah.
That guy was a. I don't know who hit you. That guy was a maniac.
Nice car though.
Thanks.
An old rusty piece of crap.
Wow.
Wow.
There's no reason to be rude.
Oh, I can be rude.
I
You
didn't do
made that guy
nothing.
hit me with a
I didn't
baseball
do.
bat.
I didn't make him do nothing.
Well, you guys obviously planned something.
No. I was telling you a knock
No, not
joke,
at
and he
all.
lost his mind and hit you with a bat. I don't know what the deal was.
Yeah, knock. Who's there? Baseball bat. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
He hit you with a bat. I was saying, oh my
Yeah.
god, baseball bat.
How's
No, you just said baseball bat.
Yeah, I was like, oh, baseball bat.
Oh
yes.
Well, I hope your head's healing. It wasn't me. Just remember, not me. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I'm a victim like you.
Yeah.
I have to live with that. I witnessed it. It was terrible. Okay, just some prior RP happening there. All right, so we picked up 15 pesticide spray, and I bought 10 of the growth and 10 of the yield fertilizers. I don't know what the heck just exploded. So we have 6 pot plants. Okay, so now we need to go drive over and pick up some seeds. And then I already have a rooftop in mind that I'm going to try first. Ew! Holy hell. Did I have a green or did he have a green? I honestly don't know. But that was, that was so close. Is that a local? That might be a local. Okay, I need to buy this stuff and get the hell out of here. Okay, 15 seeds, 15 pesticide, 10 growth speed, 10 yield amount, and 6 pot plants. So I think we have everything we need to be able to start this first operation. I know where I'm going first, and this might be one of the riskier locations right off the bat, but I've been playing GTA for a long time, and I've watched a lot of people play GTA for a long time, and it is amazing how many people don't actually look at rooftops and see people hanging out on rooftops. It's pretty much like you're invisible for the most part. And this is going to be kind of the real test, is can I go in one of the more populated areas in the city and get away with doing this pretty much right under the nose of cops, civs, everybody. So, oh, that's a cop right there. We definitely want to drive normal. We're going to head over to the first location and see if we can get stuff set up from there. I'm really nervous about this cop because if he pulls me over, I have a bunch of things on me that I definitely shouldn't have. Okay. Pulling into our first location here. Let me see. Is that someone's vehicle that they've slammed to the ground? It's very possible. Is there parking? Yes, there is. Okay, this is perfect. I'll put my car right here. And oh my god. Okay, let's see if this is gonna be possible. This is so risky. All right. Well, as you can see, very populated area. We're right here off of this is Strawberry 139, the Zero gas station. We're technically on the one of the roofs of the morgue across from the hospital. This is a very high traffic area, so I think this is where I want to give it a shot. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put this down. This is not gonna go well at all. I am gonna run when it comes time because I know that the cops are gonna come up here and try to shut me down, obviously, if they don't already see me, which I really hope they don't. They're gonna see these plants. I mean, honestly, it's if anybody looks up, they're seeing this. Like, this is very out in the open. But I want to test my theory. I'm very curious about how many people actually end up looking above them. Okay, we're gonna plant the seed, and I'm gonna put the timer on, and we've officially started growing. Oh boy. Okay, I mean, we just have to. We're committed. We're doing it. I'm fully prepared to go to jail. I honestly don't know how much this is gonna cost me in fines. To be 1,000% honest with you. Do they see me? I don't think they do. They're just leaving. Oh god, this is gonna be great. I hope I can just be up here growing and just watching the cop cars drive by all night. Oh, there's one sitting at that light. It's so hard to tell if they can see me or not. He's got his lights on. Why does he have his lights on? He's pulling into the intersection with his lights on. Is he trying to pull someone over? Is there someone over there? Or is he like, hey, there's someone on the roof doing something sketchy over here? Okay, so these are all planted. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a seat. All I gotta do is just the waiting game at this point. Wait for these to grow. Fertilize them if they need. We're gonna try it without, but pesticide spray them if they end up getting infected. And we're gonna see if we can get through the first set of 15 seeds that we have. I mean, there's 2 cops right there. It's a little bit proving my theory that I think there's still one at the 0 as well. Okay, let's check on the plants. How are the plants doing? They need water. We're gonna go ahead and re-water these. There's literally a cop in that intersection down below. And I believe there's still one inside the 0. Okay, he didn't turn, so he didn't see. Okay, they're doing shaving a haircut honks. So yeah, they have no clue that this is happening. What's great too is I think there's about 4 or 5 civs in that 0 parking lot as well. Once the sun comes out, we can see a lot more. I should have bought binoculars, to be honest. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the ambulance. Oh, I heard an engine. Oh, spray pesticide. This one's dying. Don't you die on me. Another cop at that there's 2 cops at this intersection down here. There's one sitting right there. Another one just drove by. Oh, boy. Gunshots at the freaking... Oh, that's going to get cops. Oh, I have a front row seat to whatever the hell's happening. Oh, this is amazing. I need to do this more often. Nobody notices. Okay. Oh, it looks like the first 3 are done. Let's go ahead and harvest these real fast. All these are good. So we got through the first grow. So I'm going to move locations. If I can get through an entire grow and not be seen, then we're going to just keep moving locations just on the off chance that someone did see me and is reporting something. I can at least be somewhat mobile. I would like to move somewhere where I could possibly see this rooftop. I think I have an idea of where I'm going to go next. Park my vehicle over here, and then we'll set up on the roof of this building, which is a clothing store, which again, right here on Strawberry and Innocence, one of the most populated areas in the map. Uh-oh. I didn't see that. Cop sitting at that light. Does he see me, though, is the real question. This roof is a little bit lower than the other one, so it might actually line up with where most people tend to put their eyes. All of them are planted, and they all have the the growth speed fertilizer on them, so these should grow a little bit faster, which I'm okay with considering the location that we're in. How many do I have left? I have 4 of the growth and then 10 of the yield. Oh, I got some purple haze seeds out of that. I can do one more round of OG somewhere, and then we'll see if we can get more seeds. But I mean, as of right now, as you can tell, cops are still driving by. So it's amazing how invisible you are on some rooftops. But then again, I'll give the benefit of the doubt to a lot of the cops and civs and stuff. There's a lot of junk on roofs, and I can see why you don't really look up there. There's not really a point to looking up on every single rooftop, but I do find it funny that I can just do this in one of the most populated intersections with no problems. Looks like I need to water these again. How are they doing? They seem to be doing okay. They just need watering. They're growing a lot faster than the previous cycle, so I shouldn't need to be up here much longer. There's a cop right there at the light. Don't mind me, officer, just watering my marijuana plants up here. I hope everything's fine. I'm hearing a lot of people running around me. I think they might be below. Yeah, I just went in a clothing store. There goes some people, some civs. But I think this grow is doing okay. All watered. This should be done. Ah, there we go. It is. Okay, so we'll harvest these plants and then we'll move on to the final location. I definitely will go a little more brazen for the last one. Like I said when I started this episode, my plan was to get caught doing this, but I did want to see how many grows I could actually go through before getting caught. Let's go ahead and pick up the pot plants, and we'll move somewhere else. Because 2 grows on pretty open rooftops is pretty successful, so I think it's time that we possibly try ground level somewhere, and somewhere very populated, and we'll see if we can get away with it. Let's go ahead and just take a quick look at our inventory and do a check. We have 82 buds as of right now. We have 10 seeds. We're getting seeds back. We should be pretty good to be able to, we got plenty of pesticide and a little bit of fertilizer left, so we're good to do another grow somewhere. There's a lot of cops and stuff in this intersection. I think those are possibly detectives over there talking to people. This is kind of where I was thinking about growing. I know it's a bit ridiculous, but I have a feeling I could do a grow in the middle of Legion and get away with it. And we're just going to give it a shot. We're just going to go for it. Let's see if we can find a good location. We need to be hidden by some bushes for sure. How no cop went by. How noticeable am I here? You think I can get away with it? We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm going to have to put these a little closer to each other, just to hopefully actually be able to do a successful grow. Man, if anybody runs through here, this is going to be bad. Okay, and then the final one. Can we put it back there? I don't like that location, but we're going to give it a shot. All right. Let's go ahead and start planting. This is ridiculous. If I could get a full grow in the middle of Legion, I swear. Oh man, I'm so nervous about this. I hear like engines and footsteps, and I know that there's a big group. There was a big group right over there. I don't like how open this is. Pretty sure I just heard a cop car. I'm just hoping that it's busy where the cops are driving around and no one's really paying attention. Oh, okay, the shooting might help me. The shooting might be very nice for me right now. This is exactly what I need. Okay. So they're growing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crouch in this bush. I'm going to crouch in this bush, and I'm going to watch these, and I'm going to really hope that nobody comes by and sees this. I mean, if they do, I'm going to pop out of this bush and freak them out if they're a civ. If they're a cop, I am going to be as quiet as I possibly can be. But I can see, I don't know if you can see it right there. There is a cop. And I'm pretty sure that car right there is a detective. Or at least like a traffic cop or something. So they're literally right here. I'm hoping that these don't get tall enough. I want them to blend into this bush. But this is as brazen as it can get. I mean, obviously I could go to a street corner or something and do it, but you know, I do want to get away with this, but I'm accepting the risk of just being straight up arrested. If I can get through all my seeds, then I'm calling it a day, and I'm considering this a success, and I'm going to try to sell what I grew. Oh, the heels are freaking me out. I keep hearing the walking, and I keep thinking someone's walking up on me. Back in the bush. I just had to water them. So far, so good. The yield fertilizer's taking a lot longer to grow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Somebody just rode by on a bike. I don't see the cop car there. I don't like... Why are these so neon green at night? They freaking are so bright at night. Uh-oh. I don't... Stop riding by. You're freaking me out. I don't like how bright these are at night, dude. Why are they so... They're like neon green. They stand out so much. Oh my god. Okay. We only have the 2 left. These are the ones with the yield bonus and not the speed, so they're going to take a little bit longer, but we got everything else. We're up to 105 buds so far, and we still have 9 seeds. So at this point, I don't know if we're going to be able to go through all our seeds. Oh my. Okay. It sounds like a busy night. I think this might be why I'm getting away with this so much. What we might do is maybe we'll return to our initial scene where we first did our grow, do another grow there. Oh, this one needs pesticide spray. Where else can I go? Like I said, I could go to a corner or middle of the street, but obviously I'm going to get caught. I want to be brazen, but I don't want to be stupid. I guess this is, as I say this as I'm crouched in a bush at Legion Square growing weed here when I could be doing this anywhere. Okay, collecting the last of the last plant. We'll do a reassess of where we're at after that. I might honestly drop my stash off somewhere. Let's do a reassessment once I pick this up. All paraphernalia and evidence are gone. So we're up to 124 buds. I still have 10 pesticide spray, and I still have 8 yield amount. And I still have 9 seeds. So we're definitely going to go do another grow somewhere else. Because, yeah. Middle of Legion Square, there's a cop right there. EMS is going by. This is amazing. All right, I'm going to drive around, see if I can find another location to possibly get away with this. Oh, what's going on here? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I am got too much stuff on me to try to figure out what's happening there. All right, let me go find another location, and I'm considering dropping off some of this bud somewhere so if we do get arrested, that we don't lose all of this. Looks like there's more stuff happening at 139, more cops. Can I get away with going back to the same roof? You think I can do it again? Or... no, I think okay, got the pot plant set up. There is 2 cops and a medic at the gas station. I'm not putting them right up against the fence this time. I do want it to be a little more even. Oh, he's getting up in the parking garage. Uh-oh. Someone's climbing up into the parking garage. Really hope they're not trying to go up there to get a advantage. I can see him. Oh, no. Hopefully, whoever this is doesn't see me and then also doesn't snitch on me. All right, everything's planted. These all have the yield bonus on them. And then also before I came up here, I did remove all my bud. I put them in another vehicle of mine. We're up to 3 seeds and only 2 fertilizer left. We still have plenty of pesticides, so depending on what I get for seeds out of this one, this might be like the second to last grow. If I don't get any seeds, then we're just going to do 3 and we're going to call it. If I don't get caught by then I'm considering this a success. it's a success in some way because I was able to store some of that bud that I had away. So even if I get caught here, I still have something, which is good because I would like to recoup the money that I spent on these, because these pots are $6 grand for all these. I think I spent about $600 on the seeds. I bought too many fertilizers. I spent about $375 on pesticide and probably about $500 on both the fertilizers. So I'm about $7,500, $8,000 in that range into this. So I would definitely like to at least be able to recoup my money. Obviously, I'd prefer to make money, but you can't always do that. I wonder what happened to that person in the parking garage. Are they still over there? Are they like... Cops are still at the gas station. The morning. So it's going to be bright all day. So we'll see if we can get away with this again. Looks like the cops just left 139. I'm not seeing any over there anymore. There's a couple civs over there, but hopefully they won't be a problem. More shooting. I mean, I think whatever's happening tonight with all this shooting is the reason I'm getting away with this, which works for me. I mean, ultimately, at the beginning, I wanted to be caught. I thought it would have been funny. Now I'm kind of hoping I can just get through my seeds and call it, and then eventually see what my profit is going to be. That's going to take a while, and I don't think I'll include that in this video because selling is quite a process. Well, there's a cop pulling back into the gas station, and there's still people over there. But as of right now, I'm in the clear. These are about to be done. So we'll see right after this how many I'm going to actually be able to do for the final round. And then I'm going to have to think of somewhere to go to do the final round. Because it might just be... I'm kind of hoping I have less than 6 or 6 seeds. So then I can just do one more and be good. Okay. The whole grow's done. We have 8 seeds, of course. But we got... Oh my god, we got 64 from that. Okay, we need to get out of here. Oh, I'm gonna... hurt myself. Okay, so I think how many fertilizer do we have? We have 2 left, and then we have how many? We have 9 pesticide. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna find one more location, do one more grow, regardless of seeds or anything. We're gonna do one more grow, and we're gonna call it after that, because it's been a while. I mean, I don't know how long. I think I'm coming up on about 2 hours of recording, and they have not caught on. And I've had plenty of cop cars drive past me. Just like normal. Drive past the cop like we haven't been growing weed all night. And make it through that yellow. Put distance. Act like nothing's happening. And let's just go to this next location. Is there a ladder to get up on this building? Can I do it here? Okay. This is going to be the final spot. The final grow. Also, I went and I put the bud away as well. So I didn't realize I was gonna get 64 of them. So I think what we're going to do is probably go over here. Yeah, we're going to go right here and sell and do this final grow. We're going to do all 6 plants. Okay, these are all planted. Go ahead and get our lawn chair. And we're going to hang out for this. We only have 2 seeds left. We still have 9 pesticide, which is great. So this is probably going to be the last grow. I think it is regardless. If I end up getting seeds back and we can do another one, I'm just going to save it. I've pushed my luck, and I don't want it to run out. It's been a pretty successful day of growing marijuana in the most open place. I'm just across from the Mega Mall now, down here by Grove Street. Like, in theory, people should see this. Are they going to? No, they're not. Not after going on top of the morgue, on top of the clothing store at the busiest intersection, in the middle of Legion Square, back to the morgue. Like, I figured going back would be the sketchiest, because somebody might have seen me and told the cops or something, and they might have been, you know, double checking that area or something like that. But it doesn't seem like that was the case. So if they don't see me here, this is going to be the final stand, and then we'll do our last number of how much we actually have on us after the fact. And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll see how much that's actually going to end up being. Okay, we're down to just the last 2 plants. Got 26 buds and 8 seeds. So like, we're never going to run out of seeds at this rate, apparently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save these for another time. Okay, last one is harvested. Pick up the pot. And then let's review. So we're up to 45 buds and 10 seeds. We actually ended up with more seeds after we did this grow. That's amazing. Okay, so yeah, I think we could technically keep going on seeds for a while. But I'm going to head over, pick up the rest of that. We can do a total recap, and then I'll drive over to one of the weed lockups so I can show you guys that. We can brick up our stuff. Okay, here is one of the smaller weed lockups. Go ahead and enter it. There should be the equipment we need. Close this door behind us. Said close this door behind us. All right. So yeah, as you can tell, these places have pots and everything ready for you to use. We're up to 233 buds. So we're definitely gonna make these into bricks. All right, this should be our last brick right here. And let me double check. So we only have 13, so we cannot... Yeah, we can't make a brick if we try. Yeah, we don't have enough buds to make a brick. We could baggie up the rest or roll it if we wanted, but we don't have baggies or papers. And, I mean, technically, I still have 10 seeds and 7 pesticide sprays, so in theory, I could keep growing, but 11 bricks in that run just from those simple locations. Well, I say simple locations, but very public locations. And then you can see here, this is where this little weed lockup is, just in a container right over here off of Innocence Boulevard. So, but yeah, I think I'm going to end this here. I would consider this a absolute success. We grew across from 139, which was very populated with civs and cops quite often, right on top of the clothing store at the biggest intersection in the city, in the middle of Legion Square, back to that rooftop across from 139, across from the Mega Mall parking lot. I mean, we were blatant about it, and it goes to show that nobody looks at roofs. It's crazy how many people don't look at rooftops. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Let me know if you have any suggestions below. If I do get these sold before I edit this episode, I will put a text on screen with how much I actually made. If not, then I sold them at some point off screen. But really hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
So I built another AI supercomputer, and this one's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4 Mac Studios, 512 gigs of RAM each, 2 terabytes of unified memory. This might be the most powerful local AI setup ever built. But hold up, I've done this before. Earlier this year, I clustered together 5 Mac Studios, and it was kind of terrible. I expected it to run AI models like a champ, but actually adding more computers made it slower, 91% slower. Everyone said clustering was stupid, and they were right. So why am I doing this again? Well, Apple just dropped something new. A simple software update that might change the entire game. Something I was begging for. So in this video, we're clustering again. We're gonna throw the biggest, baddest AI models at this cluster and see what it can do. Our goal is to answer this one question. Does clustering local AI actually make sense for us? Will it actually be fast? Or will it just suck like last time? Get your copy ready. Let's find out. Now, Apple was watching me. In my last video, I said this. I don't know how Exo Labs is gonna solve that though, because we're at the mercy of what hardware we have. And this. I would love to know what the experience would be with some like serious connectivity between the GPUs of these 5 Mac Studios. I was honestly pretty bummed about the performance of that cluster. I had such high hopes. I know you probably did too. But Apple listened and they did something about it. And they also sent me something. This. This setup is insane. I wasn't sure if they were gonna send me this, but I was shocked when they said yes. They sent me their biggest, baddest machines fully spec'd out. But hold up, my old cluster had 5 Mac Studios. How is this better? Watch this. Now these machines are ridiculous. Each one of these Mac Studios has 512 gigabytes of RAM. RAM. That's a hard drive for some computers. And this is unified memory, meaning the GPU can use it. So let me put it this way. 512 gigabytes of GPU memory, of VRAM. They have 8 terabytes of storage, 80 GPU cores, and if we do the math, this monster cluster has 2 terabytes of unified memory, 32 terabytes of storage, and 320 GPU cores. This is Maxzilla. Compared to our old cluster running M2 Max, it's not even a comparison. It's kind of silly, because even though we have 1 less Mac, each of our machines has 8 times the memory. So we have 6.4 times more RAM. We're doubling our GPU bandwidth, and this will make a huge impact. We're doing Thunderbolt 5 versus Thunderbolt 4, which is also double the bandwidth. The only thing that makes you kind of go, oh, that hurts, is the price of this cluster, $50,000. I know, but seriously think about it. What's the alternative to do something like this locally? Like if you wanted the same specs from an NVIDIA H100 cluster, you would need 26 H100s, each with 80 gigabytes of VRAM. That would cost you over $780,000. And it's actually more than that if you build out the system. We'll talk more about that later. But the point is, this cluster is ridiculous. Okay, cool, we have these big, amazing monsters, but the biggest issue we had last time was networking, the bandwidth. What did Apple do? We'll get to that, but first we have to actually connect them, right? That's the whole clustering part. Now to make this work, I had to connect them via Thunderbolt and Ethernet. Thankfully, I had a spare UniFi switch that had some 2.5 gig ports, which I desperately needed because downloading these models, they're huge. The largest one I had to download was 735 gigabytes, and I had to download that on each of the Macs. I also had to make sure my uplink was 10 gigabit Ethernet because goodness, this took forever. We're also using the Ethernet so the cluster can see each other, but it's not how they're actually connecting and exchanging information. That's where Thunderbolt comes in. I was given this very fancy diagram to connect them just so in a mesh. It's just a little meshy. Sorry, I had to do it. Now let's take a step back and look at this for a moment. Isn't this beautiful? I honestly think this might be the most powerful local AI setup ever built. Prove me wrong. What can beat 320 GPU cores, 2 terabytes of unified memory? This cluster should be able to handle anything. And notice our asterisk here, should. Because it really doesn't matter how powerful these Macs are if the connection between them isn't super fast. And that's what killed it last time, the networking. Running bigger models didn't matter because everything came down to a crawl. And even though we're doubling our bandwidth with Thunderbolt 5, we still have a massive networking problem. Latency. But Apple changed the game completely with the software update. That's it. Check this out. You know what really bugs me? When the problem is actually networking. Everybody blames networking, but this time it was actually true. When I ran these models on 5 Mac Studios, it was 91% slower. It wasn't the GPU, it wasn't the memory, it was the networking, it was that latency between the connections. I mean, look at these speeds from last time when I clustered them together. It's bad. But Apple said they solved it. Let's see. Actually, let me just show you real quick. Let's see if they did it. Don't stare at this too long. This is your sneak peek. Here's the old way. Ooh, 5 tokens per second. Not great. Let's try Apple's fix. Now that's a lot better. 15 tokens per second. That's 3 times faster. Same model, same cluster, but what are they doing? How do they make it faster? It's networking. It's always about networking. Now, the way they solved it is actually pretty simple. They just increased the speed of our Thunderbolt connections. And I'm not talking about going from Thunderbolt 4 to Thunderbolt 5 and doubling that bandwidth. No. The metric we're looking at is latency. How quickly a packet or a message can go from Mac to Mac. Now, currently this latency is around 300 microseconds, which I know sounds pretty fast, but not in the AI world. And because of this latency, we were stuck with something called pipeline parallelism. That's a fun word. 10 times fast. Pipeline parallelism. Pipeline parallelism. How far did you get? It's essentially a technique we use to split up a model between multiple systems and a cluster. For example, let's take an AI model like the Llama 3.37dB, FP16. That's some good precision. A model like this will have around 80 layers, which essentially is a series of filters that your prompt will pass through to help it respond to you. So if you say, hey, what's the capital of Japan? It might process it like this. Each layer is doing some fancy math on the input and passes the result to the next layer, each layer refining the answer until you get your response. Now, when you cluster this model, it divides up the layers between each machine. So Mac 1 would get layers 1 through 20, Mac 2, 21 through 40, and so on. But here's where it gets painful. It's sequential. So for every token, Mac 1 processes layers 1 through 20, stops, sends the results to Mac 2. It'll process layers 21 through 40, stops, and then so on. It's like a relay race with really fast sprinters, but we're not working together. We're waiting on each other. Now, pipeline parallelism is awesome because it gave us capacity. We could run large models that we can never run on one machine and run them on multiple. But what it didn't give us was speed. Instead, we got a waiting room. But there is a better way, a faster way, and it's called tensor parallelism. I know we're getting a little nerdy. Coffee break real quick. This is the much smarter way. Instead of each Mac owning layers and processing them sequentially, all Macs work together on every single layer. Here we're not dividing the layer, we're dividing the math. So for layer 1, Mac 1 does 25% of the math. Mac 2 does 25, 3 25, 4 25. When they're done, they combine the results. Now in theory, this is supposed to be 3.5 times faster than pipeline parallelism. Goodness, that phrase kills me. So cool, let's just do that. That's the solution. We can't. Our networking still sucks. And it's even worse with this method. Because for each Mac to work on one layer at a time, lots of communication is happening. It's like a group project. Lots of messages being sent back and forth. In fact, we're talking 2 convos per layer. So for every token, we have 160 convos happening. Let's do some math here. Assuming each message takes about 300 microseconds. Now I know microseconds is this little symbol here. I just can't draw it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Times 160, that's nearly 50 milliseconds of waiting per token. So because of our networking latency, tensor parallelism actually ends up being slower than pipeline parallelism, which is why we couldn't do it. All that chit chat killed it. If only our network was faster, if only latency was solved. Well, that's what Apple did. They made it faster. And I'm not kidding, it was just a simple software update. Apple quietly enabled in Tahoe 26.2 a technology on their Thunderbolt ports called RDMA, or Remote Direct Memory Access. This is huge. We're in the big leagues now. We're not playing around. Now you may have heard me mention RDMA before in a previous video talking about AI data center networking. You can watch it right here. It's what AI clusters and data centers use to talk back and forth at extremely high speeds. It's what models like ChatGPT and Claude use. But what is it? Well, let's talk about what life is like before RDMA with our Thunderbolt 5 connections. These connections right here are essentially just network connections using good old TCP/IP, the traditional networking stack. Now that's a problem for us here because that introduces overhead, increasing latency. Because every message is having to go through a few steps, doing things like being processed by the CPU before it can even hit the GPU memory. And I have no idea where the CPU and the GPU is in this Mac Studio. I'm just making stuff up. It's this traditional networking processing that's causing our latency. But with RDMA, we skip all that. RDMA is direct memory access. We remove the TCP/IP stack, say, nah, we don't need you anymore. We're getting a direct connection. No more stops. A direct connection from GPU memory to GPU memory, GPU to GPU. That's the direct memory access part. And here's what this does. This takes our latency from 300 microseconds down to 3 microseconds. Are you kidding me? That's a 100x increase, or decrease. That's a bullet train. Direct connection. So now with our cluster, we no longer have to worry about IP addresses, TCP/IP overhead, all that CPU processing. No. We have a direct connection between the GPUs with these Thunderbolt 5 ports. Direct memory access. This solves our latency problem. And again, it was just a software update. What took them so long? Seriously, Apple. I'm sorry. I'm grateful for just it being here. I'm sorry. Now in theory, this sounds awesome, but does it actually work? Now you saw a teaser already, but that was just a smaller model. What happens when we actually throw some crazy large models at it, like the largest models available right now? Will it work? Will it make clustering actually useful? Let's find out. With the software that you all thought went away, but it's come back with a vengeance.
Hey, I'm outside right now. Why? Because I want to tell you about our sponsor today, TwinGate. Because check this out, I can't access my lab right now on my laptop. I'm trying to connect to our cluster and it's not working. It's because I'm not using TwinGate. Watch this. I'll simply click connect, authenticate because it's really secure. And by the way, this is not VPN. No. This is better than VPN. It's more than VPN. Okay, cool, we're authenticated. Now let's try it again. It better work. You know what? It's still not working. I don't have access. But you're probably thinking, Chuck, wow, great ad. You tried to show us you didn't have access and tried to give yourself access with TwinGate. It didn't work. That's by design. TwinGate is zero trust network access. You can set it up. You can install it. It takes you about 5 minutes. You can use a Raspberry Pi, whatever. It's free for up to 5 users with your home network. It's a no-brainer. Just do it. But also, you have to specifically, explicitly allow access. So let's do that right now. I'll create the resource, and then here's where I give access. I'm only giving access to admins. Now let's try it again, fingers crossed. We're in. And I'm checking on my cluster to see, I'm downloading a new model right now, Quincoder. Oh, you're not supposed to see this yet. You got a sneak peek during the ad. Look at you. But seriously, if you're not using Twingate, what are you even doing? VPN is old. And if you're like, Chuck, I don't need Twingate. Yes, you do. You have a home lab, right? That's where you're watching my channel. You do local AI. You have Plex. How are you accessing that when you're out in the field? Seriously, just get signed up. It's free. Check the link below, twingate.com/networkchuck. And seriously, thank you to Twingate for making this video possible. I couldn't do this kind of stuff without them, so check it out. All right, now back to the video. And it's getting cold out here. I gotta go back inside.
Now, a lot of people thought Exo Labs threw in the towel. Even Jeff.
Exo stopped development like 5 months ago, and even simple fixes are being ignored.
So did they give up the dream of clustering AI with consumer hardware? Nope. They're here, they're alive, and they're working with Apple to resurrect clustering. A flashback earlier this year. I used Exo Labs to cluster my 5 Mac studios together. It was still pretty new, rough around the edges, and it's kind of an amazing software, an amazing idea, because you can cluster any hardware together. But the networking, that was a thing. So when Exo Labs and Apple both reached out to me, I said, hey, we got a new update. We got a thing we've been working on, and we think it's gonna solve your clustering networking issues. And they said, do you want in? And I'm like, dude, put up that bat signal, I'm there. So fast forward, here we are. I have the Macs. I got them connected according to our official diagram. I installed the beta Tahoe 26.2 update. And here's the real magic. I had to go into recovery mode and enable RDMA. Seeing that RDMA enabled, that got me excited. From there, it's pretty much smooth sailing. I installed the super secret beta version that Exo Labs gave me, which I think might be available right now. I could be wrong. I'll have more info below. But look at this, it got a facelift, right? Before this was a CLI only tool, which I'm fine with, but now we have a native Mac app and it's gorgeous. So here we are, after a few software patches from Exo, my cluster's connected. And as you may have seen earlier in our sneak peek, we have the option of running in dumb mode, pipeline parallelism, or tensor parallelism. Just for fun, let's do it the old way once more. So we'll select our pipeline MLX ring, we'll select 4 nodes using our entire cluster, and we'll choose our Llama 3.370B FP16. Load that sucker up. Now it's actually pretty fast loading up. This is so fun. It's ready, and keep in mind, this is the dumb old slow way. 5 tokens a second, around 200 milliseconds per token. Goodness, that's really slow. I could already have my cup of coffee by the time it's done. And let's try this. This is gonna be fun. Let's do tensor parallelism, but stay on the old networking, no RDMA. And let's see what it does. Keeping in mind with this, we're having 160 conversations every token. Let's load it up. It's ready. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, it's slower, right? I mean, we're talking half as fast, which wasn't a lot, right? We're at 3 tokens per second, 370 milliseconds per token. This ain't great. Oh, I mean, this is unusable. But let's add in Apple's magic. Let's enable RDMA. Tensor parallelism, RDMA, 4 nodes. Llama 3.370B, load that bad boy up. And this is actually really fast loading up. Look at those guys go. I love this new interface they have. It's ready. I mean, look at that. That's incredible. 16 tokens a second on average. 66 milliseconds per token. They did it. Apple, you're awesome. But this is a smaller model, right? There are bigger ones. What about DeepSeek? What about Kimi K2? How about both at the same time? Get your coffee ready. You're about to make this cluster sweat. I think. Let's go. Okay, so we just proved that tensor parallelism works with RDMA. It's fantastic, 3 times faster. But here's the real question. Do you even need to cluster? Like, does clustering make sense for you? Like, why not just buy one expensive Mac? Like, one of these guys has 512 gigs of RAM. What models do we need to run that could not run on that one machine? Let's test it out. Let's throw progressively bigger models on this thing. Let's throw all the models on it at the same time. Let's see what happens. Little coffee break. It's clustering time. I don't know why I said that. That didn't feel right. All right, here we have our cluster. Over here, we've got our metrics. Mac 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now I want to test all these models right here. But the first thing I want to test is kind of a tiny model. I want to see how the performance is on 1 Mac versus 4. I'm curious, with RDMA, will the performance be better? Because 1 Mac by itself, it can run that model fine. Let's test it out. So I'm just gonna choose 1 node, and I'm gonna load a small model, a little baby. Llama 3.2 3B, 8-bit. It's nothing. Launch. Okay, it's ready. And we're rocking 147 tokens a second. Let's ask something more involved. So that's fast. Let's cluster it. Okay, now with 4 nodes clustered. It's faster. Okay, so 240 tokens a second. That's awesome. That's 100 tokens faster than a single node. Look at it go. Maxing out that GPU across the board. Looks like it kind of lost the script. Somewhere in there. But it looks like we're pulling about, getting up to 100 watts per Mac. So 400 watts in total. Not bad. Let's keep moving up. Let's do a single node for the Llama 3.370B, FP16, because these guys can run it. So we're loaded up on Mac 2. We can see it's full right there. Let's see how it performs. Okay, 5 tokens a second. Not amazing. It's maxing out that GPU. Looks like 150 watts. I am changing the monitoring halfway through here because I think it's better. I'm gonna use MacTop. It's still going. But notice we still have plenty of memory on that second Mac, which is where it's loaded. All right, cool. Roughly 5 tokens a second. Let's cluster it. Let's load it up. Watch that memory fill up. It's so fun to watch it over here on the screen. This is a night and day difference compared to our last cluster. It took forever. You guys have no idea how painful that video was to make. Okay, it's ready. Okay, 16 tokens a second. Try a more intense prompt. And there it goes. Maxing out the GPUs across the board. Memory, 9% on each one. About 130 watts on each machine. This is a cluster, man. In a good way. Okay, let's move on. Let's up the game. I love watching the GPU memory go down as well. Okay, our next model. Let's do something a bit bigger. DeepSeek. Okay, I'm back. You didn't know I left. I had to troubleshoot some stuff. I don't have a Qwen model downloaded? I thought I had Qwen. I'm gonna have to let it download for a little bit. An hour? But I got it working. I had to download this new model I forgot to download. Anyways, here we go. We're gonna load it up. All right, so first we'll do one node, and we'll do the Qwen 3 Coder 480B. It's a big one, but again, our Macs have 512 gigabytes of RAM. Now this is a mixture of experts model, so it should be a bit faster because it's not using all parameters all at once. Let's launch it. And keep in mind, we're building our way up to the Kimi K2 thinking model, which is 1 trillion parameters. I can't even what? Yes, we can do that, I think. We'll see. All right, it's loading on one node, Mac 2. Mac 2 is blowing up. All right, he's ready. Explain MOE to me, Elif. 27 tokens a second, it's pretty good. Let's cluster it up. Powering down, pew. Tensor, RDMA, 4 nodes. Qwen 3 Coder, launching. Look at it go. All right, it's ready. And let's see what we got. 40 tokens a second. Okay, so it's nearly double the speed. So the story so far is clustering does not slow us down, it speeds us up, which is what we expected the first time around, right? Let's keep moving up. And keep an eye on the power and stuff. We'll have that on the screen. Let's do our next model. We'll do, actually, you know what? Enough messing around. Let's go Kimi K2. Now, I don't think we'll be able to load this model on one node. Yeah, it's like at minimum, you gotta do 2, which is still crazy. We only need 2. Let's run it on 4 though. This is a massive model. 658 gigabytes per node I had to download. 1 trillion parameters. Let me just double check my math here. Yes, 1 trillion parameters. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's load it up. Let's watch this thing fill up. Here we go. Now this is like the best coding model right now for local AI. And even when people use cloud AI to code, they'll pay for this model on a hosted platform. It's that good. But here we're not having to use any cloud resources. We can host everything right here locally. It's still loading, filling up those GPU tanks. Okay, it's ready. It used 33% of the RAM on each one. Let's ask it a question. 1 trillion parameters, let's see how it goes. Whoa, so it's thinking right now. Let's expand the thinking, but we've got 28, almost 30 tokens a second. Oh my gosh. And it's so cool it's thinking, right? Like, oh my gosh, a thinking model. I mean, this is fast. How much RAM is required to run the 4-bit model? Let's see, power. We're doing like 110 watts on each one. Now, one thing I wanted to show you guys, but I just could not show you, and that's the bandwidth, the latency, the network traffic. I wanted to see that, just how much stuff we're pushing. But right now, and you can see this now, oh, this thing's thinking. If I go to my network configuration, the Thunderbolt bridge is inactive, it's disabled. This is essentially ghost traffic, I can't see it. I can't monitor it. That might change, but I did ask Apple, I'm like, hey, please, give me a way to visualize this. And they're like, we can't do that right now. So, sorry. Pretend it's a lot, because we have to assume that, right? 160 conversations every token. Let's have it create a Python script that can scrape websites. I mean, it's doing great. It's thinking. It's making my script now. This is local AI. Okay, but this isn't the whole story, right? So we've got some room. We're running the biggest model we could download right now, and we have some room. Let's go home. And keep in mind, we're gonna keep this model running. We're gonna load a new one. Just refresh my page so I get a fresh instance here. I'm gonna load this one. It's beefier, meaning like it's a 713 gigabytes. It is the biggest model they have, but it's only 671 billion parameters, like, which is so crazy. Our last cluster, we tried to run a 671B and it like destroyed everything. Now we're gonna run it alongside a trillion parameter model, which makes me feel accomplished, even though I didn't do anything. Let's launch it. Good job, Apple and Exo. So now let's watch this GPU fill up. So we're running Kimi K2 thinking, and what's this model again? DeepSeek 3.1 8-bit, 671B. Oh, it failed. I don't like that, but I know we can still do it. I'm gonna try again. I had to build these scripts with Claude Code that would reboot the cluster and reinitialize it, because this happens with beta software, so hang tight. Okay, I'm back. Let's try it again. Had to reboot the whole cluster. Let's first try and load Kimi K2. I know we can do this. I know we can do this. Okay, we're loaded. Let's go DeepSeek. Come on, let's do this. DeepSeek, I believe in you. Launch. Come on, don't fail. Okay, we're loading. It's filling up. So far so good. I'm getting nervous. It's almost done, I think. We're at 50%, over 50% on each node. Those things are stressing. Look at the map down here. It's like, oh my gosh, 60%. Uh-oh, did we break it? Oh, it's still filling up. We did it. Okay, I'm even scared to talk to him though, because I don't want to break it again. But we have to talk to it, right? So let's have a chat with DeepSeek. (27, 26 tokens per second). Let's switch to Kimi K2. And there we go. Like, we're using both models. We have both those suckers loaded up. That's crazy. How much more can we load? Let's do another one. Oh gosh. Let's load up Llama 3.370B FP16, because that's one of the other ones I have downloaded. And launch. It's loading. Okay. It's ready. Now the RAM utilization is kind of weird, right? Like, it went up to 60% and now it's back down to 50, but like, I know we have these models loaded. Let's go talk to Llama. Wow, what a dumb answer. I just want to verify I have everything loaded up. I'm gonna switch back and forth. Oh wait, why did it? That was my, that's funny. That was my clipboard from earlier, because that's what I had to sneak and do to restart the cluster. Okay, and let's switch to Kimi. I'm not sure how to say it. I'm so proud of Apple and Exo. Y'all did so good. Now here's the thing, I can run other models, but I didn't download any other big ones, and that's the longest part. I'm not doing that again. But let's just see, what else do I have downloaded? I've got a few Llama variants. I mean, I'll pull up that 3.2 model from earlier. Let's just run that, if we have to do something. Actually, I do have Llama 3.370B 4-bit. Let's load you up, because we can. That's ready. Let's do another one. Let's grab the Llama 3.2 3B 4-bit. I think I have that one. Yeah, let's load him up. All right, that was easy. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 models running. But the memory usage is staying at like around 50. Actually keeps going down. I don't know why that is. So I think we answered the question. Clustering's awesome now. I'm running every model I can possibly run on it, and it's just doing it like a champ, and it's fast. But okay, so far we've just been stuck in Exo's interface. What about using real applications like coding, or open code, or open web UI? Like, can you use this with that? Let's find out. All right, let's try out open web UI, because this is real. It's not just benchmarks. It's not just test software. Let's see what happens. I want to use my cluster here, or not my cluster, my OpenWebUI AI.Hogwarts.studio. I should already have my models loaded up here, because Exo runs off of an API endpoint. Let's see, let's find Kimi. There it is. Let's do thinking. We'll see if it starts to stress out a little bit. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, I mean, there it goes. It's freaking out over here. It's thinking. I mean, this is so cool. Look at this. I'm using OpenWebUI on a totally separate server in my server room, and it's connecting to my Mac cluster running KVK to a trillion parameter model. How awesome is this? It's thinking a lot. It's a very smart model. And tell you what, while it's doing that, let's go to this server here. I have Xcode installed, which is like Apple's VS Code. It's still going. Okay, it wrote it. So finish the app. I mean that's impressive. What it did. That's so cool. All right, let's try Xcode. And I'm just gonna try looking at an existing project, Daniel Miessler's Fabric. Let's find some code here. Let's ask it to tell us what this code does. Let's talk to DeepSeek. This is so crazy. All right, it's going. It's freaking out. It's thinking over here. Look at that. And I'll try one more. Let's try OpenCode. I love CLI tools to code and do whatever you want. Now I should already have the cluster set up. Yeah, there it is, actually, K2 Thinking sitting right there. Yeah, so it's freaking out over there. It's doing its thing. We can see the thinking, but I just wanted to show off that we can use any of these apps. Although I think it has a hard time using tools with OpenCode. All right, there we go. And then I'll switch models to Llama 3.3 and say analyze the code that was just created. Dude, it's going all out. It's making a whole freaking website. All right, I think it's done. I want to try this. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. I'm gonna interrupt it and let Llama take over. Let's see while it's thinking here if I can still use OpenWebUI, because I think I'm stressing it out. Yeah, I'm trying DeepSeek over here. Yeah, it's fully stressed out right now. I think I locked it up. Okay, we did make it cry. Let's see if the web is still responsive. Now I'm gonna chalk this up to beta software. This is a bug that can be fixed, but now I need to tell it to die. So I'm gonna do that now. Restart my cluster. I don't want it to overheat in there. So are you impressed? Like, is clustering back? I kind of feel that way. Like, I was impressed with these results. Now sure, I'm running a $50,000 cluster, but it's a proof of concept. There's possibilities now. And we've come a long way since the beginning of this year where we just saw glacial speeds, but now it's functional. It's amazing. Now, full disclosure, Apple loaned this to me. I don't get to keep this. I wish. But I do have it for a little bit longer. What should I do with it? You have any ideas? I've got a $50,000 cluster. There's gotta be something else I can do. Let me know in the comments below. And of course, if you wanna see that last cluster video, if you haven't already seen it, it's right here. If you wanna learn more about RDMA and how AI networking works in the data center, I made a whole video about it here. No, I'm just gonna put it over here. I dive deeper into how RDMA helps us bypass all those roadblocks, those bumps in the road. Anyways, that's all I got. I'll catch you guys next time. Hey, real quick, this just in. Just a little extra info, a little mini segment on how XO uses MLX, which MLX is how we're running all these models. It's Apple's open source machine learning framework that allows developers like XO to do stuff like combining this stuff. Now here's what it says. RDMA over Thunderbolt driver enables MLX distributed to communicate.
Hey Chuck, I finished analyzing the call me back feature. Here's what I found.
Sorry, that was Claude calling me. So it says RDMA over Thunderbolt driver enables MLX distributed to communicate with low latency across Thunderbolt 5, enabling high levels of blah, 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 blah. Now what's cool is that MLX operations can run on either the CPU or the GPU. And this is without needing to move memory around because it's a unified memory. So seriously, shout out to the MLX team for being awesome. XO worked closely with them on making this thing happen. And without them, this video wouldn't be possible. So I see you, MLX team. You're awesome. And you, watching this video right now, comment below and say thank you, Apple MLX team. Let's show them some love. Anyways, that's the end of your news segment. And yeah, I was reading my phone. There's something on this. Hey, you're still here. So at the end of my videos now, I like to pray for you, my audience. I know it might feel kind of weird. It is. I agree with you. But I genuinely care about you guys. And I want to see you succeed. I want to see you have lives of purpose and lives that are joyful. So anyways, I'm just gonna pray for you. If you don't like that, it's fine. You can just click off. That's why I put it at the end. But let's go ahead and pray. Lord, I thank you for the person on the other side of the screen. I thank you that they're here, that they're passionate about technology, that they are excited for the future, and that even though AI may feel kind of overwhelming sometimes, they can see the light ahead. And I pray that they have, if they have any anxiety over AI or the job market or what the future is going to hold, that you would just ease those fears. And if they're worried about their current job is going to go away, or if they're trying to find one, I ask that you just give them peace in that. That you would show them the path forward, because things are changing, let's be real. But God, you know what's going to happen. You know, you're not surprised by anything. So I ask that you just give us a path forward, give us wisdom, give this person wisdom, and I ask that you bless their family life right now. Everyone's got family, and I pray that you would, like right now I'm making this video on Christmas, so around Christmas time, so I pray that you would fill their hearts with joy, and you remind them of the importance of the people closest to them, and if they aren't close to these people, that they should do that now. Restore relationships, mend what's broken, fill them with peace. I saw a movie the other day, it's called That Christmas, and Christmas time is like a emotional magnifying glass, it said. If you're sad around this time, if you're lonely, it's going to magnify that, amplify it. If your heart's full of joy and you're surrounded by family, it's going to magnify and amplify that. So I pray for the people who are lonely right now around this time, that you would fill their hearts with joy. And that I'm hoping that during this season they can learn a bit of the reason why we take this time. Christmas, more Christ. I do believe that the ultimate joy can be found in you, Jesus, and I pray that this person on the other side of the screen, wherever they're at, they can just encounter you in some way, and whatever that means. Even in their doubt, even in their disbelief, it doesn't matter to you. Meet them there. I ask this in your name, Jesus. Amen. Sorry, that was a bit long one, but I feel like that was something I wanted to pray for you on. Anyways, that's all I got. I'll catch you guys next time.
Oh, it just loses so much traction so fast. Hang on there, you son bitch. Lost the wheel immediately. You gotta be shitting me. Hello everybody, welcome to BeamNG. I have received a lot of requests to play this game, so I finally decided to go ahead and buy it. It is a soft body physics simulator, essentially. And those of you that know my channel know I love simulators and driving and crashing. It's a lot of fun. So we're gonna drive this little truck around here on this island. And even though, you know, most of my videos are realistic and in taking a simulator serious, there's nothing to really take serious in this game. So we're gonna crash and we're gonna have fun, and that's all there is to it. Very happy Tuesday to all of you. I just got done mowing the grass. The backyard was an absolute nightmare since it's been nonstop rain here. Oh, the photos! Bam! Oh shit, son of a bitch. Well, we just went into the lumber. We can turn our hazards on, because we are a hazard, if you know what I mean. And that's pretty much how you do it. We hit I, we'll reset. Cool. We can change cars and all that good stuff. So we're basically going to dive into this game and to see what it has to offer. I'm choosing this island because it gets the best frame rate so far. The Rock Island one, man, it was killing my frames. It was killing me frames. Let's go off the edge here. Come on, you can roll over. Come on. Oh, hey there, Rover. Come on over. Now, I know a lot of you guys have probably seen this game before. I have not ever. I've seen some of it, but I have not played. Let's do an awesome crash. I have a good idea for a crash right up here. We're going to do it right here. We're going to hit that e-brake, slide it around, and we do have an inside view if we want it. Pukefest.com. So we're going to come flying through here, and oh, bam. Is it the brake master cylinder coming through the front? Oh, we went under the ground. We can zoom in with the Y. I'm using an Xbox 360 controller, by the way. Look at that. Oh, that is amazing. And the truck is pretty much undrivable, but actually it's still drivable.
Look at this. We can still drive it. So if they're like, hey, we don't have any insurance. Oh, that might just finish our day there. But put our hazards on and wow, look at that. The crash physics are just so good. You might be a redneck. Here we go, baby. Oh, shit. Into the water.org. Yeah, we are underwater. All right, so we hit the escape key, and we can go over here to the vehicles, and we can choose a different vehicle. I say we go with... I've seen that car before. Oh, this thing looks fast. That looks fast. Oh, yes, a truck. Well, we got to get a... Oh, yeah, we got to get a box truck. Absolutely. Color pearl white. Feeling green. Like Peterbilt Seafoam green. Oh, my heavens. We'll hit escape. You can see the frame rate dropped a little there, but that's because it does that when you first load in something, and then if you give it a little bit of time, it'll come back to you. You'll get your frames. You get your frames back. So we can zoom out with the B button on the controller. My God. Maybe it's just a frameeater.com. Well, we'll give it the benefit of the doubt, but man, it's like down to 20 FPS, it looks like. Ooh, hello, hello, hello. Let's just give it a second. I thought it would have done better, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. All right, let's just hit the gas and see what happens. This thing is uncontrollable so far. Pretty uncontrollable. Let's look down at the ground. Oh my God, this FPS is so terrible. So terribly bad. Oh! Okay, yeah. This thing just kills frames. Hello, this is the Hirochi. Ha ha. It's like a BRZ back end. This thing is amazing, by the way. Oh, and we got our frames back. That's really nice. Really nice of them to do that. Into the water. The water does nothing good for us. We can't even drive underwater. No, we can't drive. I have a feeling we should be driving this on a race course. They do have a race course, so we might have to do that and fucking crash the car in the process. All right. Anywho, so we had all that terrible weather and those trees were down and it's been raining constantly here. I haven't been able to get much done in the backyard, but God, it was a nightmare. Oh my God, hello. We have the bumper just coming out to hang out with us. Oh, it's going to attach to the car and pull it around. Well, let's look at that. Let's just look at it. Oh, she's gone. She's gorgeous. Oh, we looked through the ground. We looked through the ground. Oh, come on. Get rid of this damn thing. There we go. Let's get some speed. Get some speed. Oh, this thing doesn't drive. We'll have to call the insurance company on that one. Oh, Hirochi. Hirochi at Hirochi Speedway. I got the rally version of this too. Look at this interior. Very nice. She's gorgeous. Oh, take her easy around the corner. Oh, it's even got that hood view. Dat hood view though. Oh my. Let's put my racing skills to test here. Oh, that drift though. This thing likes to drift. Get back in that gas, brother. I say we go right. Yeah, this thing death wiggles quite a bit. It just loses so much traction, and then you're drifting it through death. There went pieces. It's all right. It's rally. Oh, I think we have major issues. We have major issues. Major? We have major issues. Look at this. The whole wheel's gone out the well. Alrighty, let's get something a little bit different here. A little more racy. This Ferrari-looking car. Oh, it just loses so much traction so fast. Hang on there, you son bitch. Lost the wheel immediately. You gotta be shitting me. Nice and easy on that gas coming out of there. That's how you gotta drive this car a little bit. Oh, man. Wow, she's snappy. She's a snapper. We might be all right, though. Let's keep going. Let's look at the interior. Look how much wheel there is. It's so sensitive. Well, there's a lot of fuel in the car, so that's good. That's good. Oh, Tokyo! Nothing. I think the car still drives fine. It does. I might be able to get some speed out of it here. It is very, 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 very sensitive. Oh, we are gonna die. Oh, dead. Well, not dead, but there went a wheel of some sorts. Holy shit, that is amazing. Well, I figure we have to do this one. This is the hill, or the cliff. The huge cliff. So we gotta try to get her down in one piece. That's probably not gonna happen if we go this way. Oh, oh, hold my beer, watch this. Oh, we might be all right here. We might be all right. I'm gonna try to get all the way down to the beach. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Oh, shit. We keep taking hits in the engine like that. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Oh, that's so much speed right there. Oh, we might have a fighting chance if we can just get the gas, hit the gas. Roll over, you son bitch. There we go. Oh, shit, bunny hopper. Oh, and it's gonna go into a cartwheel now. It's still drivable. It's still drivable. Oh, the roll is real. God, that looks so cool. And come on, land it, land it, land it, land it, land it, land it. Yes! And remember, we have to drive it to the beach. Holy shit. There's nothing left of this truck. But look at this. We made it to the beach. Made it to the beach. Nailed it. Student driver, baby. Woohoo! Gotta make it to the beach. What the fuck? Gotta make it to the beach. Got stuck on that little rock face thing right there. Get some speed. Get some speed if you want to get down to the beach, brother. And he's just not gonna do it. Nope. Had a hiccup. Oh my God. Back to the island, Jack. Oh, shit. There we go. Well, that's one way to get down. End over end. You'd be dead. Oh, yeah, absolutely dead there. There went the wheel. I don't think we're going to be making it to the beach in time for that one. Student driver. You are dead, my friend. Oh, we might make it to the beach in one piece. Well, I doubt it. It's looking like we might. Oh. It's tumbling into pieces. Look at the fucking wheel going. Oh, can we drive it? Still drives. Still drives. Barely, but it does. What is this black line? I think physics broke. I'm pretty sure that the physics broke there. And we have like a line of what appears to be a piece of the car that stretches off into the Netherlands. Okay, well, I think we just gotta touch the sand. Look at those pieces of our car out in the ocean. That is so gorgeous. And we made it to the beach. All right, beach party. Let's look at the survey the damage. Student driver, dead. Look at that. That windshield would have hit the head. Well, no, the roof would have killed him, but he still had about 5% chance of living. Let's drive the V8 Special. Yes. And another track, it seems. This kind of reminds me of Wreckfest. Take this corner. Understeer much? Wow. That thing was a straight understeer. You understeering son of a bitch. Yeah, so I know that this game has a lot of mods out there. So if you guys know of any mods that you would like to see, let me know below in the comments. And I'll be sure to check them out. And we can see some of our favorite cars in this game and we can crash them. Well, we haven't crashed them yet, but we are going to. Oh, we are going to. I thought that was like an industrial looking court. Oh, this is going to be horrible. People are going to die. Oh, and they didn't. But we are undrivable right now. Oh, look at that. Yeah. That is amazing. We are just going through the field. We're in the outfield. There's a tree. Okay. I think we might be stuck. I think we might be stuck on this one. E-brake it right here. Get that drift. And try to get a nice drift. Let's try to do it on this corner. This car just has so much ass end on it. Well, that was decent. It wasn't horrible. This is a pretty cool track though for racing. It's pretty cool. Hit that e-brake, back into it. Nope. Let her roll, let her roll, let her roll. There we go. That's where we crashed last time because we were being stupid. We were being stupid. There's the pits. Let's get some speed up. Hey, we completed a lap. That's about a miracle. Oh, let's just hit this thing and see what happens. Oh, there we go. Oh, we found another road. Well, when in Rome. Oh, there's so much more over this way. 62, this is 62. We're gonna go check out in the speeders in this area. Check it out, a cop car. How awesome is that? I think I've seen some mods for like Crown Vics and stuff, so we're definitely gonna have to play around with some of those. We did see this road, and we're gonna take it, see where it goes. Roads where we're going, we don't need roads. Well, it seems like we do, because I don't know where this goes. It looks like it's going around the back alley of the racing track. Oh my Lord. This looks like a lot of fun. Head on, baby. Head on, crash. It still rolls. It still drives. Let's see that interior. Well, you all right? Nope. Oh, this is 62. I'm on a dirt road trying to catch up to the perp. There's no perp. You dipshit. We're gonna go to this Death Bowl over here, though. This looks awesome. Interior view for this one. Oh, it's a dirt track back here. How awesome is this? BeamNG Drive, you are... Oh, we have a dash cam. Got a dash cam here. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, we can hit a big sweet jump. Take it off any sweet jumps. Oh, around the corner. And it is very hot. I don't know. This is a different track, it looks like. There's like multiple tracks here. Let's just do this. Oh, sweet shashbarilla. Okay, so now we have driver training 1, 2, 3. These are the scenarios in this game, so I think we will check out a little bit of this, just to see what's going on with it. Island Tour, Slalom, Island Cross, Rally Small Island. I say we do Rally Small Island. Let's do a rally. That sounds like fun to me. And these actually give you things to do in the game. I was in those free roam modes before, but this there's actually objectives to do. So overview, you will be using the stock Orochi Sunburst and traveling over approximately 1 kilometer of poorly maintained roads. Tips and hints, you will need to combine the skills you have learned over the last races. Drive carefully and approach the stage with caution. All right, I guess we just got to make it through stage 2, 1, go. Let's rally it. This is like a rally cross. Slow down. Not rally cross, but... Oh, there's actual little rally stages things. That is neat. That is cool. All right, this is pretty badass. Okay, dirt rally, you've got some competition. Just kidding. Oh, shit. Messed up the views there. Oh, that was weird. Let's keep up the speed. Keep up the speed. Into the brakes. Hang on there. All right, there's more up here. We're doing all right so far. So far, so good. Oh, they are really trying to get us to crash. Parking brake for the win. Slaloms. Hitting another checkpoint. We're doing all right. Doing A-okay. Oh, slow down a little bit here. All right, back on the dirt. That's where we want to be. Let's get that. Oh, parking brake. Why did I hit that? I thought it was the E-brake, but I was wrong. Oh, sweet jump. Why am I saying sarsaparilla? Like the woods like remind me of sarsaparilla. I don't know. I don't get it. Let's continue. We gotta finish this stage in one piece. We can do it. I have faith. There we go. That hood view. I want those rally lights though. Oh, I can see how you could lose it here and crash into the side of that thing. That was lap 1. Well done. We did it. Slow down. How about it? That wasn't terrible. We did good. And then I guess they just give us free roam from here on out. They're just like, all right, now you can go destroy your car. I'll be like, I'll do it. I'll do it too. Come on, move. There you go. This is the end. This is the end, my friend. Oh. Dead engine. But our time was 1:28. That wasn't terrible. We did good. We did good. I think I'll end the episode here, guys. If you want to see more BeamNG, be sure to just hit the like button. Let me know. And leave a comment below and tell me what you thought of it. what you would like to see. Again, you know, mods that you know of that I don't. And we'll see you next time. Take care.
Mr. Beast is the largest YouTuber on the platform and the second most followed person in the entire world. Now, while many people are aware of his main business lines, like his YouTube channel where he makes these crazy videos, or his Feastables brand in which he's literally making a chocolate that's competing with Hershey's. But did you know that he has a theme park in Saudi Arabia as well that is looking to compete with the likes of Disney? That's right, it is called Beastland, and I traveled all the way to the Middle East so I could check it out, because this place is only going to be up for about 45 total days, and we only have a couple more days to check it out. So I figured I'd travel there and spend some time investigating the ins and outs of Beastland, from the rides there to the food there and just everything in between. So with that being said, we have a lot to get to, so without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this.
We're currently in Saudi Arabia at Beastland. This is the 45-day pop-up theme park made by Mr. Beast. As you can see behind me, this is the entryway here. We have exclusive access to film inside of here because you're not allowed to film with any commercial equipment. So we're gonna have a first look at everything inside of Beastland, from the rides to the games, and just see what this whole thing's all about. So they have this entire custom Mr. Beast head. This is the logo, and you can walk through it to enter the park. It even has like the teeth and stuff. Now, the one thing about Beastland that's different than other theme parks, it has a gamification aspect to it. So like, in addition to all the rides and like the games that you could play, there's also like these different challenges that are similar to Mr. Beast games that you can participate in, and then the winners get some sort of prize. So all of this and much more we're gonna check out right now.
Now, if you wanted to access Beastland, they have a website here called riyadhseason.com where you can basically get your tickets, and it says, "Welcome to Beastland, the ultimate Mr. Beast experience. It's a first of its kind destination inspired by the world famous challenges of Mr. Beast." And you'll see this place is open from November 13th to December 27th. So if you're watching this right now, it may very well no longer exist.
All right, so we are officially inside. Now, this place is much bigger than you'd expect. Like, this place is just sitting in the middle of the Saudi Arabian desert in Riyadh. And right off the bat, you could see like a ton of different games and different areas that you're ultimately able to walk around. So we're gonna start in this Beastland area. Here's the entire Beastland map. So just so you can sort of see the scale and the size of this thing. Here we go. All right, let's head inside. So I think these are like all of the Mr. Beast lab toys that you'll see in stores. So he has these like action figures on the outside and on this side as well. So everything's going to be Mr. Beast themed. I'm even sure there's like a Feastables and like a Beast Burger in here as well. If not, missed opportunity. So here's the games, starting off basic with just some classic like arcade theme park games you'd expect. All right, first game at Beastland.
For this game, you have 2 balls and you have to knock off all of the pins.
Wait, is that a win? Oh, I go again? Okay. Let's go. That's 1? Oh, this is small now. I got like... So I didn't win there, but the prizes you can win all look to be Mr. Beast colored and themes. So after those 4 games that you just saw, there's a mini roller coaster right here that you could go on. Also looks to be painted in the Mr. Beast colors. And then over here is Mystery Box, which I've been told is one of the coolest things you could do here. So I'm gonna go ahead and go inside and see what this is. They even have one of these like slingshot rides that just launch you in the air. People are about to go right now. I am not doing that. So we're currently entering the Mystery Box. Let's see what this entails.
We walked inside and it's basically a bunch of rooms with Mr. Beast type challenges, and if you complete them, you ultimately get points.
All right, so I got 30 seconds to get rid of all these balls one by one, and then I will click this and I get 1,000 points if I win this.
3,
okay, here we go.
1, and go.
Oh, I think I'll be fine, but I don't know. I'm not looking at the time, but gotta win this here. Oh, we're chilling. Too easy. So that's the first Mr. Beast challenge at Beastland. Success.
Okay,
next game. All right, so I need to get 3 of these balls into there by bouncing it. Here we go.
That's 1. Oh, that's a miss. That's 2. And that's 3. We got a winner.
All right, 2 for 2. Wow, feels good to win a Mr. Beast challenge.
Now for this next game, I have to switch the balls back and forth with one hand over the course of 30 seconds, alternating between red and blue.
And go. Okay. Nice. Love it. 10, 9, 8,
No.
7, 6, 5, 4,
We're gonna get it.
3, 2, 1. It's a blue.
Wait, did I get it? I didn't. No.
No worries. If you come back, you have 2 more tries.
Oh Oh my gosh. I didn't hit it?
Unfortunately, I lost because I didn't click the button, but they gave me another attempt.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Finally.
Congratulations, you get the top.
Thank you.
Nice win.
Ooh, that was tough though.
Now in this next game, you have to swing the ball like a pendulum to knock off the tubes, but you have to avoid this one. And you have to go in order from back to front.
That's the miss.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, that's one. No. This one first.
Oh, okay. I see it.
That's one.
Easy game. All right, we're moving on to the hardest game yet. Ooh.
Now it's time for the last and hardest game, and there are a bunch of papers that are basically blowing around, and I have to collect 3 of the blue tickets in 30 seconds to win. But I can only use my hands, and they said that I have to keep moving, so I, for instance, am unable to just pin them against the tube. Again, they reiterated this game was impossible to beat, and it would take me likely 10 to 12 times to get this right.
I know, yeah. So just 3. Easy enough. All right. Oh my god. Oh wait, I just had it. 1, 2. Got them. All 3. That was good, right? That was quick. Yeah, I got 3.
Okay, nice job.
All right.
We got a winner.
That was good luck right there. All right, well, thank you for showing us around, man.
Really shocked.
Do people not win that one?
Yeah, that's a win.
So the little challenge area was a lot of fun. So they have 6 different games. You saw me playing a bunch of them right there, but this is where people generally accrue the most points, and they can ultimately purchase prizes at the end. Now, not gonna lie, the games were relatively simple. I think they're meant for people of all ages and different types of accessibility, which is great. But if you are a somewhat athletic person, you're likely going to beat every single one of these challenges with no problem. But to be honest, that's kind of the theme for a lot of Mr. Beast challenges anyway. I feel like anybody can ultimately beat them, which is the appeal.
So the way that you accrue your points is you put on this wristband, and then after you play each game, you basically tap to collect your points, and it just like holds the value. So at the end, when they tally up who the winner is, you basically know who has the most points based on the wristbands. So this is the main stage here. This is where they do the opening and closing ceremony, as you can see. And then behind it, we have Beast Arena, and then off to the side, we have a bunch of the food spots here that I want to check out. Officially a co-owner of Feastables. So what kind of food can you expect to get at Beastland? Well, they have the following. They have Archie, prime cut burgers, hot dogs, Cosmo, BLYs, Bao buns, and on the other side they have more. So they have no shortage of food spots. I think there's something like 20 or so, which is actually a good amount for a theme park. And then in the middle they have this little like Feastables sitting area. Oh, this is cute. Like the seating cushions are just little pieces of chocolate here. Now, it wouldn't be a Mr. Beast land without some Mr. Beast money touches to it. So behind me we have the 3 piles of money that the winners from all the points accrued get. So they have 200,000 Saudi Arabian riyads, which is equivalent to like $50,000. Then you have $1 million, which is $250,000. And then the last prize over there gets around 300,000. So suitcases of money just presented here. And then at the end of the season, December 27th, they announce who wins all the money.
All right, so as I was booking the hotel for my stay here, I wanted to show you something that's absolutely crazy because it saved me thousands of dollars over the course of my recent bookings. So depending on where you are in the world, websites like Booking.com will give you different prices. So to access this, you need a VPN, which if you're unaware is a virtual private network, which helps keep your online activity and information private and secure. And I use Surfshark, the sponsor of this video. But let me show you some cool things. Now, what's cool about Surfshark VPN is you can also access and unblock streaming services if there's something you want to watch that's not available in your country. This is actually arguably my favorite feature because you unlock so many shows. You can also stay safe while you're on public Wi-Fi, whether you're traveling or just at your local cafe, because Surfshark encrypts your online data, which is of course necessary to stay safe. And this is great because they also have their Surfshark antivirus, which offers powerful device protection that secures everything from your webcam to your files. It's basically like 24/7 security for your online data, so you can just set and forget it. I really recommend Surfshark, y'all. I think it's really important to use a VPN, and they even have a 30-day money-back guarantee. So go to surfshark.com/Sambucha or use code Sambucha at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Thank you again to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. Now let's go ahead and explore more of Beastland.
All right, now let's head into the Beast Arena. Now, apparently this is the largest prize wall in history, and Guinness is perhaps going to be giving them a world record for this. We're coming up on it right now. That is a huge prize wall. Unfortunately, I don't have any points at the moment because I forgot to register properly, but if you do have any points, kind of like a Dave & Buster style, you're able to just like exchange your points for some of these prizes. You'll see up there, you get some like pretty crazy tech items, and then towards the bottom, you get your classic like tote bags and stuff. So apparently some people have been coming every single day since it opened 20 days ago, with a couple people even getting like 2 million points at this point, and even redeeming some of the mystery box prizes up there. So we're gonna go around this Beast Arena area, and I'm gonna show you the different games you could play to ultimately accrue your points. So you just saw mystery box, which is technically not in Beast Arena, but now we're here. So the first thing is like some gaming Beast Arena game called Revolution. And I think a lot of these games at Beast Arena are based off of other Mr. Beast challenges. So stuff that you'll see in his videos actually ended up turning into games in Beast Arena, which is cool. This is like a Wipeout, like Fall Guys sort of thing. I think you have to play this against somebody, but it just looks like survive as these things move. That looks like a lot of fun. I don't think it's running right now though. They have a maze run game back here. Not sure what that entails, but it looks like a pretty poppin' game. There's a lot of people lining up back there for that. They have a battle bridge here, and again, this one is based off of a challenge that was in a Mr. Beast video. These games are pretty intense. Like, these are games that they're definitely thoughtful, and they're all custom to Mr. Beast. So it's kind of cool how they all have like these own custom build games that you can accrue points for. It's very thoughtful so far. It feels like most of the things here, it's very deliberate, and it has a nice little like Mr. Beast touch to all of it. So it's very much like his theme park. They have a really large rock wall here called Beast Summit as well, which if you get to the top, I think you get a ton of points. There's so much open space here too. Maybe just because it's in like the middle of the desert in Saudi Arabia, but it doesn't feel super congested. It feels like you have a lot of room to just kind of move around and do your thing here. So very comfortable. Right now it's like Sunday night, so it's like one of the slower days. But if this place even was packed, I think like during its peak, it gets 10,000 people or so per day. It shouldn't really feel like it because it's so big.
I mean, just generally walking around this place, it was quite comfortable. I mean, something about like the desert warm heat of Saudi Arabia as well. It was just nice, like not having wind and chills blown in my face, which I'm getting right now in New Jersey, New York area.
So this is a really cool game here in Beast Arena. It's called Airmail, where you go down a zip line and then you drop, I think like a beanie bag or something, and try to get it in the middle of this target here. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and play this one. It looks like a lot of fun. It doesn't seem like there's a line or anything, so let's see if we got a bullseye. All right, all set up now. I'm about to go up, and I have my one bag right here. I'm about to drop. Going up. All right. I actually don't think I've ever gone zip lining before. Hello, how are you? Yeah? Yep. All right. Let's nail it. All right, guys, so as you saw, I thought it was decent, and then I went to ask them how it was. They said it was mediocre, but I got 1,000 points for that. I got it outside the third ring. You know, it's deceivingly difficult. You think that's gonna be a lot easier than it is because you're like trying to survive the zip line and then also aiming for a target. But all things considered, really happy with that. Super fun too. You're able to get like a nice quick zip line in 5 minutes to go up and go back. So really happy with that. Let's walk around and see some more.
One thing that's interesting is that the theme park is open basically only at night. So from 4 p.m. to midnight. And I think a lot of that has to do with Saudi Arabian culture, with kids just being in school and stuff, so they ultimately come later in the day. That's why you'll see it's dark out when I went, because there's only 1 hour of sunlight basically in which you could take advantage of Beastland before it turns dark.
They have a game called Blocks over there, and then here's the next game that I will be playing, Tower Siege. I was told this is their best game in all of Beast Arena. All right, let's do it. So for Tower Siege, you could win up to 5,000 points, and it says you have to use the catapult to aim and launch your balls. So there's a catapult function here. All right, this might get crazy. I'd say this whole Beast Arena area definitely like makes it unique compared to other theme parks where you typically just have carnival games, rides, and food. This on top of it has all these Mr. Beast challenges, plus like a Dave & Buster arcadesy feel to it. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. I'm actually pretty impressed thus far. Let's play Tower Siege now because we have about 30 minutes until this place closes.
Now this next game is sick. It's an enormous catapult where you have to load it, aim the catapult, put pressure on it, and then ultimately shoot with the goal to get a ball into the goal. And the goal in this case was these giant tubes that you had to get the ball into.
All right, so I'm gonna load up the ball first. Okay, now I'm going to adjust the cannon here. That feels good. I'm going to give it some pressure. Maybe around there. Armed. Oh, do I want to get it inside of there?
Yeah, inside.
Oh, okay. So that was a weak first one. So I'm gonna need more pressure. But otherwise, I think it's looking good. I don't even know if I want to recalibrate it too much. All right, that looks good. I feel like a pirate, just like setting up a cannon. And fire. Hey, got it. Let's go.
Let's go,
Is
grade one.
is that the best one to get in?
Inside, yes.
Yes, 5,000 points. That was the #1 target to hit. Wow, that was like a whole on contraption.
Now, in addition to all the games and challenges obviously present at Beastland, there were a good amount of rides and roller coasters around the perimeter. I think I ended up counting a little over 20. But the one thing about me is that I'm not somebody who's gonna go on any temporary fair or theme park rides. The only rides that you'll kind of catch me on are like mega roller coasters if they're part of like the infrastructure of a spot. So it has to be like a Space Mountain at Disney or like a King Ka at Six Flags Great Adventure. So if Beastland was like a more permanent thing, you'd catch me on the rides, but for the most part, I'll just be enjoying the games and challenges. But that's not to say there weren't a lot of roller coasters and rides, because there certainly was.
If you see somebody dangling upside down, that is real, because this is a bungee area where you bungee jump. And apparently for bungee jumping alone, you get 20,000 points, which is like the maximum you can get from any game. But you can only do it once a season, notably. But nonetheless, you can go zip lining, play catapulting, and then go bungee jumping in a single day, which is pretty cool. A lot of different food stands, like here they have a crepes and waffles. Then over there, there's even more food, including a Dunkin' and a Domino's. All right, we're gonna go to shawarma right now and pick up some chicken shawarma. It's interesting that there's a full-on Dunkin' and Domino's, that they're like the sponsors of this event, because usually you don't see like these mega brands going into theme parks outside of like a Johnny Rockets here and there. So that's pretty cool. But the food court area has a ton of stuff, 20 different food items. We ordered the shawarma, so I'll let you know how that ultimately is. But actually pretty impressed with the food selection here. All right, now here comes some of the rides, the classic theme park attractions. You saw earlier one of the roller coasters, but there's no shortage of roller coasters, because there's another one right here called the Cocoa Beach. And then one of these like mega crane things that rock back and forth. These are always a lot of fun. This one's called the Artistco, I think. And then over here we have like the Mega Frogger ride that goes up and down. So this isn't your classic like carnival or fair where you just bring in the budget rides. There's some big time rides here. Again, like pretty impressed overall, I have to say, with like the amount of stuff and then the attention to detail on some stuff, and then just like the level of customization as well. You even have a Haagen-Dazs truck right here. So if you want to scoop up some ice cream, you can do that as well. This is the Beast store here. So I think it's all Mr. Beast themed items that you could purchase. So let's go inside and get some Beast merch.
And I have to say, I really enjoyed this store because it had everything consolidated into one place, and even had like all the new Feastables flavors up near the counter.
I'm eyeing this Beastland sweatshirt just to commemorate my time here. This looks like it fits, right? Looks cozy, right? All right, so just went ahead and purchased our Beastland sweatshirt. So I officially have merch from Beastland. So despite this place closing in about 20 days, I now have something that means that I've been here forever. Even the garbages here are Mr. Beast colors, so they're either blue or pink, which I think is like an interesting touch. And I think the pink ones are recycling and then the blue ones are garbage. So just like another interesting like customized touch that goes a pretty long way in just like ultimately making this Beast themed. All right, let's go ahead and eat this shawarma up and see if the food tastes any good here at Beastlands. Love me some shawarma. It's like a whole little pack. I got some nuggets, fries. This is honey mustard. And then the main attraction here. Oh. All right, I'm gonna take you on the rest of this, and then we're gonna see the rest of the park. All right, so we're heading over to the closing ceremony that they apparently do at the end of every day at 11:30. It closes at midnight. And at this place, this is where they announce the winners for the day in terms of who had the most points. We're gonna see ultimately who won, might even be able to get on stage, which would be cool. But we're also passing by some other areas we haven't seen yet. So just more games and stuff, more rides. This whole place is massive. You just walk around and there's probably like 30 different rides as you saw, 40 different carnival games, 20 different restaurants, and then the Beast Arena games as well. This is their largest ride here. I think it's an entirely custom build roller coaster called the Energizer that has that Mr. Beast blue and like the red color to it. This thing isn't operating right now because it is towards closing, so I think a lot of the rides are shut down, but I mean, look at this thing. It definitely is a beast, no pun intended.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, this is the closing ceremony. So we got Maj on stage right now, who's part of the Beast team, and he's basically like hyping everyone up and just like doing an outro for the day.
We have a special guest. I don't know if you guys know, but we got a creator that goes by the name of Sam Bucha.
Ooh.
Give it up for Sam Bucha! Sam Bucha! Sam Bucha! Sam Bucha! Sam Bucha! Sam Bucha!
Shout out to Maj. Thank you for that. So they're currently playing some of the recent Mr. Beast videos on the screen. So right now they're playing like the pilot's video in which they compete for $1 million private jet. And I think they actually brought out some of the pilots to be at Beastland for this. So I think as new videos drop, they bring contestants to Beastland.
The end ceremony was a lot of fun. They had confetti, music, and people were just there vibing. I even ended up meeting up with Majd of the Mr. Beast team.
Let's go. You have a good time, bro?
Yeah, man. I had a blast. I wish I was here longer. Yeah.
We took a couple pictures, and I thanked him again for giving me the shout out on stage.
Honestly, Sambucha, the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT. Get that, like and subscribe.
Now, I imagine if Beastland is ultimately a success for the internal Mr. Beast team, they're probably going to open one up in the Americas. I actually saw an interview in which Mr. Beast alluded to one opening up in the United States sometime in 2026, maybe 2027. I think the logic here is basically testing it out in the Middle East, and if the demand is there, then he'll probably end up bringing it somewhere in like Florida or North Carolina. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed. Honestly, Beastland really exceeded my expectations. Even though it's temporary, I'm sure it's going to come up at some point elsewhere. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, be sure to click here or click here. Otherwise, subscribe me where we out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, everybody, today we are hopping back on the Android for a little part 10. We have about 70 different APK files that I got from Telegram, probably the worst place you can get them, and we're going to be testing them out. A lot of you guys do ask me, do I ever get hacked from these videos? And there is an instance going on right now where there's someone from Helsinki, Finland in my Telegram account, and I can't get him out. It says for security reasons, you can't terminate older sessions from a device that you've just connected. So if you're watching this Helsinki, Finland guy, please just leave me alone, man. I've taken the time to already find these, so all we have to do now is just upload them. There we go. And then we switch to the phone and we begin. I hope my eyes are okay in this video. I pray for the life of this Android. He's seen a lot of things. All right, we're here in the little drive that I made. Look at all these apps, man. There's 71. Let's start with Wi-Fi kill. Let's do that. Turn on play protected. No. Wi-Fi kill, man. See how this goes. Let's see if it actually kills my Wi-Fi. That might be bad because we're just now starting the video. This app was built for an older version of Android. Okay, blog remove. Next up, we're gonna try Uncharted 4. I actually have this game. I played it a little bit, but I don't think there's an official version of this game on the Android. So that's why I'm a little confused. I do enjoy Naughty Dog games. I can't lie to you. Let's see. Uncharted 4. Uh-oh. Okay, it's loading.
So,
no way.
how was your day?
No way this is real. No way this is real. This is just a trailer? Missing files. Additional files are required to play this game. Press install. Okay, we have to do a survey. They're showing a trailer of the game and then you have to do one of these ads. That's just a lie. Let's just press it. The app is not available in the Google store. Okay, so these ads are just scams that got taken off and I can't even download them anymore. So that is unfortunate. What about GTA 6 mobile? Let's see if it does the same thing as the Uncharted one. I have a feeling it might. GTA LCS. Let's go. Game data was either not installed or was deleted. Please connect to the internet. I am connected. What are you talking about? I'm connected. Come on, bro. Let me play. Whatever. Good thing we have GTA 4. Let's try that one. Great Theft Auto 4. Okay. Allow Great Theft Auto 4 to access this device's location. Only this time. Allow them access to photos, videos, music, and audio. Yes, sure. We got a Unity game, thankfully. Oh my god. Actual game? That is shocking from Telegram, bro. Follow the green point on the radar to meet Vincent. What is this POV, dude? We are zoomed out. All right, we're gonna go to Vincent. Watch him be like Talking Tom or something. Doesn't seem like it. I see him. All right, this is off to a good start. I was expecting horrible imagery, but we got a game. Hi, Vincent. I need a job. Do you have something? Yes, I have one job, especially for you. You need to get money from borrowers. Okay, you can count on me. So I'm a loan shark? Jesus. There are a lot of people that owe him money. How are we gonna get the money, though? We have to beat the shit out of them? Hey, brother. I'm from Vincent. He wants his money back. Of course, here you are. All right, he gave me the money. I didn't have to resort to illegal activity, so this is just morally correct theft auto, I guess. That's boring, though. I'm closing it. That was ass. How about blunt.avi? Look at that, dude. Is that a dolphin? App not installed as package appears to be invalid. Really? Come on, bro. What about SYBAU malware? I understand what it stands for. Don't worry, guys. Press the button for sussy SYBAU them and uninstall the app. Oh, God. I pressed it. Nothing's happening. happening. Nothing's happening, bro. Close it and reopen it, maybe? This isn't even working, bro. Why? How about you shut your bitch ass up? Your app ain't even working. All right, now we're gonna try Evil FaceTime. Allow Evil FaceTime to take pictures and record video. Yes, while using the app. Okay, it's just a blank screen right now. Evil FaceTime, where are you? Come on, man! Why are you just doing nothing? Really? It's just a dummy app? Weird. What about Evil DuckDuckGo? You might be hopping on the dark web, guys. Help, help, help. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Please don't change. I think that's literally it on that one. What a trash app. That's it. We're doing Angry Neighbor. Is this the actual game? Clear cache for Angry Neighbor. Come on, Angry Neighbor. You want to work. You want to open. Angry Neighbor keeps crashing frequently. Okay. What kind of notifications am I getting on my phone? Withdraw your winnings fast. What the hell? Why am I getting noties for that? I'm not even gambling on this phone. Okay. Angry Neighbor does not want to open no matter what I do. So let's try calculator. Adware virus. A calculator with adware. So every time it does a calculation, you get an ad. What in the shit? Enter a 4-digit password. This isn't the calculator app. What was that? Had me open a gift. Wait, let's do 9 plus 10. Okay, dude, this calculator is bugging. It got the wrong answer. I'm just doing calculations. We got a random like gift from like a gambling app after we did something. Now it's not showing up though. It probably just shows up randomly. That's definitely a weird concept because every phone is built in with a calculator. Interesting scam on a calculator. I've never actually heard about that before, which is strange. Moving right along, we're gonna try COD BOZ, Black Ops Zombies. Let's see if that even works because it's an old app, so it might not. See if it actually... Okay, play. Oh my god, is it actually working? Touch screen to continue. Is this actually gonna work? Oh, come on! Not enough space on external storage. Please make sure you have more than %D megabytes free. What? Okay, this is not gonna work. Black Ops Zombies, you're letting me down here. Whatever. Well, let's check out Blue Radio, because I'm not exactly sure if I've ever even tested this, but I've seen it in many places. I don't think I downloaded a functioning one before. There's a lot of different versions. Okay, I think this might work. Updating station. Okay, 3D moon lamp ready to light up your space. Decline. I'm okay. Showing me TikTok shop ads. Okay, we actually have the Blue Radio app. Holy shit. Okay. There we go, it works. Free radio. Okay, I thought Blue Radio was gonna be even worse. Why does everyone say that's bad? Literally just a radio app. I see it all over TikTok too. Like you could literally type in Blue Radio on TikTok and you'll see someone opening it saying it's like malware or something. Okay, we got an ad for the moon lamp again. All right, what about Evil Spotify? I've opened Evil Spotify before, but I want to see what this version is. Is it the Taylor Swift version? Okay, yep, it's the Taylor Swift version. Uh-oh, what is it loading? Okay, we got an ad. Is it really Evil Spotify if you're getting ads? Really? So this is like a full-blown Spotify right now. Okay, no, I think they patched it. I think they patched Evil Spotify. It knows that it's Evil Spotify. It's not even letting me press library, but I can listen to Taylor Swift ad-free. We just can't make a playlist, but everything... Okay, we're getting an ad. What did they do to Evil Spotify, man? Stop putting ads. It's defeating the point of it being evil. Stop. Now we're gonna try Antichrist. I promise you, like, these two apps are not correlated whatsoever. I'm just gonna open the Antichrist one and see. Please don't show me anything bad, bro. Okay, we got that symbolism here. It's telling me to type a phone number, and then I can press Ultra Attack or Mix. Do I just give my Google Voice number just to see if it actually even does anything? I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bomb my own phone number on Google Voice. It's revving up. It seems like it's doing something. I'm not getting anything, I don't think. It's not even working. Yo, we got a couple texts already from some of you guys. How'd you guys get my Google Voice number, man? Damn, my phone number really got leaked. It might have been Soup that leaked my phone number, honestly. I don't even know. It's been a minute since we did prank calls. I have no idea, but I know my Google Voice number is cooked. This phone bomber is not even working. You are not the Antichrist. It's not even working, bro. It's not even doing anything. Come on, man. Maybe that did work in the past, though, because they're using like a Telegram bot or something, but maybe the bot retired. I don't know. Android Stingray. What is this? Okay. What does that even say? It says, hey, system guys, play with me. System guys? What a trash malware, bro. Oh god. It changed the background. Is that like Teen Titans or something? Like, what is this? Anyway, let's try Creepy Phone. I want to see how creepy it actually is. Oh no, you installed Creepy Phone. It contains malware and 2 Trojans together. But don't worry, it won't destroy your phone. Thank you. Thanks for sparing me. Did my background change again? Okay. Is that the 6'7" kid? Can't tell. Thanks for the malware and 2 Trojans. Let's try Cute Labubu app. Oh god, we got a Labubu. Pray that's all the app is. Okay, we're just tapping and we're getting different images every time. Okay, just cute Labubus. That's all it is. Please keep it in this subject, please. Just Labubus only. Okay, it's just this. Okay, they weren't lying. They weren't lying. I thought there would be a horrible image in one of these, but it's actually not that bad. Just cute Labubus. What about Devil Core? You want to continue logging in? By continuing, your phone may be seriously damaged. Continue. It's best not to go too deep, bro. This is really what? What are we doing here? Are you sure you want to go deeper? Dude, yes. I've been saying that. Oh my god. 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 Who is that, bro? Who is that? Who the f is that? All right, we have been cursed. We've been marked. I thought it was gonna do anything. We're gonna have to examine that image in post and see if that was like bad or not, because I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. I didn't want to keep my eyes on it for too long. Whatever that was that popped up. We had to get the out of there, honestly. I had to close it right away. You win again, devil. Let's see if we could change this wallpaper real quick. I don't want to keep staring at that. Oh, let's do dogs. Actually, let's do a cute cat. We're gonna do a cute cat. Restore the vibes. Wallpaper applied to lock screen. No, it did not. Oh, it's just the lock screen. It's just a cat in my lock screen, and then as soon as I get in, it's the devil. Thanks for helping. All right, we're gonna change it. All right, now we can move on safely. See what this Arabic Roblox is. Oh my god, look at this dude's head, man. Play free Roblox plus 1,000 Robux. Oh no, I'm pressing it. I want it. Stop scamming me. Come on, bro. Come on. Where are my Robux? Where are they? Come on, man. Can't blue ball me with that. I'm just tapping around the screen. Maybe there's something. Nothing at all. Okay, this is a dud app. What about the Roblox mod menu? That's it. I'm done messing around. Let's get this mod menu. It's 158 megabytes. There's no way it doesn't have a mod menu. Roblox with a mod menu. Let's go. Come on now. Overlay permission is required in order to show mod menu. All right, let's see if it even works. Your mod version is outdated. Update. Oh my god, what website am I on, bro? Getting ads every time I click. These are all fake download buttons. What do you want me to click? Google doesn't want you to install APK outside of Google Play, so they try to block you. You should turn off Google Play. How to install games and apps. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, apparently I'm downloading the update. It's gonna take a minute to download, damn it. I don't know why it's stuck. My download is stuck, bro. What servers are we getting this from? Fucking Lithuania? I don't know what else to do besides move on. Stupid ass scam. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna download everything. I'm gonna download everything on this list. Amnesia RB. Amnesia Rat Builder. Does this send a rat to my Telegram account in an EXE or APK format? So you're telling me I could just rat anyone's computer with an APK file or an EXE? That's a lot of power to have. I'd rather not get arrested by committing this act right now. Got a Buckshot Roulette APK. I know Buckshot is like a PC game, but is it on the phone? They must have ported it over. Hold on. Buckshot Roulette Google Play. It is not on Google Play. Look at that image, bro. It's not compatible with my phone. Why are these not compatible? Come on. Really? You're really gonna do that to me right now? All right, I'm downloading them all. Flappy Cat. What is this? What is Flappy Cat? This app was built for an older version. Okay. Evil Terra Box. What is... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god! Stop showing me that! What about this one? Evil Vine. Okay, that's not as bad. Yeah, we could show things like this. Not very evil, though. The other one was infinitely more evil. Holy f... man. Okay, at least it didn't change my wallpaper. We're moving right along. Five Nights at Freddy's mobile port. Have I played this one? I don't know. I don't know. Open it up. I think I have played this one. Misfortune snuck up on you, and you've been dragged down to hell. As you make your way through the dark, you find what you initially think to be a safe haven. You stand in the dim light, unknowing what to do next. You wonder if you are alone. Have I played this before? It has been a while since I played like Five Nights at Freddy's, but I don't like this ominous noise right now. I can't switch through the... Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so they're all there. Oh my god. Freddy, you're there, but why are you here on the second camera? What are we doing? What are we doing, bucko? We multiplying? As long as you're not rushing me. So they're just chilling right here, man. I'm kind of vibing. I'm not sure if I've even played this one. They're all just stagnant. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, where are you? Where are you, brethren? you asshole. I don't think I was supposed to survive that. It's just guaranteed that you get jump scared. You can't even close the door. Moving on. Let's see what Google Play has to offer. Activate accessibility services. How do I do that? Is it just Google Play? Like, check in downloaded services. It wants me to give them permissions. We're gonna close it and then we're gonna reopen it. Check in downloaded services. I don't see it. I don't see it, brother. What do you want from me, Google? It's not showing me what I need to enable. I don't know what you want to Google Play. It's not telling me what it needs. Oh my god. All right, settings, accessibility. What do you want, Google Play? Permissions. Allow restricted settings. Okay, we should be able to open it now. Is that all they wanted? It's not an app. Downloaded services list, Google Play. I don't know what you want. I really don't know what it wants, but it's probably already in my phone. So moving on. Granny for the Rebellion. All right then. Unity game? Wait. Okay. We actually got Granny now. Oh, is this a whole ass story game? What is going on here? Please tell me we don't have ads. Day one. All right, then. Holy shit. We have mobile Granny. Hold on. My phone is wet. My phone is wet. Door is locked. I am locked in this room. What do you want me to do here, Granny? I'm sure the key is somewhere, actually. Is that the key? It looks like something is on this, but I can't grab it. I can't figure out this escape room puzzle. I need a screwdriver. Who's trying to open the door? What was that, dude? Okay, if I look, okay, old key, got it. All right, so we need a screwdriver. Now, why this was on Telegram, I have no idea. I see you. Oh my god. Oh my god! Crouch! Go in the vent. Oh my god, they're cornering me. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I'm camping in here. You ain't getting to me, brother. Oh no. No! Come on! Why is the uncle here? I'm on day 2 now. So we're waking up in the room again? You want to play? I don't want to play. How do we open the door? Oh, we can just open it. Oh my god. Is that Granny? Oh my god, Granny right there. She don't even see me. Where's the uncle? Where are you, uncle? What? What? I stepped in a trap? Oh my god. They really don't want me out of here. Hold on. Oh no. And Granny's right behind too. How do we get out? Dude, we can't even get out of here. I can't even fight back. Granny. Oh, I can hide under here. Oh, okay, it's too late. Okay. I just saw that last second.
To play hide and seek.
No, I don't. Okay, it's day 3. We're speedrunning this game. For some reason, it's progressing me every time I die. Okay. Oh, who is that? Who the f is that? What is that, bro? We got daughter? We got the whole family psychotically kidnapping me. What is this? Ammo. Oh, we can shoot them? I need a shotgun. Where are we gonna get a shotgun at? Handle. What's that for? What is the handle for, bro? Don't even know what half of these things are for. Ooh, a diamond. I didn't know Granny had it like that. Hold on. I need to find the shotgun and I need to kill Granny. She's always... Who the hell are you? I'm closing you. What? Through the door? Is that the fucking vampire? Is that Dracula himself? Like the old school Dracula? I don't know. Okay, I'm done playing this, bro. They got all sorts of creatures in that crib. I ain't messing around with that, man. Grow a garden, free raccoons, and candy blossom. What is my username? It says my Roblox username. Oh, I can choose what I want? Enter? What is this? It ain't working. It ain't working, my boy. What even is this app, man? Come on, brother. Give me the stuff, man. Give me the Roblox stuff. Why ain't it working? This app is actually so stupid. Anyway, sorry you guys had to witness that. Okay. Kawendra Z packs. This one looks like a different version. I think it's like 100 megabytes. Yeah, it's 111 megabytes. What is this gonna be? Is this a game? Please select your age to proceed. 4. Oh, what are we playing right now? Kitten Cat Simulator? Oh, it was Kawendra Z-Paxing. We're a cat? Oh yeah. Wait, Minecraft character? What the hell are we playing right now? This is such a weird crossover. RPing as my cat right now. Let me jump in the fridge. Let me be annoying as hell. Let me go in every open cabinet. Let me go in the sink. Dude, my cat does that all the time. He's going in the sink and just licking the dishes. Where did the Minecraft character go? Where did he go? It's so weird how this is literally Kawendra Z-Pax, the app. Like, why? Why is this the game? Oh, I'm breaking out. I just broke out of the crib. I am feral now. I am the feral cat. I don't even know where the Minecraft dude went. Going on the roof. Okay, there's nothing here. All right, what the f— Look at this crazy combo. At least it's something like this, man. We need more apps like this on Telegram. Completely harmless. Okay, we got an ad. Shut up, Cox.
That's refreshing.
I don't want your internet. Wait, there's multiplayer? No way these servers work. No way people are on this right now. This is multiplayer? What are we even doing here? Dude, we have online. This is game of the year right here. What is this? Oh my god, I'm communicating with them. I'm communicating. One of them actually responded. Dude, what the f— What the hell? Hey guys, they're responding. Holy sh! The fact that people are actually playing this is insane. They are playing Coendra Z-Packs online with me right now. That's actually insane. That is not what I was expecting from Coendra. Let's do Komaru EXE. What is this? Okay, so scary. What just copied to clipboard exactly? What was that? Paste? Oh, okay. Just the name of the app. So scary, guys. I am actually traumatized. Thank you, dickhead. All right, let's do Sad Satan. Apparently there's a mobile version of Sad Satan now, the dark web game. Oh, all right. Here we're here. Play. Choose the night. Choose the right answer. Okay. Now I choose you. Oh god. Can I play the game? Dude. Can I play the game, Dick? What is this, bro? Okay, let's relaunch and maybe choose a different answer. Jeez, dude. Play. Let's do the middle. Oh my god. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I thought this was a maze game. At least it was just like a cartoon demon. Sijin Pex. Okay. Okay. All right, man. What am I downloading, bro? Simi. Okay. You have been hacked. Oh, God. Is this really the one? Okay, we got a little pigeon as the background. I didn't even notice. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm turning my phone off. I'm turning my phone off. What the f, man? We have been MLG moaned together. Hopefully it stopped. We have just a wholesome pigeon as our background now. All right, moving on. We're gonna do the Quizzy Skin Changer. I have no idea what that is, but enter Quizzy Metro Key. What? What even is that, bro?
If you don't
Dude, what are with these ads? I keep getting ads on my phone. They're just randomly popping up. I'm not even opening any apps and I'm getting ads. I have adware on my phone, legit. It's either the calculator or Google Play doing that. Let's move on. Labubu Cute Free. It's a different one. It has some like Arabic lettering at the end here. All right, man. Okay. Someone ate his head. Oh my god. Someone literally edited a lower picture onto a Labubu. What is going on here? Why are they doing that to the Labubu? Limeware open. We're just getting more Trojans and adware on this phone because this is literally the app, just a white screen. It's probably one of those where it just opens up on its own. What about media player? Oh god, I'm scared. I'm so scared, dude. The fucking emoji. Logging in. Oscar Jeej. Error user. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to log in then. I don't even have an option to make an account. I don't want your stupid media player anyway. Minecraft free. Have I downloaded this before? I have no idea. My Worlds. Oh my god, is it actually working? Okay, no, it's not. We just got Herobrine. What a dumb app. What about Minion Talking Tom? Absolute peak brain rot right here. Talking Tom, Minion Edition. Hey, you have been hacked. Get extra. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop! Oh my actual chills. I hate that. It actually listened though. I'm telling my phone to stop. What about Minion Angry Neighbor? Is it gonna do the same thing? Adios to cellular. Oh no, not the Minion. At least it wasn't a screamer. My Hacker 5. Let's see. Allow. Okay. It's just a TikTok screenshot. Not interested. Moving on. My Putismo Horror. Okay, allow this time. Allow this time. All right. We'll just give it all permissions. Stop running from me. There is no escape. I'm behind you. No, you're not. Gray Heat Wenda. Why is there a Wenda crossover with Talking Tom? We got a Wenda wallpaper now. Thank you. I'm so terrified. What is my cute? The parasite is eating your system right now. Is that all it is? I bet it is. Let's do Paloma China. Okay, it doesn't work. What about Rule 34? Oh my god. Okay, that's not that bad. I thought it was gonna bait me, but yeah, they weren't lying. They weren't lying at all. Planets versus Zombies free. Okay. Actual game? Not baited? Okay. Never mind. Dude, this is actually kind of a cool background, though. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna get an actual game there. They put the loading screen and everything. You know, I can respect a person that makes an app like that and they don't use a horrible image, okay? So respect to that guy, whoever he is. Very dangerous virus. Oh no, you open the Linux error virus and you can't exit. No! What the fuck is that? It's just a handprint, okay? I don't know what this text says. Okay. Destroy files and you die. Okay, thanks, man. I'm so scared. My phone is running weird. It was like lagging for a minute, but I think we're good. What is Whoa, what the hell? I just tapped on the file and it got removed. Why are these not opening? What just happened? Wait, I can't open any of these now? Wait, what? Are my downloads getting cleared? Why can't I open any of these? Wait, I can't open any of these now. Wait, I think it might have actually deleted my files. Wait, what? It deleted my Chrome files. I literally can't open any of these anymore. That's how I was opening them before. Okay, dude. It wasn't lying. What the hell? Internal storage, no files. What? It actually did. What? I have nothing. Wait, it hit... What? It's saying I have 21 gigabytes in my internal storage, but when I go in, there's literally nothing here. I still have the apps that I have installed, but I don't have any of my actual files. It wasn't lying, bro. What in the shit? Okay, maybe we can just download from here and we'll be okay. Let's download some of these. Download this one. Device management panel wants to send you notifications. No. Let's do this one. Okay, so I can download again. All right, dude. My Tom again. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, dude. What even is that? Let's try this one. Anime girl on the icon. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, dude. Okay. Oh, that's a fire picture of Tom. VIP panel. Be the VIP. Oh my God. This again? Really? I can't get out of the app either. Oh my God. Okay, we're closing out. Stop with that sound. It's not pleasing. Now, good thing I backed up all of these apps on this drive. Otherwise, we probably couldn't continue because my files got wiped. Orbit 1911. Activating this admin app will allow Orbit to perform the following actions. Erase all data. Activate. This virus is dangerous. Okay. You're dead. Oh God, here we go. Why is it amping up the audio? Why is it doing that? Why are you doing? Oh no. What does it say right there? I'm tabbing out because I'm scared. I'm tabbing out of the app. What does it say? From the grave to the fire. Jeez, man. Oh no. I hate that wallpaper. Okay, so nothing crazy is happening yet. It just keeps messing with my audio, but nothing is playing. Dude, this phone is cooked. It's actually glitching now. Let's do WhatsApp. Let's do this one. Come on now. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. It is glitching. What? What even was that? Could someone translate that for me? I don't know what language that was. This phone is actually glitching out right now. And my files all got deleted. I'm pretty sure we went through almost every single one of these. I'm skipping the ones that are like 1 kilobyte because they're a little too small. But I feel like we literally went through everything. Or at least we tried to open everything. Some of them didn't work, obviously, but this phone nonetheless is fried. It's glitching out. So I'm going to give it a break. That is going to conclude the video. Thank you guys for supporting this series. It's a very cursed one indeed. It's been very fun. Obviously, I have to prepare mentally to, you know, not be scarred and whatnot, but they're definitely getting creative now by putting it on Labubu's. I still hope you guys enjoyed this video. Drop a like and comment down below. Also, if you're not subscribed, you might as well subscribe, man. And yeah, I'll see you guys.
You've got mail.
For millions of people, those 3 beautiful words were the next thing that we heard after. And with the early excitement around communication over the information superhighway, it was almost a Pavlovian experience. But all good things must come to an end, and on September 30th, 2025, AOL shut down their dial-up internet service for good. Truly a dark day for the thousands of customers who still used it. Wait, thousands of people in 2025 were still on dial-up internet? Not only were, but are. Believe it or not, for many people around the world, dial-up is the only affordable option for exploring the World Wide Web, downloading over 121,000 software files, and investigating their special interests. And according to the 2023 census, over 150,000 households, even in the US, are still cruising the USA at 56K. But what can you even do on dial-up these days? Can you browse Reddit? Actually, probably. YouTube? Ugh, I doubt it. What about gaming? Maybe? To answer all of those questions, I did something that I never thought I would do again, and... Oh, it's for you. It's a segue to our sponsor.
Delete Me! Data brokers are out in the wild gathering and selling your personal data to the highest bidder. Delete Me is there to help get your information out of the wrong hands by removing it from hundreds of sites. Save 20% on your Delete Me plan at joindeleteme.com/LTT20 with code LTT20 at checkout.
Can you even buy 56K modems anymore? Oh, of course it would be StarTech. Hard to find, made expensive. But how do we hook it up? We don't even have a phone line here at the office, do we? No, we did not. Which is why we're at James's house, who it turns out also didn't have a landline, nor did he even have his RJ11 jack hooked up at the panel in his garage. So our new writer wired it all up for him, and now that that's done, all we've got to do is disable our vastly superior connections, plug in our modem, and then figure out where the devil the dial-up networking folder is. Network, probably, right? Oh my God, there it is, it's right there. How have I never noticed it in all the years I've been using Windows 10 and 11? Now we just double check our phone number and our ISP provided username and password, and then click connect. Oh, do the new modems not make the noise?
You gotta make the noise yourself.
Now let's see how this bad boy handles some of the most popular websites on the World Wide Web. Before you ask, by the way, yes, we have cleared our internet cache for the most authentic possible experience, for better or for worse. Why don't I Google Wikipedia? Oh God, this is actually way worse than I expected. I thought this was gonna be fine. Oh, it timed out. Do I have an internet connection?
In theory.
Oh God, 32 bytes. Request timed out. Did I just forget how horrible this was? I may have tracked down our problem. While we did disable Windows Update, MS Edge Web View 2, whatever this is using anywhere from about 1 to 2.5
kilobytes per second.
Which, on this speed of connection, it's a real problem. No, MP Defender Core Service.exe, what is this?
It's part of anti-malware.
Dude, I don't got enough speed to download malware. I'm just trying to load the main Wikipedia page. We did do a lot while we were waiting for internet things to happen. I would leave a CD worth of MP3s to download overnight. Hey! No wonder the homepage took so flippin' long to load. It's got all these pictures and stuff on it. Sick! What would a non-narcissist look up on Wikipedia? My page should theoretically be lighter. I think it only has one picture on it. Hey, there it goes. Wait for it, wait for it. Ah! Yeah, this is awful. And, you know, as you would expect, the more multimedia heavy a site is, the worse it's going to be. As we all remember from browsing for pixelated porcupines back in the day. So Wikipedia, if we're willing to wait a little bit, actually kind of usable. How about lttstore.com? We're trying an alternate phone number to see if maybe we can get a little bit more consistency in our connection here. Oh, whoa!
I fixed it, I'm a genius.
Oh, dude. Okay, we are getting more consistent network activity. And if we were to try to go to a site like, say, Amazon, it would only get worse, which kind of makes sense, given that rich media is such a huge part of any major online retailer strategy these days, with Amazon plastered with not only photos like ours, but even animations and video. This is hilarious, by the way. We finally got one image loaded here, the cover image for the screwdriver, and check this out. Whoa, the mouse over image for the backpack. So it's very clear that the way that modern pages are designed and the way that modern browsers load the assets is just inherently incompatible with a dial-up experience. Some sites are text only out of the box, or have a text-only version. Let's try old Reddit. As if anything posted on Reddit isn't an image or a video these days anyway. I guess I could browse Am I the Asshole? Do I really want to know though? Whoa, hold on, I got a favicon. Oh my God, I'm so bored. I'm sunk cost fallacied as f on this right now. So much for this being text only, ass. What is this? It's all pictures. Well, that is where browser extensions like Images on Off come in. Sticking to one tab also goes a long way, and so does turning off non-critical service while you're trying to browse. Looking at you, Windows Update. Turning off images directly within Chrome is also a thing. You just go to Settings, Content, Images, and click Don't Allow Sites to Show Images. This was faster, actually. Not a ton, but legitimately more usable. And another tech tip for dial-up users is that download managers are also, it turns out, still a thing. These programs allow you to organize, prioritize, and schedule your downloads, and they'll even let you pause and resume a download without losing any data. If you start a big one and you're not quite done and you want to maybe, I don't know, browse the internet. Finally, I mentioned earlier that there are text-based browsers that will display web pages as, well, text. Let's fire up Lynx, a text and GUI browser that only works in Linux, which we can quickly access using Windows Subsystem for Linux. LSL.exe. No way. You have got to be kidding me. This is so cool. Now we can see exactly what was taking so flipping long before. Like, dude, it's not even trying to download anything yet. Makes it only slightly less infuriating.
I didn't even think of SSL being a problem, but totally, because that's a ton of data.
Oh yeah, by these standards, that's a flip ton of data. And not just with the website that I'm connecting to, probably with every tracker that it's using as well.
Every tracker, every asset, everything.
Hey, whoa, 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 hey, whoa! Can I use the site like this? Like, is this? Oh yeah, it's done, it loaded. Wow, that is something. This definitely explains why it took so freaking long with the images. That's how long it takes just to get the text on the page. God, do you remember when a download would fail, like at the very end?
Yes.
Oh.
Heartbreak.
Oh. It occurs to me at this point that while we have experienced dial-up, we haven't actually measured it yet. Will a test site have too much imagery to load? And it stopped even trying. This is the point where I feel like we need to adjust our plan a little bit because we did all the pre-testing for this using Chrome developer tools to throttle our connection to a 56K modem speed. What we didn't account for is that in the real world, a dial-up internet service provider might not get anywhere near 56 kilobytes per second, which we found was a pretty regular problem. So, new plan, we're going back into the developer settings and we're going to use our throttled connection for the rest of what we had planned today. Control-Shift-I to access dev tools, then you can add a custom network throttling profile. Apparently the average for 56K was about 53 down, 48 up, with anywhere from 100 to 250 milliseconds of latency and about 1.5% packet loss. So that's what we're gonna be going with. Let's see how usable YouTube would be on a high quality 56K connection these days. Well, it's not great so far. Serenity now. Whoa, wait, this took that long and we still have images turned off? I haven't even tried to watch a video yet. Click. Nice. Not unexpected. Of course, we weren't going to be able to stream high definition video on a 56K connection, but hear me out. What about, oh, I thought I was going to be able to change it to a more early web friendly 144p, but it didn't even load the player enough to give me a quality drop down. I just need to get past it trying to load an ad because there's no quality selector for the ad. Oh my God, yeah, I would need ad blocks so hard. Whoa, buddy! Oh. Streaming wasn't really a thing on 56K. So here's how we did it. You would load up the site for the video you wanted to watch. You would go make a cup of coffee, tea, cocoa, maybe have a sandwich. Then you would come back to your computer and hope that it had buffered enough for you to play it. If you look really closely, you can actually see little chunks of video loading down here. So I should be able to play like the first half a minute already. Hey, not bad. And actually, that would be pretty good quality back in the late 90s. Another option would be to slow down the playback speed. Really, we're gonna suggest this? Try 0.5?
It feels like they might as well be just guessing.
I mean, I guess it kind of helps with buffering, but I assume that's what I would sound like drunk. As for sites like Netflix, forget about it. Their advertised minimum is 3 megabit per second. 3 megabit per second is a whopping 50 times the speed of our humble 56K modem. Gaming is gonna be a whole other nightmare of an experience. But before we get to that, why does this even still exist? Well, 56K is exactly what it says on the tin. 56,000 bits, or between 6,000 and 7,000 text characters per second. And there are still use cases where that is still more than enough. Some digital signage or vending machines or credit card terminals do still function perfectly well on dial-up. It can also be used as a backup for older control systems that are difficult to upgrade, or maybe even as a tertiary connection for critical business needs. In fact, until 2009, the operators of America's nuclear power plants were using dial-up for their monitoring systems until the Nuclear Regulatory Commission asked them to, hey, maybe modernize? Which was probably a good call, pun intended. As for why individuals are using it, well, mostly it's because they don't have a choice. And in a world where the internet can contribute so much to education and economic prosperity, that's a pretty sad thing. In many developing countries, the funding for high-speed infrastructure simply doesn't exist due to poverty or corruption. And in America specifically, what happened was the major ISPs took billions of dollars from the government for a high-speed build-out, then just never finished it. With all that said, for some folks, and this is gonna blow your mind, they just aren't that online and can't justify any extra cost for something that they simply don't care about beyond basic text communication and email. But I can't relate to that. Pretty much the first thing I wanted to do on the internet was game. Can we do it? Oh God, it wants a Steam update. Quiet you. Okay, yeah, play anyway for the second time. This is kind of remarkable. I thought the game would at least launch and then have trouble connecting to the server, but maybe it's that if you can't download all the latest cosmetics, modern live service games don't even want you. Actually, no, realistically, it's probably not that they hate poor people. Connection manipulation, which can look very similar to a poor connection like ours, can be a way of cheating. And even when it isn't, it can significantly degrade the gaming experience for everyone else in the server. Why don't we give something else a shot? There are a few classic games that apparently do work and are still actively maintained, like Vendetta Online. It's a space combat game that's been running continuously since 2002 and was designed to be played with 200 milliseconds of latency. While this painstakingly loads, an even older game launched in 1997 that still works with dial-up is Ultima Online. This fantasy MMORPG still has thousands of gamers playing it to this day. I don't feel super compelled to join them at the moment, but I'm really glad that they're having fun.
We must have been way more patient back in the day.
We must have been so patient, dude. Like my ADD is like out of control now. I can't go like 30 seconds without like grabbing my phone or like answering an email. What did I do? I snacked a lot more because I was a teenage boy.
That's probably what it was.
Oh, I don't know if this is loading anymore. Oh man. Okay, all right. So I'm in the world now. How do I tell if anything is actually working right now? How do I tell if anything online is happening? Does anybody know? Anyone? Bueller? What's happening? Am I shooting it? Is this doing anything? Oops. All right. So what are the alternatives then for folks stuck without their AOL lifeline to the internet? Cellular broadband is one, if you happen to have good cell service, but then don't have good land-based internet. Starlink is relatively high speed and low latency, if you can afford it and you don't mind playing Diablo 4 with definitely the best player of all time. And there are also some other satellite-based services that are starting to come online, but beyond that, the best bet might actually be, as much as it pains me to say this, having just used one of them, alternative dial-up providers, which there are still a couple of, like NetZero and DSL Extreme. By the way, guys, if you also want to see what it's like having such slow speeds, you can emulate it yourself using the Chrome development tools that we showed you before. We'll have a link down below, and we'll also have a link, thank God this is over, to our sponsor.
Delete Me! Data brokers can legally collect and sell almost anything about you, and places like people search sites can be information gold mines for them. They can be used to scrape things like your name, your number, and even your relatives. Online privacy is becoming a larger topic of conversation for the average person, and for good reason, as the selling of personal data becomes more and more common. Delete Me can help though. It's a hands-off subscription service that removes your personal information from hundreds of places online, which significantly decreases the chances of your data ending up in the wrong hands. They've been an expert in the personally identifiable information removal game for over 15 years. They only use in-house technology too, no outsourcing to make sure your data is extra secure. And they have real privacy advisors you can talk to, not just a chatbot. Unlike other services, they will always verify your data is actually on a site before submitting a removal claim. That's less time wasted. The best time to take your online privacy seriously is yesterday, people. But the second best time is today. So save 20% on a Delete Me plan at joindeleteme.com/LTT20. Or you can scan this lovely QR code on the screen. Just remember to use our code LTT20 when you check out.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the time that we installed 10 gig internet at our office? That was way more fun. This was so frustrating and also like PTSD, like traumatizing. Like I forgot how crappy everything was. Kids today, man, don't take it for granted.
So do you want me to call the cops and get them here?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, be the manager of the park, and they're just out of control.
I can do some 911 call RP. He's just shooting his gun.
Yep.
Oh, it sounds like a gun. I know it's just you.
No, the
hitting
jet
water.
skis always do that slapping sound.
Yep, the slapping sound.
911 operator 107, what's the location of your emergency?
Hi, is this 911?
Yep, this is operator 107, go ahead.
Oh my gosh, thank God. I would like to report 3 drunk idiots at the water park down in the Roxwood Water Park. Do you know where that is?
I do not. Do you have an address for me?
3067 River. It's near the Riverfront Ave. Yeah. There's 3 drunk idiots. There's one guy sitting down on his chair. He was stumbling all over the place. He was like running into me and my family. And then I said, sir, and he said something. I really couldn't understand him. Then he burped in my face and then walked away. It was quite rude. And then there's 2 other guys, and I swear to God, you're not gonna believe this. Are you ready? Are you sitting down?
Okay. Can you give me a description of the first person?
Oh, well, I haven't even told you about the second part. Are you sitting down?
I need to get the first person put in here, though.
Okay,
Do you have a description of them for me?
First drunk idiot, yeah, he's a big fat guy. He's got a big ass gut. He's a white boy, and he's got like a brown hair with a big mustache, and yellow, disgusting pants. Oh, truly, unbelievably disgusting with yellow pants.
Okay, are they long pants or shorts?
They're pants. If they were shorts, I would have said shorts, honey.
All right, no shirt. I'm assuming you said.
No, he's got a white tank top. A big
okay,
fat,
you said
big
he's
fat
a larger
pot
guy.
belly. Yeah, big fat pot belly. It's disgusting. So,
okay, you said he
ready for
burped
the
in your
second
face.
part? Are you sitting down for the second part? You're not gonna believe this.
Give me 1 sec, okay?
Oh my
you said
gosh.
he burped in your face.
He burped in my face.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was disgusting. It smelled like Fritos and malt liquor, if I'm being honest.
Okay. I'm sitting down. What's going on with the second person?
You're not gonna believe this. Okay, this is like there are 2 guys riding jet skis in the pool. I don't know how they got damn jet skis in the pool, but all the kids had to leave. The kids can't play anymore. They're crying. I got 3 kids crying beside me because they can't go. I'm saying you can't go in the pool because there's drunk idiots with jet skis in the pool right now. And the lifeguards aren't doing anything. I think they're smoking weed behind
the last 2 people are on the jet skis?
There's 2 of them, yeah, 2 of them on the jet skis.
Okay. What do they look like?
What do they look like? One guy looks like a goddamn hippie from the 70s. He's got long, like, yellow hair, and, like, he's wearing, like, a gray tank top. The other guy's a fat, shirtless dude with a cowboy hat. Honestly, he's kind of attractive, if I'm being honest with you, but he can't be doing that.
Okay, what's the second guy wearing? The guy with the gray tank top? What else is he wearing?
He's wearing jeans in a pool, and he's got like a, oh my God, the one just ate shit. That's what you get! That's what you get! Get out of the pool, idiot!
And the guy with the gray tank top, is he white, black, Asian?
He's white boy, skinny white boy. Oh my God, he almost ate shit too. And he's got like a gray cowboy hat.
Okay, you said the third individual is a larger build, shirtless.
It's a very thorough 911 report. You honestly, just once you get here, you're gonna see the jet skis. If I'm being real with you, you're gonna see who it is. He's a shirtless man with a cowboy hat. This is the third guy. I appreciate you doing your job.
Have they hit anybody or anything?
But like, it's a time-sensitive matter, sir. This is 911. Like,
I've already got officers heading that way. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Are they done anything other than burping in your face and just in the
one guy, the jet ski guys haven't burped in my face. No, they're just riding jet skis around, not letting anybody else swim, and I paid good money for this water park access.
Okay, but they haven't hit anybody or anything.
No, because everyone scrammed to get out of the pool once they brought the jet skis in. I don't even know how they got them in here. And let me tell you, they're not good drivers on these jet skis. They are running into things. One guy, it's quite a clown show.
Okay, we we got officers that are getting there in here just in a minute, okay? Do you want to stay on the line with me?
No, I got a hair appointment. My kid's got hair appointments, and my husband's got a hair appointment that we all gotta run to. It's a joint family affair.
Understood. All right, we'll have officers out there to check it out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
I don't know what my accent was. It was going in and out of Kathy Brunswick and not Kathy Brunswick. He was taking, that's the longest 911 report ever. That's what I was like.
It was very detailed.
I appreciate you're doing your job, but this is a time sensitive matter, sir.
All right.
Sir, what's going on?
How's it going? Excuse me.
Oh, hey, can we speak to you quickly?
Yeah, I gotta get another beer. Hang on.
No, let's not get another beer. Let's just.
I hand them over in the
stop.
bushes. Hang on, they're still cold. You want one?
No, I don't want one. I want you to
Okay.
stop drinking.
Why?
We've had a call about public intoxication and the jet skis in the water.
Who's that? That sounds serious. You better stop that.
Yeah, well, you're the one that's publicly intoxicated right now. And we've got 2 other officers, so we're going to deal with them.
Yeah, but I can handle my liquor. I'm good. See, watch.
That's fine, but the owner doesn't want you to be drinking over here.
Well, they didn't come talk to me. They didn't say that.
Well, they phoned us, so
Oh.
we
The
didn't
owner
need to deal with
phoned you?
that. I believe that's what it said over the
What
call.
the hell? Well, I thought I could have there's nothing wrong with like a couple of beers at a water park. Like they even serve beer here. What's the problem? I'm allowed, like they serve beer. I'm allowed to drink. This is America. I can have beer. I'm not that drunk.
No, that's fine, sir, but we're just coming to do our job, and if the owner has asked us for you to move along, then that's kind of what we need to do.
They're kicking me, but I haven't even wrote down the water slides yet.
That's nothing we can do about that, sir.
No, I paid good money to be here, and I'm just supposed to, like, I haven't gone down the good water slides yet. Can I go down the water slides first and then I'll leave?
Unfortunately, they're asking you to leave.
I will turn a blind eye if you give me the alcohol, and you can go down one slide.
Well, no, I'm not done this alcohol yet.
Well, then you're not going down one of the slides.
Please?
I said if you give me the alcohol, sure.
Well, no, but I need the alcohol because can I be honest with you? I'm a little nervous, and it's like I need, it gives me confidence, you know, so. Especially look at that
You're
one. Like, look how
nervous?
scary that one looks.
They're not scary.
Look how tall that one is. You might die off that thing. So I need to have like 4 beers at least before going down that cocksucker. I tell you what.
Well, what about that small one over there?
Nah, I'm not. See, I'm not even drunk enough for that one.
But they're fine.
Here, I'm gonna slam this.
Scary. You know who those
Oh, yeah.
2 are over there?
Would it be bad if I did?
Not necessarily. It would help us with getting in contact with them and seeing what their names are.
Yeah, those are my friends. They they rented some jet skis and they were like, yeah, we can do jet skis at the water park. I was like, that's cool. That's crazy.
You can't really ride them in here, though.
Well, yeah, all the kids jumped out of the pool as soon as they got in. I'm pretty sure they rented the pool though. I don't know. I just was like, you guys go do that. I'm gonna get drunk, real drunk, and I'm gonna go get a suntan, and then I'm gonna go try those slides after I get a nice suntan and nice and good and liquored up. And I'm about a 5 out of 10. I need to have at least a 7 out of 10 before I ride that big one.
Yeah, but we can't have you drinking so much in public, and like say the owner's phoned us and he's not happy with
Well, I'm
it.
not leaving. I ain't leaving. I paid good money to be here, and I'm gonna ride some freaking water slides, okay? Because that's my right as an American, is to have a couple lager lights and ride some water slides. That sounds like a good day. And I was having a good day until you guys are telling me I can't do that. Quite the buzzkills.
Well, I'm sorry about that, sir, but we're just here doing our jobs.
Oh, I appreciate that, but it's just, don't you think that's kind of mean that they're just gonna kick me out?
It's a little mean, but there must be a very good
Well,
reason for them to not be happy.
I'm
with
gonna
you.
ride these slides one way or another. Okay?
Like I said, I'll turn a blind eye if you give me
Okay,
the
we'll turn a
alcohol.
blind eye. Here I go. They're not chasing me. Oh my god! Wee! Wee! That was fun. Did you see me? Did you see me?
Yeah.
Did you see me? Did you see how fast I was going?
Yeah, you
I was
went
going
down the
so
slide.
fast. I was doing like 90 miles an hour. I was like, whoa, and then I was like, wee, and then man, that was scary. And what's crazy is I can't swim, so I'm glad this pool wasn't that deep and I could stand up. Because if it was any deeper, I'd probably drown.
I'm sure one of us would jump in and save you.
Oh, you guys are like lifeguards? Please slash lifeguards.
her.
No, but
Wait, what if I was drowning? Would I get mouth to mouth?
I'm sure a medic person would give you mouth to mouth. Yes, I'm sure one of us here is trained.
Hopefully he's trained.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he is trained.
Yeah,
Wait, I got another beer in my pants here. I'm gonna grab it.
I think we're all trained.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Oh yeah, nice cold.
Gotta
Good break.
love the pants beer.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I got like 3 more slides I gotta go on, so I'm gonna keep drinking and going on these slides.
I mean, you're not doing any harm by just going down the slides, but I mean, I don't want you being too drunk going down them because then there is
Well,
a
I
risk
did
of you
puke down this
drowning.
one halfway down,
Oh, yep.
but it made me go
Yep.
faster. It was a little slippery. The beer suds made me go faster.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess that's one way of doing it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go on
see
this
there's-
one.
Okay.
Dude, they're not stopping me. Sorry. Oh. How do they have my name?
That's weird. How do they have your...
I'm gonna say you never got my ID, question mark?
No, it's because I gave them your name.
I'm in the water slide.
What should I mark it down?
I'm just having a water park day. I don't care.
Hey, sir, just quickly before you go down the
Oh, I gotta finish this beer. I'm gonna go down this one.
Okay, just quickly before you go down this lake, can I get your name?
Oh, what? No.
Why not?
I plead the fifth. I pledge
We're just asking.
allegiance to the
We're not-
Fifth Amendment of the United States of America.
Okay, I just want to know what your name is so I can, actually use your name while talking to you. Like, I'm
Yeah, it's
Officer
Chuck.
Henderson. Your name's Chuck?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice to meet
Oh,
you, Chuck.
Chuck.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go ride this slide. See you.
Oh.
It's so stupid.
Drinking a beer coming out the end.
Oh my god, that was a scary one! Oh my god, that was so. Did you see me? That
I
is
did.
fucking terrifying. The whole, like, what is that thing? It's like a goddamn funnel. I didn't know that. Whoa, I didn't see that one coming. That was scary.
That
It got
one- was
real
that one
dark there for a
scary?
second. That was terrifying. But I got good news for you guys.
What's that?
The good news is there's 2 slides here, so I'm gonna go ride the second one.
Okay, there's
no.
Yeah, there's 2 more slides.
What are you guys doing?
We were hoping the cops were going to follow us up, but I don't know what they're doing down there.
No, they're waiting for us at the bottom.
Literally just
Oh, they are.
baiting them to follow me down the slide, but they're not.
All right, we're going to race. You just let me know when to hit E.
What's
Okay,
fun is
three,
you can drink a
2,
beer while sliding.
1, go.
Oh, you got it.
Yep.
Yep, by that little bit.
Oh my God, Blum.
Splash him.
You went the wrong way.
You can't catch me.
I'm not trying to catch
You're
you.
never gonna catch me.
I'm just telling you that you're.
I'm never leaving. I'm never leaving.
You will after you write.
No, I'm never leaving. I live here now. Hey, how you doing? My name is George Marlin. Are you
George.
looking? Are you getting? You want me to?
You said your name is George?
You need?
Chuck, please leave the other patrons.
Do you want me to rub
Just
some lotion
told this
on your
lady his
back?
name's
Chuck.
George.
Oh, your name's George?
That's my. Don't. That's okay. That's my alter ego. That's my sexy alter ego. My real name's Chuck, but my sexy alter ego is George.
You chose George as your sexy name?
What's sexier than the name George? You tell me.
There's quite a few other names. But anyway.
Can you guys? You guys are being a bit of a block right now. I'm working on something.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, we're kind of doing our
So
job.
do you want-
You've got one
How
more
many
slide
kids
you
do
can
you
write
got?
down, or you have to leave.
You want a third?
Oh my God.
That
you
is
can't
pretty
just ask
crazy of
somebody
me to say. That's pretty
Chuck.
assertive. You're right. I'm sorry.
that. Chuck, George, whatever your name is, come on over here. Come on.
Okay. You go over there. I'll go. Hey, how about you? What's your name? You're real pretty. I like your little bandana hat thing. You want me to rub lotion on
we
your
don't
back?
want to. We don't want to forcefully remove you, but we're gonna have to if you don't listen to us.
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to rub lotion on your back? I never offered you
No,
that.
no,
Are you sure?
no.
How about you?
I'm
Walk
good.
out the gate.
Good.
You look like you need lotion there, redhead. You probably
No.
burn real easily.
Let's walk this way out the
No,
gate.
I'm
Come
not
on.
leaving.
You've
You're not
had-
taking me out. No,
You've
I
had
paid
your
money.
turn. You've had your turn on 3 slides. One of
Yeah,
them
but
twice.
that's not enough. There's still one more I haven't ridden.
Okay, then go and write that one more, and then that's it. You're out.
Which one?
The wobbly one over there.
Oh, that one sucks though.
Well, then that's your choice. You either write it or you get out.
Okay, or what about option 3?
Which is?
You can catch me.
Oh, for. Come here. George, Chuck,
You can't catch me.
come here.
I'm fast.
I'm faster.
Damn it, you are.
I want to grab you.
Don't grab me. I'm covered in lotion.
Yeah, you're very slippery. Oh my God. I can't tase you either. Come here. Don't do it.
You can't stop me. Any minute now.
He's on
Any
top of the
minute I'm
slide.
Waiting for you at the bottom.
I can see it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Any minute now, I'm gonna slide down this there.
He's gonna go down the slide. There he goes. It looks so ridiculous.
So my concern though is that
They're getting so much exercise going up and down the stairwell.
George, stop.
No. How's it going? Oh, hey, what's going on? How are you doing?
Oh, what's going on?
You have
Is
fun
your
on
name
those
not
jet skis?
George?
What's that?
Is your name not George?
Yo, that's my sexy alter ego. My name's Chuck.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I pointed my
I pointed my finger at you and they said that's not George.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
my
so
alter
are you
ego.
George or Chuck?
You have fun on the. Oh, she's got a gun
Not
out.
George.
You should probably
Got
listen
my
to her. She's
taser
got a
'cause
gun
you were
out.
running.
They both got
You're
guns
running
out.
From me.
Well, don't tase him.
I'm not gonna tase him, but if you run from me, I'm gonna tase you again.
Why?
There's no running in the water park.
You can't tase me because I paid a mission.
If you run from me, George or Chuck or whatever your name is, I will tase you.
Walk, don't run.
So what if I? Yeah.
Jesse?
What if I walk to the next
Well,
slide?
if you walk out of the gate, then maybe.
No, I paid ticket. I have a full day ticket until they close.
And,
Oh, you got a ticket, man?
Well, I bought a mission ticket. Wait, you snuck in here?
They were asking if somebody owns a Chevy Citation.
What the hell is that?
All right.
It's a car from the 80s.
Sir, what's your
I
name?
think this guy's hammered. What is he talking about? Do you know what this guy's talking about? Chevy
Well,
Citation?
my name's not George.
Okay, not George, and not George, but Chuck. We got a call saying they wanted you three.
Oh, you're in
out of
trouble.
You two.
Hey,
Chuck or George, whatever your name is.
Hey.
Come on,
You're
man.
going the wrong
I'm
way.
not hurting anybody. Just let me have some fun, man. I just want to have a
No.
good day at the water. I was looking forward to this for like a whole month, and I was a little nervous, so I had a couple beers, and they gave me confidence. I have a bit of a problem with the beers, and I'm sorry.
Right.
Why won't you let me stay, man? You're this is ruining my whole day. Please,
Listen, okay.
please.
My hands are tied here, okay? Like, figuratively.
Please, I beg of you.
I can't. You need to leave now. Out the door.
Please.
What are you doing?
I'm begging. I'm on my hand. I'm trying to beg on my hands and knees. Please. This is as close as I can get. What about this? Look at this one's kind of close to. Come, please. I'm begging.
You can beg all you want. You can't stay here.
Oh man. Oh man. This is the worst day. Do you hear what's going on with me, lady? They're kicking me out. I like your bathing suit matches your ass.
You don't know his alter ego, George.
They're kicking me out, Lonnie.
Well, Lonnie, there's a name.
Yeah, that's a name.
That's great.
They're
I'm glad we
kicking
got
me
a name
out.
now.
Not George.
Okay,
They're
not
kicking me
George.
out, but their eyes. This is bullshit. Can I ride your jet
Come on.
ski?
No, out of the gate. Come on.
Okay, fine. I'll leave.
Otherwise, you're gonna get a citation.
I'm getting the cops to come up.
They're worried about George stealing a cop car, so I'm gonna take that and run with it. Get back on the jet ski. I hear it over here somewhere.
Hey, bye. They ran out. All I hear is the click of the lock.
Yup.
Okay,
They're paranoid.
I'm off the property like you asked.
You are, which is great. Let's get off the road.
I'm gonna. No, you can't tell me what to do. I'm off property. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm walking
Can you
this
get a
way.
taxi at least?
I'm getting back on the sidewalk. There.
Can you at least get a taxi or an Uber or something?
No, I ain't got money for that.
Okay, can we call you one?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna walk this way. Okay, bye. I'm fine. Now I'm off property.
Just
Bye. Bye.
Yep, I got the jet ski back.
I got mine stuck on this freaking slide over here.
They kicked me off property, but I'm gonna climb the fence back in.
The cops are going down the slide. I'm running.
They're going down the slide?
Yeah.
You get on the back.
Yep. Hang on.
Hang on. Here you go. Perfect.
I'm gonna. This is great.
There's the other one.
Yeah, I tried to take it up that steep slide. It got stuck, and I was like, well, if we all go up and ride the slide down, we'll push it down.
So I left the park, and they're like, "Oh, good, you left the park," and I just ran down the street and climbed back in, and I'm now on top of a slide. I'm waiting till they see me. Hi, officer.
Hey, were you yelling
nodding at me?
I was just waving hello.
Oh, okay. How's it going?
It's not good because I got kicked out of the water park.
Oh, okay. So you're the one that was kicked out.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Apparently, I was being drunk and disorderly.
Oh, really? Were you drinking inside the water park?
Yeah, they serve beer there. I'm allowed to.
Okay, well, did you have maybe a little too much and that's why they kicked you out?
Yeah, no, it's actually perfectly understandable why they kicked me out. But I'm still not having a good day because of it.
Okay, well, were you there alone or did you have a few buddies with you?
No, my buddies are in there. They were driving jet skis around.
In a water park?
Yeah.
They allow that?
No, they're probably going to get kicked out too.
Okay, well, some friends just to, you know, leave you just to go
Well, they were
out.
doing their thing. I was doing my thing. I was kind of focused on going down the slides while fucking hammered. That was kind of my whole thing that I wanted to do. And I actually achieved quite a bit of that.
Oh, yeah?
And then
Did
they
you pick
kicked-
up some good speed? on
Yeah, I
some
went
of the
real
slides?
fast. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
lots of mass, so when I go down, like it's like a physics thing where, because I'm so fat, it actually works to my advantage going down. Hey, what the hell was that? Did you hear that?
I heard that. I have no idea what
You should probably
that
go
was.
check that out. I'm gonna go this way. Have a good day, Oscar.
Alright, you have a good
Scattering.
I'm gonna take this car.
Oh yeah, that's it right there too. I'll get in the passenger seat. Stole their car.
Did you steal their car?
Yeah, we stole the Jeep that was parked out there.
Wait,
what are these?
Oh, you didn't steal a cop car?
No.
Are they chasing you?
Oh, I want those. I want those.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's try to trade this in. Oh,
Oh,
oh my god.
Oh, they're not the
I want
water
this
park
one.
anymore.
oh, sweet.
Wait, are you still in the water park?
Yeah, I climbed back in to ride down some slides.
I'm gonna get out and make this automatic.
I don't know if the cops knew where we went. They just watched us run.
Don't think they did.
Oh shit!
There's the cops right there.
They're chasing me in the water park. They found me. Oh fuck!
Oh, there it is.
They're coming to pull you over.
Yup. I'm getting pulled over immediately. Oh no, they went into the gas station.
Oh, the Sib's talking to the cops. Where are you in this water park?
You pick me up.
Okay, I'm gonna come here. Let
I'm
me.
going
I
to
gotta
the front
drive in
entrance.
and
They're
pick you up.
chasing me.
We can come pick you up.
Front entrance. Is this you guys?
Yeah, this is me.
Yes.
Hey, George.
Hey, can you give me a ride? Thanks so
Stole
much.
these
Have a
from
good
the
day,
dealership.
guys. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Oh my God,
Have a great
you're scaring
day.
me. You're scaring
Have a
me.
great day,
You're
you
scaring
two.
me.
Have a great
You're scaring
day.
me.
Oh my god.
God, come on.
Excuse
I'm
us.
here to pick up not George.
Oh no, this Bugs got me. Bugs got me.
I got him.
That was a fun day.
George?
I went back into the water park and tempted fate, and then they found me.
Oh, you're just getting trespassed?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they're gonna arrest me though.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good.
Wait, let's ask them.
Don't. Oh,
Hey,
are
hey,
you arresting George?
am I? Hey, I left the park. Am I in trouble?
I'm just gonna speak to him, but he did run from us.
No, that's
But you
not-
promise
that's
you're
not
not gonna
top for
arrest me,
arresting.
right?
I'm not gonna arrest you.
No, Pinky
Cross
promise.
my heart and swear to die.
Is your body
Are you
camera
gonna
on?
stick needles in your eyes?
If I lie, then sure.
Swear on your body camera if it's on.
I swear on it.
You're not gonna arrest me if I get out?
No.
I'll be very upset if you go back on your word.
Why does he have a gun? That guy has a gun.
Okay, I'm getting out.
I don't feel safe. They got guns, George.
Driver,
step out.
No, don't hurt my friend.
I'm innocent.
He's innocent.
Chuck's fine. So
What did he
let's-
do?
Oh, Chuck stole
stole a
something?
vehicle.
Well, I can't help
yeah.
you. George, come on.
Okay, bye.
Okay, I'm not gonna arrest you.
Okay, what'd I do? Okay, okay.
But you went back
Start
on
off?
the
Can I start off this interaction?
Sure.
I'm sorry that I snuck back in the water park and rode down one more slide. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Okay.
I disobeyed your authority, and that was wrong of me. And I've learned my lesson to do what you asked all the time.
Well, I appreciate that, George.
Okay.
Which I assume your name is now.
So we're all good.
So I'm not gonna arrest you. Just a warning. If we see you on that property again, then you will be getting arrested.
But what if I come back another day and I'm not hammered?
If you're not hammered, that's fine. If the owner doesn't call us, then it's whatever. But just you can't be drinking as much as you were, being publicly.
Oh fuck! Surprise!
Too fast.
George, this is
Oh,
what
he's
happens.
back.
This
What-
is what happens when
what-
you drink and go down a water slide.
What
I
happens?
thought I just talked to you and you're leaving.
Yeah, but then I snuck back in.
Yeah.
I know. I looked
You just-
behind me and I saw you running back towards the water park. And
You
then
just
I let
really
them know.
wanted to ride that last slide.
There's the last slide. I need to take it off on my bucket list.
Like I said, as long as you go back on another day, the trespass order is just for today. As long as the owner doesn't phone us again, you're all good. Just don't be drinking and being publicly intoxicated.
Okay, I promise.
Do you have a pocket beer?
Yeah, I always have pocket beers.
Just don't go back
You must
today.
have deep pockets.
Mm-hmm. I won't go back. I promise. I won't go back in.
Okay, if you... Yeah, and your friend's kind of being chased, I think. But are you... Have you got someone that can give you a ride, or...
They'll probably pick me up.
They probably will. I just hope it's not mid-pursuit.
Yeah.
Well, I am not
I
in
lost
control of
eyes
that.
in that yellow.
I got a
Corvette.
legal question for you. If I get in their car mid-pursuit, am I in trouble?
If you willingly
Yeah.
get in?
Yeah.
Yes. If you are forced in, that's another story.
Oh, so I just gotta tell you that they forced me in. Okay, I got you.
But we can kind of tell, you know, whether
Well, you can't. You can hear what they're saying to me. What if he's threatening me verbally?
Then, I mean, there's not really anything. As long as, like, say at the end of pursuit, you don't run.
Oh yeah, I won't
But
run.
you just stay there and put your hands up. There's
Okay.
nothing we can do.
So they're being chased right now.
I don't think so, actually.
Well, I need a ride, so I might call them.
Yeah, I think we
Hey,
lost
call him
Here,
down
I'll
here.
call him.
See, yeah,
Well,
give him-
Get him come here and pick you up.
And I remember him, Mr. Chuck got in a yellow Corvette, and we tried pursuing them, but that thing is very
Oh,
fast.
they ditched the SUV?
Okay.
Well, wait, no, I'm not.
Well, yeah, he did, and then he got in a yellow Corvette.
If I call him here, you guys are gonna try and shoot him.
No, we're not gonna try. No.
Yeah.
But you're gonna try and
may
stop
try
him.
to- may try and
Unless
stop
they
him.
shoot
Yeah.
at us.
See, I need to catch it to where you guys are all busy chasing, and then I hop in. I mean, then I get forced in.
Uh-huh.
So I gotta time this. So I'm free. I'm free to go. You already said that.
Yes, yes.
Thank
you're
you
free
so
to
much.
go.
Okay. Thank you again. I'm sorry. Oh, there he is. Bugs, come pick me up.
I'm here at the front of the water park. You at the water park?
No, I'm
Brian?
at 3058.
Okay, on my way.
Yeah, Jeff, you can pick me up if you want.
Okay.
Go get him. Go get him. There he goes.
Oh,
Go
no,
get him.
He's coming to me, I think. You're blocked. He was blocked in, George.
I got an appointment.
Coming to pick you up. Right here.
Are you in the Corvette?
Yeah.
Oh no! He's threatening to kill me if I don't get in the vehicle. I better get in. He's threatening to kill me. I have to get in or he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I have to.
Quit lying to yourself.
I asked them, I'm like, can I get into a car mid-pursuit? They're like, if you forcefully are in, that's not a problem. I'm like, okay, I just gotta tell them to forcefully get me in the car.
This thing will
man.
DOS the cops, by the way, if we want to.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Or whatever you want. We can get caught. We can get away. I don't care. I've had fun. All I wanted to do was get drunk at a water park, so I don't care how this ends.
All right.
Oh
Here,
yeah, you
hop
are.
out.
You are Dustin.
Hop out. I'm
Hello. Oh, I'll run in front of them and get hit. Here you go. Yep. Did you see that, Jeff?
I watched the whole thing happen, dude. It was incredible.
Are you okay?
No! Why did you hit me?
I can't even open my door.
Because I thought I would be in trouble.
Run in front of me?
Well, I was trying to flag you down for a ride.
Oh my god, I can't feel my legs. Oh my god. Oh, why did you hit me, you goddamn maniac? You ruined my goddamn day at the water park. This is like the worst end to this fabulous day.
George, it's not how it was meant to go.
No, you're not supposed to hit innocent civilians. And can you move your car? You're currently squishing me.
You are squishing
Yeah,
him.
it's gapping him.
Just move it
Pretty
anyway.
fast.
I might cut off your legs.
No, it's fine. I can't feel
No,
them, man. Just move.
I think if you just move forward, I'll be able to drag him out.
How far?
Just
just
say when.
a little bit, just a little
Just
bit.
get the hell off my legs.
Okay, I'll move. Just say when, okay? Just I don't know what's going on down there. Oh, it sounds
Just
squishy.
go.
Sounds
No,
squishy.
no, that's fine. Just
You're
go.
making it so much. Oh my, he's making it so much worse.
Why did you?
That
oh
guy
my God.
sucks.
He does. He
The plan of
does.
action is to take the back way back to the water park.
Oh my
If we can
Oh
all
my
meet up
God.
back at the water park
Cars.
without getting arrested, that'd be amazing.
You were safer in the car.
That's true.
Well, no, because I thought you'd be mad at me because if I'm being honest with you, he actually didn't threaten to kill me and I didn't want to
I
put
know
that
he
evil on
didn't.
him. So then I was like, I
you
got
knew.
confused. And so I was like, well, they said, so I thought I was going to get in trouble. So I was like, I better get out now before I get into trouble. And then I was fighting you down. Did you not see me waving? I was like, hi, officer, come
just
in here. And then
ran
boom,
in
and
the
then
middle of the
boom, I
road.
just got hit.
He had no time to react.
He
I think
ran
my
out in front of
organs
me,
are
like,
turned into
3 feet in
jello
front
at
of me.
this point.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep in your intestines. I'm gonna
No,
keep pressing
ow.
here.
You got medics on the way? Like
You
Yeah,
you have
medics
done
from-
enough there,
Yeah.
Baldy, today. Okay, you moved your car really slowly across my limp body.
You told me to.
I don't
pull
try. I don't
forward,
want. I do
though.
not consent to this man giving me any type of medical
Fine,
assistance.
fine. You know what? Let your intestines pop out. I don't even care anymore.
What?
They're fine, they're inside.
Oh God!
You know
Oh
what?
God!
You know
What is this-
I hope a vulture
what's this
comes
guy's
first because
problem?
Your little innards.
Oh,
Okay, all right, back to the car, back to the car. Back
They're
to the
inside my gut. That's where everyone's like. I don't know what he's seeing.
Oh,
He's talking about my
yeah.
intestines. They're right here.
And no, he just like
Right? They're right
weird
here.
Things.
There's not a,
Yeah, no.
a gaping wound in my chest right now, is there?
No, you're fine.
I'm
You're fine.
sorry.
You're
Okay.
fine.
Listen,
I apologize.
You
That
have
was-
done enough,
If
sir.
you want to put a complaint in, feel free. His badge number is 152.
No, you've all been very nice.
You're more than welcome to do that.
I'm not going to run any complaints because you all been very nice.
I was gonna say, it wouldn't
Can
be
I
the
have a
first
beer?
complaint he got.
No.
I could go for a beer right now if I'm being
I mean,
honest.
it might help him feel better, to be honest, but we don't have one on us, so.
Why did you didn't have to hit me? Why didn't you slow down?
Yeah, 559.
I mean, I didn't have much of a choice. He ran out in front of me.
I'll be honest. I
Oh,
thought
like,
our
medics
vehicle
here
was
are great.
totaled when we hit you.
I thought you would
That
stop.
was a hard thump.
Pedestrians
my car is
don't
totaled,
pedestrians have right of way on this road?
No.
No.
I thought this is not a crosswalk.
No, it's not.
Well,
Norrin.
t-
You
today I
also look at
learned.
the dent he put in the front of my cruiser. His body.
I bet it was
I
pretty
actually,
big.
I think you should look at the dent your cruiser put in his body.
Yeah,
It's
Had
looking
to.
pretty rough.
I'm probably gonna die, aren't I?
No. The medics
No,
here. They're
you'll
gonna
be
they're gonna patch you all up.
Oh, okay.
They're good. They're good.
Yeah.
They're here. They're gonna make sure you're all good.
County medics are taking you to the hospital, George. Get better.
Get better soon,
Okay.
George.
Don't run in front of cruisers anymore.
I was trying to get a ride. Okay.
Well, there's better ways to act.
I was flanking you down. It didn't work. Okay. All right. The medics are taking me. I love you guys. See you later. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
That was perfect. Oh my god, dude. They fucking nailed me so hard.
Did they?
Giggity.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, no, sorry, what?
It was great.
Hey, yo, what? That sentence crazy. Oh yeah, dude, I just got ran over. I just got railed by 3 cops in a row. Just nailed.
Jesus.
Back to back.
What did I miss?
Ruthlessly.
So Ryan,
You got away?
I dropped you off.
Yeah.
You got hit by the police. I continued. I gapped them on that side road.
Yeah.
Brought it all the way back to the water park. dumped the Corvette behind the water park and walked all the way around, and now I'm laying down in one of the chairs at the water park.
No way! What an end! What a Tarantino-like ending. Back where it all
I'm trying
began.
to get back to the water park too.
Yeah,
He's trying to get back to the water park, which is going to bring them here. We're all getting arrested. That's what's going to happen.
yeah, don't bring the cops, Bugs. Don't be a dick.
I'm trying not to.
Lonnie's
I'm trying
away.
not to.
Where are you?
I'm pulling into the water park.
Oh, he's in the water park.
They don't see. Oh my God! He's
Oh
what
my
are you, a rock
God.
star?
If it's
Putting
in
the car in? Why do
You put it in the
know
water.
He's the
You can't
drummer
even
of the
see
Who.
it. You can't even see it from here.
Exactly. They
dude.
don't know.
They don't know. There's no cops. You're good. Go sit alongside them. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh my God.
It's only a matter of time before they come back here.
Yeah, they will. We'll give them some time. I'm okay with getting arrested. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, I know we're getting arrested.
Mm-hmm. But it would be hilarious for them to see the car in there and us just chilling.
That was so fun. What a great episode. I loved all of that.
Did you just die from getting hit?
Oh, I didn't die. I was just severely hurt. Like,
What happened? You like ran out in front of cops or
oh,
something?
yeah, so Jeff let me go, and it was brilliant because he parked me behind like construction equipment on the highway, and then
nice.
they had no chance. I just ran out in front of a cop who was doing like a $1.09 and just like one of the worst pedestrian hits I've had in
here.
GTA.
They're here.
Oh, they're here. They're driving their cop car in here.
Yeah, they're driving their cop car in here. I don't know if they might see my cowboy hat.
Wait,
They might see the cowboy
who is
hat.
it? They're turning
And
around.
yours.
It's Shannon.
They're turning.
Oh,
They're
Shannon.
leaving.
Oh,
Yep.
they did. What? They didn't see.
Oh, Shannon
They
needs to
didn't
die, by the way, in this episode. We haven't killed her.
That's true. Let me get a knife.
No, they didn't see you. They turned around. You're
Well,
good.
I
That's
mean,
crazy.
Eventually they will.
How do they not see us?
I don't know.
That or well, no, because if they saw us, they would have radioed.
No,
it
they,
in.
they
might
did
just be-
not see you.
They might just be focusing on the looking for the car that I was just running in.
Yeah, because from the back of this chair, it does blend pretty well, and you do too.
Yeah, and we're also in the ones in the shadows.
Yes.
Here, I'm gonna move over
I
one.
can call it in 911 if you want that you're back.
If you do that, we'll be back on the jet skis.
If you want, whatever you want. You guys can end it here. Whatever you want me to do.
Oh, I gotta get arrested for the things that I've done.
I can come back as a Karen.
I have to face my sins. Yeah,
Yeah,
come
Bugs,
back.
I want you do
the
that.
manager.
Yeah, you come back as the manager. Bugs, you should be on the jet ski still out here. And
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna sit here until they notice I'm here, and then I'll get arrested.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
run,
see how long they notice you just
They'll
sitting in that chair.
They'll hear that thing.
I'm gonna go run in the street trying to get hit by them, and then if I don't, then I'll send them your way
All right.
as Karen.
Yep. Back on the jet ski.
Over the top of the car.
I'm just waiting for the cops to show up from here in the jet ski
I'm gonna
again.
run down. I'm gonna
Oh,
run
yeah.
down Main Street and see if I can flag them. Ortega. Oh yeah, they're looking hard. Oh, there's a cop. Oh, he's going the wrong way. They're driving away from Karen.
Imagine that.
It's like they know.
I'm stealing a car. Oh, I'm just gonna get run over. Oh God. I gotta steal
Ooh, there's
this car.
a chair. There's a chair over here I'm gonna go take. That's in the shade.
Hi. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go over to this one.
I need help. I need help. I was at the water park, and
Harder
there's
to
some
see.
guys on jet skis riding around the water park, and I had to
There
get
we
my
go.
kids out of there because they
gonna
cannot be
sit
riding
on
jet
this
skis at the water
one.
park.
Okay,
There we go.
I'll get over there.
Yeah, you
This
better
is
get
where we're
over
gonna
there.
chill right here. I got a good view of everything.
Yeah, there
You
might
see-
be cops coming now.
Okay, good.
I went full Brunswick. You can hear those jet skis from a mile away hitting the water.
Oh yeah, just the
I'm
slapping
sure.
Just the
sound.
slapping the bass.
Oh yeah, here we go. You're beached.
Oh, come on. I'm right on the edge.
They also drove a car in.
Get here.
They drove a car in the pool.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
What type? Do you know the color of that car?
It was like silver. Was it a silver
Okay,
car you were
10-4.
driving?
It was a white Ford Mach-E.
It was like a white SUV.
Okay.
I hear the siren.
Hey, this is unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
Someone better come talk to me. This is unbelievable.
I'm just gonna chill here and hope for the
Unbelievable.
best. I'm gonna try to take off my cowboy
Hey.
hat. Set it on the
You know
ground.
what's going on?
We're on the lookout for them. We're way to go and deal
Yeah,
with them.
somebody drove a car in the pool. Can you believe that? Unbelievable.
Cars in the pool too?
Yeah, there's a car in the pool. They almost hit my kids.
Okay, well, we will go and get them out.
Yeah,
Don't
you
worry.
better shoot them. You better shoot them.
We're not gonna shoot them. Ma'am.
No,
we're
they
just
almost
gonna-
killed my kids.
Yes, but we can't just shoot them. We
That's
have to
not.
deal
They
with
almost
them.
murdered my babies. They almost ruined my
They will
babies.
go. They will go to
My
jail.
babies almost died, lady.
Okay, they will go to
You
jail.
better shoot them. I'm hysterical. I'll shoot them.
Ma'am, ma'am, just stay back here. Ma'am, please. No, ma'am.
Karen running
Ma'am, don't.
is
They almost killed my
ridiculous.
babies.
Ma'am, no.
I'm gonna shoot
Step
him.
back here. Step
No,
over here.
ma'am.
I need his
Tell me
name
how
and
that
badge
car
number.
got there, and a lady's telling me
He's
that
not a cop.
somebody
I need
We
his
don't need
name
a badge
and address then.
now on a jet ski.
Well, we are not at liberty to give you that right now, but once the court date happens, then you can get that information.
How is he not in cuffs right now? This is insane.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Please, please shoot him.
Oh, we're not gonna shoot him.
Well, arrest him. He's not in cuffs. He almost
We're
killed
working on it.
30
Yeah.
children.
Okay, ma'am, they're
This
working
pool
on
is
it.
filled with children. And he drove that goddamn SUV right over top of him, and luckily he didn't kill
Whatever
anybody.
you do, Ryan, do not rat me out.
Well,
Oh, I'm not,
they're
I'm not.
currently working on it,
Okay,
but if you just want
because I want them to
walk
find
over
me.
here and let them do their
If
job.
they do.
Yeah, I don't even know where you are, dude. Oh god, he's coming over here.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Nope, tasers.
Oh, God.
Tased.
Alright.
He punched.
That
Oh
is
no, 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 no,
incredible.
no, no, no,
Oh
no,
my
no,
God.
Hey, today was an accident for fuck's sake. It was an accident. I hit the road. It was an accident.
Okay, I'm
you're okay.
sorry.
Why would I
That is
just randomly
amazing.
punch you, cop? Come on.
Okay,
I know
I'm
you're having a
sorry.
mood. You're just upset the kid.
I was just running over.
Okay. Drop the knife.
Ow!
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Stabbed me.
Are you okay? How'd you get hit?
He stabbed me.
Oh, he stabbed you? He can't do that.
No, he can't. No, he's definitely going to jail.
Here, listen, I learned first aid at my son's school's orientation, so I can help you out with this. Do you want me?
Both in
I
cuffs?
asked, do you need medical assistance?
Oh, getting drug
do,
away.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna help you.
I just need pressure on the wound.
I got Shannon though.
Yes.
She's just like, what did I do?
Oh wait, should I force RP that she's dying?
Medical's on the way.
Probably.
No, great.
No, okay.
To get stabbed today.
Okay, I need you to take off your shirt. We got to use it as a tourniquet. Where'd you get stabbed?
Stabbed on the side right here.
Okay, we can't tourniquet that. Okay. Well, we need to put pressure on the wound. Give me your shirt.
I'm putting pressure on the wound
You
right now.
sexy officer, give me your shirt. Take off that shirt.
I think she wants to see your abs.
Well, I mean, that's a nice
Right,
byproduct of the
Eddie.
situation. Mama loves abs, but give me your shirt. There's no
I
time.
eat 8 donuts a day.
There's
I'm
no
gonna die
time.
here.
You're gonna let your fellow officer die if you don't take your
I'm
shirt off
holding
right
pressure on the
now.
wound.
Yeah, it's not working. The blood's seeping through your stupid hand. It needs a shirt from your body to stop the bleeding right now. Please do it.
Fine.
Hurry, quick.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. He's got chest hair. Do you see that?
Yeah,
Oh my
yep.
god, what is going on over
At
there?
least in my, I'm not really what I'm paying attention to right now.
Hey, you want to be my future ex-husband? Never mind. Sorry,
No,
lady.
thanks.
We're putting pressure on your wound now.
Focus on one thing.
Help, police! Someone call 911. I'm trying to go. So wait, no. I got to point to someone so that they are responsible for calling 911. You call
Medical's already been
911.
called.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to keep pressure on the. How's your breathing?
Breathing is fine.
Okay, how's your heart rate?
County Medical's walking through the
I
gate.
don't.
Airway,
It feels
breathing,
raised.
circulation. Let me check your airway. I'm gonna open your mouth.
What? Whoa.
It's obstructed. Okay, we're good. Hey, you get away from me, you goddamn lunatic!
Hey, I'm sorry.
Why did you stab me?
I'm sorry. I was scared. One of these cops said they're gonna rip my head off with their bare hands, and that
Excuse
scared
me?
me.
What?
That's crazy.
I
Must
didn't
have
hear
been
that.
one
I
guy.
need your name and
I'm
badge number for
sorry,
that.
I'm a product of my
You didn't say
environment.
that,
When
did you?
they threatened me, they said I'm gonna rip your heart out, Mortal Kombat style. And
Oh,
I
like-
was
Yeah, this
terrified.
is just getting
Indiana Jones Temple of Doom.
This is just going escalating. Just
That's what
more
I
and
thought I
more.
heard.
Do we still have a pulse on her? Are you still awake?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still awake. Okay.
Think about
You're
hearing
hearing
things.
Hold on.
Okay, that's good.
What?
Hurts like
Let's
a
let the
bitch.
paramedics take over now, ma'am. Okay?
Yeah, and he ripped your heart out.
Oh, the paramedics are taking over. Okay.
Yeah,
One of
they're
you
taking
did
over.
I'm gonna need their
when
name
you
and badge
surrounded
numbers.
Me and I
That'd be
got
a sweet
scared.
finishing move, but
Do
we wouldn't do
paramedics
that. We're
have
law
badge
enforcement.
numbers?
I heard
Yeah.
I'm gonna rip your heart out and take a bite out of it while it's
don't
still pumping.
think
I'll be
this
able
is
to-
that
What
is
is
your
he
hearing
talking
things.
Adding to it every time you say it.
Every,
That's
every
just
time.
what I
What's
thought
your
I
name?
heard.
What is he talking about?
Ma'am, what's your name?
What's my name? My name's Debbie.
Yeah.
Thank
you, Debbie. You,
Oh, you're
saved
welcome.
my life.
You're welcome, honey.
Cut all my limbs off.
Well,
Well,
'cause he-
be sure to.
Thank you for sacrificing your life to get this lunatic behind bars because he almost done killed 30 kids in there, including 3 of mine.
Yep.
And
No, that's what I'm here
his
for.
future 3 kids too.
He said he's gonna cut me up. See why I did what I did.
God damn, that was a sight to behold. You're
Good luck,
glistening
sir.
right
Bye,
now.
bye.
Oh my gosh. Hey, do you want me to rub lotion on your back?
No, I'm good.
You're gonna get sunburnt, honey.
That's all right. I'll
Are you
survive.
sure? You're very fair skinned with that red hair of yours. You're gonna get sunburned. You probably burn about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You don't want to get melanoma all over that beautiful body of yours. You don't want to get skin cancer, no melanoma. You're probably gonna get some. Oh my god, how cute are his freckles on there though? Oh my god.
It was not false. It was just incorrect.
Okay, bye.
That's right.
My shirt went with 445.
Jeff, are you still hiding?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
I can't believe they.
Ma'am, are you
I can't see him.
from us here?
You can't see. Oh, that's good.
Ask, but how do
If you can't see me, that's good.
Chuck, no.
I don't know.
What'd you just call me?
The
No,
big
I
thing
said
is I
ma'am.
don't know how to get
You
rid of
did
them.
from us.
So
Are they
No, I'm fine. I just want to make sure he
must
gets
be.
arrested.
double-sided sticky tape?
Oh no, he's definitely going to jail. He's
Okay.
it's over for him.
Why do you have
Okay,
your
good.
shirt off?
Are your kids okay?
because I needed it. To
Yeah, they're probably.
or
I sent them over to get some ice cream, so they're
Were
fine.
you
Are
the
you
one
stab
that
that
said,
officer?
Okay, that's all I can ask for.
Were you the one that said I'm gonna take my shirt off and smother you to death with it?
No one
Hey, yo,
said
what?
that.
Okay, because I thought I swore somebody said that.
You're hearing things.
Where are you
Where
hearing
the
these things
fuck
from?
is
Check your
Jeff?
hearing
It's a
aids again,
psyche
please.
valve.
A psyche.
Where the fuck is Jeff? He's not on the slide. Where the fuck is he?
I thought I heard something. Which car are we going to?
And there he goes in cuffs.
Yeah, you have a crazy hiding spot. I'm gonna suck down some glizzies.
So you got released, Ryan?
Oh, I was never in trouble.
Oh.
Because
You
I
got tased.
accidentally punched him.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I was trying to kick Chuck when he was down, but then I punched an officer and then they lit me up.
That was amazing to see him get tased and then you got tased.
Oh yeah. Shannon got a freaking stabbed.
Yep. You're hot, warmer, hot, hotter.
You're sitting down right here. That is
The whole
crazy.
time.
Dude, because you're behind the tree.
I know, it's great.
Oh no, I wasn't
blends.
gonna rat you out even if I did see you.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
I just wanted to see if they were gonna search the park. And they didn't. So that's
Wait.
good.
Dude, look how this lady runs while eating a hot dog. It
I
looks
know,
so, it
it's
looks
funny.
so funny. I'm just gonna run out of the park eating a hot dog. See what they say.
Cool, because I don't even file my own tax. All right, I just got transported.
All right.
So
I'm still in the
where?
same spot.
Oh, I see you.
That's crazy.
I can't believe they never saw you.
They never saw me.
I bet you could have stayed in your first seat and they wouldn't have seen you.
Maybe.
I think you could have.
That would have been in like really close to the action.
They were just so tunnel visioned.
I know.
Once the stabbing happened.
Mm-hmm. That was fun.
That was good. That was a good one.
That was a good one, y'all.
OCRP, everybody.
OCRP.
OCRP.
See you next time.
Bye. See you next time. Bye.
Sonic the Hedgehog plush, $1? Oh, I hope I can get a... Oh. So you're broke like me. Well, head on over here, right? Close down your Sega Rally soundtrack. Get yourself any 3D model of Sonic that you think kind of fits the bill. So this, to me, this is my Sonic. Just like you can have your Truth, I can have my Sonic. This is an exact rip from 06. Get rid of default cube, add a cube, and then get rid of that cube. Once you get it in here, he's big. Yeah, this is what his shoes are normally like. Why is he so greasy? He's a little too realistic to be a plush yet. Make him lower poly, something like that. Just so that it's enough where you can tell what it is, but it doesn't have that many triangles. You can export it as a paper model, there's a plugin for this. And essentially this is a 3D map of how to make Sonic. This, for instance, upper esophageal sphincter. Some of this is not going to make total sense. The nice thing is, though, we don't have to deal with that problem. Future us can worry about that. I'm Future Peter, and I'm extremely stressed, and I hate this. Now it's super simple. Just take this and apply the cut to your material somehow. My first attempt at a Sonic plushie, and I don't expect to surpass this. This is kind of peak. This might be the best that I can make. This might be the best that humanity can make, but we'll try and get close. Now, mind you that supposedly, when this thing is stuffed, it's going to look less boxy and a little more Sonic Hedgehog. So, big reveal, it actually appears to have been cut out, which is a lot more than I expected. Get yourself SpongeBob material to put underneath. It helps cut better, I guess, apparently. I don't suppose I've tried without it. So how do these folds come into play? I don't know. You know what? I'm not sure. These are fold points. These are tabs to glue that will fold around. So this goes onto the back of this, and we can actually show you by doing the paper craft itself. Essentially, it's going to be something kind of like this, and that's going to be a Sonic. Now let me remember what I just did and do it to this. Just apply a generous bead, as they say. It might be helpful to use tweezers so that you don't burn yourself. This is something that I've only ever implemented right now today. In the past, I prompt for just burning myself. So there's one bit. So this is possible. This bit is this bit, which means this bit goes like this, which goes like this, which goes... This is a very mathematical aspect of it. This is primarily the reason why people just order plushies. This sort of process is definitely easier if you're doing a character like Kirby, who's made up of one singular shape and two other singular shapes. What we're gonna do once it's done, I'm gonna put it on Etsy, and we're gonna see how long it takes for the feds to show up and arrest me. What is this? I think this is his body. You know, I'm not too sure. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Now, you might be wondering why hot glue and not sewing. One thing, easier. That's it. Oh, that was nice. Ooh, this is a good pastime. Well, I'll save this other side for when we're waiting for the next bit to dry. Now, since his legs are so thin, we can use wooden dowels as little bones to strengthen him. We can make an entire skeleton out of wood. Emphasis on the can, because goodness, I don't think I will. It looks like this and this go together like this, so this, that, and that. And, just doing some math equations. That's it. Making a Sonic pouch! Making a Sonic plush is a lot like algebra. Wow. Exactly what I hoped would happen is happening. This should not be fascinating to someone who's making a video on it. But the experimentation and not knowing if it works, that's the thrill of it. Like, 50% of the videos I make don't even ever come out because they fail. That's a lie. I just put them out anyway. Doing something real crazy today, and people are gonna call me crazy for it because it's real crazy, but I'm using manual focus on a camera so that it doesn't keep autofocusing really bad, because the autofocus is really bad, and good grief, this is not easy to do. Look at this! He turned it into a little Sonic guy! Aww! Oh, little Sonic guy, aww! This is what Sonic's feet look like. And somehow we've made a geometric shape of Sonic's body. It don't take much, but it takes a lot. Slowly but surely, stuff among us. This isn't stuffing anything, I'm just poking through it. You don't want to overstuff it to break the seams, but you want to make it stiff, because he has to be able to run. That's right, this is going to be a fully animatronic robot plush. That's right, this is going to be one of those videos where I just constantly lie. That is satisfying. Kind of makes me want to eat like way too much food. I could see this being a lot easier with like an industrial stuffing gun. I think everything's just easier if you have an industrial anything. Dangerously close to my finger. Ow. Oh, there it is. I feel it now. It burns, and I don't feel so good. Now, I know this will scare you drones out there, but we have to take a little creative liberty here and cut out the circle for his tummy. His little tummy wummy. Tummy circle. It's better to do the glue on the circumference of a patch instead. And this is very scary, and I'm gonna burn myself. And I did! Instead of the middle, so that the edges don't come up, and I've glued it to these. Okay, there we go. Sonic Bod. You might wonder why he's actually a different shade than this color. This is just like in the lineage of Sonic, how classic Sonic, this one is darker than modern Sonic. It's kind of a reflection on that. A little homage, a little Easter egg. A lot of you guys probably wouldn't get because you're stupid. And yes, he needs a hip replacement. I really don't know what half of these are. Like, is this his metal bits? Well, this, I think it's safe to say, is like ears and some spines. So, getting a little scuffed here. It's alright. That's what they used to call me back in school. Scuffed Pete. I was homeschooled. Family can be mean, you know? And moment of youth. You stop saying that. All the babies in my audience are gonna get too excited. Start peeing and pooping everywhere. Okay, that's mostly good. Now I have to think. I hate that part of life. Yeah, we're just winging it. And we was wanging. Oh, Johnny, Jesus Christ. I literally have to do this to the paper so I can understand what I'm doing. It's just part of the process. It's okay to be that type of person. It's only not okay that I'm doing it, because I shouldn't have to. I'm supposed to be the chosen one. The one who can do Sonic crafts without thinking. Man, I can't believe those kids risked getting carbon monoxide poisoning over a stupid legend. Now they've put another man in danger too. Billy Talent. So this right here is this. I don't know why I've been thinking about the show Rescue Heroes a little bit lately. Yeah, kids today, they got the Paw Patrol. I see that, and it really makes you recognize just how much like the furry community's taking over the world. You know, when I was younger, when I was a boy, it was about the human guys saving the human guys. Now, dogs. It really makes you think. It really just makes me think. Probably not many other people. So I'll rephrase that. It really makes me think. I think I just got too much time to think, I'll be honest. This little double seam spot's kind of tough. I will say, fair warning unto thee, if you take on this project, it's, this video is not really a great tutorial. You're going to be figuring out a lot of stuff yourself, and understandably, it's going to be very difficult. So, good luck, have fun. Yeah, I reckon something like this. It's getting there. And now there's the most complicated piece of them all. Alright, this is going to be off-camera Peter's problem. Because he has the luxury of locking in with some music. He's going to put in a podcast or something and just like grind this out for like an hour. I will give you this little reward as compensation. It's like a little lollipop to say, you know what, kiddo? Don't tell your mom. Woo! And the crowd goes... Bye. Yeah. I ended up making this. This will be, this is his brain. It's burnt. This is like the exact opposite of scalping someone. That's a nice thought. Now I'm just gonna sit like this for... I don't know, it's 2:12 right now.
I have active psoriatic arthritis, but with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready for this.
Skyrizi! Me slowly working on this while this montage music is playing is going to be so good. And then the fact that it's playing live and this is going to be chopped up is going to make it sound so bad. But hearing 5-second intervals of this tune and cutting to another 5-second interval might make you boogie. Skibadoo-ba-boo. Skibadoo-ba-boo-bee. What am I going to montage myself gluing and putting a tape on a thing and staring at it for 10 minutes? A wise man would put more thought into what cuts he's doing when he's low on material. But it ain't Christmas yet. We 3 kings, we're kings and we're 3. Can you believe they were 3 years old? Okay. Facial details are going to be tough here. This is going to come down to a few things. First, we need to look at Sonic 06's face. Something head-on like this. I'm going to recreate it here with felt in a sort of crafty felt way. I'm actually like hyper stressed about this bit here. Now his eyebrows get a little bit thicker. Look up here. Oh, okay, not down there.
There are better places to take a nap than on...
His eyebrows get a little thicker towards the top. To reflect that, you can kind of roll up a circular bit. Slowly but surely. People named Shirley get a lot of shoutouts on this channel. That is kind of alright. It's going to be little details like this that make this face look less terrible. At least as a little flat guy here, it's starting to look good. The thing about the face, it's one of the few parts that's going to make it look like he has a face. Can it go here? I can hear it. I can hear the Sonic Roboblast 2 cart menu music building. You know what? That is not half bad. It's messy. Could use a little cleaning. This is turning into a Sonic plush. Wait, that's what the video's about. Look at this guy. Look at him covering the pimple on my forehead. What a nice guy. Looking out for my image. It's okay, Sonic. I'm only human. I'm only human. When your name is Hugh. Okay, stuffed these off camera. We're gonna have to add some white. You might be wondering what these cute little biscuits are. Well, these are some sort of heavier soles. I made them out of baked clay. You chop them out of the size and shape of the shoe using the stencil, and then you cook them. I wouldn't use an open flame. I tried it. Didn't work too well. Do it the correct way. Throw it in the microwave. Glue it down. Just flip it like this. All around the edges. Stick it to those sides. Trim off some of the excess, but not all. Just kind of stick it all down the best you can. Nice little bit there. Beautiful, you have a sushole. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Hi, my name is Peter. I was a shoe cobbler for 15 years before doing YouTube, which I started 12 years ago. Since I'm actually 29, that would put me, I guess that would put me somewhere about 3 years old when I started the shoe cobbling business, so. Check out this satisfying roll-on. Stick. It's a reference to another Sonic character. Stick from Sonic. This is using a lot of hot glue. Just carefully and gently wrapping them up. Oh yeah, there was a bunch of other like stencils for these other parts. I can't be bothered to figure out what they were. I'm just doing things manually. I forgot to mention that. I can't be fricked. I can't be hecked, man. The last stick. You ever feel like you're just on your last stick of hot glue? Metaphorically. It's about to be assembly time. All the coding guys in the audience got all excited. Get this on here. Hope that I got it slightly centered. Hold this here because I don't have anything else to hold it with. I did it! Watch this. Hey buddy, I made you. The second I started assembling this from the paper that I printed out using the felt, the second I realized this was a terrible idea. I would say the printout process, maybe the tech is not developed quite enough. This probably did help me skip quite a few steps and make the overall shape and look quite a bit better, but you gotta take a lot of creative freedoms and figure out a lot of puzzles. One warning about this toy, if you make it, unfortunately, you can't really chuck it at your siblings or hit them with it because of the hard parts in the feet. It's just going to be one of those classic scenarios. Hitting them with like a pillow with a zipper, you know, type thing. But besides that, it fulfills everything I want it to. It makes me happy, and I made it. That's good. And now I have another lovely thing to put on this completely disorganized background that I still have yet to organize since I rearranged the basement again. And this by default looks better than this guy. Because this guy's from the Sonic movie, so I just religiously disagree with him. That's the sound of him farting from that one scene in the Sonic movie. Check out that darn Patreon if you want. I actually uploaded a Goose Day the other day to it. I played Switch Sports Golf because I'm obsessed with it. I'm trying to be the best in the world and rank up. So if you're interested in that, weird. It's like I always say, craft my daft.
The Samsung Galaxy S2 is a pretty cool phone, but using TouchWiz today, it kind of sucks. But we can make this phone just a bit better today with a custom ROM, and actually when I unboxed this thing from eBay to do my review on it in the experience video, it had CyanogenMod already installed, so I know we can do it, but how? I bet Google knows. Alright, so Samsung Galaxy S2 TGH, I think the model number was 989? Alright, let's see what XDA has for us. Hopefully somebody with too much time has ported, oh yeah, there we go, Lineage OS. I am not responsible for lost data, identity theft, lost money. Ooh, okay, that's a great sign going into this. Lineage OS 14.1 is actually Android 7.1, which I think is a good middle of the road, especially considering this phone has 1 gig of RAM. Alright, looks like the files we need are on this link at SourceForge. Let me guess, 404, right? Oh no, okay, everything's still here. Perfect. One potential issue I'm seeing is this model number. It doesn't match up with the Galaxy we have, but looking back at XDA, people have said it works on their phone that matches ours, so I'll just give it a try, who cares? Along with that, we're also going to need TWRP for this model. Last updated 2015. Can you tell this is an old phone? We're making some good progress, but how do we actually put these on the phone itself? I guess we gotta flash TWRP first. Let me search up install TWRP Galaxy S2. You will need to download and install Odin on your PC. Yeah, I've already got that because I've done Samsung installations a bunch before. Then we power off the device with a certain key combo and then go into Odin mode to flash the new OS. Alright, seems simple. According to XDA, we gotta remove the battery for 10 seconds. Then insert it again, hold volume up and volume down, plug it into the computer, and then keep holding the volume keys until the phone turns on into download mode. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that did it. Thank you, XDA. Alright, now let's just fire up Odin. Inside of here it says ID003 added, which I guess that's the Galaxy phone I've plugged into it right now. And from what I remember from past installations on Galaxy phones, we gotta check this box right here, hit AP, and then we gotta select the specific file for this phone, which is this tar file right here. Alright, and then we just hit start, and should be it. Alright, it passed. Let's take a look. And according to this Google blurb, all we gotta do is hold volume up and power to boot into TWRP. Yeah, it didn't seem to work, it's just vibrating now. You know, Android, I appreciate the Bop It game you're making me play with the buttons on this phone, but how about I just, like, tell the phone to reboot into recovery? Okay, and now ADB, reboot, recovery. Ooh, there we go, and that's actually an old logo. I've never seen this before. Usually when I think of TWRP, I think of a black background with blue buttons everywhere, but back in the day, I guess it just used to be gray. Okay, so first thing we gotta do inside here is just nuke TouchWiz. Get off my phone. Would you swipe, please? Okay, and now we just hit ADB sideload, swipe to start sideload, and the swipe actually worked this time. Okay, so now we push the file to the phone with ADB-D sideload, and then paste this file right here. What? Not a directory. Alright, let me just delete the backslash. ADB sideload complete failed. What? In order to take full advantage of this ROM, you must flash the recovery by Brian2894 linked in the thread. Oh, I didn't read. In that XDA thread we were looking at a bit earlier, I keep scrolling and I find this one by Brian2894. Yeah, that's the same guy. Where's your special recovery, huh? Oh, there we go. Okay. Odin uses tar files for the recovery, so let's just download this file right here. This is from 2016, so please still have the file. Alright, that's 3.0, maybe 2.8? Ooh, it's taken a while. Is it actually finding one? Yeah, no, of course not. Why would they make it easy? That's no fun. Well, that was my last option. Everything is a zip file, which we can't use in Odin, so time to follow this block of text. Oh boy. Go to wipe, advanced wipe, check internal storage, and then repair change file system. Oh yeah, there's stuff missing, and yeah, invalid partition selection. Okay, are we just screwed here? Maybe we'll have better luck with the Skyrocket model versions of TWRP. Let me guess, these ones are down too, right? Yep, same result. Okay, maybe let's just use an older version? This is so much fun. And, oh, okay, yeah, that seems to have fixed the issue. We have access to all of our partitions now. So, what did that say? We have to wipe the internal storage, press on repair change file system, and we gotta change it to ext4. And now we gotta wipe data, cache, and system. And now we just reboot TWRP once, and we should be good to flash the ROM. Okay, now let's push the file to the phone, and hopefully that should be it. And same error again. Okay, new idea. So obviously we can't use these two files because the mirrors are down, and we can't use zip files inside Odin. So what if we download the zip files and then try to install them from the TWRP version we already have? I thought installing a custom ROM on this phone would be pretty easy because the guy before me already did it, but nah, it's a complete pain in the ass. Oh, by the way, I figured out how to turn this thing into recovery mode. So you hit the lock button and then you press the two buttons on the side. Yeah, this is the TWRP version I'm used to. This looks way more modern. So this specific version should install everything automatically, so let's just hit advanced, ADB sideload, and please be the end of it, please. And just like that, it's installing. Okay, last thing we need is to actually boot into it, so fingers crossed. It says the script has succeeded, so let's reboot and hopefully we see Lineage OS. Hopefully it doesn't just like stay on the black. Ooh, there we go. Yep, Lineage OS is installed. Okay, so some 30 minutes later, Lineage OS is finally booted. Is it really just that slow, or did I just not touch it correctly? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, okay, the screen just changed. Yeah, we're definitely going to be changing this in settings when we're done with the setup. Oh, that's pretty cool. The haptics are like really strong on this. And the screen is back to blue again. Okay, that's starting to get a bit annoying. Okay, and that's it for setup. Let's take a look at that home screen. Yeah, before anything else though, I'm sorry, you gotta stop messing with my display, alright? Aside from the display, having Material 1 run on this phone, it feels so slick. Definitely a gigantic upgrade from TouchWiz. And the performance isn't actually that bad as well. We went from Android 4 to Android 7, which it's impressive that it's still keeping up. We're working with 850 megs of memory on this device. Now this version of Lineage OS doesn't have any G-apps on it, and honestly it's for the better because this phone would slow down to a crawl with them installed, but we can get an alternative Google Play Store. Oh, I just realized we gotta use a web browser from 2017, this probably isn't gonna work. Yeah, we wanna head to F-Droid. Be nice if you could load the rest of the page, please. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright, let's just resubmit the web. Hey, we got lucky this time. The part that didn't load didn't hit the download APK button. Now, we have app support for all these things, but the question is, do we even want to install them? I doubt any of them are gonna work. I mean, it hasn't stopped me before. Discord ran terribly on the Note 4, so the Galaxy S2, I think it's just gonna explode. I guess I'll give this phone a bit of an easier task with TikTok Lite though. You get some mercy. Speaking of intensive, I wonder how well YouTube's gonna work in a web browser. Alright, everything I wanted to test is installed, so first up, let's try out Instagram. Yeah, judging by the fact that it's been on the screen for 30 seconds, I'd say I made a mistake. After waiting a bit though, we do actually get the login screen. Wonder if it'll work. As expected, Instagram is just extremely slow on this device, but it is working. That's incredible. If Instagram worked, TikTok Lite on this custom ROM is gonna be no problem. Yeah, this actually surprisingly runs worse than Instagram. Please just go away. Yeah, you definitely have to be patient if you want to use TikTok on this phone. Swipe up, wait a good 5 seconds. There we go. Still, pretty surprising how usable this thing is on Android 7. Didn't this phone come out in like 2012? What about Discord though? I mean, if the Note 4 can't do it, I don't think you can. Oh yeah, that's not a good sign of performance. I just checked online, this phone came out in 2011, and yes, Discord does still work on it. Just extremely slowly. Come on, you can do it. Just send one message. That's all I want from you. Just one message. And there you go. With enough patience, you could use Discord on a phone from 2011. Insane. Okay, and now finally, let's test out YouTube in Chrome. Yeah, just like the other apps, you gotta be a bit patient, but it is still working. Keyboard is pretty responsive too. Come on, I know you can do it. You can play a video on 1 gig of RAM. Oh yeah, the ad first, of course. After the ad, YouTube seems to be, I mean, it's running. It's definitely dropping frames. What resolution are we at? 240p? You're dropping frames at 240p. Wow. I guess I'm being too harsh because, again, for like the third time, this is a phone from 2011, so it being this usable, it's really impressive. So the performance going from TouchWiz to Lineage OS is pretty nice, but what about the settings itself? I mean, this is a custom ROM, right? We can customize it. There's a button setting. Oh, cool. Can we, like, rebind the stuff at the bottom? Enable on-screen navbar. Well, that's just a waste of screen real estate. We can also change the timeout for the buttons lighting up, which I really want them to stay on for a long time. We can also program special actions for each button depending on if you long press or double tap. That's pretty convenient. This custom ROM also supports Android Beam, which I wonder if it still works with Android 16 devices. So we hit share on this YouTube page. Yeah, nothing on my phone. That's unfortunate. Now, one privacy feature I'm a big fan of on Lineage OS is you can actually lock apps behind a passcode. Why is this not on stock Android? And you're never gonna believe when the security patch for this thing was last updated. 2022 for Android 7. So that's installing Lineage OS on the Galaxy S2. Honestly, it makes this phone really usable today. It really just goes to show why phone manufacturers should stop locking down bootloaders, because like 14 years later you can make the thing still usable and actually quite snappy at that. And for the more intensive stuff, it'll do it really slowly, but you can use modern social media apps on this as well. Well, thanks for watching, and let me know down in the comments, what other phones do you want me to breathe more life into by installing a custom ROM on them, because this was way too much fun, you know, even though the start was kind of a pain. Alright, I'll see you later.
Hello everybody, welcome back to BeamNG Drive. Once again, we're checking out some of the new scenarios that we didn't get to last time. And starting with Outback Bangers, pace yourself on this rough Outback course. It's gonna get dusty. Achieve third place or better, achieve second place or better, or just win the race. Okay, seems simple enough, let's do it. Outback Bangers, baby. Oh, this is gonna be a little tough, it looks like. A lot of dust. Lots of dust happening right here. On the last video, I was an absolute idiot and forgot to put the school bus in four-wheel drive. I did read that, so thank you for the reminder. Boy, these things are fun to drive. Oh, he just got pit maneuvered, but he's fine. All right, that helps us out. It puts us in third place here. Let's... Oh, radiator damaged. I don't even know how that happened. That's not going to be good for us, all right? Remember, we can push them out of the way if we have to. There we go. Out of the way, buddy. We're up to second now. Around this way. We're going to try to hunt down the leader. He is fighting back on the outside there on the left. But we have a little bit of a hill to climb here. Big jump happening here. It's going to destroy the car. Oh, oil pan damaged. Yep. So you got to watch what you're doing with the... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, our radiator and our engine having some issues now. Engine oil critically low. This is the end of the race anyway, though, right? Nope, not at all. Not even close. So, yeah, you can't go eating these things off of the... off of hills. I have a feeling we're going to blow our engine up during this race. We just need him to make a mistake. He is doing really well. This guy in the yellow car. Really trying here to not destroy the car, but it's really tough to do. Coolant overheating. Yep, this thing is going to blow up. We're driving until it blows up. I don't care. I can't even get an absolute lead on this guy before this thing blows up. Can it make it to the end of the race? That is the question. I'll happily take second place. I'm not trying to win this race. At this point, we're just trying to survive to the end. Piston ring's damaged. Oh, she's blowing up on us. This is not good. This is not good. Don't make them like they used to. Hang in there. You can do it, car. I know you're blowing up. This is the end of the race, I think. Up here. Send it all the way to the end. Head gasket is damaged. Nope, we're not at the end yet. Just keep trying, buddy. Keep trying. Oh, we're just driving to connecting. Rod bearings are damaged. Come on. Second place. Let's just end this race already. What a mess. Drive until she blows up. Oh, we have more gates. This is not good. We just got to hold them off. Maybe they'll blow their engine too. That would be really nice. This thing is so slow now. It is so slow, and we have to hold them off as long as possible. If we can even do that. My God, how long is this course? We're on the last lap. I mean, I don't think it's going to make it, man. I really don't think it's going to make it to the end. That's why BeamNG's scenarios are dark souls of the racing community. Absolutely devastating. Engine is starved of oil. That's it? We did it. Oh my God, we did it. I'll happily take second place after blowing the engine up, basically. That was an intense competition. Yeah, I'd say so. I'm happy with the 2 stars. Miramar Menace. All right, we have to accelerate to begin. The police are pursuing us. Finish with at least 3,000 bounty. Finish with at least 4 offenses. Destroy at least 3 police vehicles and complete a perfect escape. Cop. Are you kidding me? They just drive straight into you. Oh, so this is how it's gonna be. Okay. All right, I'm wondering if I can go, you know what? Screw these people. I'm not going down a dirt road with these cops. Oh, of course, they got one sitting over here too, ready to go. I'm taking the asphalt. I do not care. Bye. See ya. Oh boy, he's got some speed on me. Oh, and they have a roadblock. I'm gonna go around it. Oh, just kidding. They are so ruthless. And our tire's gone. All right, you know what? Screw these cops. We're going this way again. I think this is the play. We're going this way, but we're gonna try to pull a fast one on them here. There we go. Let them hit each other and be stupid. Let's go into this parking lot if we can. Let them go in the grass. Because they're just trying to ram me. They don't even care about their own vehicles. Clearly. Come on, hit the rocks, buddy. We just got a Blues Brothers, these cops. There's another one there on that dirt road from earlier. All right, let them do that. We're going this way. Pull a slip on them. Wow, they are aggressive. Oh, we got more of them. You know what? Screw it. I'm going into the field. Bye. Oh, hit the brakes. Do not destroy this truck. Do not destroy this truck. I'm going way in the fields here. Maybe they won't see me go this way. Oh, they didn't see me. They didn't see me. I hear another siren this way, though. Sometimes you just gotta do some jank stuff to get away from them. And this happened to be that case. Okay, there you go. No one can stop you. Finish the challenge successfully. We got 3,000 bounty. Complete a perfect escape. Okay, we'll take that one. Strut brace loop. This loop will put a lot of stress on suspension when traveled at speed. Okay, hang on tight and try to find a rhythm. Oh boy, finishing 235. This is gonna be a drive. Here we go. It's a little sunburst. This thing is, if my memory serves correct, this does not have good brakes on it, like at all. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, the brakes are not great by any means. Use a little bit of e-brake if we have to slow her down in the corners. I'm okay with that. Brakes. There we go, a little bit better that time. Whoa, hello, she's squirrely. She is squirrely. All right. Watch our corners here. Gotta brake so early in this car. Full speed. Oh, this is fast through here, this section. And you know they're gonna throw a turn on us here, so let's be ready for it. Yep, a nice right curve there. You have to ease into those brakes. You can't just jam them. If you jam them, the thing's gonna lock up and slide on you, which is not good. Like that. We are pushing our luck here, aren't we? Just a little bit. And looks like a right turn up here. Big right. Ooh, careful, 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 careful. Little e-brake action. There we go. We have damage to the engine already. That didn't take long, did it? Sure did not. All right. Have you all been playing these scenarios? How have you been faring with these? Sorry, hard to speak and drive this car at high speed at the same time. I know this part of the map. I was like, there's a turn coming up here, and there was. It almost got us too. Almost forgot. Yep, another hard right turn here. Oh, it's a 92. There we go. Yeah, these scenarios are so brutal, man. But that's what I love about them. You know, BeamNG is very challenging. It's not easy to complete some of these. That's why when they add more, I'm just like, yes, I'm ready for it. Is this the end here?
That was the end. Okay, how did we do? We got a 219.784. Well done. Try to find the best racing line so you can keep a relatively high speed. Okay, you can make a 210 on that, but that's pushing it. I'm happy with that. Garage Gauntlet. Keep your eyes out for the checkpoints and try to learn the course before pushing too hard. Finish in 2 minutes, 1:45. All right, well then maybe it's a small course. Ooh, this car's cool. All right. Oh, she takes off on us. She be taking off on us here. This way here. Yeah, we got to go slow so we don't miss what's going on here. This way. Oh man, don't screw up there. Okay, this way. How are you gonna memorize this? This is insane. And then left. Here, in there? Okay, then we go through this. Okay, which way now? Down there? How are you ever supposed to know? Like, just learn the course really slowly. You'll be fine. On the left here, and then through the warehouse. This is about all I remember, honestly. Now where? I know we have to go back through that thing again. Is it right here we do that? Yes, it is. Okay, we go back through here. Oh, a little bit of damage. Are you kidding me? We lost a whole tire on that? And the drive shaft's broken. I got pretty far in that run, and then made that one mistake, lost the wheel. That's BeamNG for you. All right, we're gonna try this attempt now. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna shut up and drive. Let's see if I can remember this course. Come on, baby, go, 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 go. What do we get? I memorized it. I memorized 203. And it has to be a 2 minute. You know what? I don't care. That was a win for me. Pick the load of logs to the research center, but pick up the trailer from the hill on the way. Drive carefully, though, since this amount of weight could be a struggle for the L9. Okay, gotcha. Vintage hauler, deliver in 3 minutes. That doesn't seem like it's enough. All right, well, let's go. Off we go. Attach the trailer. Activate couplers using L. Okay. Or the radial menu. Well, let's just not wreck the truck. That's all we have to do. I don't know where this trailer is along the way. Let's keep her flat out here. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be tough. I do. Have a turn coming up here. Ooh, hang on to her. It's squirrely. It's just a little squirrely. Ooh, left turn. We're good. Use the weight that we have here to our advantage, slowing us down for the corners, but I didn't need to brake that much. Right, downhill. That's a tight corner there. Brakes. Hang on to it. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. And we're getting on the dirt. Full speed on the dirt. Yeah, this is insane for the time they're talking about. I don't know what the BeamNG devs are smoking, but they've got to be a little more lenient on some of these times, man. How they expect you to get this done in 3 minutes is insanity. Insanity. But that's what these scenarios do. They'll make you pull your hair out because they don't give you a lot of direction sometimes, and they're like, here you go, figure it out. Are we going to that white thing out there? There's no way. It's a minute 51. We're almost 2 minutes into this thing. Where are we going? Oh, there's the trailer. Well, that's good. All right. Sure, we can pick this up in 30 seconds. No problem. Okay, we got it. I hit L. All right, what are we doing now? I should just take this thing straight off the side. Oh my God, back up and turn. It takes so long to get into gear. There's no way. This is an impossible task at 3 minutes. Come on, dude. Again, I don't know what the devs have been smoking lately on these scenarios with their times slots they give you, but it's too much. It is ridiculous. This is going to take 4 to 5 minutes to complete. There's no way. Don't jackknife. Keep in the gas. There you go, buddy. Especially with a trailer. Unless that time was just to pick up the trailer. Something tells me that's not the case. Oh my God, I can't even keep it on the road. Oh, hang on to her. Put those right here. It's gonna jackknife. Yep, because we overcooked it in there. Place the cargo inside the target area. I'm trying, dude. We're here. We're here, but we jackknifed at the last second. There you go, right there. Ridiculous. So 26 seconds we needed to chop off there. I don't know how you're gonna do that. All right, boxed out. Take the box truck from the gas station and get out of there. Try to keep the police away from your air tanks or you'll be stopped fast. Oh boy, destroy. This is another one of those destroy 5 police cars and all this stuff. Okay. Well, not 5. Last time it was 3, but this time it's 5. Accelerate to begin. Here we go. Police have been notified. We got to evade them in a box truck. Here they come. This is crazy. They're going to smash right into us. Yep. Better believe it. All right, we've got to zoom in this out. What are those old-timey cop cars doing? I couldn't even see behind me there. Holy crap, dude. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how we're going to evade them. We got to crash them out, though. Let's hit the brakes here. That didn't do anything. He's just attached to my bumper. Here, you want to get on the side, buddy? Yeah, get on the side. Here you go. You're not getting my air tanks. You're not getting my air tanks. I'm gonna push you into the damn trees. Into the trees you go. There you go. Eat it. Hell yeah. Let's hit the brakes. Let him smash right into me. Nope, he wants to do that instead. Go in front of us. Okay. Another one showing up. Old-timey showing up. And we have this. Okay, yeah, give me the speed boost. I'll take it. I'm going to pit maneuver him. There we go. Pit successful. Goodbye. Offense, police collision. Yeah, I'd say so. If you try to hit me, you're dead. So dead. Our engine's damaged from that. Yeah, they're just going to push on us, and we're just... This is happening right now. This is happening right now. Oh my God. Ridiculous. Let's push them this way into the guardrails. This is ridiculous. There we go. Good Lord, they're annoying. I mean, they're supposed to be. I get it. But still. Go this way. I don't even know how we're going to evade them. I can't make this corner. Oh God, that had to have been the right front. And it was. Come on, baby, go. I'm gonna try to go down into the forest with this. Dude, it won't even drive anymore. Nope, we're good. We're actually good. Nope, they're gonna come straight at us around this corner. Yep, and I'm right. What are you supposed to do with that? Obnoxious. Keep it moving, keep it moving. No, they got us. I'm gonna pit this guy out of the way. There we go. Pit successful. Push him into the trees. Oh God, horrible crash! They're destroyed. I'm destroyed. Maybe we'll get away here. I really don't think that's gonna happen though. No, they're sending in reinforcements. A little bit further forward, and I can pit him. There we go. Smash him into the trees. That's what I gotta do. Hang on to it. Oh God, there's another one coming. He's gonna head on to us. Hit them, not me, you idiots. There we go. I don't know how that worked, but it did. That actually worked. For now, we need a escape route to get into a field. That's our only option here, which this might be the best way to do it. Right here. Go, 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 you slow piece of trash truck. Yep, up and over here. No, they're gonna see me. They're gonna see me right there. Yep, they saw me. I'm done. I can't get away from this. It's in reverse. Okay, we have a shot at this. Now we're in reverse, which we did not want to be in this situation, but now we have no choice. All right, he's going to try to arrest me here, but I'm going to go around him. Bye. Let's push him out of the way. Here comes reinforcements from the Illinois National Guard, you idiots. Head on. That's fine with me. Our truck's a tank. All right, I have to get in the inside view. I cannot see a thing. And look at the steering just destroyed on this truck. That is not... Oh, here comes one. He's going to turn into me too, isn't he? Nope. It's only the old timies that do it. These guys will leave you alone. For the most part. Oh, a roadblock. You know what? Screw them. I'm pushing straight through them. I do not care. We got speed on them. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, God. Was that fire? That wasn't my fire. Oh, we caught them on fire. Amazing. We destroyed them. Oh, you idiot. Yep, that's what you get. That's what you get. I don't care about the perfect escape. I do not care about it. I just don't know how we're going to get away. That's the thing. Here comes another roadblock. We're going to push right through it. Oh, yeah. There we go. Destroyed him. Keep going. I'm not going down that death road again. We've already done that once before. Okay, let's get rid of that thing. I'm going to try to turn here. There's no cops. I'm going to try to hide over here. Oh, they're bringing more in. Here they come. Nope, just kidding. Old Time's going to head on into me. Every time. You're about as stupid as they come, aren't you, buddy? What a dipshit. All right, another roadblock here, which I think I can just go around on the left into the city. Yep. Terrible roadblock by terrible cops. Keep up the speed. Now, can we get to the field we did before? That is the question. We have to lose this idiot first, which he's got damage to the front of his car. Another roadblock. Son of a bitch. Well, sorry about you. Coming through. This guy's got to go. He's screwing up our spot. Oh, they're all coming now. Yeah, do that, do that, do that. There you go. Destroyed them. I'm going this way, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Maybe they'll wreck in that corner. Hopefully. Nope, Old Timey made it through. I don't know how. All right, well, he's going to go after me. Yep, there it is. Fuel tank ruptured. Perfect. Let's just go into the damn field and hope for the best. Hopefully he wrecks his car. That is a hill. That's a friggin' hill, dude. We're done. So done. We're evading, though. They're stuck. Am I going to win this on a fluke? Do not send reinforcements, whatever you do. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. This is ridiculous. Yes, we did it. We did it by wrecking the truck out. Unreal. If you want to see more BeamNG content, check out this video where we tried out the new school bus they added and a couple scenarios as well. Yeah, be the manager of the park and they are just out of control.
I can do some 911 call RP. You shoot this gun around. Oh, it sounds like a gun. I know
No,
it's
the
just
jet
you
skis
getting in the
always do
water.
that slapping sound.
Yep, the slapping sound.
Well, I'll
Slap,
join
slap,
the,
and there it is.
I'll join the 911
Why am I
call
sitting on the
center.
back?
911 operator 107, what's the location of your emergency?
Hi, is this 911?
Yep, this is operator 107, go ahead.
Oh my gosh, thank God. I would like to report 3 drunk idiots at the water park down at the Rockswood Water Park. Do you know where that is? There's 3 drunk idiots. There's one guy sitting down on his chair. He was stumbling all over the place. He was like running into me and my family. And then I said, "Sir," and he said something. I really couldn't understand him. Then he burped in my face and then walked away. It was quite rude. And then there's 2 other guys, and I swear to God, you're not gonna believe this. Are you ready? Are you sitting down?
Okay, can you give me a description of the first person?
Oh, well, I haven't even told you about the second part. Are you sitting down?
I need to get the first person put in here, though. Do you have a
Okay,
description
the
of them
first
for me?
First drunk idiot, yeah, he's a big fat guy. He's got a big ass gut. He's a white boy, and he's got like a brown hair with a big mustache, and yellow, disgusting pants. Oh, truly, unbelievably disgusting yellow pants.
Okay, are they long pants or shorts?
They're pants. If they're shorts, I would have said shorts, honey.
All right, no shirt. I'm assuming you said.
No, he's got a white tank top. A big fat pot belly. Yeah, big fat pot belly. It's disgusting.
Okay,
so
you said he
are you
burped in
ready
your
for the
face?
second part? Are you sitting down for the second part? You're not gonna believe this.
Give me 1 sec, okay? You said
Oh my
he burped
gosh.
in your face.
He burped in my face. Yeah.
Okay.
It was disgusting. It smelled like Fritos and malt liquor. If I'm being honest.
Okay. I'm sitting down. What's going on with the second person?
Hey, you're not gonna believe this. Okay, this is like there are 2 guys riding jet skis in the pool. I don't know how they got damn jet skis in the pool, but all the kids had to leave. The kids can't play anymore. They're crying. I got 3 kids crying beside me because they can't go. I'm saying you can't go in the pool because there's drunk idiots with jet skis in the pool right now.
Okay.
And the lifeguards aren't doing anything. I think they're
The
smoking
last
weed
2
behind
people are on the drunk jet skis.
There's 2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them on the jet skis.
What do they look like?
What do they look like? One guy looks like a goddamn hippie from the 70s. He's got long, like, yellow hair, and like he's wearing like a gray tank top. The other guy's a fat, shirtless dude with a cowboy hat. Honestly, he's kind of attractive, if I'm being honest with you, but he can't be doing that.
Okay, what's the second guy wearing? The guy with the gray tank top? What else is he wearing?
He's wearing jeans in a pool, and he's got like a, oh my God, the one just ate That's what you get! That's what you get! Get out of the pool, idiot!
And the guy with the gray tank top, is he white, black, Asian, Hispanic?
He's white boy. Skinny white boy. Oh my God, he almost ate shit too. And he's got like a gray cowboy hat.
Okay, you said the third individual is a larger build, shirtless.
It's a very thorough 911 report. You honestly, just once you get here, you're gonna see the jet skis. I'm not being real with you. You're gonna see who it is. He's a shirtless man with a cowboy hat. This is the third guy. Okay. I appreciate you doing your job to a third degree. It's a time-sensitive matter, sir. This is 911. Like we get.
I've already got officers heading that way. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Are they done anything other than burp in your face? And just
One guy, the jet ski guys haven't burped in my face. No, they're just riding jet skis around, not letting anybody else swim. And I paid good money for this water park access. And let me tell you, they're not good drivers on these jet skis. They are running into things. It's quite a clown show.
Okay, we got officers that are getting there here just in a minute. Okay, do you want to stay on the line with me?
No, I got a hair appointment. My kids got hair appointments, and my husband's got a hair appointment that we all got to run to. It's a joint family affair.
Understood. All right, we'll have officers out there to check it out. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
I don't know what my accent was. It was going in and out of Kathy Brunswick and not Kathy Brunswick. He was taking, that's the longest 911 report ever.
It was very detailed.
I appreciate you're doing your job, but this is a time sensitive matter, sir.
So wild that you can just go underneath these bridges with your head.
There we go.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, the first time I tried, I absolutely fell off of it.
I just did. I just did. Wasn't doing that before. Oh, I did it again.
Oh,
well, all of a sudden, I can't do it. That makes no sense. Here, I'm gonna work on my jet ski some more.
Oh, Jesus! I'm gonna try to go up the slide.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get over to that one. I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna try. Just need momentum. Come on, baby.
Oh.
Beached.
I was able to go up, but I couldn't turn it around to go back. It lost all momentum.
Oh yeah, it's kind of going up.
And then it just freezes and you just can't move it at all.
Yep. We'll have to start at the top when the cops get here and go down.
You get a couple seconds.
Oh, they're already here.
Oh, God, they're
yeah,
here.
They're already here. Oh, let me go up here and do this.
Hey!
You get a couple seconds of on land use before it dies.
Oh, wait, you can't even go down the slide in this thing.
Hey, sure,
It's just stuck.
Okay, don't.
As is.
Ow! Ow! Why'd they gotta put the bridge in here?
Why do you have to hit your head on the bridge when you're riding a jet ski in here?
Well, they don't have enough clearance, so they designed it wrong.
Okay, well, hey, so I'm Deputy Gouch, this is Deputy Ash, Rockford County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
What's up? What are
going
you guys
on?
up to?
Riding jet skis.
Okay. Did you get permission?
What?
In a pool?
It's water, ain't it?
Yeah, I
Fair
mean, we'll give you that, but did you get permission from the park here to be able to ride these in here?
Well, I didn't. It's a water park, and I brought a water machine.
Ash, can you try to stop him?
You're gonna make me attempt to stop him?
Oh, it's under the bridge.
Yeah, let's just stop.
Yeah, let me try to get it out. Oh, I just fell through the map. Ah!
Sir, do you need
I
help?
saw hell.
Oh, sir, that's not a good thing to see right now.
It's stuck under the bridge. Oh, there we
I
go.
can see that, but
Don't worry, I got it.
do me a favor, just back up to me here.
Yeah.
Here, just
Yeah,
park
what
it right
what
there.
what going on?
Take the key out there, come and talk to me here.
What's the
You
problem?
talking to the cops over there?
I am. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, you guys have permission to be out here. I saw you going up the slide. Now, I'll be honest. My partner and I were talking about it. We said it looked pretty fun. I'll give you that. Hey, sir. Okay. Can you?
There it is, sir.
Right there.
I don't know that man.
Sir, can you stop?
He just is another brilliant idea man like me. We had the same thought.
So you guys are just having the best out of your life. Sir, go ahead and
Yeah.
stop for a sheriff's office.
What's the problem, man?
Well, sir, I just want to make sure you guys have permission
That
to be
gun
like
away,
our
Jeff.
son, your
I put the gun away.
your not friend that has the same idea as you here.
Yeah,
And,
we're two people that had the same idea. I mean, it's water, and I got a jet ski, and they said come have fun in the water.
Okay, I get
Oh,
that.
I
really
found
do.
this, man.
Where'd you find it at? Was it in the water already?
Yeah, it was in the pool.
Okay. Was it already running? I mean,
Yeah, I was running. Some guy ran away from it.
okay, I got you. So, sir, that doesn't have a shirt on. Where'd you find yours at?
I brought it here.
Okay, good. So you didn't like
Oh,
take
is
it without
this
permission or
yours and
something
your
like
buddies?
I found it, and I brought it here.
that. I got you. Okay. So guys, so here's the thing. Honestly, you know, you could be contaminating the water. I know it's a whole thing. The state would have a problem with it. You know, if you get oil or
Wait,
fuel in the water.
contaminating the water?
Yeah, it just, and being that this is a place where, you know, you have kiddos swimming, you know, you have families coming out here enjoy the day. It's just a whole thing. And it could be a danger. You know, I don't want to see you, you know, hit somebody or, you know, damage the park. And
Well,
all
I
sorts of
mean,
slides.
Damn, I don't think I'm going to damage anything. And also,
You
it's
think
pretty.
they
I got a
have ink
horn
in
if
the
they.
water?
I could tell them to get
I
out
mean,
of the
they
way with the
could.
horn.
Definitely could. Yeah, I mean, that's
No,
definitely a possibility.
Is there like black ink?
Oh.
Oh, you mean like
Oh,
that?
see, that's a prime example right there.
They're not chasing me.
You know what? I've heard there's blue. I don't know. I've heard there's blue in this water.
Blue what?
I guess there's one way
Blue
to find
dye.
out.
He
but
said
just-
the
just
water's
please don't.
contaminated.
There's dye, so it's already contaminated.
Well, he's asking if you, urinate in the pool if it shows up around your little cloud of blue.
Oh no, it
or black.
doesn't.
Oh, okay.
You
So you already tested that
urinate.
theory.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay. So guys, what can I do to keep you guys from riding these in here?
Money?
Talk to that guy. He knows.
Is that your friend over there,
That's George.
George? Okay.
Yeah.
And is he the one that told you guys to do this?
He didn't say I couldn't do it.
Okay, gotcha. Does he work here?
Maybe.
No, I don't work here, man.
Well, how about George though?
He might. I don't know. He's got a lot of businesses. He might. He might work here.
Okay, I got you. Well, gentlemen, do you mind if I just grab your IDs real quick? Let me run and make sure you guys are clean and clear here. real
Oh, I
quick.
left them in my non-water shorts.
Okay. Are these your water shorts?
Yeah. Well,
Very-
can't you tell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look very.
These are for water.
They look great for swimming. Okay. Let me just get your first and last name, then I'll just go with that.
Okay. My name is George
George.
Marlin.
Didn't you say your buddy over there was George? You both George?
Yeah, we're both George.
Okay.
Yeah, George Marlin.
Slide.
All right.
Like the fish.
Ash, can you go get his name over there? He's swept
sure
up those
can.
stairs there. Here, please. Like the fish. Okay. Hold on. Don't
What?
go anywhere.
Is that not it?
Well, I need to run your information quickly here. I mean, if you want to do one little loop-de-loop, I'll let you do that while I run
Okay.
it, okay?
Walking all the way up. Here they come. And you're back to doing it.
He said, "I'll let you do one loopy-loop." I was like, "All right."
A loop-de-loop?
How do they have my name?
That's not what I meant.
That's weird. How did
Calm
they
down a
have
little bit on that.
What you said? Was a loop-de-loop.
I did say that, but I mean,
You say you never got my ID? Question mark.
No, it's because I gave him your name.
you know, I'm just saying it's a little bit violent. I mean, you could hit somebody. You know, I don't want to see you hitting somebody that's walking by here or anything like that. So, can you just do me a
What?
favor? Just hop on over here.
I don't
Just
see
talk to me
anybody
on the,
around.
on the ground here. Well, I mean, you know, the pool's about to open publicly for
Oh
everybody.
wait, I do
here.
see someone.
Oh my God! This guy ran over. Just having a fun time at the water park.
Where's George?
I'm gonna whistle. They're following me.
If he's doing it, I want to do it.
It's so stupid.
I'm gonna race
See
you.
everything up here.
I'm gonna race you.
Oh, we're racing?
Yeah, that's what this is for. You race.
Oh, okay. You just gotta count it out.
Yep. My name's Chuck, but don't tell the police.
All right, don't tell the police my name's Lonnie.
Okay, what should I tell them your name
that
is?
Your name's Chuck.
Yeah, tell them my name's George.
George?
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you, George.
Yeah, nice to meet you, not Lonnie.
Yeah, not George.
Not George.
Oh,
Okay,
I can see George down there.
where? Oh, I see him.
He's running.
What are you guys doing?
We were hoping the cops were gonna follow us up, but I don't know what they're doing.
No,
down
they're
there.
waiting
they're
for
not
us
put-
at the bottom.
I'm literally
Oh, they
just
are.
baiting them to follow me down the slide, but they're not.
All right, we're gonna race. You just let me know when to hit E.
Okay,
What's
3,
fun is you can
2,
drink a beer while
1,
sliding.
Go.
Oh, you got it.
Yep.
Yep, by that little bit.
I won.
You won, not George.
Look, 10 out of 10. It looks like a lot of fun. No, hold on. Don't go riding up. Don't
What?
ride
You
up
said
the
I
slide.
couldn't. You couldn't be over there, but it could be
Splashing.
over here.
That's not what I said, actually. And he's.
Well, I thought you meant over. It wasn't allowed in that one.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. Let me get your real name, because I'll be real.
What?
You look
It's
nothing like the guy
George.
that I looked up. Okay.
Cool.
Ask not Lonnie here. My name's George, right?
Not Lonnie.
That's not George.
Yeah. No, I
Okay,
am
so
George.
he's not George. Okay, Lonnie,
No, I
what's his
am
name?
George.
No, that's not George.
Okay, what is his name,
Oh,
Lonnie?
what's his name?
My name's George.
Not George. His name.
It's George.
Okay.
No,
so we're
it's
having
like
conflicting
a-
information here.
Well, No, it's like a word game.
Is it not George or is it George?
It's
it's not George, man.
It's
Okay,
George.
So what is it?
It's George.
It's not George.
It's not George. It's George.
If it's not George, then who is he?
George.
It's not George.
Still
Okay, not
answering
George. So how come your face is different than what I pull up on the ID with that George Martin?
I've had plastic surgery.
Okay.
I got in a terrible accident.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
hazed off my roof.
That
Landed on my face.
Well, yeah, that seems to happen a lot in this state.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm not too worried about who you guys are right now. My concern is I don't want to see you guys hurting yourselves or anybody else or damaging the park.
Oh,
okay?
I'm not hurt, man.
Well, so the thing is, your buddy here said that he saw a person and he went straight for you with the jet ski trying to hit you. It would look
Well,
like
I
to
was
me.
showing how
not George.
I was showing
not
how
George, sure.
I could avoid a person.
By going straight at him.
But did I hit him?
I don't know. Did you get hit, sir?
No, I didn't get hurt, man.
Yeah,
But
see?
did you get hit at all?
He didn't get hurt.
I feel like there's a situation that because of the.
Are we playing blackjack?
No, not at all. I'm just.
No, charades.
Charades. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
guys. Well,
I saw
how
you
about
put
this?
your hands on your hips.
Well, how about we play a charade of you guys acting like guys that are walking out of the park, and you walk out of the park, and I'll take care of the jet skis here. That way, you guys aren't going to get in
Wait,
trouble
what?
for it. What do you?
I don't
know
get I don't get to keep my jet ski.
Well, I mean, as of right now, I mean, you don't really have a way to take it out of here, do you?
Do you see? Is there enough water?
Oh, I didn't get a ticket, man.
So you guys are in the park without a ticket in the first place?
Wait, you got to pay to get in here?
I got a ticket the other day.
I've
Okay,
had
are you
many
talking-
tickets.
Are you talking like citations, or are we talking like a ticket to get in the park?
Which one's the correct
No, I
answer?
don't own a citation, man.
Oh. Ash, can I talk to you over here?
Yeah.
Those are those Chevys. You remember those?
Yeah.
From the 80s.
Yeah.
Get the Chevy citation.
I think he said we're free to leave.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, look. How much have you had to drink
You
today? Let's
said
be real.
what?
Have you been drinking
You said
today?
you were going to have a conversation, and I was free to
was.
leave.
I didn't say you're free to leave.
not what
You're
Well,
putting
that's
words in my
what
mouth.
when you walked away. That's you know
Hey.
you're giving me consent to leave.
Hey, George. Not George.
Yes, that's
Have you
me.
been
I'm
drinking
George.
today?
Not today, no.
Okay.
But
Have you taken
I've
any
had many
narcotics?
tickets in the past.
Okay. So have you been taking any narcotics or prescription drugs in the past 24 hours?
I plead the fifth.
Truthfully answer that.
Okay, so
I can't remember the
concern-
whole 24 hours.
my concern. Oh, that was nice.
That was sick, George.
So my concern though is that being that you're once again, in the water, you don't seem like you're comprehending what I'm saying so much here. I just want to make sure you're not intoxicated or inebriated in any way.
Well, I mean, I can't remember all of the last 20. Who can remember the whole 24 hours?
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll give you that, but we've only been here for what, 10, 12 minutes?
Maybe.
Well, you have.
How long have you been here for?
I've been here for a couple hours.
Okay. And you did not pay for a
Doing
ticket
what?
to get in here?
To get in?
Okay.
Well, somebody was yelling at me about some when I was bringing the jet ski in. But I thought they were
Right.
just saying nice jet ski.
Nice jet ski. Does that look like somebody that worked here that was yelling at you?
They had like a polo shirt on or something, and they were just, I don't know. He said, I'm calling. And I said, okay, call them and tell them how nice my jet ski is.
Okay, so I'm going to go talk to that person. I'm going to see if I track them down over here.
Okay.
I'm going to see what they want to have happen here, but I'll be honest with you, it's probably going to end up you being trespassed from here, okay?
What, like I can't come back for what? How long?
I don't know. I'll have to talk to them and see what they have to say about it.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I'm going to get trespassed, then I'm going to enjoy the
Why
park.
don't you stay in this pool here? Not jump
Okay.
in your jet ski that you brought with you, apparently. Let's just keep it in this side, okay? Don't go up the slide. Not on the jet ski.
Can I go down the slide not on the jet ski?
If you're just using your rear end to go down and not on a jet ski, that's more than fine. If you stay on this area.
Can one of you help me carry the jet ski up to the top so I can go down on it?
Absolutely not.
Why?
You can leave it right here for now. If you just want to get off and go down the side, you go down the side as much as you want until we come talk to you, okay?
And I can go up the slide.
Without the jet ski.
Without the jet ski.
On foot.
Up
Go
the
up the
stairs.
stairs on foot.
But I want to go up the slide.
And then,
No.
no.
Why?
Even on foot, that's so dangerous because you can slip and hit your head. And
Well,
let's not go
yeah,
that
but
route.
like, what is this like? Be afraid park or have fun park?
Well, it's absolutely to have fun, but you know.
Then
you're
I want to
having
go
fun.
up the. I want to go up the slide.
No.
Okay, but that's not.
I couldn't make it.
I wonder
It
why.
looks like you didn't have enough
I
momentum.
couldn't
there,
make it.
Okay.
Okay.
So
You gotta help me push it
you just-
down.
No, just do me a favor. Step down from there. Oh,
God, he's
little
gonna
slippery when
fall,
wet.
yeah.
I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, why would they let anybody walk up this?
that's what I was telling you. Don't do it. Oh my.
You gotta help me. I got my jet ski stuck.
I don't know if we.
Don't think we helped him
I
get that jet
call
ski
the fire
stuck. I
department.
think
They
he did it
help.
himself. No, just
The fire department helps.
no. Please
Okay,
do not
sir.
go up
What
there.
if I go to the top and I help push it down?
No.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's a good idea.
Please don't
mean,
do
does
that.
that-
Yeah,
will that
we need the more bodies to push it
Will that
down.
work, Ash?
I mean, we
guess
can
you
all
could try.
I'm getting the cops to come up the.
They're worried about George stealing a cop car, so I'm gonna take that and run with it. Get back on the jet ski. I hear it over here somewhere.
Oh, they ran out. All I hear is the click of the lock.
Yup.
Listen, if all of us
paranoid.
go down at the same time, we could shove it out of the way.
Can try.
Okay, are you gonna go first? Because you look like you've been used to getting hit all day. So,
What does that mean?
well, I'm just saying it looks like you're probably gonna.
I've played football. Yes, that's exactly what that means.
Oh, okay, cool.
You're next.
Okay, follow me. Go,
Okay.
go, go. Just right through the jet ski.
Yep, I got the jet ski back.
I got mine stuck on this freaking slide over here.
They kicked me off property, but I'm going to climb the fence back
Cops
in.
are going down the slide. I'm running. While
They're going down the slide?
Yeah.
Here, get on the back.
Yep. Hang on.
Hang on. Here you go.
Punch it. The
Perfect.
cops are mad.
All right. I'm gonna.
There's the other one.
Yeah, I tried to take it up that steep slide. It got stuck, and I was like, well, if we all go up and ride the slide down, we'll push it down.
So I left the park, and they're like, "Oh, good, you left the park." And I just ran down the street and climbed back in, and I'm now on top of a slide. I'm waiting until they see me.
Stop with the jet ski. Off the jet
What?
skis, both of you. Off.
Why?
Lonnie, and
George.
I don't
this
think you
isn't
are
a
George.
jet ski,
I am
man.
George.
Oh, you're not George. Okay. This is
I am George.
Not George.
Everyone's not George today.
No, I am George.
I thought you were not George.
No, I'm George.
I thought you were not George.
That's not
Hey,
George,
okay,
man.
so not George. Come over here, please.
Okay, well, now that my jet ski's messed up, then I will
I wasn't
leave.
It's
able
not
to-
messed up. It's fine.
We weren't able to
It's
get it
just stuck.
loose.
I'm gonna
so
charge
I've been
him
trying to
for
get
it.
fire department. Well, let's be real. You put it there. You know, you're the one.
Yeah, but I didn't know it was gonna get stuck.
Okay. So you said you don't have any idea on you at all? Like
No.
in your other shorts,
Yeah, I left them in my business shorts.
your business shorts. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how about we just take a walk to the front gate here? I'll help you walk you over there.
I don't
And,
need
I'm
help
gonna talk-
walking.
Well, I just want to make sure that you're not going to run over here and run away from us again.
Okay.
Okay. So
Well,
let's just walk together
I
over here.
thought you were getting the jet ski done, and I saw not Lonnie over there having fun.
All right. So, actually, here's a better idea. Why don't you stay right here, talk to my partner? I'm going to talk to the gentleman in the polo shirt. I see him over there. He's actually waving at me right now. And I'm gonna
Wait,
see what he
what?
wants me to
Where?
do. He's over there.
Okay, I'll walk over there with you.
Okay. Oh, you look like you're. Are you hurt?
No. No, I
sure?
feel fine.
Are you?
Are you?
Okay.
You hit your head?
No, I don't think so. I did.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, here, go and see right here. I'm gonna talk to him. He's just around the corner here.
Okay. There's nowhere to sit around here.
Well, there is.
Well,
you can sit right
back
on the
inside?
floor. Well, you can sit right there. You can sit on your bottom end right there.
Well, I don't want to sit on the ground. The ground's dirty.
Okay. Yeah.
Where do you want me to sit?
Anywhere you would like. What looks comfy?
Oh, it's
What?
not about war. It's just water.
Peace,
Water.
man, not war.
Well then,
There's a
let's
war?
get out of here. Let's get out of here then.
No, there isn't.
What?
Yeah, let's
No,
get
I'm
out
outta
of here.
here if they're
Oh,
doing
let's-
war.
Let's
There
get
is
out of
no
here then.
Yeah, they care about
No,
war
no,
here.
there's war. There's war. There's
What
definitely war.
Okay.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
a
like when
war
they're.
part.
Oh my God, that was it.
That's the
Yeah.
war.
Scattering.
I'm gonna take this car.
Oh yeah, that Zip's right there too.
Oh,
I'll get in.
hello
in
there.
the passenger
what's
seat.
going on?
Why are you taking my Jeep?
Well, I need a ride.
The war going on,
okay.
There's
man.
a war. Get out of town.
There's a war.
Stole their car.
Did you steal their car?
Yeah, we stole the Jeep
Yeah.
that was parked out there. Oh, what are
Wait, a
these?
Jeep? Oh, you didn't steal a cop car?
No.
Are they chasing you?
Oh, I want those. I want those.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's try to trade this in. Oh,
Oh!
oh my God. I don't know if the cops knew where we went. They just watched us run.
Don't think they did. There's the cops right there.
They're chasing me in the water park. They found me.
Oh, there it is.
They're coming to pull you over.
Yup. I'm getting pulled over immediately. Oh, no. They went into the gas station.
Oh, the Civ's talking to the cops. Where are you in this water park?
You pick me up.
Okay, I'm gonna come here. I gotta
I'm
drive
going to
in
the
and
front
pick you
entrance.
up.
They're chasing me.
We can come pick you up.
Front entrance. Is this you guys?
Yeah, this is me.
Yes.
Hey, George.
Hey,
All right, can you give me a ride?
stop.
We
stop.
he asked
stop.
for a ride.
Get
He asked for a ride. Oh my God, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. You're scaring me.
Oh my God.
God, come on.
Excuse
I'm here
us.
to pick up not George.
Oh no, Bugs got me.
I
Bugs
got
got
him.
me. That
What
was
do
a
we
fun
do,
day.
George?
I went back into the water park and tempted fate, and then they found me.
Oh, you're just getting trespassed?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they're gonna arrest me though.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good.
Wait, let's ask them.
Don't. Oh,
Hey,
are you
hey,
arresting George?
Am I? Hey, I left the park. Am I in trouble?
I'm just gonna speak to him, but he did run from us.
No, that's cop.
But you
That's cop
promise you're
talk
not
for
gonna arrest
arresting.
me,
I'm
right?
not gonna arrest you.
No, pinky promise.
Cross my heart and swear to die.
Is your
Are
body
you gonna
camera
stick
on?
needles in your eyes?
If I lie, then sure.
Swear on your body camera if it's on.
I swear on it.
You're not gonna arrest me if I get out.
No.
I'll be very upset if you go
We
back.
will both
you
be.
will.
Why
I'm
does he
not
have a
gonna
gun?
arrest
That
you.
guy has a gun.
Okay, I'm getting out.
I don't feel safe. They got guns,
That's
George.
fine.
Driver, step out.
Don't hurt my friend.
I'm innocent.
He's innocent.
Chuck's fine. So let's.
What did he do?
Oh, Chuck stole something. Well, I
I'll be back, George.
Okay, bye.
Sorry about your car. Here's a better one.
Thank you.
Punch it, not Lonnie.
Stop. Stop.
Well,
Out of the car,
I'm in the middle of
passenger.
typing something.
Oh God. I've upgraded her car.
Okay, not George. I need you out of the vehicle for me.
You're gonna arrest me, aren't you?
I'll be honest with you. I will put handcuffs on you, and we're gonna figure it out together.
That's cop talk for I'm going to jail.
As of right now, it looks like you probably will be, but I don't have all the information. I want to get your side too.
Punch it, not Lonnie.
No, don't do it.
Punch it.
I gotta punch him.
Not Lonnie.
Punch
no.
it.
Yeah, punch. If you're gonna punch anything, punch your
Punch the
passenger.
steering
No,
Get him out the
no.
car.
Don't punch me. Punch the accelerator.
No.
Okay, stop.
Oh.
What happened, Ryan?
Me crashed.
Dang, this thing
Got
is
reported he's
fast.
stolen.
This was a great idea. I love this.
Yeah, these are stolen from the water park or from water park.
benefactors.
Benefactor.
I like that we took that Jeep and just drove it across the street. Didn't go anywhere with it.
Nope, didn't go anywhere with it.
I tried to
get
make
to the
it-
Ron station.
I tried to make it
We're
up to
almost out of
them.
fuel.
I dropped them off with the yellow or with the white Mach-E. I was like, here's a better car.
Yep. Used to drive in GT3 cars.
Wow,
Not
flex.
this. Yeah, flex.
Wow, flex.
Weird flex, but okay.
What did the palm
that's
tree?
weird. I don't know. That's new. Okay, I have to get some fuel for sure, because we are almost out.
You took this guy's phone. You're gonna have to wait. We need gas.
Oh, you can't do this to me. Don't fucking trap me. Let's go.
We're not trapping you. You need to wait. Don't do it.
He's gonna do it.
Don't do. No.
He's thinking
don't
about doing
no. Yeah, there you go. Go. No. So now that the cops are all pulled away, now we go back to the water park.
Yep.
Dude, that's what I did. But they saw me, so be careful. I think there's a narc in the water park.
They won't see us in this bright yellow C8 Corvette.
I think they're all
Not at
still
all.
there.
Stolen from Benefactor. Back to the water park. The hell's that? A TV? What the hell?
I
You
took
got
the
a
TV from the gas station.
Oh my god, that's great. Just cruising around at the beach, no problem. Oh, there they are. They're
No, they're
fishing.
all fishing.
A Mustang.
Oh, cop.
Oh, yep. You're gonna
Uh-oh.
see the yellow car.
Oh, they slammed on the
Instant-
brakes.
Instantly.
To the
Oh,
water
there it
park.
is. That's your car.
Oh,
You
yeah.
want your car?
Yeah, I gotta put my TV in the back.
All right. Put your
Thanks for
TV
the
in
ride.
back.
Oh, no problem, not George. Have a good one.
What?
What are you
no,
doing?
my name's George.
Back
Your
to the
name
water
is
park.
George now.
My name's George. Can you pop the trunk on this?
No,
Why?
because you
Oh,
stole it.
here, I can do it with mine, I think.
Well, no, I don't want to put the TV in yours. I want to put it in mine.
No,
Oh, I think I
where'd
actually
you,
still
where'd
have
you
the
find the
keys
TV?
on.
I bought
Hang
it.
on.
You bought it?
Yeah,
Where'd you buy it?
from Ron.
Ron has what? A 65-inch flat screen TV?
It was just sitting there, and it wasn't serving any purpose, and it didn't seem like they needed
Hang
it
on, let
anymore.
me open the trunk for you.
Oh, thank
No,
you.
don't.
At least someone's here to help. Thank you. Let me just shove this
no,
65-inch flat
no,
screen in the back of
no.
this.
Yes, I was trading this back end to get my Jeep.
Oh, well,
Chuck,
thank you. I will
Chuck,
take a trade.
Chuck.
Yes. No, my name's George. It's not Chuck.
Chuck.
Thank you
Come
for
here.
doing business, Mr. Not Joel. I don't know anymore.
It's George.
All right,
Oh,
George.
thank you
get
very
out of the
much,
truck.
George.
Why?
Because you don't own this.
I do. I traded in a Jeep for it.
No, it's stolen.
Oh,
Well, no, the Jeep was stolen.
my passenger
And this
door's
is stolen.
No, I traded in the Jeep for this.
No, you did it.
Well, I think did you talk to the manager?
Yeah, let's go talk to the manager.
Okay, go
Jump
talk
on
to the
up.
manager.
Jump-
I will be.
jump on
I
up. Let's
will.
go
I
talk
will
to him.
wait right here.
Yeah, come on, jump on up. Let's go talk to the manager.
Okay, well let's go. Let's talk to the manager.
Nope, Chuck.
Let's talk to the
I need
manager.
to, I
You-
think I
no,
need to see about
no,
getting a new
no.
door on my car.
I think the manager's in the back.
No.
Oh, look, a TV.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just hang on. I got to speak to the manager.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's how you're talking. Okay. No.
What?
No.
What?
You just took that off the wall.
I'm buying it. I got to
Come
put it in
here.
my what?
No.
How'd you do that?
I'm sneaky.
I'm buying it.
You're buying it.
I got to put it in my cart first before I buy.
All right. So we're gonna go talk to the manager, see if he's gonna sell that TV, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Turn around.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, let's go talk to him. I think he's back in this room up here on the left.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's in this one.
Go ahead after you, sir.
No, after you, please.
Age
after
before
you.
beauty.
No, after intelligence before beauty.
So let's. How are we gonna do this, Joe?
Well, I will follow you in there,
So I'm gonna go in there. You're gonna.
and
jump
I
in the
will be
car,
right back.
and then-
Yeah, just hold the
and
door
then-
for me.
And then what? And then you're gonna go smash it through my patrol car back there?
No, I'm gonna follow you into the manager's office.
How about we just knock on the door? See
Okay,
if
how
he
about?
comes out.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Manager.
Come in.
Chucky said, "Come in. Let's go."
Yeah, he said, "Come." You're knocking. I'm not.
Yep.
I can't go in if you're knocking. That's rude.
Come up.
Yeah,
Come on
let's go.
inside.
Okay, let's come on in.
No.
I'm sorry, I lied. You were right. Everything you said's
Yeah.
gonna happen. You're gonna want to tell this lady to move. Where are you guys at?
I'm going back to the water park without getting arrested.
I'm trying to run.
You think you can make it to the water park without getting arrested?
Without cops, I can try.
All right. Because if all three of us can do that, that would be absolutely incredible.
I think they see me. Okay.
Oh, no.
I need to take them on a little bit of a chase.
Okay. I dumped the Corvette behind the water park. In that little trail. Oh, I see the cops up there. Just blending in. I'm just blending in as an NPC. Oh, no. I hear sirens.
It's for me. They're chasing me.
Okay. I'm almost back to the front of the water park. This is amazing. I'm gonna try to blend in by laying down as one of the NPCs on the chairs, you know.
Oh, God, this
Uh-oh.
Maki is so top heavy.
That was perfect. Oh my god, dude, they fucking nailed me so hard.
Did they?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, no, sorry,
It was
what?
great.
Hey, yo, what? That sentence crazy. Oh yeah, dude, I just got ran over. I just got railed by 3 cops in a row. Just nailed back to
What did I
back,
miss?
Ruthlessly.
So Ryan, I
go away?
I dropped you off. You got
Yeah.
hit by the police. I continued. I gapped them on that side road, brought
Yeah.
it all the way back to the water park, dumped the Corvette behind the water park, and walked all the way around. And now I'm laying down in one of the chairs
No
at
way.
the water park. Yep.
No way. What an end. What a Tarantino-like ending.
I'm trying to
Back
get
where
back to
I'll
the
be
water
safe.
park too.
Yeah,
He's trying to get back to the water park, which is going to bring them here. We're all getting arrested. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, don't bring the cops, Bugs. Don't
I'm
be a
trying
dick.
not to. I'm trying not
Lonnie's
to.
away. Where are you?
I'm pulling into the water park.
Oh, he's in the water park.
They don't see.
Listen,
oh my
they
god.
don't know the
my
car's
What are you, a
God.
rock
It's in
star
water.
putting the car in?
They don't
What
know
are
in
you?
the water. You can't even
Drummer
see
of the
it.
Who.
You can't even see it
Exactly.
from here.
They don't know.
Dude, they don't know. There's no cops. You're good. Go sit alongside them. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh
It's
my
only a matter of
God.
time before they come back here.
Yeah, they will. We'll give them some time. I'm okay with getting arrested.
Oh, I know we're getting arrested.
Mm-hmm. But it would be hilarious for them to see the car in there and us just chilling.
That was so fun. What a great episode. I loved all of that.
Did you just die from getting hit?
Oh, I didn't die. I was just severely hurt.
What happened?
Like-
You like ran out in front of cops or something?
Oh, yeah, so Jeff let me go, and it was brilliant because he parked me behind like construction equipment on the highway.
Oh, nice.
And then they had no chance. I just ran out in front of a cop who was doing like a $1.09 and just like the one of the worst pedestrian hits I've had.
They're here.
in GTA.
They're here.
Oh, they're here. They're driving their cop car in here.
Yeah, they're driving their cop car in here. I don't know if they might see my cowboy hat. They might see the cowboy hat.
Who is it?
And
They're turning
yours.
around. It's
They're
Shannon.
They're leaving?
Shannon.
Oh, they did.
Yep.
What? They didn't see.
Oh,
They
Shannon
didn't
needs to die, by the way, in this episode. We haven't killed her.
That's true.
That's true.
Let me get a knife.
No, they didn't see you. They turned around.
Well, I mean,
That is crazy.
Eventually they will.
How do they not see us?
I don't know.
That or well, no, because if they saw us, they would have radioed.
They might
No,
just
they,
be.
they did not see you.
They might just be focusing on the looking for the car that I was just running in.
Yeah. Yeah, because from the back of this chair, it does blend pretty well, and you do too.
Yeah, and we're also in the ones in the shadows.
Yes.
Here, I'm gonna move over.
I
one.
can call it in 911 if you want that you're back.
If you do that, we'll be back on the jet skis.
If you want, whatever you want, you guys can end it here. Whatever you want me to do.
Oh, I gotta get arrested for the things that I've done.
I can come back
I
as a
have to
Karen.
face my sins. Yeah, come back
Bugs,
as
I want you.
the
You
manager.
do that.
Back as Karen.
Yeah, you come back as the manager. Bugs, you should be on You should be on the jet ski still out here.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just gonna sit here until they notice I'm here, and then I'll get arrested.
Yeah, see
Okay,
how
I'm gonna
long
go
they
run- I'm
notice
gonna
you
go-
just sitting in
They'll
that chair.
hear that thing.
I'm gonna go run in the street trying to get hit by them, and then if I don't, then I'll send them your way
All right.
as Karen.
Yep. Back on the jet ski.
Oh, over the top of the car.
I'm just waiting for the cops to show up from here in the jet ski
I'm
again.
gonna run down Main Street and see if I can flag them. You can hear those jet skis from a mile away.
Oh
in
yeah,
the
just
water.
the slapping
sure.
sound.
Just a slapping the bass.
I hear the sirens.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna chill here and hope for the best. I'm gonna try to take off my cowboy hat. Set it on the ground.
Hey, you mind
tons of
getting out of
cops.
the pool?
I thought it was fine.
This
now.
is incredible.
No, we just need to talk for a little bit.
Okay, I thought it was okay now.
Hey, how did that car get there?
What car?
The car that's right there. How did that car get
I don't.
Chuck.
What car? What?
that
you mean
car
what?
that's right there?
Chuck,
What?
your TVs are in there.
My name's George.
Okay, George. Your
Yes.
TVs are in
Aaron
there.
running is ridiculous.
In what?
Ma'am, no. Back. Come on. No, ma'am.
What's the
So,
problem?
Chuck, can you tell me how that car got there? And a lady's telling me
Well, I
that
don't know.
somebody
We don't
drove
need to badge
a
them.
vehicle in there and it is now on a jet ski.
All right, well,
I've never seen that car in my life.
we can solve this crazy. He's been trespassed on his property, correct?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, well then I will leave. I didn't know.
The other issue
you-
is he's
you
been
came
running
back.
from us and stole a car. So
Yeah, you got in a
What?
yellow Corvette and fled from us with your buddy. Where's your buddy?
I have no idea.
Okay, and you willingly got in that yellow Corvette, so
Well, I needed
you
a
were
ride,
fleeing.
and
Well,
you guys
we
were
were chasing
you guys were scaring me.
He stole TVs and the white thing and fled from me. So cuff him up.
I was gonna say, did he
Yep,
not
all right.
flee from
Yeah,
us in
come here,
that
Chuck.
vehicle?
Okay, I will leave. I will just leave now.
Chuck.
No, just
Three.
stop
Oh,
walking.
tasers. Tased.
Ow! You
Dramatic.
punched me.
Come here, one.
He punched me.
That is
no,
incredible.
lady.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh, I'm yelling. Oh,
You just slipped on the water. It's okay. It was wet. It's alright.
It was an accident.
okay, I'm
You're okay,
sorry.
but I saw you slip on
That
the
is
water.
amazing.
Punch you,
Oh,
cop.
you stabbed
Come
him.
on.
Move.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Do not move. Drop the gun.
Okay, I'm
just
done
running
now.
over.
Drop the knife.
ow!
Drop the
Okay,
knife.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
Stabbed me.
Are you okay? What?
Okay, yeah, let's get this. Here, let me sit back.
Oh, I
Here, okay. I accept the consequences of my actions.
Yeah. You got a lot
I'm
of confidence.
trespassed from the water park. I understand
Both
that
in
now.
cuffs.
Here, let me just check you out.
Oh, getting drug away.
Gotta separate you from this.
I got Shannon though.
Yes.
She's just like, what did I do?
What is going on, dude?
What? I didn't know I was trespassed.
You absolutely.
I was scared. You guys are scary.
No.
You surrounded me and then you said, "Get them. We're gonna get them," and that scared me.
Yeah, because you stole TV. Two TVs.
It was fine. Oh, I was buying those TVs. You didn't
No,
give me an
well,
option.
And then you stole a car. You ran my police car.
I've traded
you
a
ran
car
from
in.
me, No, none of this is true, Chuck.
My name's
Oh, no.
George Farley.
Okay.
Okay,
Then I
fine.
know
I'm
you.
Chuck Livingston. Fine.
Yeah, I know that. Thank you.
Fine. I'm
Okay.
Chuck Livingston, and I was scared.
You were scared?
You guys surrounded me, and you said, we're going to get you. And that scared me.
No.
And you got your boys, and you said, get them. And then everybody was pointing things at me and yelling, and I think you said, I'm going to punch you in your fucking face, and that scared me.
No, absolutely not. You can pull my dash cam or my body cam.
Somebody
I
said
never
it. Somebody said, I'm gonna
that.
punch your fucking face off, and that
No,
scared me.
No, we would not.
And
say
it was
that.
a fight or flight, and I'm a fighter.
You're a fighter, yeah.
I take
it they saw the Mustang
Yeah,
or
you're
the
both of them, aren't you?
Mach-E in the water.
You're more of a fighter than a fighter.
Yeah.
I've noticed.
That is so good.
Well, it kind of. Well, I mean, there's not much flight in this situation.
No. You did your flight before. Now we're on to fight, and now you're into jail.
Yeah. Can I apologize to these officers?
Sure. I don't know why he has his shirt off, but yeah.
I don't know why. Why you have your shirt off?
Hey, you get away from me, you goddamn
Hey, I'm
lunatic.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was scared. One of these cops said they're gonna rip my head off with their bare hands, and that scared me.
What?
That's crazy.
I was scared. I'm sorry. I'm a product of my environment. When they threatened me, they said, I'm going to rip your heart out Mortal Kombat style. And I was terrified.
This is just getting. This is
What do you mean?
This is just going escalating.
That's what I thought I heard. I thought one of you said, I'm going to drop a nuclear bomb on your
hearing
house.
things.
Hold on, sir.
What?
Are you talking about Scorpion? The guy that's like, get over here.
Yeah, and he ripped your heart out?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, one of you did that when you were surrounding me, and I got
That'd be a
scared.
sweet finishing move, but we wouldn't do that. We're law enforcement.
I heard I'm going to rip your heart out and take a bite out of it while it's still pumping.
Why are you adding to
You're hearing
the
things.
You're adding to it every time you say it.
That's just what I thought I heard.
It started with I'm gonna punch your face, and then it's escalated to dropping nukes on.
One of you said you're gonna get a chainsaw and cut all my limbs off, and I was scared about that. I'm sorry. I can't help that I was scared.
So now we're just lumberjacks. Now we're just gonna cut you apart.
See? He said it.
No, I'm asking a
He said it. He said he's gonna cut me apart. See why I did what I did?
See
what he said?
See what you did?
See what he did?
Okay. I'm just gonna walk away. You know what? I already got in
No,
trouble
I'm
for
good.
talking
You're
about
gonna get sunburnt,
guys'
honey.
organs being ripped out by those birds earlier.
That's all right,
It's
I'll
just-
survive.
Add to my file.
My name's Chuck, by the way.
George or
It's
it's
Chuck.
Chuck.
It's Chuck. So you're not gonna lie
Yeah, it's
anymore?
Chuck.
Yeah.
Well, no, I would never tell lie.
Okay, so yeah, we also
Right.
have him for.
They call me
to identify
Benjamin Franklin.
And given a false identity.
It was not false. It was just incorrect.
Which is false.
That's
It's false.
Define
My
false.
shirt went with 445 to the hospital.
Jeff, are you still hiding?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I can't believe
Yeah,
they.
I-
Ma'am, are you
How do
okay?
you-
You need to-
I can't
you need some
see
muscle.
him.
You can't see.
don't
Oh, that's
wanna
good.
ask, but how do you have
If
those
you can't see me, that's good.
Chuck, no.
What? I thought we were. I thought it was good now. It
wanna
seemed
come
like
and
you
come
were
get ya?
talking to the shirtless cop, and then why is he shirtless?
Because he had to
It's over.
pack the.
Why do you
wound.
have your shirt off?
Are your kids okay?
Because I needed it to
Yeah,
clot
they're probably
the,
on-
or,
He's
you
being a
know,
savior.
Were you the
You
one that
stabbed that
said?
person you
officer.
stabbed.
Were you the one that said I'm going to take my shirt off and smother you to death with it?
No one said that.
Okay, because I thought I swore somebody said that.
You're hearing things.
Where are you hearing these things from?
I
Check
think
your
he
hearing
needs a
aids again,
psyche
please.
A psyche
Yeah.
valve. I
Yeah,
fail those every time.
Yeah.
I believe
Make
that.
sure roll good are.
I swear, one of you said I'm going to rip your eyeballs out.
No.
Rockford 542 can get a count.
Was that not?
down here.
Hear things?
Oh, I mean, that okay. My bad. I didn't know. I wouldn't have stabbed people if I knew. I thought I heard something. Which car are we going to?
10-4, thank you.
There he goes in cuffs.
I mean, who do you want to ride with, shirtless man?
What?
I
No,
mean, they
shirtless
match,
people freak
so-
me out.
There it is.
I'm
Just
ashamed.
like bald people, they freak me out too.
What did I do?
What? I'm not saying
You're
you.
my
I'm
partner
not
and
saying
you're
you
I'm
specifically.
I'm sorry. It was a joke. It was a joke.
I'm just saying, like,
Do
isn't there
I-
something weird about like just people that are bald?
This should be standard uniform.
Because I shaved my head, I'm creeping you out right now.
What?
So because I shaved my head, I'm creeping you out.
Yeah.
Right, I
Well,
mean, there's a
no,
lot
it
of
was
material-
that. It was that, and when you said give up, or I'm going to shave all the hair off your body.
Why
That
would I
is what
say
freaks
that?
me out.
Why would I say that?
Where is he pulling
That's
this
what he
stuff out
said.
of?
That's what I
I'm gonna
heard
pull
when
a
you guys
razor
were
out of my
surrounding me.
ass
I
and
heard
just,
all
like,
this.
shave you in public.
You said I'm going to shave all the hair off your body and
He
store it for
does.
later.
I will say this: he does keep a razor in his car. So
You
Yep.
look like one of those like
Yeah.
Sims cats that's all fat and weird looking, all shaved and.
I'm pretty sure
That'd
you
be
said
weird.
I'm going to shave your head and make it a toupee for myself. I think that's what you said.
That you think? Okay.
That.
I
what else
believe
do
that
you
might be
think-
what you
What else
said.
do you think I said? Because you're just coming up with all these ideas.
Well, you did say you were going to rip me
apart.
apart limb from limb.
With what? When I put you between two
You were going to put
vehicles
me
and
on
just
one of
tie
those
you
big
up and-
machines and
bare
like stretch my
hands.
limbs off.
Oh, the Renaissance style. Right.
Yeah.
actually,
Is she okay? She's just running back and forth frantically over there. I think she's looking for her kids.
She might be looking for people that shouldn't be in the park.
probably under the jet skis. To be honest,
That's
I
actually a real
wouldn't
shame.
be surprised.
Right.
She did say they were all over here, and then the jet skis and something like that. So
Did she say she was going to decapitate me if I don't leave the park, or was that one of you?
So I actually
said
said
that.
I did say decapitate earlier. Whenever you hit your head on the woodbridge when I first
Oh,
made
see,
contact
yep,
with you.
that's what I
I
thought.
didn't say
We
I
were
was going to
just-
do it.
no,
I said you look like you did do it to yourself and you got knocked
So
off.
was it so was it her or you that said you're going to rip all my teeth out?
no.
None of us.
Where'd you get that
What
now?
and that's just what I heard when you guys surrounded
Oh
me.
my
not.
God.
Why would I want to
I
torture
swear
you?
somebody said it. That's what I heard.
Okay, what else did you hear?
That was pretty much it.
I mean, if it
Thank
was my
God.
idea.
Actually,
we could
no,
hang
wait, no.
you-
Somebody did say they were going to file my taxes incorrectly until I get audited.
I mean, that'd be pretty messed
And
up.
that's just not cool.
That's good revenge.
Yeah, that's rude.
That's just not cool because I don't even file my own taxes.
I mean,
oh, she is flying.
I'm not a.
I don't want
She
somebody
okay?
filing taxes for me.
Did I go check on her?
I think you should go.
I think she's losing her mind.
Maybe we
Okay, I'll be
should, yeah.
back. Yeah.
Chuck,
Okay, yep, let's go check on her.
No, you're not going.
What?
To check
I'm
on
not
her.
what?
No, say.
No, you're coming.
Stay.
You're,
Okay.
You're coming with me.
Where's that?
Across the street.
Oh my God. You ever hear about looking both ways before you cross the street?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Okay,
You
where's
should go
county?
back over there.
542.
Well-
Where the hell's county for this?
I don't know.
I don't
It's taking
know.
so long.
Where are they? Where are they coming from? The city?
Probably.
Wait, are they the ones that said they're gonna rip me
No.
up piece by piece? They're gonna feed me to the dogs?
No.
Can we at
Okay.
this point? At this point, please.
Oh my God, the shirtless guy's back.
Where you don't have a
The
spare in
shirtless
your
people
car?
freak me
You've
out.
had so much time to go
there
get
she
another
goes.
uniform to the station.
You know.
All right. You
I'm
want,
just making
you
sure
want
you guys
county
are okay
to
for
grab
yeah.
you?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
Put a shirt on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, put a shirt on, you
Left your
freak.
car on the tracks.
All these damn shirtless people.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you. I'll see you. Don't kill me next time you see me, please.
You're supposed to go with the shirtless guy.
Don't threaten my life, please.
I didn't. Never once.
Well, that's what I remember. We'll leave it to the judge to decide.
Yeah, okay, good thing we have body cams.
Body cams.
Fake AI
Fake.
generated fake news.
Oh, okay.
About time.
Okay.
Jeez, thank you.
All right, I just got transported.
All right.
So where?
I'm still in the same spot.
Oh, I see you.
That's
I can't believe they never saw you.
They never
I
saw
bet you
me.
could have stayed in your first seat and they wouldn't have seen you.
Maybe.
I think you could have.
I would have been in like really close to the action.
They were just so tunnel visioned once the stabbing happened.
Mm-hmm. That was fun.
That was good. That was a good one.
That was a good one, y'all.
OCRP, everybody.
OCRP.
See you next time.
Everybody. See you next time. Bye.
I've purchased some ridiculous video game consoles over the past year, and so in this video, we're gonna go through my top 12 videos of the year and check out some of the best moments. Number 12. eBay is a great place to find interesting video game consoles, but unfortunately eBay has tons of crappy sellers with really bad feedback. So I bought PS5 consoles from some of eBay's worst sellers, and in this video, we'll test these consoles out and see if the sellers deserve their bad feedback. Now we'll start with this doozy of a PS5, and the first thing you see looking at the listing is there's a giant chunk taken out of the corner of the faceplate, and man, it doesn't stop there. The seller has some horrible feedback. Like this one says the seller did not send the product as it was described on eBay, and worst of all, I see multiple people saying the seller ghosted them. But let's go ahead and open this package up, see what's inside. And we have all of our cords here. Oh, that's interesting wrapping job, but that's fine. Also got the controller here, and the controller is actually that's in pretty nice condition. It's a little bit not dusty, but like wait, what is that? Ew. Oh, there's just like a wet spot along the corner. That's weird. But other than that, it's not bad. Now the console here I expect will be a different story. Let's go ahead and find out. And yo, there it is. Sure enough, we've got the Jordan stickers on one side, and then flipping this bad boy over, we have just an entire chunk taken out of the corner of the faceplate. Like, how does that happen? Holy crap, this thing is disgusting. It's just got like grime and marks all over the glossy part. Even the plates, like usually these things don't, like dirt doesn't appear on camera very well on these plates, but you can see it alive and well on this one. There is so much grime there. Same with the side with the Jordan stickers. Just looks bad. And wait a second. Oh no. I don't know if you can see that on camera, but there's like yellow stains in the corner of that faceplate there. Wait a second. Oh, a bug fell out. You gotta be kidding me. But you know, otherwise it seems to include everything that was shown in the photo so far. So far so good. And I want to actually start by taking this faceplate off the top because like I said, I saw some nastiness under there. I'll take it out from the, oh my goodness. Holy crap. That, I don't know what to say. This might be worse than the cockroach PS5 I got from GameStop a few years ago. This is horrible. Let's just plug it in and see what happens. All right, plugged it in. I'm a little scared, but let's go ahead and see if it turns on. There's power, but there was no power beep. What? Oh, starting off strong. And we are surprisingly actually booted up here so far. And nice, not factory reset, classic here. We got a bunch of stuff still downloaded. So we have the Crew Motorfest, College Football 25A, Dragon Ball, Sleeping Dogs, Call of Duty. Oh wait, we also got more profiles on here. We got Cowboy Hefe. We got, I can't pronounce that. We got Cooper, Jack Mihawk. Got him! Nice. Yeah, let's do it. Well, never mind. Can't do anything on any of these profiles because they're not signed in. So let me try to sign into my profile. We'll try to play a game. I mean, guys, I'll give it to them. I've been playing for like 10 minutes, and this console really has not heated up that much, and it's running perfectly fine, which is just surprising given how dirty this thing was. But let's go ahead and turn this thing off, tear it apart some more, and take a closer look at it because I'm scared. So you already saw this part, and it's just absurd how dirty it is. Now here on the bottom, oh my goodness, just as bad, if not worse. There's just filthiness everywhere, and holy crap, what happened to this thing? This thing has clearly been opened before in some capacity because, or what, wait, maybe not? Because the warranty seal is still there, but there's just tons of marks all over this thing. What happened? I'm so confused. Holy crap, yeah, taking off the fan grill. I have no words. That is the most disgusting PS5's fan I've ever seen. I don't know what to say. All right, so taking this plate off. It actually looks a decent amount better on the inside. It's still not good, but it's definitely better on the outside. Now I'm not gonna go any further here, but you can see that the heat sink is just disgusting. But guys, let's go ahead and leave this guy some feedback now. I mean, the console works. I'll give him that. But man, this thing is filthy. Like I don't understand how a PS5 gets this dirty. And of course, the listing conveyed nothing about the filth of this console. Because of that, I'm giving negative feedback. Now guys, we have a normal disc edition of the PS5 here, and it's kind of got an interesting story. Let me explain. So initially the listing looks normal, it's got a used condition here, so it should be working, but you scroll down to the description, there's some issues here. So it says the 2 USB ports are non-functional, disk drive is operational but has difficulty ejecting and inserting disks smoothly, but otherwise it works. It's like, okay, that's a little weird, but fine, whatever. Then we go to the feedback and it gets a little more interesting. We've got somebody that says, PlayStation arrived broken, does not read discs, basically the contact of the seller, and the seller said, we'll refund you $25 and you can fix it yourself, which is kind of funny. Another person says the PS5 cuts on and off after 30 days of use. And then even more strange is you go to the sold listings of this person and they have a bunch of consoles that are like partially working, not fully broken, not fully working, but like working with random issues. So I'm really curious where these consoles are coming from, but let's go ahead and open this box up and see what's actually inside. All right, tons of bubble wrap here, which is great to see. And initial glance at the console, it actually looks pretty good. So here in the bottom, wait, what was that? Something's rattling. We'll take a look at that here in a second, but we got bottom looks pretty good. Top looks nice. Wait, what? Top looks pretty good until you see this weird splatter effect there on the top. That's a little sketchy, but all right, we'll just ignore that for now. And then oh my gosh, yeah, taking a look at the back, sure enough, that USB port is just like completely gone. Like how does that happen? What? I don't understand. But that USB port looks, actually that one looks kind of jacked up as well. So it's probably those two that don't work. I would assume the two on the front do work, at least they should. And holy crap, look at all the scratches there on the front around the USB ports. That's so bad. Actually, wait, hold on. Yo. Wait, no, this USB port's broken as well. I didn't even notice that. Like the entire blue piece on the inside is just gone. Let's plug it in though and see what happens, I guess. Oh gosh, I just walked behind this thing and it's got a disgusting smell. All right, we'll just ignore that for now and plug our controller in, see if that works. All right, console's booted up. Let's go ahead and start by checking our system software. We're on 10.4, so it's a little bit old, but not too old. All right, guys, well, I'm kind of confused what's happening now because I turned the console on, it was working, but then I updated it to, update the console so I could use the internet, and now it's not doing anything. And you can see it's actually white, so it should be booted up, but there's nothing on the screen, which is not a great sign. Oh, wait, the HDMI cable came unplugged. What? Oh, the HDMI plug is kind of loose. That's rough. It's just not showing anything now. All right, well, now it's back. Dude, some suspicious activity from this PS5 so far, but we'll keep testing it to see what it can do. We are booted back up now. Let me go ahead and connect to the internet and make sure this thing's not banned, because I'm a little suspicious now after these weird things happening. All right, connected up. Seems to be good there. Now, I'm curious about this disk drive. Like I said, there is some issues with it pulling disks in and ejecting them, so let's go ahead and take the medium here, PS5 game. Let's slide it in and see what happens here. All right. Yeah, that is pretty rough. Did it go in? And it is copying the game, so the laser should be good, so that's interesting. Let me see how it acts when I pop the disc out now. Wow, yeah, that's pretty rough. I'm guessing the rollers are just dirty, but I've tested a bunch of PS5s at this point and I've seen that issue maybe like once. Kind of surprised I don't see it more often, to be honest. All right, man, well, I will say the thing is pretty accurate so far as to what the listing said. It would have been nice to see a little bit more details about the HDMI port itself, because it's a bit loose, but it does work. Guys, I want to take the face plates off of this thing and take a look on the inside a little bit and just see what exactly is going on inside of this thing. Yeah, taking this faceplate off, this thing, oh, wow, yeah, it looks like it's never been opened before. We got our warranty still intact there, got our sticker here, which makes me even more confused as to how this happened to the USB port. Like, what was somebody doing to this thing? I figured it might be damage from somebody opening the console and like doing something weird to it, but no, it's just somebody's normal use, I guess. Now, I'm not gonna fix the rollers in this thing, but guys, I'm gonna list this console on my website if you wanna check it out. I'll list it down below or scan the QR code on the screen. But guys, let's go leave some feedback for the seller now. Honestly, one of the weirdest PS5 consoles I've ever seen. I seriously don't understand how the USB ports got completely destroyed. But regardless, other than the slightly loose HDMI port, this PS5 definitely matches the description. Because of that, I'm giving positive feedback. Now guys, here I have a digital PS5, and the listing itself looks pretty normal at first glance, but taking a look at the feedback, oh man, this is bad. And a lot of the negative feedback is specifically related to PS5, so this is like a seasoned PS5 scammer. Let's take a look. Now this feedback says PS5 came with no protection, so all the panels were off, with 2 of them had broken clips, the fan cable was cut, and the HDMI port was broken. This one says the PlayStation 5 GPU fails, which I've seen happen before. It's pretty rough. And here's another one that seems to indicate the PS5 is defective and overheating. Basically, they say it shuts down when playing games. This person says the packaging was very poor. Console was in just cardboard box with panels dislodged. So yeah, poor packaging is a common theme. Let's go ahead and see how it, oh yeah, that's bad. Oh my goodness, there's no packaging at all. You gotta be kidding me. The reviews are right. Let's go ahead and take a look though. It's wrapped up in one piece of just random paper. Yup, there it is. Completely dislodged. Holy crap, the reviews are 100% accurate. That's insane. Oh man, and taking a look at the top faceplate, it also, like, this is horrible. That's one of the worst faceplates I've ever seen. There's like sticky stuff all over it. There's just like old juice stains or something. I'll give it juice. It's probably something else, but yeah, it doesn't look very good, and honestly, the inside is not too terribly dirty, though. Thankfully, it actually clips back in. But let's go ahead and take a closer look at the console itself, and you can see the middle part actually looks decent. You know, it's got some scuffs and scratches and stuff, but nothing that's not too normal. Then here on the bottom, of course, some more sticky stuff. Like, where does PS5 come from? Why is there so much sticky stuff on this PS5? I don't want to touch this thing anymore. Flipping to the back, all of our ports seem to look fine, and honestly, it looks like it hasn't been used a whole lot, so even more confusing, to be honest. Let's go ahead and plug it in, though, and see what happens. Wait, Ethernet jack is messed up. It doesn't clip into place. Look at this, guys. It slides in and out. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. So for comparison's sake, you can see this one's sliding in and out, and this is what should happen here. It clips in and stays put. Like, it doesn't, it's got a little bit of wiggle room, but not much. All right, guys, console's plugged in, and I want to point out one more thing that really annoys me. I looked some more at the listing, and you look at the photos in the listing, they clearly do not show a PS5 that is just all gooey and sticky and stuff like this one is. It clearly shows a clean PS5, so like, why am I not getting the PS5 in the pictures or a one that's very similar? Like, what? And all right, console's booted up. I want to start by going to the system software and see what version we're on. Then I want to test out the network cable here and see if that sliding it in and out is going to affect things. Oh, yep, there it was. Yeah. Right as I pulled it out, just a little bit. You can see LAN cable not connected, plug it back in, now it is connected. Yep, so that's gonna be an issue. Great, thanks. But anyways, we're on 10.40, which is fairly new. I'll go ahead and update it anyway though. All right guys, let's go ahead and download a game because there's no disk drive here, so I can't test a disk obviously, but let's try out Astro's Playroom here. Wait a second. Booting up Astro's Playroom and it just froze. That's sketch. All right, let's try to do a little, jiggle the HDMI port, plug it back in. Yep, still frozen. All right, let's try to turn it off and back on, and oh no, it's just, I can't do anything. Wait, is that the same error I saw in some feedback? Hold up. No, it's slightly different. Let me look that one up. Okay, it basically just says there's an error. There's really nothing specific about it. But all right, I'll go ahead and report this, and we'll try to boot it up again and see if it'll work a second time. Okay, it's made it further than last time so far. Cool. Oh, nope, there it goes again. Just froze. It made it like 5 seconds further and then it froze again. All right, well, this PS5 it's broken. It's jacked up. I guess let's turn it off and take the plates off and at least take a look at the inside a little bit just to see what it looks like. All right, guys, the top plate that we already saw was off. This part actually, looks very clean, looks fine. We'll take off the bottom plate as well, which we haven't seen underneath yet, and it also looks pretty much fine. Looks like the warranty seal is still there and everything. There's a little bit of grime and debris in here, but yeah, it looks perfectly fine. Well, this console sucks. Let's leave some feedback. One of the biggest scams of all time. Seriously, like, you should be banned from selling on eBay. Not enough packaging, the photos don't match the console freezes during gameplay. Just horrible. Like, what a waste of my time. Negative feedback all the way. Now, in this box, I should have a digital PS5, and the listing looks pretty normal, but holy crap, the feedback here is some of the wildest feedback I have ever seen. Let me just read it to you. Now this feedback is specifically about a PS5 and it says this item came absolutely trashed. Stickers all over it and it doesn't work. The screen flashes every 5 seconds, it completely blanks out for 30 seconds and then comes back on and turns off. The seller knew exactly what he was selling and sold me garbage anyway. Now I can't get in touch with him for a refund. Do not buy anything from this scammer. P.S. I hope you enjoyed your $350 worth of crack. So that part was crazy, but the reply here is the craziest part. And so the buyer actually responds to his own feedback and says, I would like to apologize for this feedback. I was completely wasted on too much liquor and attacked the seller. I'm a complete ashamed for this and I apologize. Please don't let my negative feedback affect your decision to purchase items from the seller. So I'm so confused. I can't tell if the seller is bad as well or if it's only the buyer who's crazy, but let's go ahead and open this box up and see what's inside. I don't think I'm ready for it. Okay, well, pretty good start here. We have an absolute crap ton of packaging here, like literal just rolls of bubble wrap stuffed in there, which is insane, but I'll take it. All right, and finally out to the PS5, and this thing's pretty dirty. It's not horrible, but it's definitely wasn't wiped down. Then here in the middle, what is going on there? What in the world? There's just like speckles all over it. Wait, what? Hold on. What is going on with the top of this thing? Is that a sticker on this? What? No, it's just how it is. That's really weird. And yeah, I'm looking at the listing, and of course, there's no photos of the top of this thing, so you can't see at all that this thing is just disgusting, which is just awesome. But anyways, we also got, oh my gosh, the bottom is really dirty. Got some marks on it. We got even some chips or just like dents on the side of the faceplate there. And then flipping to the back, holy crap, there's so much dust in the back of this thing. But most of these ports look fine except for the HDMI, which has a ton of scratches and it's actually like all dinged up around the port there. I'm not sure if you can see that, but why does it look like that? I don't know, but this thing is really beat up. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it even works. All right, plugged in, 3, 2, 1. We got power. All right, console's booted up. Looks like it's not factory reset, so we still got a user 1 here. It looks like there's nothing downloaded here. Let's go ahead and just start with the system software version and see when this thing was last updated. Okay, we're on 11.0, which is the most recent update, and the name is PS5 999. Is that intentional? All right, I'm connected to the internet. I'm trying to sign in now to make sure this thing is not banned or anything. Let's go ahead and verify. And yeah, cool. Should be good there. Let's go ahead and boot up a game and make sure it works. So guys, I've been playing Astro's Playroom for like 10 minutes now and not having any issues at all. It's running fine. It's pushing out some hot air. So we should be good here, but let's go ahead and turn the console off, take the plates off, and take a closer look at it and see if there's anything else suspicious happening here. All right, console off. Let's go ahead and pop this top plate off here. And what in the world? Oh my gosh, that's so dirty. I don't understand. Like, how does a PS5 get this dirty? Are you playing with it in the dirt? Like, I don't know. Are you smoking like 2 inches away from it? Like, even this part right here is just disgusting. It definitely smells like somebody's been smoking around this, doing a little bit of puff. But let's go ahead and see what's on this side here. And same kind of deal, very dirty plate, especially at the exhaust right there. And just like underneath it, it's got just like, I don't know, like somebody was in here scratching it up like crazy. I just don't understand. And oh wait, this thing's been opened up before. Oh, we can see the warranty seal is gone. Well, somebody put it back after they took it off, which is interesting. So maybe the seller actually cleaned this out on the inside at some point in time, but obviously not before I bought this, but yeah, I don't know. weird. But guys, I think we're ready to leave some feedback on this one. Conveniently, there were no listing photos of the top of this console where the glossy part was, you know, completely destroyed. But otherwise, at least the console works and isn't horribly dirty. I think this deserves somewhere in the middle, so neutral feedback. So guys, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, I think you'll like this 1-star PS4 video where I bought 1-star PS4s from Amazon, and man, they were rough. Go check it out. Number 11. I won an auction for a custom-built Xbox Series S from eBay, but here's the catch. As soon as I won, the seller canceled my order and then relisted the same Xbox for a higher price. Very scummy. But I did still end up with this custom Xbox, so in this video, we'll check it out, and then I'll take you through my entire interaction with the seller because, oh boy, it's a doozy. Let's get into it. Yeah, can we just talk about the fact that this thing was shipped in a bubble mailer? Just listen to this. Something is rattling around, so I don't think it's still intact. Let's open it up and find out. Wow, that is, oh, it's falling apart. What? Surprise. Let's take a closer look at this thing because what am I looking at? All right, so first of all, it's a Series S, but it's the purple edition, and also there's stuff falling. What is falling out of this thing? There's stuff all over my table. Like, you can't see it, but it's like, that was a little scary. But I guess this thing is 3D printed. It appears so. It's just like a purple 3D print with holes in it on the top. And flipping to the front, we have a continuation of the 3D print. You can even see all of the 3D printed ridges here. And we also have a bunch of little strings kind of popping off. I don't know if you can see these because they're just little tiny strings that you can hardly see. But I mean, like, the 3D print wasn't even cleaned up, which is just, yeah, that's something. Flipping to the side here, we have some rubber feet that I guess were added on. And flipping to the back, you can see it's still partially the normal Series S with the white back. And then the bottom here is like something added on that's like loose and coming out, or partially going in, partially coming out. There's a few little, actually, oh, it is broken right there. Yeah, you can see right there around the screw. It is, yeah, it's literally cracked around it because it was getting banged around in shipping, which is just awesome, man. But yeah, you can see the whole thing is like separating. You can see this part of the 3D print is just caving into the console. I don't know what to do with this info, but let's, I guess let's start by plugging this thing in and see what happens. Oh, and I should mention, the listing said it would include a power cord, which, where's my power cord? I'm using my own power cord. So another little addition that wasn't included. Well, let's go ahead and see if this thing turns on. 3, 2, 1. We got power here. We'll see if the fan does something. Oh yeah, fan goes up. Ooh, yay. Let's see if it boots up though. Wait, I can't press the sync button. The sync button doesn't work. Dude, what? Hold on. Okay, so looking at the front of this thing, it's got a sync button here, like a 3D printed one that I guess presses on the actual sync button, but it doesn't function. You gotta press it really hard and then it works, but there's no clicking at all, so that's interesting. We are booted up here. Let's go ahead and I guess sign in and see what this thing can do. All right, yeah, we're booted up and signed in, and we can scroll around the Xbox store, so I would assume this thing is not banned, so that's a good sign. I'm not gonna test anything else with it, but I want to open this thing up and see what's going on inside of this case or whatever you want to call it. So let's go ahead and proceed and do that. All right, guys, so I guess we'll start by taking the bottom off, and I think to do that I need to take these 3 screws out, especially out of this little post that's broken. So let's do that and see what happens. You know what? I think these posts are broken. Like I'm trying to unscrew them and they don't unscrew. Oh wait, yeah, I can actually see. I can actually see the posts are broken. So this screw right here came out. This screw right here and this screw right here are not coming out because I believe the posts are broken. And let me show you that they actually are. You can kind of tell already. So the whole thing comes apart and you can see. Literally all the posts are already broken. That's absurd. Well, let's go ahead and take a closer look at this thing. So you can see inside here, it is a pretty interesting 3D print. You have some buttons, I guess, hot glued in there, it looks like. For your sync, and then your power button, of course, up here. And I mean, looking at the top piece here, it's a cool design, it's a cool concept, but like, why is the 3D print quality so low, and why did you try to scam me? And of course, onto this piece over here, you can see, again, all 5 of these posts are broken here. And the crazy part is, this guy messaged me some more on eBay, so let me go ahead and just take you through the whole situation, show you the messages, and just, it's absurd, so let me show you. Now, we'll start here. So I made a YouTube post, basically when this happened, just recapping the initial situation, and essentially, I won the Xbox for $184.50. Then right after I won, I got an email from eBay saying the seller canceled this order due to the following reason: I'm out of stock or the item is damaged. And I was like, that's a little suspicious. So let me go ahead and check out the eBay seller's page. And sure enough, the first listing that pops up is an Xbox Series S for $229.99, the exact same one. So basically I won the auction. He didn't like how much it sold for, so he canceled it and then relisted it for $45 higher so he could make some more money. And if you're not familiar with eBay, this is a pretty scummy thing to do, like one of the scummiest things you can do. So let me just explain what I did next and kind of what happened. So just for clarity, this is the listing I won. So $184.50 is how much it sold for, and it says congrats on the big win, meaning that I won the auction. But of course it was canceled, and this is the new listing, $229.99. You can see it's the exact same, and the photos are the same, but like shifted around, which will actually come into play later. Surprisingly, you'll see why. But you know, it only made sense for me to go and make an offer to this guy for $184.50, which is what I won the original auction for. So I went and did that, but it got turned down because the listing sold, and it sold to me. But it was kind of in a roundabout way. I had Danny, who you might know Danny. He's been on the channel a few times. He's on the Smokin' Silicon channel. I had him order the Xbox, so it wasn't my same profile. So let me take you back over to the YouTube post that I made a couple weeks ago, because there's a lot of details in the comments that are actually useful. So first thing I saw that really raised some questions is this comment that says, this guy actually had this posted near my area for sale. I messaged him and wanted to buy it. We arranged a date and time and place to meet up. After a day, he messaged me and asked if I could go higher for him. I told him I was already fine with the price we agreed on and didn't want to go higher. He proceeded to tell me I was broke and then blocked me. So I responded to this comment. I never got a reply back, so I don't know how accurate this is, but I think it is accurate because of the next comment and the rest of the situation. So let's go ahead and get into the next part. So next up, this one's a real doozy. I scroll to the bottom of the comments on the same post, and we have a comment here, a very long comment from somebody that says, I'm the seller and wanted to come on here and clarify I was happy about the final bid price and wanted to sell it, but I had it up on Facebook Marketplace and had it sold the day before. So the first sentence there confirms this guy actually did have it locally, so the other guy that commented probably was correct. And next thing this guy says is, I will have you know that the other listing was already up because I had 2 of them. Yeah, you had 2 of them. Okay. Next up he says, if you notice, the first picture of the second listing has a different orientation than the first listing. Bro. Hold on. You're telling me that it's different, it's a different Xbox because your first photo is a different orientation? Are you playing games with me right now? What? Hold on. So, okay, so before we keep going, let me just show you some comparisons now. Okay, so here on the left side is the auction I won. Here on the right side is the second Xbox that he listed for a higher price. So let's go ahead and step through these photos and kind of explain what's going on here. So you can see, sure enough, first photos are different orientations. That means nothing though, because watch this. If you go here on the Xbox that I won, you can find another photo that's literally the exact same. Like, look at it, you can just examine it. Like, those little specks there are exactly the same as the specks over there. The hand placement is the same. The stuff in the background is the same. Just like, you can pause and look at it if you want to, but they're exactly the same. Then we find another photo that's exactly the same. Then we find another photo that's exactly the same. Then we find another photo that's exactly the same. Then we find a 5th photo that's exactly the same. And what do you know? A 6th one exactly the same. And last but not least, this one's exactly the same. So this guy is trying to tell me that it's a different Xbox Series S because he reordered the photos. He continues to BS me the entire time. So let's go back into his comment and continue reading because it gets worse. And he says, to be honest, I wasn't happy with the build quality on this revision, you don't say, and was in the middle of perfecting the design before listing any more, if any at all. Okay, and then he says, that is why I canceled the listing and I hope to clear things up and there is no bad blood. Hold on. Okay, so now you've contradicted yourself. He first says he canceled because it was listed on Facebook Marketplace and it sold the day before. He then says the other listing was up earlier because he actually had 2 of them. So why couldn't you just take that one and ship it to me if you had 2 of them? And now he is saying he didn't sell it to me because he wasn't happy with the build quality. And he said, I've also messaged the person who won the bid on eBay to let them know it was out of stock, which is me. He did message me that after he canceled it. That's when we step into the next thing, which is the messages. All right, so first here you can see, of course, his message that he canceled it. Then you can see he said, if you would like, I'm able to make one custom to you color-wise. And at this point, I had received the Xbox because Danny bought it. It's here, I'm filming it, and I'm trying to like make him realize that I actually have his Xbox. So I sent him a photo of the Xbox on my table here, as you can see. And I say, can you make one like this? And he goes, no, that is my old model. I'm working on a better one at the moment. So he hasn't realized that I have his Xbox at this point. And then I say, what is better about it? And he sends a photo of a new one, which arguably, I don't want to say it, but looks worse. I mean, he said it's textured, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. But he sends a photo and says, new model hides layer lines, has more of a finished texture. And I say, does it come with a power cord? Oh yeah, because the one he shipped me didn't come with a power cord. And he says, not unless you ask ahead of time. And I said, I am asking ahead of time. And he proceeds to send me a screenshot of the listing saying, we'll throw in a power cord. But that's the same screenshot from the listing that I bought, or that Danny bought, and did not have a power cord included. So what does that tell me? And he says, I'll be sure to throw one in then. And at this point, I'm just trying to string it along. I just say, what about an HDMI? He says, no, I don't add those, sorry. I said, I will pay $10 extra. And at this point, he says, I'm aware you do YouTube and have a website you sell on. Okay. He says, if you want, I can make you a few different colors. And he sends a picture of an orange one. I don't know what you're getting at, but all right. He says, this is my first prototype. I said, can you make one rainbow colored? And he says, dude, that would be so cool, which I guess it would, but I don't know. I'm just making conversation at this point for him to try to realize what's going on. And then he says, yeah. And then I'm trying to still get him to realize that I have his Xbox. So I sent him a photo of his little label in the corner of the Xbox I have and said, and put this in really large text on the front. And he says, did you want to put your gamer tag on it? And I said, no, I just want whatever this label is on the front. And then this is the part where, like, I'm sorry, either he has no idea what's going on, or he's playing 4D or 5D chess at this point, and I'm like, I'm just way out of it, but he says, did you want to collab? Well, unintentionally, we are collabing now, but he says, people love drama. We have already started out great. What? Oh my gosh, I read that. I was dying laughing. I don't even know how to respond to that. Like, at this point, I'm just assuming, like I said, he's playing 5D chess, and I'm an idiot, or the opposite. I don't know, man. So at this point, I'm like, I gotta get him to know that I have it. I don't know if he even realizes at this point that I have his Xbox. And I say, only if you ship me one in bubble mailer, and I still need an HDMI as well. And he says, I'm glad you like the bubble mailer, which I'm assuming at this point, he realizes I have his Xbox that he shipped in the bubble mailer. But guys, it doesn't stop there. Let me show you. Danny went in and put a return request because, you know, the corner was cracked on the Xbox, like you guys saw earlier. And he responds back and says, nice try, I have pictures from you that show it in perfect condition. Mind you, Danny has not sent this guy any messages at all, so he doesn't. And next up he says, but seriously, if you want me to believe it came in damaged, why wouldn't you have messaged me as soon as it was delivered instead of waiting over a week? And he says, I don't see why you felt the need to open a case if it was really damaged upon arrival, so now he's just trying to say that we're lying to him. And so those were in the like item not as described case on eBay, and then it gets into messages. He starts sending messages here, and you can see the first thing he sends are some screenshots that he had with me. Again, a different eBay account. He says it was clearly dropped. These pictures take the day it came in the mail and sent to me by the person who you sent them to. Then Danny replies back saying, those photos you're showing aren't from my account, so I don't know how that's relevant at all. This is the packaging the console arrived in, so it really shouldn't be surprising that it arrived damaged. But it keeps going. He says, you are right, except this is the only on I have that the Schultech stamp, and I have pictures from the day it was delivered to your address. Not sure how you know them, but it was clear that was intact when it arrived. So first of all, this is a confusing sentence. But what really stood out to me is the fact that he says, this is the only one I have with the Schultech stamp. Hold on. Okay, so you said earlier you have two different Xboxes, right? That's why you have two listings. But both of the listings here, the one I won and the one that Danny won, both say Schultech on them. So do you have one console or do you have two? He just keeps lying. He just continues to lie. What is going on? But back to the messages, Danny says, I mean, I can get eBay involved, but I don't really think that needs to go that far. I have proof it arrived damaged, aka the overhead video of this being unboxed. He says, do you have proof it somehow didn't? And then he just continues to send screenshots of my messages to him and says, explain how he would know that it was shipped in then. And then Danny responds back, I don't know what you do for other orders from other people, man. You're acting really weird, LOL. And then he finally backs off. He's like, I'm sorry, dude. I just have everybody claiming things and lying about stuff, and I lose money because of it. Wait. Hold on. Everybody complaining about things and everybody lying. The only common denominator here is you. Maybe you're the one lying, as we've seen throughout this video. Maybe you're the one shipping stuff in bubble mailers that shouldn't be shipped in bubble mailers. I mean, come on, man. And then next up he says, but seriously, if you want me to believe that it came in damaged, why wouldn't you have messaged me as soon as it delivered instead of waiting a week? I don't see why you felt the need to open a case that was really damaged upon arrival. Sure enough, next day, there's actually shipping labels. So we have not sent it back yet, but this there might be more to the story after we send it back. I don't know. Maybe I don't get a refund. So I'll see you guys next time.
Number 10.
So the Switch 2 just came out, and while you probably know you can play Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, you might be wondering what happens when you play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1. So in this video, we'll put this scenario to the test in a few different ways and see what happens. Alright guys, so I have my Switch 2 here, and we'll first do a baseline test just to kind of show you what happens when you play a normal Switch 2 game on a Switch 2. So we have Mario Kart World here. Let's go ahead and pop it in the cartridge tray here. So you pop it in, and you can see Mario Kart World will move to the front. You can go ahead and boot it up and it'll play. And next up we have Hogwarts Legacy, which is another Switch 2 game, but it's actually a game key card, which means it doesn't have the data on the card. You just pop it in and it'll download content from the internet. So let's go ahead and see what happens on this for another baseline test. So we pop it in and it says to use this game key card, you need to download data from the internet. So we'll go ahead and do that. Then it'll pop up at the front again, just like a regular game, but you got to download everything. So it'll be interesting to try these two different scenarios on a Switch 1. And let me just show you the next thing that works that kind of brings in some more questions. So we have a Switch 1 game here, and as you can see, it does fit in the Switch 2 cartridge. So we wonder if you pop this in here, and yeah, it works there. So now you wonder, a Switch 2 and a Switch 1 cartridge are the same size. So what happens when you put a Switch 2 cartridge in the Switch 1? Maybe especially for the game key card. I mean, you just download it from the internet, so like why wouldn't that work? So of course we'll try that out in a little bit, but we first have a couple other ways to try playing Switch 2 games on the Switch 1. So let me show you those scenarios. So guys, next up we'll try out GameShare, and in case you don't know what GameShare is, it's pretty similar to DS Download Play from, about 15, 20 years ago. When you put a game in your DS, you press Download Play, and you got a friend that doesn't have the game who can actually connect to your console, and you can play together without you both having the game. So similar feature here for the Switch 2, and it says you can play together using software that supports GameShare. Now, I have a Switch 1 game in here so far, so Super Mario Odyssey, that apparently does support GameShare. So we'll go ahead and start with that, boot it up, try it out, and we'll try to GameShare to our Switch 1 and see how it works. And then next up, we have another game that's only for the Switch 2. that I'll try to game share from the Switch 2 to the Switch 1 and see if that works. So that's essentially a workaround to play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1, which is actually a pretty cool feature. So let's go ahead and test these out. All right, so Super Mario Odyssey pulled up. We'll go to resume 2-player, which I believe is where game share is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so you have game share over local play. You also have game share over game chat, so you can play like online. Now, I believe that's only for 2 Switch 2s, but we'll try out game share plus local play. So we start game share there, and then we'll pull up our Switch OLED down here, and you can see at the bottom we have game share as well. So let's go ahead and pull that up. We'll press join game share on our Switch OLED, and then, oh, there it goes. Just pop straight up. You can press join game share. Okay, press start up here. And oh yeah, just like that, it pulls straight up. That's actually pretty sick. Now, of course, the first downside I see is that it's actually cropping in your screen some. So we have a good finger's width worth of empty space here on the side. And same with our OLED down here. There's just some black bars on the side as well. And that's because we have these this connection details at the top where it tells you your connection strength. And just testing these out side by side, you can see there's really no lag, at least visually. Like I can see the exact same screen on the top and bottom here on the Switch 2 and the Switch OLED. And of course, the controls up here are not laggy. Let's try the controls on the Switch OLED down here, see if those are laggy at all. And no, they seem perfectly fine as well. Now let's see what happens when we end the session. So if you go back, it says game share is currently suspended. Press close here, it'll just end it. Okay. Now guys, next up I want to try playing an actual Switch 2 game via game share. So basically we'll have the Switch 2 game on the Switch 2, and then we'll be able to do the game share via the Switch OLED. I'll also try the old Switch as well, just like the OG Switch, to see if it's any different in terms of experience. So the thing to start with here is the fact that there's actually barely any games that support game share, and even fewer that are only like Switch 2 exclusive games. I think the only Switch 2 exclusive games that support game share are Fast Fusion, Split Fiction, and Super Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 Edition, which is like kind of a Switch 2 game, but it's because it's a Switch 2 edition, but it actually originally came out on the Switch. So I'm not quite sure why it's so limited, and I'm actually not even sure if you can stream the Switch 2 games to the regular Switch here, but we're about to find out. So I have Fast Fusion here, which will boot up. So we go to multiplayer here, as you can see. We'll go to game share, and then down here, of course, again, we'll go down to click on game share, pull it up, join game share, and maybe it'll find it one day. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we're pulled up here, and again, it looks like similar to the last game share, but I'm curious if this will run more poorly because it's a Switch 2 game versus a Switch 1 game. And at first glance, I do see a little bit of lag between the screens just by scrolling through. It's not much, but it's noticeable. Clicking through here as well, I see like it's just a little bit, not much again, but it is noticeable to me. But anyways, that's just using the Switch 2 controls. Let's try the regular Switch controls. Oh yeah, that's actually, oh, there's actually a decent amount of lag on that. Like, let's try pressing both buttons at the same time. So it's hard to tell, but there's definitely a little bit of lag with the green arrow there. I don't know if you guys can see that on screen. But anyways, let's go ahead and select a character here. And I guess that's a good thing to point out here is like, I think the game share here is essentially streaming the game from your Switch 2 to the Switch 1. Whereas DS Download Play, I think you were actually like natively playing the game on the other DS that did not have the game. So that was a bit of a better experience. This so far is cool, but this, I didn't even realize this game was so low resolution. But anyways, as you can see here on the Switch 2, it's pretty responsive as we expect because it's playing on the Switch 2. But let's try the game shared console down here. So the OLED, yeah, there's definitely some lag there. It's not horrible, but yeah, it's definitely worse than you would like to see. But anyways, it is cool that you can actually, this is straight up legitimately playing Switch 2 games on a Switch 1, which is cool. But guys, next up I want to try this on the original Switch to see if the experience is any better, any worse. Because I know the network card on the original Switch, it was pretty crappy in my experience. So let's go ahead and try this out. All right, here we go, join in game share. Let's go ahead and see how this is. So first I'll start with the scrolling here, and it's about the same. I say like there's maybe a tad more lag on the original Switch. And honestly, the picture quality on this is it's pretty rough, especially with this text. It's real blurry. And yeah, playing here seems fine. It's roughly the same as the OLED, maybe a tad more lag. Again, it's noticeable, but not horrible. Now, I don't know if you guys saw that, but just a second ago, I did freeze for like, you know, a quarter of a second. Oh, it just went again too. So yeah, I don't know. It's not bad, but it's just streaming to another console. But you know, it works. You can play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1 via game share, and it works. Let's go ahead and go back and try some actual Switch 2 cartridges on the Switch 1 and frankly see what happens. So we're gonna try this on the OLED and the original Switch just to see if there's any difference here. So if we start by taking a look at the size difference between the Switch 2 and the Switch 1 cartridge, you can see they're the same height here and same width as well. And the thickness seems to be about the same as well. And then the back looks pretty much exactly the same as well. So yeah, it should fit just fine. So let's go ahead and take our Switch 2 cartridge, and actually let me just show you With a Switch 1, we'll go ahead and pop this slot open, pop the Switch 1 in, and of course it'll pop up at the front right there. Okay, so now we'll pop in Mario Kart World here to see what happens, and it clicks right in, and immediately says Nintendo Switch 2 software cannot be played on the system, and it links you to a game card error right there online. So it is cool to give you an actual error message here. Now I do wonder what would happen if we put a Switch 2 game in a Switch 1, but it was like an old software version, like before the Switch 2 was released. Does it know it's a Switch 2 game? We'll try that out here in just a minute, but first I want to try popping in our game key card from Hogwarts Legacy. So this same game exists for the Switch 1, so you'd think you could like maybe pop this in and it'll also download the game. I really don't see why they couldn't make that a thing. Now, will it actually work? We'll go ahead and see, and you pop it in and it says the game card could not be read. Please remove and reinsert it. Okay, so that's weird. It doesn't even recognize it as a Switch 2 game. It just says it can't be read. And yep, still the same thing. Oh, okay, so the game key cards are so crappy, they're not even recognized as Switch 2 games. They're just straight up like some sort of license. That's so jank. Let's try it on the regular Switch as well. All right, so first of all, Mario Kart World, and pop it in. It clicks in. It says the Switch 2 software, just like the Switch OLED. Okay, then we'll pop in Hogwarts Legacy, which again is the game key card without the actual game data on it. You pop it in, and it says same thing. Yeah, game card could not be read. Not even registered as a Switch 2 cartridge. That's so jank. But guys, next up we'll take these two games, pop them in an old Switch that's not on the latest system update, and see what it recognizes them as. Okay, so here I have a Switch Lite, and you can see immediately it is not on the latest software update because there's no game share button down here. So let's go ahead and pop in Mario Kart World and see what happens here. Pop it in, it does click in, and it says nothing. Wait, what? Hold on, just straight up nothing. One more time here. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Now I imagine Hogwarts Legacy, it might actually recognize this as a Switch 1 game like the last one and say it just can't be read. So let's go ahead and give that a go and see what happens. And nope, never. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. Okay. So ooh, that's kind of sketch. Okay. So these things are so cheap. They don't even use Switch 2 hardware. They're just I guess whatever probably the same PCB as the Switch 1 had, and they threw the license on there so you can download it from the internet. So like, why wouldn't this work on the Switch 1? It really should. So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something there, but that seems super sketch to me. Now one more thing I want to try, guys. I have a fake game. Which if you want to see more fake games that I tried on the Switch 2, it's a wild experience. I'll put the video on the screen right now, but let's go ahead and see if we can pop this one into the Switch OLED, or excuse me, the Switch Lite. I had issues in the last time I tried this, so hopefully it doesn't break any. Oh no, that doesn't feel good. Let's pull that out. All right, go check out the video if you want to see it because it was wild. But guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And again, check out the fake Switch 2 games video here. Wild stuff. And I'll see you guys next time.
Number 9.
Amazon is a really sketchy place to buy video games with a common theme of very high prices and crappy sellers, but the worst part is the massive number of 1-star reviews. So in this video, I'll put these 1-star reviews to the test on 4 different PS4 consoles and see if they deserve it. Now we'll start with this refurbished PS4 console that I paid $175 for that's supposed to be in excellent condition, but man, the reviews, some of the worst I've ever seen. We've got Christoph saying he found candy inside the console. We've also got Elizabeth saying her console had rust and corrosion. And worst of all, JS received a smashed third-party controller. So guys, let's see what's in this box. All right, well, not a great start. We've got a nice third-party controller. And by the way, this is supposed to be in excellent condition. We're about to find out though if it is. I mean, I wouldn't call that excellent. It's fine, but it is clearly very scratched up. And Amazon even says on their website that 12 inches away, you shouldn't be able to see scratches. And I definitely see scratches from like 2 feet away. So I'm not quite sure that fits the description. And then the back is, well, it's never been opened because there's 2 warranty seals still on it. So I'm not really sure that they refurbished anything. It's one of those good old refurbished consoles. Yeah, now otherwise the outside looks pretty clean, so it appears they actually did wipe it down, which is good to see. Except for, well, there's a big old dust bunny in the front USB port, which is again not good for a refurbished console. But let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it even turns on. Okay, so it's turning on, but I did not hear a beep when it turned on. That's not a great sign. Yeah, so definitely on now, but I'm concerned about the beeping. Let me try to turn it off and see if it beeps. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, as you can see, it's turning off now, but the sound is broken. Oh my goodness, first thing I test in this video is broken. You got to be kidding me. Refurbished. Excellent. Double market value. I don't know. Wait, and now as I was pressing the eject button, it started out really, really quiet, and then over time it got a little bit louder. What is going on? All right, well anyway, it appears the beeping is working and I'm booted up and set up now. So let's go ahead and explore this thing a bit, test all the features and make sure the rest of it works. All right, we're attempting to sign into PSN right now. Let's see if it's banned. And nope, we are good. Now next up, let's throw a disc inside because I'm really curious if this will work because I saw lots of reviews of people saying games don't work or games don't pull in. So let's go ahead and try to see if it pulls in here. And in classic fashion, the rollers are garbage. Look, I even give it some help. It's not now it just stopped. Oh man, yeah, it's refurbished all right. All right, now let's boot the game up and make sure it actually reads. All right, guys. Well, otherwise, playing in a race, it seems to be running fine. The console itself, it is getting pretty loud, but that's just kind of normal PS4 things. It seems to work mostly now, but it's a bit rough for refurbished. Let's leave a review. All right, guys. So hold on. Before we leave this review, I just noticed we need to open this thing up. Let me just show you. Now, a little flashback here. You saw the dust bunny that was in that USB port, and I decided to pop the side piece off and take a look at the hard drive, just to take a look. And guys, you won't believe what I saw here. Okay, so first of all, that's pretty dirty. Not horrible, but oh my goodness. As you start getting a little bit closer into those little crevices there, you can just see some major dust bunnies. So guys, we gotta open this thing up, take a look at the inside, and just see how bad it is. And remember, we paid extra for this because it's refurbished. Refurbished. Oh my goodness, that hard drive is filthy. Reminds me of the Desert PS3 hard drive. Look at that. I can draw a smiley face on it. Oh my goodness. This is about to be bad. Oh my goodness. Just popping off the bottom. This piece right here is already filthy. But holy crap, look at that fan, guys. That thing is caked. Holy crap. I mean, we might have a Desert PS3 situation on our hand, guys. Let's leave our review because it's, not good. So the console does turn on, read games, and the controller wasn't busted, which is good. But the power and eject button noises don't always work. The console is slow to pull in games. It's all scratched up, and the inside is disgusting. So like, how is this considered excellent condition or refurbished? Just absurd. 1 star. Now here I have a refurbished limited edition Spider-Man PS4 that I paid over $300 for, and I'm already a bit concerned. Let me explain why. So there are multiple reviews here saying it was poor shipping and handling, and sure enough, I have a hole in the side of my box. So like, how did the same thing happen to me? Not quite sure. Then we have people saying the controller doesn't work and they didn't get the game. And worst of all is this review right here that says there were too many scratches, couldn't run for 15 minutes without crashing, and they sent the wrong controller. So yeah, not good. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh man, we're already starting out with the wrong controller. I can already tell. Yep, it's a red and black controller instead of the red with the white thumbsticks and the white buttons, which you should have with the Spider-Man PS4 controller. And also, this thing is literally separating right there. Is this even OEM? It looks like it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did something janky with it, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Then we have a charging cable, HDMI, and our power cable. And man, I am concerned for this console. Not quite sure I want to see what's going on here, but let's find out. Hold on, guys. This is the same weird baggy packaging that I had with my last limited edition console I got from Amazon, which is a Minecraft console that they sent me a knockoff shell. So that's concerning. Hopefully this is a real Spider-Man shell. Ooh, okay. Okay, top is not horrible. It's got some scratches on it, but honestly not terrible for a all glossy console. And then the bottom here looks pretty good. All the rubber feet are there. Oh, that's a little concerning. So here on the back we have a warranty seal, but it looks like it was taken off and put back on like a little bit crooked. Maybe that's just how it is from factory, but that's just my spidey senses tingling right there. So let's go ahead and yeah, otherwise it actually doesn't look too bad. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see what happens. Also just noticed yeah, no game. The listing shows it comes with the game, so that's rough. Come on, man. All right, guys, plug it in. Let's see if it turns on. Okay, we got life. All right, guys, console is booted up. Let me go ahead and set this thing up and we'll do some more testing. This is a knockoff controller. Hold on. I just noticed, like, this feels really close, but it's just something is off about it. And if you look close enough, you can see the share button right there, and the options button is completely jacked up. It's got like weird font and stuff. And hold on, I actually have a red controller to compare to. Ah, perfect. So it'll be really hard to tell, but the logo there is a little bit off compared to this logo here on the OEM one. Also, those arrows are a lot brighter on this controller than the arrows over here. And then also the font is different on the triggers, and as I showed you, the font above these buttons right here is different as well. Dude, that's so scummy. It's one thing to make a third-party controller that looks, you know, completely different than the OEM controller, but it's just messed up to make a knockoff that looks exactly like the OEM and you're like clearly trying to trick people. I don't have any sympathy for it. It's that's rough. So let's go ahead and update this thing and sign in so we can make sure this thing's not banned or anything like that, because I don't know, this is super sketch with a controller, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing some other sketchy stuff here. All right, signing in here. Let's see what happens. Okay, should be good there. Now, you guys probably think it's goofy that I always check for a console being banned, but I've been banned a few too many times, so it's always worth checking. And now, guys, let's go ahead and throw a disc inside. I got a feeling this thing's not going to pull it in very smoothly, but you never know. Maybe it's actually refurbished. Let's go ahead and try it out. Okay, it's not bad. Okay, I see you. Better be good for a $300 console, man. I mean, come on. All right, guys, so playing the game a little bit, console seems fine, but the controller, you can just feel as you're playing, especially with these bumpers right here. These things feel horrible, and they like rub up against the plastic on the side. But otherwise, the console surprisingly is actually working fine. Let's go ahead and eject this disc though, and make sure it's a smooth exit. There's a little hiccup there, but not bad. So console is actually good, but for the price I paid for it, Not quite sure. Let's leave a review. The console turns on and works fine, but that's where the positives end. They sent the wrong controller, and to make matters worse, it was a straight up fake controller. Like, they're trying to trick people with that. And the icing on the cake, no game included, despite the listing showing the game. 3 stars. Alright guys, so here is a refurbished PS4 Pro that I paid $240 for, and the reviews are honestly kind of funny. Now, of course, we have the ones talking about, you know, getting the wrong power cable, you know, dead on arrival, which are really bad. But guys, this one here is interesting. It's from Derek, and he says, for a renewed unit, it looks bad. Food, and I don't know what, stuck to the outside housing and scratches all over the unit, so I'm hoping mine doesn't have food attached to it. That's sketch. And this is icing on the cake. This guy says, hard drive was out of the machine. Good. And look at the photo there. That's rough. But let's go ahead and open this box up and see what's actually inside. All right, and sure enough, yeah, I think that's the wrong power cord. I guess it depends on which PS4 Pro it is. We'll find out, but I'm like 99% sure that's the wrong power cord. Cool. HDMI cable, that's fine. And our PS4 controller is just smushed on the side of the box here, so the analog sticks have probably been getting pushed. Wow. It's another one of these knockoffs, dude. At least for this one, they're not copying the PlayStation logo there, so you know it's fake. But honestly, still, like, I'd say 75% of your just average gamers are gonna have no idea this is not a real PS4 controller if they've never used one before. And what? Dude, this is like, there's no way there's no way I just got the same situation as this guy talking about the hard drive sticking out of the console. And sure enough, I opened the PS4 up, and the hard drive's not sticking out, but they straight up removed the hard drive cover, and it's just gone. And mind you guys, I paid $240 for this, and I think it was considered excellent condition. You're missing entire trim pieces. That's absurd. And oh, it actually is the right power cable, so it is a different model of the PS4 Pro than what I'm used to. So power cable does fit there. That's good. Let's go ahead and flip to the top here, and the top is it's fine. It's got some scratches and dings, but nothing horrible. Front is fine as well. And then here on the bottom, we're actually missing a rubber foot there in the corner. Not a huge deal, but it'll probably rock back and forth now. It's not horrible, but I expect a little better for excellent condition. But guys, hold up. Before we plug this thing in, I'm really curious about this hard drive now, because like, what do they do to this thing? Let me go ahead and just take it out and see what's in the slot. Is that right? Yeah, never mind. I looked it up. That's just how it is in the PS4 Pro. Just different than the regular PS4. And also, there's some suspicious like dried up liquid or something here, so that's a little concerning. But let's go ahead and plug this console in, and hopefully it works. All right, guys, plugged in. Hopefully it is not dead on arrival like a lot of other reviews indicated. So let's try this out. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, of course, PS4 was not turned off properly. All right, great start. But let's go ahead and try to set it up now. And oh, it's hard to get user 1 on here. That's funny. And we do have user 1, which I guess is just the generic profile they use to test the console out. I hope they tested it out. Let's go ahead and check out the storage as well. And yeah, we got a terabyte, which matches up. That's good to see. Okay, let's go ahead and pop the disk drive open. Or I guess I should say pop a disk inside the disk drive and see what that bad boy does. Okay. And yeah, that loaded up. We'll test it out here in a second, but first I want to check out our network settings and connect to the internet and make sure this thing's not banned or anything. And yeah, we are good to go there. Now let me boot up my game, which is now, wow, halfway across the world because of all the ads on there. Let's go ahead and boot this up though and play for a little bit and make sure it actually works and stays running and doesn't overheat. So guys, I'm playing it for a little bit, did a whole race here, and there is hot air coming out the back, and the thing is running just fine. It is a little bit loud, but that's just kind of normal for PS4 Pro. So honestly, not bad as a console other than this, I still don't understand. How did that happen? Where's my trim piece? Come on, man. But guys, I think we have enough info here to leave our review. This console was weird. Like, how is the hard drive cover missing? How does that equate to excellent condition? Also, I got a fake controller, which is unfortunate. You know, otherwise, the console works, and at least mine didn't have food stuck to it like Derek's did. 3 stars. Now guys, here I have a refurbished PS4 that's The Last of Us themed, and the whole listing and situation is really strange. Let me just explain. So I paid $220 for this, and you can see the photo shows that it comes with the game, 2 controllers, and the console, and maybe the box. I don't know why this is the photo that they used here, but that's only the beginning. We have reviews saying that right out of the box, the controller was faulty, and this person said, I'm really upset I spent $400 and my game didn't even work. And then what really hits home with me is Brandon here, who says the delivery guy decided it was a great idea to throw it over the fence with 2 dogs so they could chew it up. And guys, if you take a closer look at the box I have here, this thing looks horrible. And mind you, this is like premium renewed products from Amazon. This is not like your average Joe on eBay. This is somebody that had to apply to sell in the Amazon renewed program. So sketchy all around. I can't imagine what's in here, but let's find out. All right, what am I looking at? First of all, we have a couple of, oh wow, we actually have the game. Yo, let's go. They included The Last of Us Remastered here. Okay, that's cool. Also a extremely dirty copy of Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. And there's also a note on the back of an envelope. Important, please read. Thank you for choosing something for your gaming needs. The console has been cleaned and tested for your benefit. The package materials are made of reusable or recyclable materials. I encourage you to do the same. Okay, so first of all, there's reusing packaging, and then there's sending out an absolutely smashed up box. That's, I don't know, two different things, but let's see what's inside of here. Now, to be fair, there is a ton of packaging here, and oh my goodness. That controller is rough. By the way, these are, okay, so hold on. Okay, so first of all, we do have two controllers, which is actually really surprising, and I'm glad to see that. But this one controller is beat to crap. Like, the joysticks are just like falling apart. Mind you, this is an excellent renewed product from Amazon, and this is the controller I get. At least it's OEM, so I give them that. We also have the blue one here that is, I guess, fine. It looks like there's paint splatter on it. Also, it's very dirty down here. It definitely was not cleaned. There's also the sticker missing on the back, which is not a big deal, but it's just interesting that they're missing on both controllers. Yeah, taking a closer look, I think these are both OEM. If they're not, there's some darn good fakes. But let's go ahead and open up the console packaging and see what's inside. Bro, what? Hold on, you can already see the side. It's just like a paint splatter or something all over it. What? I mean, to be fair, they used a crap ton of bubble wrap, which is good to see. But the console is not cleaned in the slightest. Oh my goodness. That thing is beat to crap. There's just dust everywhere, like it wasn't even wiped down once. And they had the audacity to include a note that says it was cleaned. But I immediately opened it up and this thing is just like, it's not filthy, but there's just grime all over this thing, like it clearly wasn't wiped down at all. And then really the worst part is you flip to this side and there's just like paint splatter all over it. What? How does this equate to excellent condition and refurbished? I will never know. Also, we are missing a rubber foot there, which is like whatever, not a huge deal, but it just adds up. And the back looks fine. It's never been opened up before, clearly, because there's two warranty seals. And you can see some dust and grime in the back, which is, I mean, it's refurbished, so you expect it to be cleaned, but yeah, apparently not. Let me go ahead and pop this bad boy off and see what it looks like underneath. I expect it's, holy crap. You can see that's filthy there. And then just take a little gander at that hard drive right there. That's a super zoom. You can see just disgusting. Let's just pull this hard drive out and oh my goodness, it's just coated. Oh my gosh, there's some more, oh my gosh. You can kind of see it right there in the edge there. You can just start to see the disgustingness build up. And really the point in showing this is the fact that if you have this much dust on the outside where the hard drive is, you can only imagine how much dust is in that fan. I mean, we saw earlier how much dust was in that other fan, so this one looks worse. Actually, I didn't even show the front of the console. There's just like, literally just like ingrained grime into there that's coming off of my fingers now. Like, I don't understand how you call this cleaned. 3, 2, 1. Wait, the eject button was broken. You've got to be kidding me. Dude, I'm gonna leave this note here just to remind you guys that this person was trying to cover up their horrendous selling flaws by including a nice little note. Just atrocious. There's already a profile on it. We got Kaylee Moon here. This dude straight up bought this at a flea market and then immediately flipped it on Amazon. Like, that's definitely what happened here. But I don't understand, because for Amazon renewed stuff, you have to be approved and you have to show like $50,000 worth of invoices or something along those lines. Last time I looked into it, so like it's not like an easy process to get into. I don't know, man, but there's a bunch of games downloaded here. We got like, this is not even a game, it's just a disc that's been in here at some point. And yeah, wait. Now it starts working. Oh man, this is strange. Let's check out the whole library, I guess, and see what this person has. Some random apps, some random games, whatever. Let's go back and check out Plants vs. Zombies. Maybe that'll boot up. Hey, it is booting up, and it looks like something else just installed in the background. So this is so random. This console sucks, but we got free games with it, including 2 free physical games. Let's go ahead and toss these in and see if they work. So first, I bet this thing's gonna be slow to pull in, but yeah, like it's fine, not great. Also, oh my gosh, the options button is broken. It's literally broken, you can't press it at all. Oh wait, there it is, it got unstuck finally. Wow, if it's that sticky, I don't know if I want to use this controller. Let's try the blue one maybe. Maybe that's a little better. All right, well, game is loaded up. Let me go ahead and actually start it up though. All right guys, well, I played for like 15 minutes and this thing is not overheated yet. Now it did go jet engine, full 100% jet engine mode for like 12 of those 15 minutes. But to be honest, that's partially just normal PS4 stuff on games like this. And overall, I'm not really sure what to say about this console. It actually fully works, but refurbished my butt, man. This is unacceptable for $200 from Amazon. I think we're ready to leave our review. You know, $50 from a flea market, I'd be fine with it. But for this console to be refurbished from Amazon for $220, the state of this thing is just absurd. Also, the audacity to include a personal note saying the console was clean, but with one look you can tell it was not cleaned at all. Just embarrassing for Amazon to allow stuff like this to be sold. 1 star. So guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If there's another 1-star console you want me to test out, be sure to leave a comment down below and let me know. But guys, I will see you next time.
Number 8.
I bought 2 hacked Xbox 360 consoles from viewers of the channel, and in this video, we're going to test them out and see what kind of nonsense they can do. Now, the first console is supposed to be dual NAND, which is apparently like 2 Xbox 360 consoles inside of one, which like, what? And also the second console, like, I can't even explain it. You'll just have to see it for yourself. But guys, let's start with the dual NAND console here. All right, so pulling the console out, and first glance, it actually looks like a very normal 360 Slim. But guys, I guess let's go ahead and just plug this thing in and see what happens. All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so a few things going on. First of all, we just booted up into the Freestyle Dash. We also have some LEDs here around the fan, which we'll take a closer look at here in a second. But let me go ahead and just turn this disk drive, or turn the console back off and turn it back on and let you hear that noise one more time. Alright, so off. Is that not the... Wait, one more time. Turn it on. Dude, that's the yellow light of death noise from the PS3. That's awesome. What about the disk drive? Hold on, guys. It's gonna be something Nintendo, maybe? Yo, it is. Actually, that's sick. Listen to that. Yo. Dude, we got the Nintendo PlayStation Xbox here. Let's go ahead and I guess just start by syncing this controller up and scroll around here and see what's on Freestyle Dash. So in case you haven't seen this before, it's kind of like the NXE, or at least it looks like the NXE, but it's hacked. It's got cool stuff on it. You got Xbox Live Arcade, you got Xbox 360 games, you got Homebrew, Xbox Classic, and emulators. Now let's go ahead and just scroll through and see what is preloaded on this bad boy. Yo, we got all the Call of Duty games, at least most of them. We got Call of Duty 4, Black Ops, Black Ops 2, and I love the scrolling interface. I'm actually not sure if I've seen it specifically like this with the cool cover art on the front and back, and then even got NCAA Football 14. Let's also go back and we'll check out the Xbox Live Arcade here. I'm not sure if we got any arcade games. Nope, nothing there. Maybe some Homebrew. There we go. So we had Aurora Dashboard, got Dash Launch, Ignore, Simple 360, NAND Flasher, Zell Launch, XM360. So all that is pretty normal except for Ignore. I feel like I can't ignore this. Let's go ahead and play Ignore and see what happens. Hopefully that doesn't brick the console, because that would be bad, but game could not start. All right, so now we're back in the main menu and it's got just some random profiles. Sure, why not? Guys, let's go ahead and pop a game inside and just make sure the disk drive actually works. All right. Gets me every time. Let's pop this disk inside. And yes, it does work, except that it shows... Wait, what? I have MW2 in there, but it shows the Call of Duty 4 symbol there, which is interesting. Is that normal? I don't think so. But anyways, it seems to be working. But guys, next up, I want to show you these lights here because they look pretty cool. And then we'll get into the whole dual NAND thing because I haven't tried that yet and I'm not quite sure how to work. All right, so guys, as you can see here, probably the coolest part is we just cycle through colors in the front light. You can see it's green and it'll cycle through to blue and purple and orange and red, that sort of thing. So that's cool to see. And then flipping around to the top here, we have a string of LEDs that appear to just be wrapped around the fan. And on one side, we have kind of a purplish blue hint and then a green hint on this side. And it's subtle, but it's a nice little addition. And now next up, we'll try the dual NAND thing. And I think he said I need to have it off. Otherwise, I might break it if it's still on while I do this. But I think if you hold down the sync button, I think that's what he said, it'll do something. Oh, wait, I just saw something flash in there. Okay, now I'll try to turn it back on and see what happens. Okay, so we still have our goofy noises. Yo, it does work. Okay, so we are on the Xbox 360 development kit, which I have never used before. No idea how to use this, but we're going to scroll around and check it out. But basically, like I said, this thing is 2 360s in one. You have your modded 360 on one NAND, and then your development kit on the other NAND. And you can basically swap back and forth by holding down the sync button while the console's off. But let's go ahead and scroll through here. So we have XEX/EXE only, X content packages only. Okay, yeah, we got something here so we can actually see our games. And let me just try to boot up Call of Duty Ghosts and see what happens, see if that'll actually work. I had to be signed in with an Xbox Live profile, bro. Okay, so now I'm signed in and it kicked me back to just the main menu. Let me try to restart it, I guess. All right, back at it. And I'm kind of curious what happens if I boot up Dash Launch here, because assuming they seem to be on different NANDs, like what happens if I try to cross over and launch Dash Launch, which is on the other NAND? Or maybe I'm not understanding that correctly, but we'll try that out in a minute here and hopefully it doesn't break anything. But we'll try this Tools tab before that. You can see there's an X button down at the bottom for Tools. So we have Network Settings. Also got System Settings where you can set up, actually, you can disable your hard drive. That seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna leave that alone. But it's very cool because you have like the ability to change very minute details here that you can't obviously you can't change all these things on the standard dashboard. Create a new profile. Huh, what in the world? What is that gamer tag? I guess let's make one. ABCD. Random. Huh, okay, so yeah, it made it. And then wipe hard disk development areas. Let's not do that. Let's go ahead and try this Dash Launch and see what will happen if I just try to go back there and launch it. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. It says the kernel is not supported, so it's trying to launch something that's basically not on this NAND, which makes sense. So now we'll turn the console off. Go ahead and hold down the sync button to try to get back to the modded NAND here. And then you saw it flashed blue right there. Now we'll try to turn the console back on. And our fan is going. What is happening? Bro. Okay, alright, so we're back to the modded menu, and the fan is, sure enough, it's going crazy. Not quite sure why, but I'll just leave it alone, I guess. Now, we actually didn't try out any of these games. Let's go ahead and try to boot one up. We'll try out Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Pull it up. It's got the, ooh, you can flip the cover. You can even see the back cover art. That's just such a nice little touch. But let's go ahead and play a game and see if it'll boot up. Yeah, really no surprise. The game is booting up and working just fine. Now, guys, if you want to buy a console just like this, I'll put the info down below for the modder who sold it to me in case you want to buy one from him. But guys, let's go ahead and move on to our next hacked console. Now here I should have a 360 that a viewer sent me, but here's the thing. It's supposed to have a Jasper motherboard, which is the most reliable one, and it's supposedly downgraded to the Blades dashboard, which is interesting, but let's open it up and find out what's inside. Okay, that's cool. So we got a full Xbox 360 arcade box. Honestly, not in too bad a condition. Hopefully these games are actually included on the hard drive. That's just it'll be a nice little touch. But yeah, that's what the box looks like there. Let's go ahead and pop this sucker open and see what's inside. And wow, that thing is in nice condition. We've got all the little pieces of cardboard here. We've got, oh, yo, we have the original game. Dude, oh, that's sick. It's kind of, oh no. It's got a broken piece here. That sucks. But the game is here, and it looks like it's maybe sealed. It looks like it might be resealed, honestly. That's interesting. I do think this guy told me that he basically revamped his entire console, so it's not new, but he like put everything back inside, so it's like pretty close to new, which you can kind of tell here with all of the you know, Xbox Live pamphlets. You got all the cardboard, you got the somewhat sealed game, you got this console we'll take a look at here in a second. Got even more pamphlets here. This one is still sealed. We got a free issue from the Xbox magazine, which is just, that's a throwback. And then down here we've got all our accessories wrapped up nicely. Oh, we got a hard drive. That's what you like to see. We even have our AV cables, our headset, which I'm gonna leave in the packaging because it's just kind of cool to leave that there. And then last but not least, our controller. And wow, this actually might be a brand new 360 controller. Like the joysticks are pretty nice. The buttons are all in nice condition. You still have the sticker here on the front and on the back. Yeah, that's clean. I like to see that. And now taking a look at the console itself, it is pretty much sealed here. You got one little piece of tape holding it together. And from what I remember, this guy told me that he opened this whole thing up and did a full like refurbishment. And you can see here initially right on the bottom, it's just very clean. All four rubber feet are there. Flipping to the front, the faceplate looks pristine as well, which is great to see. Even the flap is intact. Wow. And flipping to the back, this is what I'm most curious about. You can see that first of all, it looks very clean. There's no signs of wear and tear. You've got the power port here that represents a Jasper. And then looking at the manufacturer date, it's from 2009, which is really strange because the Blades dashboard was taken away in like late 2008 and upgraded to the NXE. So like from factory, this thing could not possibly have been on Blades, but somehow this guy downgraded it to Blades. But he said it's also not modded, but it is kind of, because it was downgraded. I'm not quite sure, but let's go ahead and pop this hard drive on, plug the thing in, and just see what happens. All right, plugged in. Let's go ahead and see if this thing turns on. 3, 2, 1. Got power. Okay. And yeah, sure enough, it looks like Blades so far. It is. What is this? And dude, this is mind-blowing because not only is it Blades, but it's Blades on a Jasper, which has HD output, so it's like high quality. Wait a second. This thing gave me a coughing attack. We have a profile called Jacob420. Did this guy make it just for me? I hope so. I really hope so. But like I was saying, this is HD Blades, high quality Blades. You don't see that all that often. Let's go ahead and get to this main menu and see what it looks like. Wait, is there a game inside? Hold on. Yo, we got Assassin's Creed inside. That's sick. But I'll take a free game. All right, let's go ahead and exit the setup though. And yo, even got the Halo theme as well. And oh, I guess the game is working. Yep, and there goes the game working perfectly fine. Which is just always kind of funny to see on a Blades dashboard. And dude, even the pop-up right here has got the cool theme. Yeah, going back, you got the Halo theme in the background. You got the Marketplace tab. You've got all these other tabs here. Let's go ahead and start with the games library. See if there's anything downloaded. Yo, we got 24 games. My man loaded me up here. That's what I'm talking about. We got a trial there I've never heard of. We got Contra, Defender, Dig Dug, Dirt Demo. Oh yeah, we got all the old demos as well, even NHL 08. Test Drive Unlimited. Dude, oh, that's a throwback. I used to play that demo all the time back in the day. And just for nostalgic purposes, we'll boot this game up and play around a little bit. Okay, apparently doing anything with my character is locked right now, so I can't like walk around the house, but I'm pretty sure in this game you can walk around the house and just like do stuff. I don't know, it's cool. But let's go ahead and scroll around and see if this guy left any other goodies for me. So let's start with the music here. Unfortunately, nothing left there. Videos. Hey, we got We got the one video here. Nice. Let's go ahead and see if this boots up. Yeah, that's what I like to see. One of the original videos here. Nice, nice. Just throwing some background info of the 360. But anyways, back at it. Let's go ahead and see if we have any other themes here, maybe. Yo, we got so many themes. Let's go. We got Carbon, Glass, Bungie Day 08 theme. We got Crash, Crimson Skies, E3 2007, dude. Holiday 08 theme, dude. Let's go. Oh, man. Dude, the nostalgia. Oh, it's pretty much just a photo in the background, but it's just like, it's cool, man. Yo, the Connect Premium theme on the Blade's dashboard. What is that gonna look like? Dude, how does this even work? How is there a Connect theme on the Blade's dashboard? I guess somebody maybe ported it over or just like somehow it works. I don't know, news to me, but that's cool. Now guys, last thing I wanted to test out was playing a backed up game on the disk drive, because apparently the disk drive is flashed so you can play backed up games. And when I say backup, I mean something like this. Now this is actually this is a DVD, not a game, and I don't have any games to test out, so I can't actually test that. But honestly, not sure if it matters, because I don't know who's playing backed up games these days when you can just play on an RGH console off a hard drive. But anyways guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed these consoles. Let me know down below what you think about them, and I'll see you guys next time.
Number 7.
I bought a custom-built original Xbox from eBay, and in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, and see if it's any good. So first we have a controller and some nice cables, and then a suspicious-looking USB drive here, which we'll, I guess, try out later. And now for the console itself, it looks pretty normal at first glance. I'm not sure. Oh, baby. Oh, hold on. All right, guys, what is this monstrosity? Dude, this is like the Team Executor screen here. I've never used one before, so I don't know how it works. And then we also have whatever this thing is right here, plus a mod chip strung along to the bottom. But overall, this console looks really nice. You can see the bottom, there's like no grime or anything. And it is a console from 2004, so the clock capacitor inside should be good and not busted all over the board and deteriorating the board itself. I guess, guys, let's go ahead and plug this thing in and just see what it does. And also, by the way, this came with this very nice OEM original Xbox component cable, which is worth like almost $100. Like that's a pretty good value. But I guess let's start by plugging in our USB drive here and just seeing what happens when we turn it on. And also, this little assembly here has a protect 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 lights for, I guess, hard drive and LAN port. Now the number 2 is depressed already, so I guess I'll just leave that as is. I don't really want to mess with too much here. So let's go ahead and just turn this thing on and see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Well, I'm a little scared. We got power, and oh my goodness. We've got some flashing lights here in the front. We've got some lights here on this little assembly. There's a blue light on number 2, a red light behind the protect. Got the little Team Executor logo lit up right there. Also, our flash drive is flashing, so yeah, let's see if something happens. Now, the console itself is still not displaying anything, and the fan's just revved up, so not quite sure what's going on here. Let me try to troubleshoot a little bit. Something happened. This was red, then it was now it's solid green. Instead of flashing, the only thing I did was swap to our component cable instead. What? It just turned itself off. All I did was swap to the component cable instead of our composite cable, and then it started kind of working. Oh, yo, something's happening. Okay, so we have our DVD remote thing plugged in again, and then our USB stick plugged in, and now it is booting up. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Executor rocks my box. That's awesome. Hey, dude, we have something now. The console is booted up, and let me first show you the screen here. Okay, so from like straight on, it's just a blue screen, but if you look at the right angle, you can see some text there, and it says XMBC running 2004 something. It says the date and time, which is incorrect. It says it has 33 megabytes of free memory, and then 720 by 480. Okay, so maybe the resolution is too high for composite, and that's why it wasn't giving me any output on my old cable. Let me see if I can like fix that somehow.
One eternity later.
So guys, honestly not quite sure what happened, but it seems we're back in business and the console is displaying out now, and you can see it's in full color and everything. Let's go ahead and explore this thing, because this thing it seems sick as long as it works. So the first thing you'll notice here on the main menu is we actually have our like prototype Xbox in the background. I'll show you a photo of what that actually looks like on a higher resolution, but that's a pretty cool backdrop there. We got Xbox applications though, we got Xbox modded games, we got Xbox retail games, and then console emulators, which seems to have everything under the sun. Now here under options, this is where I was living for a while. We have a profile name named Modman, which, yeah, that tracks. And then we had, I was in the settings for a long time, just kind of scrolling through here. You can change your appearance, like your skin and everything. You can actually change your language, which I accidentally changed it to Danish while I was over here. So I was actually reading Danish on this LCD screen when I was trying to change all the resolution and everything, which was a nightmare, but eventually got through it. But anyways, a bunch of other stuff on here, including an LCD settings menu. So this is for the LCD on the front you see here. And we can actually change the backlight, which I'm kind of curious if that'll make it look better. No. Still not quite sure why I can't really see the text on this thing, but we'll try to mess with that later. There's a lot of settings here, like dimming the LCD on playback. It also looks like you can just change what type of LCD it is and turn it off if you want to. And then also I noticed that if you go up and go over here, you can kind of change, I believe, your backdrop. Okay, yeah, so you can change your color of the bottom of the menu, which is kind of cool. Green looks nice there. I'll leave it on green. Let's go ahead and boot up the console emulators here and see what we can play. So we have, we got some arcade machines. Okay, MAME arcade machines as well. Got Atari, NES, N64, Game Boy Advance. Hold on, can it actually emulate N64 on an original Xbox? I guess so. And also you can see how many times these things are played. So Game Boy Advance was played 29 times, Game Boy Color 17 times. Also got Genesis and Super Nintendo. Let me just try an N64 game here and see how it runs. Alright, we're gonna go Super Mario 64, The Missing Stars. That sounds like a modded style of game. Yo, what is this? I guess it's some sort of special modded edition of Super Mario 64. Alright guys, let's go back to the main menu. I'm pretty sure I read online you can hold both triggers and then press start and select and it'll take you back. And yep, that combo worked there. Let's try out the Xbox retail games next up and see what pops up here. And yeah, sure enough, we have a handful of Xbox games. Some of them don't have any covers here. We got like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Yeti Sports, Arctic Adventures. What is that? But yeah, I think this straight up has every OG Xbox game, or at least most of them. Bro, there's a Tour de France game on the Xbox. That's actually awesome. Here we go. We gotta play some Simpsons Road Rage. Let's just boot this up and see how it runs. And sure enough, guys, as the game is booting up, you can see here on our LCD it says playing The Simpsons Road Rage, and I need to fix this contrast issue real quick. Let me try to fix this first, then we'll come back. Apparently there is a contrast dial on the mod chip inside of the Xbox. We'll open this up in a few minutes and try to twist that around, then we'll test out that screen. But let's go ahead and play a little bit here. So we'll do some Road Rage. Good old grandpa here. Dude, I used to play this game at a what the heck is that bus doing? Bro, what? I used to play this game at a dentist office back in the day. I don't know why I remembered that, but I did. They had like a GameCube or something, and it's what I played while I was waiting to get my teeth cleaned. Alright, but anyways, next up, let's go back and try out some modded games here. Alright, so Xbox modded games, I'm excited for this one, and there's, only two of them. We got Counter-Strike here, and GTA San Andreas. Oh, baby, I bet there's gonna be some good mods here. Let's try it out. Alright, so how do I use these mods? Looks like normal GTA so far to me. So guys, unfortunately I can't figure out how to do any of the mods here. I think part of it is they did some retexturizations and maybe added some stuff to the game, like more cars, more weapons. I'm not quite sure. I looked it up and couldn't find specific details about this mod because it was probably done, 20 years ago at this point. But let's just go back and explore some more on this menu. So first we have DVD to Xbox, which I believe is basically you put an Xbox game inside and you burn it to the hard drive. Also have this video mode switch, which I think is for switching from PAL to NTSC. We also have, we got a different dashboard. The XBMC for Gamers dashboard is what we're on right now. You can see in the top left-hand corner. But let's try out this Unleash X dashboard and see what this looks like. Okay, yeah, so I've seen this dashboard before. Let's go ahead and explore it a little bit. So we got File Explorer, our system, which should be basically the same kind of stuff. And actually skins, hold on, skins. So usually on the OG Xbox, people like to leave behind some very interesting skins. Like you might have seen in my videos in the past. They were sus. Of course, the background is a half-naked woman from like 2002 or whatever. I've seen it on multiple Xboxes at this point, but let's go ahead and check out some of these and see what they look like. Okay, yeah, so these are all just colors. There's nothing like super crazy. Oh, also, I love opening the disk tray with this menu option right here. What? Hold on, what? I opened the disk tray, it closed itself, and then it like crashed the Xbox. What the heck? Whatever, we're back to the main menu now. Let's go ahead and pop a disc inside though and see if it can actually read real games. What's happening? Every time I press the eject button now, it's just restarting itself. What the heck? I'm not sure if that's intended functionality or not, but let's go ahead and pop this thing in. Okay, it kicks us back to the main menu, and you can see our DVD is spinning in the top right-hand corner. So I guess it's reading now, maybe? Hopefully? Alright, if you press start, it says play game. Let's see if that actually works. Alright, well I can't start the game, and it's still trying to load, so maybe the disk drive just doesn't work. Let me see if I pop it open, it's going to restart itself again. I think that's just like a functionality of modded Xboxes, maybe. I'm not quite sure. But alright guys, I think it's time to pop this bad boy open, take a look at the inside, and then try to fix this screen here so we can actually see it. Alright guys, screws sticking out the bottom, and I wanted to point out this mod chip down here, which you did see earlier, but it says Team Executor on it, and so just in case you don't know who Team Executor is, they used to do a lot of stuff in the Xbox and Xbox 360 modding community. Honestly, not quite sure what happened to them. I'm pretty sure it was something to do with some legal issues, and so I don't think they exist anymore. Sure enough, we have a 2 terabyte hard drive in here, which is cool to see. Obviously needed to hold all of the games we got on this console. Other than that, it looks pretty normal at first glance, but let's go ahead and start removing some stuff. So guys, whole console is taken apart here, and I want to point out a few things. So first, this LCD screen, I believe, is just a whole, piece, a whole assembly that was installed here, because it fits very cleanly, so I don't think it was like a cutout or anything. And you can see our LCD board is kind of just mounted in there. Then there's a cable that goes from the LCD right there to our executor mod chip right here, which then has a handful of other wires soldered to the board. I'm not really too sure about how exactly that works. And then also, I've noticed that there seems to be a bunch of red capacitors on this board, which I don't believe I've ever seen red capacitors on an original Xbox motherboard before. You can see one back there, a few back there actually, so I think those are new, which is kind of cool. Hopefully capacitors will last longer than the original ones. And as you can see, everything in here is super clean. The fan's clean, the heatsink's clean, there's no dust or grime or anything in here, so very nice Xbox. Then I guess I should point out this piece down here, which appears to be the same kind of deal as the LCD, where it's just a assembly piece that was popped in place. I don't know if it's popped over the original Xbox case, or if it's like a whole other piece that was somehow installed. I don't really know. But also I found this little wheel down here, which I believe is the contrast wheel that people were talking about. You can see that spinning a little bit right there. Hopefully this is how we can get our screen to show a little bit better. Not a huge fan of turning this thing on while everything is straddling and apart, but we're gonna do it anyway and see what happens. Thank goodness, the Xbox is turning on. And unfortunately, I still can't see anything on the screen unless I'm at an angle here. So let me go back to this wheel in here and try to spin it the other way. Hey, there we go, finally, dude. Just had to spin it, and wow, that looks so much better. That's actually sick. So you can see our XBMC is running, got the date and time, which is wrong. Then you can see our free memory is 34 megabytes, and then our screen resolution. And as I scroll down through the menu, you can see it'll change what it says. So I'm scrolling over to Xbox modded games, now Xbox retail games, now console emulators, and you can just see it says it there. Then I pull up the emulators, and it lets you scroll through, and it just says it there. So that's so sick. It's a little thing, but it's cool. Now let's see what happens when we boot up a Super Nintendo game here. And sure enough, it says playing Nintendo SNES. And I'll show you this little piece over here and kind of what it does. So basically this little light right here is blue. That means the mod chip is running. Now if the LED is red, then that means the mod chip is not running. Then also, based on how many of these switches you click on and off, like what configuration you use, it'll select a different like memory bank, I believe, for the BIOS when it's booting up, something along those lines. And also there's a protect mode right here for something. Not quite sure, but I'm leaving those off because I just don't want to screw anything up. Number 6. I bought a Nintendo Switch 2 from Temu, and in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, and see if we got scammed. Now this Temu purchase is super sketchy because they're trying to hide something from me. Let me explain. So I tried to buy it with multiple different accounts, cards, and addresses, but they kept canceling my order, so I had to have somebody else order it for me, and now we have it here, so I don't know. Let's see what's inside. There's no shot this is how they ship the console to me. That's absurd. And also there's a little converter. Wait, hold on. Why is there a converter brick in here? We're gonna inspect that here in a second, but that's pretty crappy packaging, first of all, and oh my goodness, it's not even a US console. Wait, hold on. And I mean, first thing you see is the Hong Kong official product sticker in the top right hand corner. And by the way, guys, I do have some more Switch 2 accessories I bought from Temu that we'll test out later in this video, but let's take a closer look at this box first. And you got more Chinese writing down here. You even got Chinese writing on the Mario Kart World sticker, or not even a sticker, it's actually embedded in the box. And by the way, I do have a US box to compare to here so we can see if they're similar. Okay, and that's interesting. The first thing I noticed is that the box from Hong Kong is actually a deeper red than the US version. I'm not quite sure why, if that makes a difference at all. And this one also says full game download with our ESRB rating. Over here, there's no rating, and I'm not sure what this says here. Let me actually look that up. So that basically says Mario Kart World's included, which of course makes sense here. Now let's go ahead and compare the rest of the sides of the box. So if you can see here on the bottom, it should come with the same stuff, I believe. And yeah, it looks like the same stuff, but it's formatted differently, so that tells me that something inside this box is going to be completely different, which is interesting. Then flipping to the back, it looks like the same photo here. And yeah, other than that, the sides are basically the same. But let's go ahead and open this box up and see if this thing is even new, because of course that's the sketchy part. Nintendo consoles are not even sealed, so this thing very well could have been opened up and then repackaged and sold as new. So let's go ahead and, yeah, slide her on open. And oh yeah, dude. That has 100% been taken out of the box and messed with. Like, look at these ridges and squish. Wait, dude, it's like it's like coming out of the packaging a little bit. There's even like dirt and crap inside of the little packaging there. That's sketchy. All right, let's put that to the side. We also got our Joy-Cons here. They look like the right Joy-Cons, but again, definitely have been tampered with. You can just kind of tell from the packaging. I've opened up a few of these brand new now, and you can kind of tell when somebody has been in here. Now let's go ahead and see what's inside of. Oh, there we go. We have our little slip with I guess that's our code for Mario Kart World. All right. Also got an HDMI cable, which this does, yeah, that looks brand new. Then we have our little mouse straps there, which look fine. Also got our cable and our power brick. Those actually look new, and yeah, you can tell by the power brick, it's a completely different one for Hong Kong, so that's why they gave us this little adapter here, which that's absurd. Let's also check out our Joy-Con grip here, which looks, what? There's a piece of like mulch or something just hanging on. You just can't make that up. There's literally mulch like on the Joy-Con grip there. Now, I will say I don't see any scratching on the glossy part, which is very surprising. So somebody did something with this thing, but they didn't, I don't know, they didn't actually use the Joy-Con grip, I guess. But let's check out the dock next. And the dock itself looks fine from the front. Back looks good as well. I don't see any scratching or wear and tear, so I don't think that they used this. But yes, somebody has definitely been inside of here and done something to this console. Let's go ahead and take this tablet out of the case and see what somebody has done to this thing, because clearly somebody's been messing with it. And yeah, you open it up and there's immediately just like little bits of dust inside of it. So somebody definitely opened this thing up. Now, the good news is I don't see any scratching on the screen. Yeah, no scratching, just a little bit of dust and dirt, which will be really hard to see on camera, but looking at the back, that looks good as well. Let's go ahead and test out this kickstand and see if that still functions, and that's, yep, that's good as well. But otherwise, the tablet looks about the same as the US version as far as I can tell. Let's see if there's anything on the game card. There is not. Next up, let's check out these Joy-Cons here and see if these things have been used or anything. All right, so this one's got a little bit of, again, dust and dirt on it, but appears to be in good condition. And then, of course, our right Joy-Con as well looks good. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I don't know. They feel fine so far. Let's go ahead and see if they click into our console. That clicks there. That clicks there. Okay, that's good to go. And you know, it's probably a good time to try out our gaming and charging grip here, which looks interesting. I'm not sure if it'll actually work with the magnets or not. And honestly, the most annoying part here is I ordered all this stuff together and they shipped the accessories, but canceled my console. It's like, what am I gonna do with the accessories if I don't have a console? So that was really stupid. But checking out this grip here, it looks like, it feels a little rough, but it looks like a normal grip. Let's go ahead and see if these actually clip into place. And yeah, yeah, they do, but it's, I don't know, those magnets are not very strong at all. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and see if this thing has any power though. It's supposed to charge them. Okay, now that's kind of cool. I plugged it in to charge and you can see we got a cool rainbow glowing light at the top. Still don't know that it's charging our controller though, but guys, let's go ahead and turn this console on and see if this works. This is what we're all waiting for. Let's go ahead and throw our Joy-Cons on here. A little bit nervous, but 3, 2, 1. Do we have power? Oh, we do. Okay. Okay, so up to the setup. Let me go ahead and complete this and I'll come back once I'm done. Oh no. No, dude. The Hong Kong version I think only works on 2.4 gig Wi-Fi. Yeah, this here's my 2.4 gig and I don't see my 5 gig Wi-Fi. That's tragic. Let me try to search one more time. Yep, nothing. That's tragic. Come on, man. All right, guys, here we are up to the home screen. We did make it this far, which is good. Let's go ahead and, actually, the first thing I want to do is try to sign into my Nintendo account and see if that even works on a Hong Kong console. So it looks like that did work and I'm signed in now. Let's go back to the main page now and see if we can get to the store, because I'm not sure if the store is exactly the same on the Hong Kong console versus the US console, but it looks, at first glance, it looks the same. Let's go over to Mario Kart World, and I'm not sure how I'm going to redeem this thing because, like, it's not a, I don't know, it's not a US code, and I actually don't want to redeem this, but let's go ahead and see what happens when I try to type the code in. Okay, code typed in, and there's no way. Okay, let me try one more time just to make sure I typed it in right. Okay, before that, let me check what this error code says, because I think this is the exact same error code I got on the midnight release of this console, and like I couldn't redeem Mario Kart World for 3 hours after I got it, so that was absurd. But let's go ahead and see if it's the same error code. So it just says content you are attempting to redeem has not been released for purchase on Nintendo eShop in your region. So are you telling me Hong Kong has not released Mario Kart World yet? Is that the deal here? I don't that's, let me try to type it in one more time. And here we go, and yep, same thing. So I'm not sure, honestly, how segmented the error codes are on Nintendo's website or Nintendo's eShop. So like, did somebody take this code out and use it? Because that would not surprise me in the least bit, because the freaking box is open. There's no seal on it at all, and there's no scratch off code on this thing. It's just on the piece of paper. So that's, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. And yeah, I don't know if I blame Nintendo or Temu for that one, maybe both of them. But guys, next up, let's go ahead and check out our Joy-Cons here and check out the stick drift and see if this thing has been used at all and maybe like messed up. I don't know. Let's just test it. So here under calibration, you can see left stick looks good. I don't see any kind of drift or anything on that one, so that's good. We'll try the right stick now as well, and that one also looks good. Okay, so hopefully these things were not actually used, or at least not used much. Now guys, next up I want to test and see if I can play digital games at all on this console, because I'm a little concerned because of the code not working. So let's see if I can transfer my Mario Kart World digital license from my Switch to this new Temu Switch, and we'll see if that works or what happens. Okay, so first we're linking the two consoles here, and now it's trying to load Mario Kart World on here, and I think it worked. Okay, let's put my old Switch to the side. Okay, and yeah, it looks like it's downloading, but holy crap, it's gonna take two hours to download because we're on 2.4 gig Wi-Fi, I guess. Holy crap, that's absurdly long. I'm just gonna assume it works because I'm not gonna wait 2 hours for this thing to download. So let's go ahead and try a physical game next. So we have Mario Kart World again, but the physical version. So I don't know if these consoles are region free. I would hope so, but let's go ahead and pop that sucker in and let's see what it does. Okay, so it shows the same one as the downloaded version. We'll see if Start with Software will make this thing work. Okay, well, this is not recognizing my physical game at all. It's just still showing the digital downloads. Let me pull this out and put it back in one more time. Start software. Need to update. What?
12 seconds later.
Okay, yeah, so update downloaded and it is actually booting now. So let me go ahead and just make sure. It still wasn't very clear if it's playing off the cartridge or off my digital or my virtual game. So let's go ahead and pop this thing out and see if that'll stop the game. Okay, yeah, cool. So it is playing off the cartridge. Cool. So physical games work. We'll try out one more. We'll try out one of our game key cards here. So I have Hogwarts Legacy. We'll pop this sucker in and see if this will load up. And yep, of course, you need to download the data. So that appears to be working. Of course, I'm not going to wait 2 hours again for that one, but yeah, it's good to see that the physical games are actually working on the Hong Kong version of this console. Now, there are a couple more tests I want to do in this thing to make sure it's fully legit, but first I want to test some of these accessories. So let's go back over to our charging Joy-Con thing here, which I think is charged up now. All right, so console off and plugged in here. Let's see if these things will charge up. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This is not what I thought it was. Let me explain. So I thought there was a battery inside of this charging grip that then charges the Joy-Cons while it's not plugged in, but apparently you have to plug this thing in and now it charges. What's the point of this? Why would you not just use a normal charging dock station or plug it into your console? What? That's useless. Great. All right, and next up we have this cool little charging dock that actually, I like that. It looks nice, and let's go ahead and see if this will work. So this one also needs to be plugged in, obviously, because it's a charging dock. Let's see if this will clip into place. And ooh, gross. It does, but yikes. Watch this. It'll just fall out. Yep, there it goes. And it's also got a little squeaking noise when you plug it in. Oh, I don't like that. But next up, we have this other charging grip, and okay, those are actually magnetic. It's not a very strong magnet, but it's definitely better than the other one. Like, I can't shake it out. That's good. Is it actually charging though? Oh, hold on. Okay, so it does charge, but it's very finicky. Just watch this. So I plug it in. All right, so in the right spot. They're both orange. Now, if I just touch this a little bit, there it goes. It's blue now, so not charging. I like the idea here, guys, but not very good execution. But I'll put some links down below anyways if you want to check them out. But next up, guys, let's get back to the Switch console and do some final testing here. So next I want to see if an original Switch game will work. So let's go ahead and pop this in. Got Super Mario Wonder, and it should pop up immediately. And there it is. Let's see if it loads. And as you can see, after the update, it is working here. So yeah, that's good to go. Now, guys, last but not least, I want to test out this power brick here because that's one of the sketchy things here is we have a Hong Kong power brick with an adapter. So will this even work? I hope so. So let's plug it into the dock and plug the console in and see if that works. Well, first thing to note is these prongs are horrible. They just slide straight out of an outlet. So yeah, that's a great start. All right, well, it's plugged in now. Let's go ahead and see if this shows up on the screen. Hey, there it is. So the power brick works, the dock works, and this thing's not a total failure. But guys, don't bother buying this from Temu. An Open Switch 2 with a non-working code is pretty sketch. So let me know down below what you think. But guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Number 5. I've gotten a lot of crazy stuff from AliExpress, you know, anything from a comically large PS2 portable with real hardware inside to a calculator that plays PS5 games. But guys, it gets even crazier in this video. I bought a $200 PlayStation console that you've definitely never seen before, and we'll unbox it, test it out, and try to figure out why this thing exists. Holy crap, guys. You will not believe this. What? And at first glance, this might look normal, right? But no, take a closer look. This is definitely not normal. This is a PS2 Super Slim. Like, I just gotta immediately pull out a PS2 Slim and compare. And yep, in case you guys didn't believe me, this is a real PS2 Slim. This is the AliExpress PS2 Slim that is literally like half the size. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is insane. What is this thing? Now, starting on the front, you see we still have 2 memory card slots, 2 controller ports. We also have only 1 USB port versus 2. And on the normal PS2 Slim, we have an eject button right there, but here it's actually just a power and reset button. So it looks like they actually moved this button over here and then just literally chopped off half of the console. I would assume there's nowhere to put a game here, but I guess we'll find out. And then flipping to this side, it looks pretty normal. Flipping to the bottom, it looks normal as well, but just trimmed in half. Yeah, like it's literally the same. It's just that half is cut off. I'm just more and more blown away every time I look at this thing. And then guys, flipping over to this side, I'm actually really impressed with what they did here because you'd think just cutting this thing in half, it would have a really jagged edge over here, but no, it actually has the PS2 layer, just like the PS2 Slim. So they did some sort of magic here to get that look on that side. I'm not sure how. And then flipping to the back, oh my goodness. Guys, we have an HDMI port. Dude, this is awesome. We have an HDMI port, we still have our network out, our digital out, our AV multi out, and then of course our power right there. But let's go ahead and see if like a disk drive will pop open or anything. I don't think so. Nope, definitely not. But yeah, in case you don't know, on the normal PS2 Slim, it just pops open like so, and wow, I have a game inside. Nice. And then also just looking around, wait, hold on. Dude, right there in that corner there, I don't know if you can see that, but super zoom that, super zoom it. We've got an SD card, dude. What? we've got a little hidden 128 gigabyte SD card just in the side of the console. That's insane. And I failed to mention that they included a memory card with some cryptic writing on it. I don't know if that's like it looks like a MAC address. Now also guys, one more thing I noticed here on the bottom, we only have 2 rubber feet on the PS2 Super Slim, so it actually slides around a bit when you push it, which is I'm not a huge fan of. I like to have rubber feet so it doesn't slide around. And then probably the more noteworthy thing here is our PS2 Super Slim is an NTSC-J console versus an NTSC-U/C console over here. And then you can see we have a 79006 model number, which I guess is the PS2 Super Slim model that only comes from Japan. And guys, I have one more comparison here I want to do. This bad boy here also came from AliExpress, and this is massive. It's a PS2 portable. Like literally it has a PS2 inside of this thing. It has batteries, it has memory cards, it has the original controller kind of buttons here. And yeah, it's clearly a very, very large. Let me just go a little size comparison here. You can see that our PS2 Super Slim is like literally just a fraction of the size of this bad boy over here. But of course we need an external power supply and everything for that, so it's understandable. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in and just see what happens. All right, so all plugged in, and guys, I have a few more curiosity kind of questions here to point out. So I'm really curious what the inside of this thing looks like, because is it real PS2 hardware? I would assume so based on the looks, but you never know. They might have done something sketchy inside. We'll find out later. We have it plugged in though, and you can see here on the front, we have a red light. Let's go ahead and turn this bad boy on, and yep, turns green. Oh yeah, I hear a fan. Wow, that's a loud fan. What in the world? Well, let's see if it boots. Yep, straight into FreeMcBoot. Wow. Looks just like a PS2 menu, but it's obviously modded with FreeMcBoot here. We got browser, system config, launch, and then open PS2 LD. I'm not quite sure what that is, but guys, let's check out the version here first. Funny how it has a DVD player in there, but there's clearly no, I guess it's probably emulating the DVD player with the memory card or whatever, or maybe the SD card on the side. Let me check out the browser first here and see if it shows up with our memory card so we can see what's on this bad boy. Okay, so just a bunch of FreeMcBoot files. I'm actually curious, what happens if I boot this thing without the memory card? I feel like it just won't boot, maybe? Oh yeah, so just boots straight into the normal configuration here. Basically like a normal PS2, but of course you can't do anything with it because there's no disk drive. So like, what's the point? Actually, hold on. One more thing I want to try before we dive into the software in this thing. Let me plug in an external disk drive and see if that somehow works. Wait, yo, I was looking for a disk drive and look at this, guys. You won't believe what the side of this thing shows. It's got an orange light. Dude, that's so cool. What? Bro, this thing is actually awesome. All right, let me resume my hunt for a disk drive. All right, disk drive plugged in, and there is power here. Nice, nice. And we have a Japanese PS2 game. Let me go ahead and slide that in. Yeah, so definitely trying to read, but clearly not popping up with anything. Not surprising, but I figured I'd try. You never know with these modded consoles. Guys, back here on the FreeMcBoot page, let's go ahead and explore a little bit. Now let's try this launch page here. Oh, no disk. Well, yeah, there's no disk. There's no disk drive. What? And somehow it took me back to the browser page. What? Huh, apparently I can just access functions from that page there, and I just turned off the console 2 software, which I have never done on a PS2 before, but you know, it's modded, so that makes sense. All right, so I looked it up, and we're on Launch Elf right now, as you can see, and it's an open source file manager and executable launcher for the PS2 console. So that makes sense because we're browsing around the files and everything. But let's go back to the main menu here and see if I can access some games. I should also mention that I got another package here that we'll open up later that should have a memory card that has who knows what on it from AliExpress as well. Let's try out this Open PS2 thing right here. There we go, Open PS2 Loader, OPL. That makes sense. I've just seen it called OPL instead of the real name, and holy crap, we got a lot of games. Let's go. We got Biohazard 4, Biohazard Outbreak, also some GTA, Lego Batman, nice. Oh, we also got some PS1 games here as well, like Silent Hill, Parasite Eve Disc 1, and Parasite Eve 2 Disc 1. All right, well, I'm booting up a PS1 game here, and we got all kinds of hacker looking stuff, but let's see if it boots. All right, guys, well, now we're having some issues. I booted up Silent Hill for the PS1. It looks like we have the Japanese version, and it's just the controller doesn't work, which is strange because it worked fine on the main menu, so not sure what's going on there. And in the meantime, I was also looking at the AliExpress listing here, and I'm missing a lot of stuff. Let me just explain. So it says we should have the modified host, which I guess is the PS2, also our memory card, our SD card, and then it says we should have the original power adapter, original wireless Bluetooth vibration handle, which I guess is a controller, and an HDMI cable. But looking at our package here, there was literally just our memory card and our PS2, and this thing is so light, there's nothing left in it, which is not a huge deal, but kind of annoying because it wasn't cheap, especially coming from AliExpress. But guys, let's go back to the main menu here and try to boot up a different game and see if that'll work. Oh, now the controller just doesn't work at all. What? It just straight up doesn't work anymore. I tried to unplug it and plug it back in. Let me just try to turn this thing all the way off, I guess. Guess it was a bug, because now it's fine. But that's not a great sign, because it happened when I tried to play a game, which is obviously what we want to do on a PS2 is play games. So let's try another one. Wait, all my games are gone now. What? Let me just unplug it, I guess. Oh man, what the heck? All right, well, I unplugged everything and plugged it back in, and it still says cannot connect to SMB server. All right, and now I changed some settings to auto in hopes that it would detect some kind of game, and now it's just frozen. Oh man, this thing was so awesome for a minute. All right, guys, and now I'm in Launch Elf again, trying to just scroll around, and the thing froze again. I can't do anything. Dude, what the heck? All right, well, I guess it's time for our other package here because this one is just completely crapped out. All right, so I paid 27 bucks for this thing. It's just a memory card, and it should have a ton of games, or maybe it's 2 memory cards. Let me just take this out. I mean, as you guys know, with the AliExpress listings, they're not very clear, but we have our free McBoot right there, it looks like, and then maybe some games here, not quite sure. Oh, actually, this is an adapter for an SD card, and the SD card goes down there, which they conveniently included right here. Let's go ahead and pop these 2 in, and hopefully this doesn't mess up whatever's going on with this console already, but it's worth a try. All right, so very similar menu pops up here. We got browser, system config, OPL MX4 game version 1, game version 2, OPL 10th, Launch Elf, Codebreak, NES emulator. Oh, okay, that's cool. Simple media system, launch disk, which I can't do. Controller tester, BIOS, launch disk, restart system. Okay, so there's a whole lot more stuff going on here. Let's just start with the NES emulator here and see what happens. Or maybe not. Been like half a minute and we're still on a black screen. I think this PS2 might just be jacked up. Let me try to restart. All right, guys. Well, instead we're gonna try the OPL game version 1 thing here and see what's on it. So clearly a bunch of just random games. Some USA, just like a mix of random games. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, dude. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Let me put that up and hopefully it runs now. Hey, let's go. We're booted up. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Got the garage, dude. The customs. Oh, let's customize our car. Customize this Monte Carlo. Let's go. Oh, my boy. Dude, I remember this guy from when I was like 8 years old playing this game. Oh, man. Memories unlocked. Let's go. We're rocking the gold now. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, straight to the water. Yep. Oh, crap. All right, guys. Well, let's go back to the main menu and try out some more features on this memory card since it seems to be actually working now. Well, still on these 2 memory cards right here, and we're on OPL 10th Anniversary Edition, and it's still just nothing. So maybe it's just something wrong with this OPL 10th. All right, well, I tried another menu option as well. I forgot what it was because it's been loading so long and it's just frozen again. So, guys, I think that's our cue to go ahead and turn this thing off and try to open it up and see what it looks like on the inside of this case because, like, I'm very curious. So I want to open up both a PS2 Super Slim and a regular Slim here. So I took the screws out and we're gonna go ahead and take a look at these two and kind of compare them. So first we have a regular PS2 Slim, which still disc inside. You can see we have the motherboard taking up the entire shell here along with a fan here, a heat sink, and then our whole disk drive assembly. And then I'm assuming as we take this out, we'll see the whole disk drive missing. Oh, hold on, something's attached. All right, so I had to take off this little jumper here that connected to a header on this custom PCB, and wow, this yeah, this thing is straight up a PS2 with no disk drive assembly. You can just see that entire piece is missing. And you would assume they cut the motherboard up some so it would actually fit in here, and I see some like a little bit of jaggedness down there, which is probably from a Dremel, I would assume. And yeah, of course, a little SD card slot here, a little custom dev board, yeah, ESP32 dev kit V1, also another little custom board down there. And I would assume this board connected to the memory card slot has something to do with the free McBoot as well. There's also a button on there. I'm not sure if I should press that. I don't know what it does. But otherwise, yeah, you can see the differences here. And obviously this is just a different model than this one, so natively they're gonna look a bit different. But it's just kind of amazing how they crammed everything in this little tiny space. And also, what is that? There's a little button that you can press back there as well. What does that do? Yeah, and that button is definitely not on the normal PS2 Slim, so I'm not sure what that does, but let me actually just go ahead and plug this thing back in and see what that button does. And also just noticed as we plugged it in, yeah, they did just straight up relocate the power button down here. You can see some solder points down there where they soldered it in. Not the cleanest looking thing, but it works, I guess. Oh, you know what? I think this thing enables and disables the HDMI output. So let me unpress it now, and our signal will go away. Yep. So it just switches over to AV after that. And I should also note that the LED you saw on the side of the case connects via this jumper down to this little header right there. And it looks like there's a resistor with a jumper that I guess just goes to power somewhere to tell it to turn on. But obviously it's not on right now because we're not plugged in. But yeah, guys, other than that, pretty cool device. I just wish it worked better and would actually play games. Not sure what happened because it literally just stopped working as I booted up Silent Hill. Like after I booted up Silent Hill, everything just stopped. So I don't know, but guys, let me know down below if you have any more advice or how to deal with this on this PS2. But guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Number 4.
So one morning when I was lying in bed, I did what I always do. I opened up the Temu app to see if there's anything new for sale. And to my surprise, they were advertising this Switch console for sale for a grand total of 1 penny. So of course I had to pick it up, and as you can probably guess, things went horribly wrong, but you'll never guess what Temu does to me in this process and how deep this scam goes. So guys, let me explain the story. So guys, this here is a screenshot of what I first saw on the Temu app. So basically I clicked on a thing that said cut price to 1 penny, and the first thing you see here is a Switch Lite for 1 penny, which is absolutely mind-blowing, absolutely insane. And you can see down in the left-hand corner, you pick, I guess, 3 different items for 1 penny each, so you pay a grand total of 3 pennies for 3 items. Now for reference, it's very common to open the Temu app and be bombarded with like lots of spinny wheels, wonder wheels, other random money graphics just saying they're gonna cut the price for you, and they make no sense, and it's just a bunch of graphics. So I just wanna give that for reference to show you it's very common for them to like advertise deals, but this is an insane deal. So next up I selected 3 items here. As you can see, I selected the Switch, the Kirby game, and the Sonic game here. Okay, so all is nice and dandy. I'm saving like $287, which is awesome. And for the next part, I unfortunately did not record my screen of this exact process, but I'll show you another screen recording that's very similar process that we tried later. So basically you go back into the app, or it takes you to like the next step, and here's where it gets tricky. They make you buy another item to then trigger the 1 penny switch. So basically I'm scrolling through and I see all these items for sale, as you can see here, and I found some sort of like wallet thing, which I'll show you. Okay, so here it is. You can see I found this like $8.27 wallet phone thing that attaches to your phone. I don't exactly know what it is, but I said, you know, if I spend $10 on this thing and I get a 1 penny switch, whatever, I'll buy it. So I went through, and as you can see, I paid $12.08 for this wallet thing. And sure enough, my payment goes through, and then it kicks me back to the screen and says, time to cut the price. And at this point, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, but they added $8.27 to something, and now it's giving my first gift, my second gift, and now it's saying I need $28 more to get the 1 penny switch. So I now have both of the 1 penny switch games, I guess, but I need to spend another $28.65 to get the 1 penny switch, which again, like, I guess that's fine. It's a little bit of a bait and switch here, but I guess it's fine if I spend $28 and get $170 off a switch. So let me search through some more and see what else is for sale. So sure enough, I start scrolling through here, and then I scroll back to the top, and I'm like, wait, hold on a second now. First of all, why is there an Amazon notification for Pete Davidson socks? But anyways, you take a closer look at the claim all once you cut another $28.65. If you look under there, there's a little piece of text that says price you cut equals 5% of order amount. So I'm like, wait, hold on, that's math. And that math essentially means we need to spend a bunch of money, and then 5% of that bunch of money needs to be at least $28. So I'll put the exact amount on the screen that you need to spend to hit that trigger here, but I need to spend this much money to now get my 1 penny switch. So now this is the catch here. This is the first catch of many catches in this video. But this here I kind of expect from Temu to do. They do a little bit of bait and switch here, and I'm like, whatever, I'll scroll through and see if there's anything else interesting, because I want a 1 penny switch. So let me see what else is for sale. So the next bait and switch thing here I see is a Switch 2 for $72, but then you click on it and it's actually a Switch 2 game, not the Switch 2 console. Oh, and then they start advertising this almost there thing. They're just like making me click stuff. I don't know, just a bunch of random Temu pop-ups as per usual. And I mean, there's a lot of other crap for sale, like PS5s, PCs, I don't know, watches, fake watches, knockoff game consoles, all kinds of crap. But I eventually find this $800 Xbox Series X, not just any Xbox Series X, it's the Galaxy Black Special Edition Xbox Series X that's actually, it sells for close to $900 brand new on eBay. So like $800? That's not bad. That's another video idea right there, a kind of cheap Xbox Series X from Temu. Let's do that. Let's get the 1 penny switch. We're rolling here, man. This is looking good. And so I go through with it. I'm just like, you know, $800, whatever. Let's buy this thing and see if we can get our 1 penny switch. So as you can see, I add it to my cart. I press checkout, payment processing, and indeed it actually goes through, which at this point I'm kind of mind blown. Did I actually get a 1 penny switch? And sure enough, it shows another graphic. It says 100% off total, and now I can claim my 3 items. So let's see what happens here. And yep, you can see a grand total of 3 cents on the checkout page, saving $287.46, which is just absolutely insane. And yep, I press checkout on this, and sure enough, payment goes through, and I'm getting a 1 penny switch. Mind blown. And you can even see here in the app, I've got my wallet, I got my Xbox, and I have my 3 penny switch. So we're good to go, and I just wait for the thing to come in, right? Wrong. So here's what happened. I wake up the next morning, and I immediately look at my phone, and the first thing I see is a notification from Temu saying that my order, my 3 cent order, has been canceled. And as you can see here, it says refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. It needs to be processed by your financial institution, blah, blah, blah. What? Unusual activity? Excuse me? I just played the game in your app. The only unusual thing here is your app. I'm playing your game. What? Huh? And guys, it'd be one thing if they canceled my wallet, my Xbox, and my 1 penny switch, but no, they canceled my 1 penny switch, made me still pay for my Xbox, and made me still pay for my wallet. Like, are you kidding me? You guys made me pay $900 to get this 1 penny switch, and now you're pulling the rug on me, taking the 1 penny switch away, and making me still pay $900 for this other junk I don't want anymore. And of course, the first thing I do is hop into their chat support and try to see if I can somehow salvage this 1 penny switch. And you know, this is how it goes. They send a bunch of just a BS here. They say the same thing, like, oh, it was canceled temporarily because of unusual payment activity, whatever. And I just send them a bunch of crap. Like, are you kidding me? I just played your in-app game for 20 minutes, and this is what you give me? Like, seriously? And this here is the funny part. Instead of just, you know, giving me my 1 penny switch, they're going to give me a 20% discount coupon valid for a grand total of 7 days to make up for the 1 penny switch that they canceled. They're going to be a 20% discount for 7 days. Wow, thank you. I'm so grateful. And I press the no thanks. That's not an acceptable solution. And then they kind of just like start going away, and I'm calling them scammers and stuff, and they just give me a bunch of, you know, BS in the chat that means nothing. I finally get transferred to Jones, whoever that is. They say, "How are you doing today?" And I say, "Not very good considering what you guys are trying to pull here," which I was like 8:30 a.m. I was pretty pissed off at these guys for doing this crap to me. And again, I'm trying to explain it to them again. They keep saying, I'm so sorry. And they say again, unusual payment activity, blah, blah, blah. I can't do anything. And then they say, "I understand where you're coming from. May I confirm if you have not received a notification to verify your payment method before this order got canceled?" And no, I have not. And let me give you a little backstory. Temu has been canceling my orders for about a year now. Like almost every order I place gets canceled for absolutely no reason, and nobody will ever tell me what the actual issue is. I reach out to customer support, I message their tech specialists, and they always say, "Sorry, we can't tell you anything more." So these are my credit cards. I've tried like 4 different credit cards. I've tried PayPal. I've tried different accounts. I have like 3 or 4 Temu accounts at this point, and almost every order gets canceled. Let me just show you. So this here is my old Temu account, and starting in November of last year in 2024, I got a phone refunded. I got another phone refunded. This is canceled and refunded. I didn't receive these. I got a PC refunded. I got a phone refunded. I got another PC refunded. Got another PC refunded. Oh wow, I actually got some Pokemon cards that were delivered to me because they were like $10. I guess those went through. Wow, that's great. Another PC refunded. Random cheap item comes through, and yet again another PC refunded. So finally, earlier this year, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna open a new payment or a new Temu account and see if that fixes anything. And nope. Let me show you what happened there. All right, PC refunded. A watch actually delivered, wow. PS5 refunded, a phone actually delivered, a phone refunded, a $40 Steam Deck thing refunded, a laptop refunded, a couple phones actually delivered, laptop refunded, and as you can see, all of these are saying refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. And again, I cannot figure out what unusual activity means because nobody will give me an answer. And finally, that leads us to today, where I'm buying the 1 penny switch and they're refunding that as well, canceling and refunding. Just what is going on here, guys? I'm trying to give you money and you keep canceling my orders. You won't tell me why. Mind blown. I don't know, man. But basically, I went back and forth with support for quite a long time, got no resolution. They finally opened a ticket where some like specialist was going to contact me. But let me show you what the specialist said, because come on, man. Let me just show you. All right, so this email here is what I got back from customer support, the Temu customer service team, and they said, "We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused. Regrettably, we must inform you that your order has been refunded due to unusual payment activity." Oh my gosh, stop telling me this, man. What? Tell me something else. Why is this always your answer? Come on. But anyways, they send me that, say a bunch of other BS, and I respond back to them and say, like, "Can you give me some like real details?" And this is what they say. As you can see, basically the exact same thing from a customer resolution senior specialist from Temu. It says literally the exact same thing as before. And then I respond back again, like, "Please give me more details." And they respond back yet again saying, "While we are unable to provide specific details about the unusual payment activity, please be assured that we take the security of your account very seriously. Unfortunately, we are unable to disclose the requested address." Oh. Oh, I know why I said that. I just saw my reply. I said, "Give me an address and I'll literally send you 3 pennies in the mail for this order." And they said, "We can't give you an address for that." I forgot I said that to him. I was kind of on an unhinged rant there. I'll show you some of those messages if I can find them again, because I was like, I almost thought about sending them this picture here, which I'll show you. I literally took this photo and was about to send it to their customer support to see what they would say, but I didn't. I refrained. But anyways, guys, it doesn't stop there. It continues to go. And all of a sudden, you know, a couple days later, what do you know? My Xbox got canceled as well. And it's not because they wanted to do the right thing. It got canceled because the seller was out of stock. Are you kidding me? It took you 3 or 4 days to figure out this thing was out of stock? Like, and then I click on the listing here. Let me show you that. The listing is just like completely gone now. The item was discontinued. Not even out of stock, it's just discontinued. Probably because they were selling at the wrong price, so they just to cancel my order and said, "Screw you, you can't have it." And I don't know, man, but that was like the icing on the cake. Because like, I guess it's nice they canceled my $800 order, but like, what? Come on, man. Seriously? This is how you did it? But guys, it doesn't stop here. You remember that wallet I bought, first of all, like the $12 wallet to try to get the 1 penny switch? Well, I tried to cancel that, but nope, they rejected that cancellation request. So I had to reach out to Temu again, and their best thing was go back and press the cancel order item, the cancel order item button, which I said, "I've already done that. You guys rejected my request." But they said, "Do it again." So I did it again, and they actually did cancel it this time. So like, here we are a week later, and they've canceled everything I ordered. But it doesn't stop there. Let me show you the next thing that happens. So after that happened, I was like, I was fiending for another 1 penny switch. I was like, how can I find another 1 penny switch? So I clicked on something random in Temu, probably one of those spinny wheel things, and sure enough, after like one click, it is somehow automatically made me buy a Switch sword thing, a random phone camera thing, and a controller, all for a grand total of like $100. And I'm like, how did I place this order? I didn't press order or anything, but sure enough, they're all in my order history. So I have to go and cancel all of those, which is, that's something. And all the while, I was trying to figure out how I accidentally bought this item without actually like clicking the buy item button. So I went back into Temu for a third time to try to like figure out the system again and click on some sketchy stuff and see what happens. And sure enough, I found out what happened, and it's insane. Let me show you. So here I am in this app clicking a win $50 cash thing. I spun a wheel. I don't know what's happening here, but eventually it tells me I have $80 cash, which is not true because it's Temu $80 cash, which means nothing. It basically means they're stealing it from you for I can't explain how. It's Temu math here. You can see some more convoluted math. Cash bonus on all items. We've got whatever this stuff is here, and 98% progress. I'm top 1 in this round. Whoa, wow, mind blown. And oh, there it is. I actually have 66 cents of cash. What are they saying? But anyways, I'm like, let me just like select something and see what happens. So here I am in another little selection menu with that wallet again, the stupid wallet, also Cuphead, a keyboard, an RGB keyboard with a headset and a mouse. So I'm like, you know what? Let's pick up this keyboard and see what happens. So guys, pay attention here because this happens really quickly, the whole scam. Okay, so as soon as I press pick it there, you can see for a split second it says your pick's at the bottom. It shows my keyboard, and it also says checkout at the bottom. And so when I see the checkout button, I'm like, okay, let me click the checkout button, go to the checkout process, and enter my payment info and all that kind of stuff. But sure enough, what happens is it shows the checkout button for about half a second. As my thumb is going there, it swipes up to the credit card menu where it says submit order. So by the time my finger gets there and pressing checkout, it's actually on submitted order. So I have now submitted the order without actually wanting to. And sure enough, they go and add a note. I don't know what this is. They've now given me $98.14 of cash for whatever. Now it's $98.80 promo guarantee. I don't know what's going on here, but I cannot believe they just pulled the bait and switch on me again by clicking a button and immediately pulling up the submit order button. This is stooping to levels of like, is this fraud? Like, what is going on here? This is insane. So guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Let me know down below what you think about Temu. Don't buy from them. Just do not do it. But I'll keep doing it for your pleasure. You're doing pleasure if you want me to. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Number 3.
So recently, I bought a Nintendo Switch from Temu for a grand total of 1 penny, and as you can probably guess, things went horribly sideways. And a couple weeks ago, I made a video on the whole situation explaining what went down, and in this video here today, I'm gonna give you an update because things have gone even more off the rails, and don't worry if you haven't seen that video, or if you have, I'm gonna give you a little recap right here. So here's what happened. Basically, I hopped on Temu, they're advertising a Switch for 1 penny, but to get that penny, I have to spend $800 on a wallet and an Xbox Series X, so I do that, and sure enough, I do actually get the Switch for 1 penny. But then the next day I wake up and my 1 penny Switch has been canceled, but they're still making me pay $800 for the Xbox, so rightfully so, I get really mad and start messaging their support, who do absolutely nothing. And then out of the blue, a couple days later, they also cancel the Xbox for being out of stock. But here I am still paying for the wallet that I didn't want, so then I have to hassle with them for a while to get that wallet canceled. But finally, after a while, it's finally all canceled, but I just wasted a bunch of time. But it gets even worse. After that's done, I decide to try another one of their dumb games to see what happens, and they decide to scam me by flashing the checkout button on the corner of the screen for about half a second, and as I'm pressing it, it swaps to the place order button, so I placed an order accidentally when I was just trying to see what would add to my cart. So that's another aspect of the scam. And now guys, this is where the new part of the story picks up, and pay attention because this somehow gets even crazier. Literally the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer support reached out again after they saw the video. But before we get to that, I want to take a step back and explain what we tried on another Temu account because the results were mind-blowing. Let me just show you what happened. Okay, so basically after the first original 1 penny Switch got canceled, I wanted to find another 1 penny Switch. So I had Danny, you might know Danny from Smoking Silicon or Cracking Carts or other channels. I had him go on his Temu account and try to get the 1 penny Switch or a 1 penny something. So here's what happened there because it's a different outcome, and it's a little strange. Okay, so basically he hops into this whole 1 penny thing just like I did, and he has actually different things for sale or things he can pick, like tablets, retro game consoles, sports Switch as they call it. He's got Switch games, NVMe drives, guitars, smartphones, just random stuff. Unfortunately, as we're going through, there's no Nintendo Switch in sight, so at this point I'm like, okay, well we can get another 1 penny thing, like maybe not a Switch, but something else like maybe a phone, a tablet, a game or something. So we go through and let me show you what we picked out. Okay, so first we see this 10-inch tablet, and we add that to cart for a grand total of 1 penny. So that's our first item. And remember, we get 3 total items. So next up, we add a phone, which looks like an S25, maybe the S26 Ultra or something, and we add that to the cart as well. And last but not least, we added 1 more tablet to the cart. So basically, we have 3 items, 2 tablets, 1 phone, all for a grand total of 3 cents. So we're saving like $170. And now we're going to see what the catch is here, because how are we getting these for 3 cents? And as always, they have these weird graphics that pop up saying like 150 cut, 42.25 cut, we got 5335 cut. They just use these weird buzzwords. Things just graphics start happening on screen. It says 2 items are ready, but actually you need to do some stuff because of our magnifying glass here. You need to buy some more stuff before you can actually get it for 3 pennies. Ha, gotcha. And they don't tell you in a plain text. They're like, oh, you need to scroll down, look at the fine text, maybe play a little more of these games. And here we have some more stuff popping up like -$3, hurry. Half these things that pop up, or actually 95% of the things that pop up on Temu don't make any sense. It's just random numbers, random like colors and stuff, trying to get you to play games. It's absurd. That's a whole tangent there. But anyways, basically we get to the 3 penny, the whole 3 penny thing, and it says we need to cut 22.13 more to get all 3 items. And basically it says price you cut equals 5% of the order amount. So I'll put on screen what that price is, like what we need to, how much we need to spend to get $22 off. But let me show you what we try to buy, because what we bought, I actually wish was the thing that was being sold for 1 penny, but yeah, let me just show you. So again, scrolling through a bunch of just like crap that honestly I don't want, like, you know, I don't know, keyboards, random $20 projectors, super fast charging cables, a folding cart, just random stuff, knockoff stuff I really do not want. And guys, we seriously scrolled through this whole list for like a minute and a half trying to find something halfway decent rather than just like pure crap. And eventually, as you can see, we find a Switch 2. So we're like, oh, great, let's buy a Switch 2. Now, unfortunately, it is $540, which is like $100 over retail. And this thing is probably like a Hong Kong Switch or Japanese Switch, not even a US-based Switch, which is unfortunate. But we're like, whatever, let's go ahead and buy it and see what happens. And what happens next is surprising, but also not surprising at the same time. So basically we add it and it does the whole cutting thing. And then what do you, wait, hold on. What do we see here? It says it's capped at $12. Okay, so hold on. Now we're changing the game. So before they told us we only needed 5% of the item cost to equal like the $22, which is a $540 Switch does that. But then they're telling us, oh, actually it's capped at $12. So you're only halfway there. So as you can see here, we actually spent $580 on that Switch 2 after tax and shipping or whatever. And you can see our $12 cut now occurs, and they're gonna give us this little graphic like, oh, you're almost there, you gotta pay us a little bit more money to get your 1 penny Switch. But here we are, we're back to it, and first thing they advertise again is the Switch 2 at the top. So we're like, yeah, screw it, let's buy another Switch 2. And here we add the Switch 2 to the cart, and we'll see if it cuts our price or does some, what is this, magnifying glass thing. Almost there, oh, almost there, you gotta pay for it now. And luckily we go to check out, and it does say 100% off total, so we have 2 Switches now, and now we get to buy our, our 1 penny phone, our 1 penny tablet, and another 1 penny tablet, and honestly just hope it all comes. So this is where things get really weird. Let me explain what happened next. So here I have a screenshot of the orders we placed here, and as you can see, 1 cent tablet, 1 cent phone, 1 cent tablet, and here's the real kicker: delivered to front door, delivered on September 3rd, delivered on September 2nd. They actually delivered our 1 penny items? Huh? What? I was confused, but he got them. And yeah, I mean, here is one of the 1 penny tablets. We will be making a video on Smoking Silicon, our other tech channel. I'll put a link on the screen, a link down below if you want to check that video out. It comes out in a couple days after this video comes out, but yeah, go check that out. And you'll never believe what happens next. So we get the 1 penny consoles, and then they cancel and refund both of the Switch 2s. What? Hold on a second. You made me spend $1,000 on Switch 2s to get these 1 penny items, and then you gave me the 1 penny items but canceled the Switch 2s and refunded me. Like, hey man, I'll take it, but like, look, as you can see here, it says $0, refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. Well, you know what, guys? It doesn't stop there. You remember how I said the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer service messaged me and said, hey, we saw your video. We want to fix this. Well, let me show you that situation, because it's kind of wild as well. So here's the email that Jacinta from Temu sent me. They basically said, we recently came across your video sharing your experience with us, and first of all, thank you for taking the time to share such a detailed perspective. We really value feedback from users like you. It helps us understand what's working, what we can improve. They say, thank you for joining the promotional event. Regarding the order you mentioned being canceled, can you share either an order number or email a link to the Temu account you used for the promotion? And they said, I also noticed you mentioned reaching out to customer service before, and please rest assured, we'll take another close look at this and finding a proper solution. Basically, for reference, I reached out before and like sent them a million messages, and they kept saying, oh, sorry, it was canceled due to unusual activity. We can't do anything. And then a bunch of blah, 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 questions, details, feedback, whatever. So I send the order number to them, just straight up order number saying like, here it is, fix it maybe. I don't know what'll happen here, but here's the order number. And that was September 5th, and you can see it's not until September 10th they finally follow up. So like zero urgency at all here. That the video is racking up hundreds of thousands of views. People are seeing the whole situation and being like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't buy from Temu. And they have no urgency to fix it. They just don't care. But here's what they say in reply. You can see they say, thanks for sending over your order number. I really appreciate your patience while I got back to you. I shared it with the team, blah, blah, blah. Your experience is important to us, blah, 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 whatever. So basically they open a support ticket, and let me show you the support ticket because that's where it goes off the rails and makes no sense. But let me show you. So here you can see September 10th, again, Temu is processing your request. You're assigned to an agent, blah, blah, blah. Customer service is handling your ticket as quickly as possible, blah, blah, blah. And here you can see on September 10th, I have a reply from Mark Steffen saying, "Dear valued customer, thank you for reaching out to us. We sincerely apologize for the unpleasant experience you've had regarding your canceled cut price to 1 penny order. Please be assured we have escalated this issue to the relevant department. Blah, blah, blah. They're investigating, blah, 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 blah." They also actually mentioned, I guess they fully watched the video because they actually mentioned the whole checkout issue. So they say, "We appreciate you bringing the issue with our checkout process to our attention. The unexpected change from checkout button to a submit order slide is certainly not the seamless experience we aim for, and we are grateful for your detailed feedback." Yeah, I'm sure it was totally not a part of the plan to do the checkout to submit button, but whatever, I'll take your word for it. Okay, so then a day later, after investigating or whatever they did in the background, they said, "We understand your frustration regarding the cancellation of order, blah. We want to assure you we're taking your concerns very seriously. After reviewing the matter, we found that the cancellation was due to unusual payment activity." Unusual payment activity. Guys, this is, I don't know, the 25th time they've told me this. I'll flash some screenshots on the screen. Hopefully I can find all of them canceling orders due to unusual payment activity. And they don't tell me why. They don't tell me the real reason. They don't tell me if my credit card's borked or if my PayPal account doesn't work or if they don't want to ship to my address. They just won't tell me. They just say unusual payment activity. And guys, this is also the reason they gave me for originally canceling the 1 penny switch and why I kept following up with them saying, like, this is not a valid excuse. Like, you can't just cancel my 1 penny switch, make me pay $800 for the Xbox Series X and call it unusual payment activity. I will send you 3 pennies in the mail. And now you do an entire process where you string me out for a whole week where somebody follows up, sees the video and says like, "Oh crap, they're getting hundreds of thousands of views on this video exposing our scam. Let me follow up with customer support and see if we can fix this." And your follow-up is that it's due to unusual payment activity. That was your investigation? What? Are you kidding me? And then in that same message, they just send a whole chart of all the refunds I've gotten. And I'm like, guys, I know I've gotten refunds. That's fine. I just want to know why. Just tell me why. Like, it can't be that hard. And you can see here at the bottom, their solution is to give me a $20 credit and then an additional $50 credit. So they're offering me $70 of Temu credit. So just forget about this and go away. But no, we're not taking that. Let me show you what I said in response. So I responded back and said, "Seriously, after all this time, the only details you can give me for the 10th time," 10th is actually underballing it. That's like, it's like 25th time, honestly, is the unusual payment activity excuse. You're still not going to give me any real details as to why you canceled my 1 penny order or why you cancel almost every order I place or why your place order button pops up almost instantly after the checkout button pops up. Like, they didn't address that either. So that was my response. And then here was their response to that. So you can see a couple days later, they respond back and say, "Thank you for your continued communication and patience throughout the process. After verifying your case, we found the order was canceled due to unusual payment activity." Wow, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. In addition to the $70 credit, we would also like to include a 20% off capped at $20 coupon. Then they say, "Regarding your feedback regarding the checkout button at the bottom of the page, quickly citing the submit order, we further verify that this may be due to the rapid display of the promotional page, causing you to mistakenly click the submit order and then place order." They're basically saying like, sorry, that's due to design. I don't know what to say at this point. Like, they're just intentionally scamming us, which is like not surprising. It's Temu. They're a scammy company. They're a scummy company. But like, why are you wasting customer support hours and my hours just to give me these BS responses? Like, I truly do not understand. And then at that point, I don't think I replied back, but then they replied back again 2 days later saying the same thing, like, "We'll give you the 20% discount on top of the $70 credit plus the check order submit button thing, blah, blah, blah. It's by design, whatever." And then after that, I do actually respond. Let me show you what I said. And I kept it pretty simple, and I said, "I just want the 1 penny switch and the 2 games that I ordered that were wrongfully canceled. I don't want a million different promotional credits," which is, that's exactly what I want. So they actually replied back to me like a few minutes ago before making this video and said, "We would like to, on top of the 20% off discount capped at $20, we would also like to offer you a $100 credit as well." Wow, so they're just upping their game. So maybe I'll respond back again and they'll give me like $200. And guys, here's the thing. If they're only giving me $100, you know, the guy who made a video on YouTube that has 500,000 views exposing their scummy practices, if they're only giving me $100, what are they gonna give you? Like, absolutely nothing. They're gonna take your money and run, no product or anything. Like, guys, if you want to bribe me, send me more than $100. Like, what? I mean, there's not anything at this point that Temu could do to bribe me to not expose the situation, because they've offered me thousands and thousands of dollars worth of promotional deals over the years, which I have not accepted because it's Temu. But like, if you're trying to bribe me, like, I don't know, send me more than $100. Like, this is absurd. So basically, I followed up with Jacinta, the original, person from Temu who emailed me, and I said my ticket was resolved with quite the disappointing response. I was again given the excuse of unusual payment activity with no real answer as to why my 1 penny switch was canceled, or as to why the checkout and submit order buttons pop up in the same spot within a split second. I've been given the unusual payment activity response to basically every ticket I've ever opened with no real answer. Instead of fixing the actual issue, I was offered $70 worth of credits to your platform, and I'm sure my order will be canceled again if I try to use those credits, because yeah, I'm sure it will be, because it's Temu. And I thought having this scummy situation exposed to over 400,000 people would prompt an actual response or resolution, but I guess not. And that's the conclusion to the video. No response, no help. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. Just don't buy from them. I'll do it so I can do it for the videos and kind of show you guys the process, but like, just don't do it, guys. Buy from somewhere else. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Number 2.
I bought PS5s from TikTok for way too cheap, and in this video, we're gonna unbox them, test them out, and see if it's a scam. Now here's the thing, TikTok has a sketchy store built into their app where you can buy really cheap stuff like an Xbox Series S for 90 bucks, or even a Galaxy S24 for only 100 bucks, so something weird is going on here. Let's find out what. Now we'll start with this PS5 here, which I only paid $355 for, and I don't know if it's used or new because the listing had no indication, so let's open up the box and just see what's inside. Wait, what is this? Hold on. What? First thing in this box is a HelloFresh meal kit coupon. And then sure enough, here it is. We have the Fortnite edition PS5 Slim. Let's go ahead and pull it out. Really not sure what the point of this is, but yeah, as you can see, it is a Fortnite edition PS5 Slim, and it's got some little bit of wear and tear on the box, but looking at the front, it looks pretty normal. I don't see any indication that this is like a fake box or like from another country. That looks like it's from the US, I believe. And flipping to the back, I'd say the same thing. Looks pretty good. Honestly, wow, I'm kind of surprised the seal's not broken. Wait, what is that? We have a warning here. I don't recall ever seeing this kind of warning on a PS5 box. But let's go ahead and open up the box and see if this thing is legit. All right, so sliding it out, of course, we have just the standard slipcover. I will say the slipcover looks kind of cool with Fortnite on it. I'm not a Fortnite savant, but it looks cool. Now let's check out this box here and see what's inside. All right, so in here we first have our power cord that looks standard. We also have our horizontal stands. Let's go ahead and see if they're the right ones. Okay, so these are short, so they do appear to be the correct ones for a digital console, which is good to see. Nobody has swapped them out, but we also got an HDMI cord down here, USB-C charging cord, and our controller. Now looking at the controller, it looks pretty good other than like a little bit of grime on it. So it's like, I don't know, man, just always looking for things like suspicious things here, because like, why was this thing so cheap if it's brand new? What is TikTok pulling? Because you'll see later, TikTok is just like, they're pulling so many scams. I'll have to show you, but like, let's go ahead and pull this out of the box and see what's in here. So we have a couple guides here, and then also our console. I'm not sure if Fortnite, yeah, there it is. So we got our code here, the Cobalt Star Bundle. Scratch here for pin. Good, well, it looks like it hasn't been used, which is a good sign. At least the code hasn't. Let's go ahead and pull this console out. And as always, the wrapping around the console looks very unprofessional. Like, this is straight from a factory. If it's brand new, it's like straight from a factory and it looks like that. Like, I don't know, man, just not a big deal, but you think they do a little better. What is that? Hold on. We got a big old string here on the top. Where'd that bad boy come from? That's a little suspicious, but we do have our blue tape here, which usually is how it comes from factory. But also, there's a lot of dust on the front piece there. That could just be from the inside of the box. But overall, you know, the bottom looks pretty good. I don't see any scratching or anything on the plates itself. Also, the top looks pretty good. I do see some, like, again, more dirt and grime on these plates, which you won't be able to see because PS5s are horrible on camera. You can't see anything except for just white plates. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this console in and see if it turns on. All right, console plugged in. And one more thing to note on the bottom here is our voltage. So our input voltage is 100 to 240 volts, which is good because I want to check there and make sure they're not sending us like a European version of this console, or maybe Middle Eastern, or maybe Japanese. So guys, let's go ahead and see if this console turns on. So 3, 2, 1, we got power here. All right, console's booted up. Let's go ahead and set it up, and I'll come back when I'm on the home menu. So we are booted up here, and first I want to check the system software to see what version we're on. We can kind of get an indication of when this thing was manufactured. So we're on 9.4. Wow, okay, so this is like, this Fortnite bundle, I think is pretty new. So were they just, I guess they're just packaging in Slims that were manufactured like quite a while ago, because 9.4 is at least like 6 months old at this point, I believe. Guys, next up, let me check the network connection, and I'll sign in here and make sure that we're not banned, because I have seen that before where I got a return console that was somebody returned because it was banned, and they sold it as refurbished, so that was awesome. Let's go ahead and check that. But all right, guys, I had to update the console, and it looks like we are signed in here, so not banned, which is a great sign. So they're not sending out banned consoles, at least not this one. We'll check the other ones later in the video. But guys, let's try out Ash's Playroom here. I'll play for a little bit and just make sure it's good to go. Yeah. Hey, it works. All right, guys, it's been fooling around for a little bit, and the console's working fine. You know, I can't be for sure on the longevity of this console, but it's pushing out some hot air and stuff, and there's no GPU artifacting, so that's good to see. But guys, one other thing I want to try here on this console is I want to turn it off, break it down a little bit, and put a disk drive on it, and just make sure that port is working, and make sure that whole functionality is there. All right, so console off and flipped over. Let's go ahead and pop this plate off. All right, and taking it off. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second, I was scared. I did not see the warranty seal there on that screw, because that's where the PS5 Pro warranty seal goes, but it's I forgot the Slim's over here. Okay, for a second there, I thought the warranty seal was gone. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean anything because you can, you know, if you have the resources, you can easily add a warranty seal back to this thing and could have opened this up, done something to it, who knows what, but it's coming from TikTok Man at a cheap price. So it's like, there's like a million things that could have been done to this thing, but we've got the disk drive on now. Let's go ahead and turn it back on and just make sure it registers. Yeah, so there it is. All right, the port does work. Now, guys, next up, before we get to our next console, I want to kind of break down the list of consoles TikTok has screwed me on because there's a lot. So let me just explain it to you. Now guys, here in the TikTok app, let's start here. So in case you don't know, TikTok now has a shop functionality where you can basically buy stuff, you know, like Amazon, eBay, Temu, that sort of thing. And so if you come on here and search for, let's say, you know, Xbox, you'll see a bunch of listings for, you know, an Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, and then you'll start seeing weird stuff like, hold on, this thing right here, an Xbox Series X for $1,200. And I see a lot of this on TikTok Shop where it's a lot of stuff that's either really, really expensive or really, really cheap. And it's like, what is going on here? What kind of crap are you guys trying to pull? And it really gives me vibes of like Temu, Wish, AliExpress, that sort of thing, which has tons and tons of sketchy listings and just straight up scams. So like weird stuff going on here, but let me show you the other PS5s I've purchased from them that are just, that were all outright scams. All right, so first earlier this year, I bought a $340 PlayStation 5. It looks like it's a fat PS5 with a blue controller and a white controller from somebody named Greg Henderson. And then I got a refund for it because they just never shipped it. And where it gets really strange is the interaction with the seller. Let me swipe over and show you what happened here. So as you can see, they say, we got your order, so to finalize it, where are you located, question mark, question mark. And so the first thing I noticed here is the seller is named Greg Henderson, which is like a singular person, and they say we, as in a company. So it's like, what is going on here? And that set off red flags in my head. and so I see that, I don't respond because obviously when I place my order, it has my shipping address and all that kind of stuff, and they say hello. And basically I end up saying like, sorry, but I'm not gonna send you all that info. You have it through TikTok. Clearly they're trying to pull some kind of scam here where I send them the address outside of TikTok, and they like, I don't really know what the scam is, but there's some sort of scam here. And basically they end up not shipping it, and I got a refund. Now next up, I bought an Xbox 360. I got a refund for that because they just never shipped it. There was no more to that, just weird. And now next up, I bought an Xbox Series X Halo Infinite Edition for $650, which is actually a decent price. And this one also had a very weird interaction, and the seller just never shipped it. Let me show you what I got. Now this interaction was very similar to the very first one, where it's just like a very strange. This person actually started out by saying, "Are you still here?" And I was like, what are they talking about? So I just said okay. And they responded okay back. And then same as the first PS5, they said, kindly forward me your mail address so I can get it to you directly. And then I said, it's in my order. I'm not gonna send it to you outside of my order. There's clearly some scam going on here. And then they just never shipped it out. So I got a refund for it. Just strange stuff. Now next up, I bought another fat PS5 for $350, but that just still hasn't shipped. I bought it like a week or two ago, so I'm apparently about to get a refund on that one. And then last but not least, I bought a PS5 Slim 30th Anniversary Edition for $690, which is a decent price aftermarket, and that one has not shipped either. So it's like, there's like tons of just scams going on here in TikTok Shop. It's running rampant. But guys, let's go ahead and unbox the next cheap PS5 that I bought from TikTok Shop and see if it was a scam. Now guys, this one is the sketchiest one of all. I paid $330 for it. I think it's brand new, maybe used. It, again, did not say, but let's open it up and see what's inside. Yeah, right off the bat, got another Fortnite edition here. Let's go ahead and dump it out. And at first glance, the back looks good here. It's all in English and stuff, and the texture feels correct. Doesn't feel like a fake PS5 box, which is legitimately a possibility with these cheap prices. Now, flipping over to the front, also looks like it has the Fortnite artwork, actually in pretty nice condition. CFI 2015. I don't see any sign of it there being like Chinese writing on here, Japanese writing. You know, it's not like it doesn't look like it's a Middle Eastern console or anything. You know, last time I bought a Switch from TikTok, they sent me a Filipino Switch, which was interesting. But yeah, all this looks pretty standard. So let's go ahead and flip it over to the top, and the warranty seal is actually still intact. So let's go ahead and open it up. Let's see what's inside of here. Slip covers are the bane of my existence, man. Get out of the box. Sony just wants you to destroy their boxes. This is pitiful. This is pissing me off. All right, 10 minutes later, after finally getting the slip cover off, we got the console here. Let's go ahead and open it up. All right, so inside here we got our power cord. Looks nice. We got our horizontal stands. Those look like the correct ones. Also got our HDMI cable, USB-C cable. Looks pretty standard. And of course, our PS5 controller. Let's go ahead and see if this thing's got any like wear and tear. And it looks pretty good. Yeah, if anything, somebody held it for like 10 seconds, but looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and pull this out. And yeah, indeed, we got our Fortnite code and everything. Let's go ahead and see if this thing's used. What do you think? You think it's used? 3, 2, 1, let's flip it over now. And well, scratch.